Hold me close to you.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมก เล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone. And
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ESL Clash of Nations Dota 2 2019. It's happening live in Bangkok, Thailand right now, but here we are in the studio to bring you guys the broadcast for day number 2. I'm Huskkiee, and I'm joined by Adam343.
Hey, what's up, guys?
So how are you feeling today?
I'm good. I'm pretty excited for the first match. I'm glad we get to cast the winner bracket, the upper bracket. Sorry. I think we have 496 going up against Adroit, who qualified for the major. And interestingly enough, 496 last game they played, they actually lost the major qualifiers to Adroit. And ever since then, Adroit has played about 10 games, and 496 has not had any official matches. So I'm pretty excited. I think they should be prepared, and it is a BO1, so anything can happen.
Yeah, and we do have more exciting, more tight matches, I would say, in the format. We have 4 best of 1s coming up, at the same time 1 best of 3 in the lower bracket. So we are looking at 2 teams being knocked out today. It is a double elim. Yesterday, just a quick recap, yesterday we do have the play-ins where 4 teams went up against each other, but of course, like you mentioned, Team Adroit is the first seed to make it through, followed by Team Oracle from the ANZ region.
Yeah. Team Oracle's pretty interesting. They have QO with like a lot of new players who I haven't really seen before. They're like high MMRC players, right? Are they the underdog of this tournament, do you think?
I feel like they can be. Yesterday, I actually sat through the whole broadcast. So during their lower bracket run against Atletico Esports, QO made some pretty crazy plays that I think even threw both Keith and Arthur off. And I think this is the kind of... It reminds me of back the MVP Phoenix days.
Is it crazy for QO though?
Yeah. That's crazy, man. But that is the QO style that I would definitely expect to see today. But of course, the first series is going to be Adroit taking on 496, and we will have Team Oracle taking on Reality Rift as well, the seed from Malaysia, Singapore.
I think we're gonna have like really good games today. The winners also proceed on. The winner of Adroit 496 plays Boom ID, I think, who was seeded ahead.
Yeah, and of course the winner of Reality Rift and Team Oracle will take on RRQ.Trust from Thailand. But speaking about Reality Rift, they formed a couple of months ago. Their first debut match, I believe, was in the ESL Season 2 tournament themselves. What do you think of this team?
I'm actually a big fan of the team. I think Alacrity, KY, and Luke, like their 3 cores are really good. They are stable. I think they have a very interesting style of play because their 4 has a pretty different hero pool. He's plays like this Clock and Sky and Earth Spirit that I think normal 4 players aren't really playing right now. I'm interested to see them play because the last time they played a tournament was actually the ESL finals, and it has been a while. So hopefully we see a new improved Reality Rift coming in.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see right now on your screen the upper brackets. I'm going to start that off, and 496 gaming against Team Adroit. The winner will go up against Boom Esports, whereas the second round will be Reality Rift against Team Oracle, with the winner of that going up against RRQ.Trust in the upper bracket semi-finals. This will all be a best of 1, especially for the upper bracket round 2. You will expect maybe we'll get a best of 3, but no, for this one it is still a BO1, so anything can happen. just because those two teams are already seeded in round 2 doesn't mean that they're completely safe.
Yeah, I think what's interesting is that Adroit is the team that qualified for a major and Boom didn't. So I think this is like if Adroit do make it on to play Boom, it's gonna be like a revenge match. And 496 as well, they are one that got Adroit is the one that kicked them out of the major run. So I think like all these teams, they know each other pretty well. It's gonna be really interesting to watch.
Yeah, and yesterday I think Team Adroit, the first BO3 that they had in the plains was against Atletico Esports, and the only game that they lost was against Team Atletico Esports, where I think Atletico went the Bounty Hunter X Storm.
Yeah, I saw it.
A pretty interesting match, but what do you think of that match particularly?
I think Atletico in particular like piqued my interest. I think their carry plays like pretty interesting heroes. Like he doesn't play like these standard carries. He plays like some Gorksy heroes. He plays like this Bounty and Tide, and they have this like interesting style where they wanna just like fight you. On another note though, like Adroit, I don't think they played very well in the first 2 games that they lost and almost lost. They kind of came back in game 2 and they stomped game 3. I think we're not gonna see that. It's day 2 right now. You know, day 1 people arrive, people are tired, they're not used to the atmosphere, but things can change, and hopefully we see Adroit play at their peak today.
And what about Team Oracle? Because Team Oracle, they came into the plains as the 2nd seed from ANZ, in contrast to Atletico, who was the 1st seed, but Oracle beat them 2-0 in the lower bracket in the decider match.
I think Dora right now is weird. Like you can be a really good team, but you just have a bad matchup, like the way people play. I think like usually QO teams are pretty aggressive, and maybe Atletico just didn't deal well with that, or maybe they just understand Atletico better than the other teams did. I think like a lot of teams here are pretty new faces coming around. Besides like Adroit, 496, Boom. A lot of teams might not be able to prepare very well, but that's what we have the upper and lower bracket for. Teams like get used to each other. You know, they understand you more, and when it counts, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and particularly for Reality Rift and Team Oracle, we did point out that Team Oracle, we had QO, right? MVP, one of the members of MVP Phoenix back then, super aggressive. We always expect him to just run in head first, like what happened yesterday. Gyro, BKB, Satanic into a Roshan pit to win a fight against Reality Rift that is more team oriented. How do you think this matchup is going to pan out?
I think Reality Rift is a team that plays around their look and alacrity a lot, compared to Oracle, who just play around QO. I don't think they play around their mid player a lot. He's more of a guy who moves around the map and like makes space for QO to carry. So I think it's going to be pretty interesting. What interests me is the mid matchup, because we have more of a carry style mid player in Alacrity, and then we have this roaming style too, kind of on Team Oracle. I think like that mid matchup is what's gonna determine the game.
Yep. And you guys can see right now on the screen, it is the schedule. We do have we are kind of have on track. We're actually on track. So 496 Gaming and Team Adroit is going to be the first one, followed by RR and Team Oracle, of course, Boom Esports versus the winner of the first round, of course, RRQ.Trust facing the winners of the second round. Then after that, we'll cap it up with the best of 3 for the lower bracket. So I feel like the lower bracket is definitely going to be a more gruesome one.
Yeah.
In the format of the best of 3, but of course all eyes will be on the first series for today, 496 Gaming against Team Adroit.
Yeah, I think like in this kind of format, what teams have to do usually is they have to like just play their best and hope for the best, because it's a best of 1. You know, if you lose, you have a BO3 upper bracket where you can come back. I think it's one of those tournaments where we will see a lower bracket run just because of the BO1s in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and for 496, because we didn't get to watch 496 play, they were already seeded. So for Adroit, they were more, they kind of have the more standard picks, right? If you look at yesterday, will there be any what other surprise picks that you think we might see in this current meta, especially when we're talking about best of 1?
I think what happened in the qualifiers at least was that 496 took 1 game off them. Adroit had like a unorthodox draft with the Drofir and Bounty, and just so happened in both games they lost. 496 gave Adroit Lash Rack, and I think this hero it's just really, how do I put it? It's something special in the meta right now. You can play it in any role, in any lane, and it will always have a purpose. You can go like this team item, you can go like safe lane and winner lane, you can buy travels. You know, TNC plays it, Gabby, see Gabby like running around with travels. I think that's like a big ban. to think about for 496. I think the matchup is actually more even than people think. Even though Adroit is qualified for a major, I don't think they are like super far ahead of the other teams. But they definitely play well when they are comfortable. I think that's like the most important thing. I think another big deal is the box Sand King. I think it's very underrated, and I think this like we have like this Sand King Lina, Sand King Lash combos that are like in this dual lane meta. It's so strong.
Yeah, and I think that the Lash Track is an interesting topic, right? You brought that you can play in any lane, but at the same time there are teams who don't have Lash Track as one of the choices.
Yeah.
Right, and that means that if you're up against a team that plays that hero, it is
You
kind
should
of
ban.
in your ban list. Right?
Yeah, you should ban.
Definitely reminds me of Flower Gaming.
Yeah,
from MYSG.
I think another interesting is that 496 used to be a Magnus team. I think there are teams that specifically play Magnus, but Adroit is a big Magnus team. Magnus Trion are like their big two heroes, I would say, right now. And 496 play both these heroes. Maybe the Magnus not so much recently, but I think going in, you probably want first pick. I believe Adroit has first pick. We saw it earlier. I think that means that the bans are going to be pretty complicated for 496.
Yeah,
So I think in our current patch, the last pick doesn't have much of an advantage unless you play like these Huskkiee Meepo heroes.
Yeah, I think Meepo might be one of a choice, especially for Reality Rift. But we'll take a quick look at 496 Gaming's lineup for this very first best of one. They are playing the opening match. It's gonna be 458, Red, Dat BB, Yazi, and HTZ for the starting lineup.
I haven't really seen HTZ. I know the rest of the players. They've been around in a while. Did they change roster recently, or is this the same as they've played before?
I think it is. I remember they have a sub. But
I see.
Yeah, but the sub's definitely not playing today.
Alright,
It's
so
the main
496 is from Vietnam.
Mhm.
They, I believe they recently won their WSG LAN finals for Vietnam.
They did.
So they're also like kind of riding momentum into this just as much as Adroit is.
Yeah, and I think Adroit was also the winner of their WSG
exactly,
finals. Right,
exactly.
they're gonna meet
they
again
have the
next week.
major qualifier advantage.
Exactly, and they will be meeting each other next weekend as well.
I see.
For the C final. So I think they are coming out really hot, but especially for Team Adroit who had to play through best of threes after best of threes yesterday, I think they might have a slight advantage in that sense.
Maybe. I think it all comes down to like the team, and like we don't know how it's going on over there, like at the hotel, how are people sleeping, that kind of thing. You know, it's the first game of the day. We've had like a slight delay. You know, some people don't take very well to it. So hopefully everything starts soon for the players.
Yeah, and for best of one, since you don't have like this time in between to discuss about what went wrong, unlike a best of three, so what do you think is like the best way to go into best of one? I mean, you play competitively before.
I think going into this best of one, you should just try to do your best. Get a like, I mean, as first pick you wanna a pretty balanced out draft, but as second pick you wanna like abuse the last pick, which is kind of hard if you don't have like that kind of player, you know. I think you wanna go in, you wanna just do your best, hope that you win, you know, and prepare for the next game. I don't think you can overthink a best of one, you know, because that's just unfortunately though that's a coin toss sometimes.
Yeah. Is it like the scenario where you just go for the picks that you don't normally kind of show, like your pocket picks or your comfort picks?
I think that's a very team-based thing. Like for all we know, they've been like preparing for Adroit because they did lose to them, you know, and like that's what probably hits you the most of the time. If you lose in a major run, you'll like study the team you lost to or a team that wins, and Adroit was kind of fits the more for both. They did qualify, they did beat 496, so it'll be pretty interesting to see what they bring.
And there we go on the screen right now. It's going to be the montage for Team Adroit, coming off a really strong momentum yesterday. I think Boomy in particular was one of the highlights from yesterday's all the matches yesterday. I think both Arthur and Keep put a lot of emphasis on this guy just because of how amazing of a game that he has. Across all the other series, I think at the same time, Nasumi on the other hand didn't have the dream game for the first few games, but somehow Team Adroit pulled it through. This will be their lineup for today's CML: Boomy, Bok, Mac, and Natsumi. And he did mention about the Bok Sand King.
Yeah, I think we have like some pretty common names like Boomy, Boombacks. He was part of Clutch Gamers when they like had this World Tour run where they like qualified for a lot of lands like 2 years ago. he plays similar heroes, like he's the Magnus Tiny Shaker player, you know. And I think Natsumi in particular, you're talking about him, I think he's really good at certain heroes, and I think it's up to the team to try and play around that. Like he actually plays a really sick Naga Morphling, you know, but you don't want this guy to be playing your Bloodseeker. And Mac as well, Mac has like a slightly different pre-roll pool. He has like this Alchemist, Zeus, Dazzle, which are not very common, but the team plays around it. So hopefully we see just a more even draft and them playing around their players, and I think they should be able to take this one.
Yeah, and which brings up an interesting topic. Like if you have players who are good on specific heroes, like for example, like you mentioned like Natsumi or Mac, who you don't want them to pick any other heroes out of their comfort zone. How do you kind of adapt to play around these players?
I think if you like sit down and actually like look at drafts and how drafts works, for example, like EG used to run this OD Lycan strategy, because Lycan is actually good against heroes that are good against OD, like the Lina, the Pugna, the Quap. Like Lycan owns those heroes, so like that's how you kind of balance out your draft. You want them to feel bad picking these heroes. I think it's possible with Natsumi's hero pool as well. For example, Naga is like scared of Lash Ember. And these heroes, maybe they don't like to play against Invoker, as an example, you know. So you kind of want to plan to play around this hero pool and how to secure it, and you work your strats again around it.
Yeah. So for Adroid, I mean we've talked a lot about Adroid. Now I have to let's shift our focus to kind of 496 for a bit. You're looking at a team that kind of knocked them out, and the team that qualified for the major, right? And also they mentioned they have a more unique hero pool. How that can 496 kind of plan to go up against them, especially in a best of one, where they can throw out anything.
I think in my opinion, in Dota, like you play a first game, you should always be the aggressor. I think it gives you a sense of confidence, and it feels good to play a game. I think that's like a really important mental state. I think like OG at TI, they lost this first game to Liquid, and the second game they actually just ran at Liquid non-stop. And I think like watching a game, you know, you can kind of imagine how they feel. You know, they feel so strong and so powerful, and I think that mentality, being able to bring that mentality to your team and to your players is a really big deal.
Yeah, and I think especially for a team that comes from Vietnam itself, a region in Southeast Asia, not just in Dota, I believe in other game titles, they are also known to be the super aggressive ones. You can definitely expect maybe another QO style team from that region.
I think most teams right now are trying to play like fast-paced Dota, where they like stop you from farming instead of just like trading farm with you. I think a lot of teams haven't like accomplished it yet, but they're kind of getting there. And I think 496 is, at least from the games I watched, they are kind of trying to do that. You know.
Yeah, and you know, for the like, I think the games are significantly shorter than before. Like the pace is at least the pace is faster. But you know, how does that like affect, for example, your position 1 who normally wants his own space? Because you see like a lot more like jungle control, like you take one tier 1 and then you start smoking into the enemy jungle and taking control.
I think because of like how the draft pans out, usually towards the carry pick, it's usually towards the 7 or 8 pick. So you kind of have like teams like this Atletico, where their carry player ends up playing this like silent hero, you know, just plays a tighter bounty and like just play a game from there. Like it's all about your lane right now in Dota, I think.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, we're gonna throw this to the host who's live at the venue at Intel Dome, Bangkok, Thailand, and we'll be right back for the drafts when it's ready.
สวยงามนะคะ นอกจากถ้วยรางวัลแล้วนะคะ ผู้ชนะยังได้รับเงินรางวัลมูลค่ากว่า 1.5 ล้านบาทกันเลยทีเดียวค่ะ เอาละค่ะ ขอเรียนเชิญผู้เข้าแข่งขันทีมแรกนะคะฝั่งด้านขวามือของเจลลี่ ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม 496 ขอเสียงปรบมือหน่อยค่ะ This is the team 496. Welcome. เอาละค่ะ มาดูกันอีกทีมนึงนะคะ ฝั่งด้านซ้ายมือค่ะ ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม AirDroid เสียงปรบมือดังๆเลยค่ะ AirDroid welcome ผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะคะ ดูเดือดกันหน้าดู และตอนนี้นะคะ ผู้เข้าแข่งขันได้นั่งประจำที่กันเรียบร้อย ขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีค่ะ Good luck have fun ขอบคุณค่ะ
We're back.
Yep, and finally the draft is gonna kick off. The opening match, A-Droid against 496 Gaming. We already see the first three bands from both teams. Treant, Bat Rider, Alchemist from A-Droid faces Void Magnus and Koto from 496.
It's pretty interesting. I droid first pick the Tiny here. they had a really good game on Boomy yesterday, and I believe Beck plays it as well. So it's kind of a flex pick for them on first pick. We see 496 taking the Mirana Sanking. Mirana not seen as much anymore, but kind of still is there after getting nerfed by the arrow. What do you call it? Arrow speed.
5
We have the
seconds
Sanking
remaining.
pickup. I think that Sanking in general is just a pretty easy hero pick. He's always gonna like be useful in the game. He's always gonna have a purpose. His lanes most of the time gonna be fine.
Radiant
Just
team
back lane
back.
if you can't lane.
And I think yesterday there was a couple of Trian picks as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Trian, Bat Rider was picked, Faces Void, even Koto kind of made it into the pool, and I think this is it's going to be a bit more different for today, where this team's kind of figure out the heroes that their opponents are good at. Shadow Demon is going to be
10
another hero that
seconds
Adroit
remaining.
picks up, and it has been really common, I believe, for
5
a
seconds
couple of patches
remaining.
now.
I know CML likes his Shadow Demon. I think the hero's decent
Dire
against
team
Sanking
back.
because what happens is that you can't use in this Sandstorm. You just get purged, and you kind of have a save. The lane's pretty okay. You can chase the Sanking if you back lanes.
Radiant team
I'm
back.
pretty interested in 496 bans. They actually banned the same 3 heroes previously. Adroit in fact has a 100% win rate with Coddle over 9 games in the past 1 month, and I think the Lash was ignored by both teams for some reason. I think this hero specifically in this matchup is a big deal. Maybe the teams feel differently.
10 seconds
And I think
remaining.
if the Lash does go through, will you be looking at Adroit to kind of
5
pick it
Yeah,
up?
I think they should
remaining.
pick it on 15. It looks really good right now with their heroes. They picked SD Lash both games that they ran the Lash too.
Especially that you have the Diabolic Edict, right? Like Sanky cannot hide in the sense.
Yeah, it just opens the map for you, and it's a hero that no matter what is gonna be good. He farms way too fast, you know. You lose your if you lose your lane, you go to jungle and you come back out, and it's like nothing ever happened.
It's going to be a Bounty Hunter taken up by Adroit, the hero that they lost to in the first game, faced best of 3 against Atletico. It was the Bounty Hunter the side lane Bounty Hunter that caused them a lot of problems. So they're still going to ban it out against 496. 496 will respond with the gyro ban. So far, still kind of standard. I believe the Tiny possible flex pick you can expect the Tiny to still go support.
Yeah.
Start up with the boots.
I think with the Mag ban as well, they just wanna secure Boomy's hero early. That's kind of how this team drafts.
Dire team
The
back.
interesting about Bounty is in the previous series between Adroit and 496, it was highly prioritized. It was banned and picked all 3 games. The only game it actually made it out of the ban phase, Adroit picked it, and that's the like 1 series they lost. So it makes sense to get rid of the hero.
Yeah. And I'm personally slightly surprised that Bounty Hunter is kind of a priority in some of the
10
matchups, because normally you
seconds
don't see
remaining.
this hero being picked.
Yeah, I don't think the hero's very good right now too.
5
I think
seconds
it's
remaining.
I think he's too extreme at what he does. Like if you're winning, he makes winning easier, and if you're losing, he makes losing easier too. If that makes sense. He doesn't come back into the game, and especially with Nasumi's hero pool, like he likes this Naga and PL. I think Bounty Hunter is not that scary for them.
It's gonna be the Ember, and again a hero that you did mention is super good if Natsumi decides to go for the Naga Siren. So
Yeah,
it's gonna
I
be
think it's
Ember.
a pretty good ban. They also have the Searing Chains with Mirana combo, and I know the mid player of 496 really likes his Ember.
And given the Shadow Demon pick, they kind of deny, ever so slightly denied that the whole setup thing as well.
Yeah,
But
that's true. It's just hard for the Shadow Demon to be around early game. Like, you kind of gonna be busy in your lane. It's the Abaddon ban.
Abaddon yesterday, I think, I believe it was the match between Oracle and Adroit.
No, it's Atletico and Android. It was against the Tidehunter.
Tidehunter. I remember there was a match where the Abaddon had an axe.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
not
remember
sure
which
that
one.
was the game.
Yeah, the Abaddon had an Agni Scepter, and then the Faceless Void just never died.
Yeah,
When
that
it
was the
was
Adroit and
Yeah.
Atletico game.
Atletico.
They picked it against the Tides because you Ravage, you just click borrowed time and shield someone. That's really good.
There you go.
I don't
496.
like this pick because now I think the Lash looks way too good for Adroit.
And I feel like 496 are making it slightly greedy with the Naga pick, especially the third pick as well.
Yeah, that was
Like
pretty easy
instantly
to see.
Lash
I
pick.
think the problem with I think you can pick the Naga. I think it makes sense with their heroes, and I think the reason they picked it 15 is because they don't wanna give Adroit the Naga, right?
Yeah.
But I think what you can do in this situation is you either pick the Lash first yourself, or you just wait for another pick. Or you pick something that's good against the Lash. You know, that's like your options. Because I think right now it looks like a really good Lash game. He has SD Tiny on his team. They always can set up for him. He doesn't show any lane for Adroit. So 496 basically see nothing with this one pick. There's Huskkiee. Combo for Naga.
Yeah, and I think the Legion Commander just solves all the problem.
Yeah, he's good against the Huskkiee lane. He's good decent against Naga. He's another safe for the arrow. I think Adroit.Trust is just looking really good right now.
Yeah, and without hesitation as well, the Legion Commander coming out immediately after the Huskkiee pick from 496, and I think I have to agree with you as well. 496 they should have maybe went for a Lash counter or just take the Lash away from Adroit. I'm sure you can give the Naga up, but it kind of opens up more window for 496 to draft. Now, do you think that they have kind of drafted themselves into a corner?
I think the draft's still salvageable. I'm just not sure like what's really good here. I think Invoker's pretty decent. You have a Tornado for the duel that works like as a Yule Scepter, so you can kind of like stop it. And then you have this Tiny who gets owned by EMP, and Lash also kind of gets owned by EMP Cold Snap. So I'm not sure if they play it. I believe he does.
Yeah. Maybe Kunkka can. No. I definitely do like the Invoker pick for 496, but I think any strong mid laners, I think Kunkka
I also
would.
think the problem with 496's draft right now is there's no way for him to like open the map. That's why the Naga is so scared of this Lash, because this Lash takes like 2 towers by 15 minutes and suddenly the map's smaller. And he does deal with your illusions too at most points of the game.
Maybe Adroit taking out the Razor.
Wonder what they'll go for here.
Definitely interesting.
Just need a hero that lanes the thinking right now, I think.
Yeah, I think they can go for no. I was thinking type Pango. Maybe Centaur would be.
Just need a carry that lanes tanking the Lester's ban. I'm not 100% sure what they think. If they didn't ban the Razor, I would think they would like pick the Zeus for Mag. They like that hero a lot. Jug, maybe.
Yeah.
Natsumi is more of a Morphling Slark player. I don't think Slark's Slark's not too bad actually.
Yeah, I think Slug or Morph. I think Morphling would be just super good if you can kind of make it out the first 20 minutes.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, so now I like Lina a lot, and I kind of like TA. I think Invoker got slightly worse, even though you can buy Vessel.
Yeah, and it's going to be a great Vessel game.
Yeah, they need this hero that's either able to deal immense amount of damage like Lina, so that the saves don't come into play too much, or a hero that like makes their fight less complicated like the Tornado EMP for Invoker.
Yeah, I think Crossvax Spirit Vessel Invoker would be a decent choice.
Yeah, the thing is there's this purge from the Legion, so it's pretty annoying as Invoker. Your Cold Snap and Vessel get purged, you actually like feel pretty useless.
I don't know if it's a good idea to run like Kunkka with Vessel, but it's
OD. I guess that's a pretty normal pick. They have Legion and Morph, it's a really good hero. The thing is now you have this OD Naga, you know, and these two heroes they kinda wanna farm.
Yeah.
But at least they have a way of dealing with the Morphling, so I think if 496 come out ahead in their laning phase, they're gonna do fine in this game. But I think if they don't do well, it's gonna be a slump.
Yeah, and I feel like 496 they do have a stronger spike, right? If they hit their power.
Yeah, they have this song into Ice Path and stuff. It's all about the Legion and SD getting their saves off. I think the SD is gonna be really important in this game. We also have like this arrow, and there's just a lot of stunts on 496 honestly, and you know, no matter what heroes you have, if you get stunned, you're kind of a creep.
Yeah. And you know, OD into Lash is not too big of a problem, and I think it's going to be the mid lane that kind of dictates the pace of this game, especially for Adroit. You want the Lash to be running around, get the BOT. I think Kaya use would be the go-to.
Yeah, you definitely want BKB this game. Well, I think the big part for Adroit is they have this Tiny, and I think in the way the mid matchup is gonna go is that if the OD gets the Astral Arrow first, then he's gonna win mid. Or if the Tiny goes mid first, it's gonna be really hard for the Lash to play. Because what's gonna happen is the Sand King can backlane, and this Mirana can actually just stay mid forever. And this Lash hero he's not gonna wanna play behind against this OD.
It's going to, and it's also very strong lanes from 496 as well. Right? It's not easy to kill any of their heroes. You have a Jakiro support. You have the Mirana as well.
Yeah, going back to what I said, I think like the early game is really important, and it's a lot on these supports to like win them the early game. So going to be a lot about this Tiny and Mirana early on.
Yeah. Well, Adroit, they open up with a standard one. They got the last strike, which you did kind of predict. After the Naga pick.
496 kind of led into that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they went for Naga and then there's instantly the Jakir, then LC. But here we are in game. First, the opening match of the day, the best of one, Adroit against 496. Of course, if you are 496, you want the revenge. If you're Adroit, you want to face up against Boom Esports in the round 2.
The one thing I don't like about Morph this game is I feel like he doesn't have many good Morph targets. Like, you can kind of turn into a Sand King, but it's hard. He's gonna be like Sandstorm in fights, and you know you're not gonna be able to see him. That's about it. I don't see like anyone on his team that he wants to become. You know, I guess you have like some double eating.
Maybe Naga.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. But they have OD and you're gonna like 3-shot illusions. It's not that great of a Naga game for Adroit.
So instant toss backwards from Boomy.
Sand King's in trouble.
Right to Natsumi, but yeah, he has a Burrow Strike Red. Trying to get away, goes for a slight sidestep, but one right click might just do the job. 6 seconds until the next toss. Red holding onto that Burrow Strike, taking one last right click, and has to do so. Meanwhile, Yasi getting the first blow onto CML as the Shadow Demon going down, and Boomy not going to give up on the chase. Just need one more toss, gets the vision. And he'll get a trade kill.
He should suicide.
Yeah.
Run to the tower, Boomy. Let's go.
Can he make it out? The arrow not going to hit, and he should be able to kill himself. There you go.
That's one of those arrows that you should not shoot.
Yeah. Well, slightly unlucky for Adroit. Could have been a second kill for them.
Yeah. It looks like they are tri-laning. I think it's pretty smart because this second Mirana lane is actually pretty strong. Well, it's probably too much for a Morphling.
Yeah.
But if this Morph gets to like 2 Wraith Bands, I think it's hard. I think Sand King's like really afraid of tri-lanes.
And you know, the Shadow Demon Tiny is not going to be a good game for Sand King.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a good lane at least for Sand King.
Yeah, I think the Jakira has to go bottom like right now. He can either pull the wave once and go bot, or she should go right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be too late.
Then slowly leave the Naga against the.
Yeah, he's gonna do fine.
Yeah.
He's just gonna cut the wave.
I mean, he has high base armor as well.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be too hard. Just get Riptide illusions.
Yeah.
Start cutting the wave.
There's not much of a threat on the Naga.
And now
is gonna have fun.
And now they go Adroit, now try laning that bot lane. It's going to be super hard on Red. As a Mirana, even though you have the you're not gonna do much, right? You have the Shadow Demon with Disrupt.
Yeah.
So much damage.
The Sand King is level 3 to play a lane, but I think they can't really pressure Morphling anymore.
Yeah.
He's pulling. He has 3 mangoes. He should really go bottom. He doesn't like do anything to this Legion. It's the problem.
Yeah, and Legion's gonna take away that as well. So wasted effort from Jakiro, but Boomy. Taking a slight punishment, but I think that they're gonna do super fine.
Yeah. The thing about the Adroit lane down here is that the Tiny is kind of the front line, but he only has boots and magic stick. He doesn't have stealth shield. So if the Jakiro's here, he actually just can't stay in front, and therefore the Morphling is the one that's gonna get harassed.
And you can see they are already trying to disrupt the wave. Yazi runs the CML, but a lot of Shadow Poison stacks. And then make it 4.
Well, he's gonna die.
Boomy finds the avalanche, which will not connect, so the release barely saving Yazi.
Can he get the toss?
A bit disconnected from Red.
Yeah, I think Adroit messed up there. The Shadow Demon's low on mana right now, and Boomy, I think he wants to die again.
Perfect. Nasumi tossed in and adaptive strike, and now Red with the Burrow Strike does manage to get away from the avalanche. But great play from Adroit. Get the kill onto Morphling. For the Morphling.
Yeah, and Legion's still top CS. You know, this is the problem. I think the Jakiro's like really messing up right now.
I think Bog is gonna be fine. I mean, he has to press the attack. Right?
Yeah, he's definitely fine. This Jakiro doesn't like do anything to him. He's just taking the Naga's XP. You can kind of pull, but now that he's blocked the camp, he should just leave.
Yeah. And they really need to do something, like you mentioned, to help out the bot lane. Right?
You can either go mid and sit mid, which makes the Tiny or Shadow Demon have to leave bottom to help middle as well, or you just go bottom.
Because the Legion Commander won't be able to kill the Naga anyway. It should be just a free
Yeah,
farm
he's
top.
farming fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
It's
free
always
farm
gonna
top.
farm. It's just the Legion's gonna get farmed, but the Jakiro's not really stopping that anyway.
Gonna try to do a bit of harassment, but it's blocked with the press the attack, and that BB you just have to run. There's no way you can fight this, and
Dyer's
Bog
middle
is just going to
tower
continue
under attack.
doing so.
Oh, OD died. Tiny rotated mid.
This is not looking good at all, but Tiny did manage to get traded back by Yahtzee on the Mirana, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. But you do get the mid laner of 496, so
Yeah,
it's a win for
as you
Adroit.
can see, mid lane it's gonna get harder. Flash has trace, yes, 2 ODs, 50.
Yeah, and
Really
I
not
believe
bad.
OD should be going for the 1-1-2 and 2 in the lightning
I'm
strike.
not really sure how you lane Flash. I know the matchup's like not very good for OD.
I think usually when you're up against like I've seen DDZ play like for example Lash against Lina, he will go for like 2-1-2 or like
Yeah,
1-1-3.
that's usually what you end up with. You want enough lightning to like get through your way.
But
here
instantly
comes
into the arrow, they're gonna respawn immediately, taking out the Mac. So slight revenge, but would have been better if the kill went over to the OD. Meanwhile, it's going to be Bog and
That's true.
Boomy in the top lane.
That's pretty big though. It does kind of get him back into a lane, and I'm not sure if the Lash used his haste. He had a haste rune. He thought he was safe. Now he has to. He's going to TP mid, and the bounty. He can't go for bounty runes with his haste rune.
Yeah. And Bounty Rune's gonna spawn. It will be 2 for 2. The arrow does connect though, Yazi. You can just steal that away. So 3 for 496. Now Boomy has to start backing off.
Tiny is pretty sad. I hope he's stacking. He needs to take the lane from his Slash at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they're
you
gonna
can see
strike
the
up.
triple stacks.
So it's I
Radiant
think Bog can
are
afford to
scanning.
go into jungle pretty soon. They are in a safe spot, but rotation from 496, they bring Mirana up top now to help with the Naga. Sand King should be able to hold his ground. He's already got the levels.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there, but the boss gonna free farm. I think it's pretty unavoidable at this point.
Yeah.
You just have to play. You have this OD and Naga that you're not too worried about this Morphling. It's just pretty annoying for a second. I think he should be cutting the wave, not trying to farm in front of the Morphling.
Oh, so far Red is still going to farm the standard way. Yazi will be spotted by CML as he tries to go for gank, but you hear the hammer drop. Mac's gonna dodge that arrow, and they're gonna go for the counter kill. It's going to be Hong Hong taken down. HTZ killed off by Mac, and now Yazi tries to run away, but the haste rune is too strong. It's CML with the shadow poison taking out the
TP
Mirana.
from that BB.
Bit too slow from the Jakiro. Not able to provide much.
Oh, he gets a regen rune too. This is the dream.
Yeah, and they're gonna try out save the regen rune.
He's probably gonna go top and take the stack soon with the regen. No, he just decides to clear jungle.
Yeah, I mean you can just regen and take the
I
stacks.
think with these 2 deaths, this OD cannot really play anymore. He's not gonna like be able to move around the map or anything. He's just gonna be farming. So it's a lot of this tanking Mirana right now.
Yeah, and you can see that they're trying to kind of get onto the Morphling. The Morphling is level 6 with the Morph. Turns to the Sand King, the Avalanche toss, not enough to kill off Red, but they have to strike Will. They have the vision with the Sentry Ward.
There's
Skin
the
Natsumi with the kill.
pause.
The only lane that the 496 can kind of rely on also falling apart.
I think they have to commit heroes to help mid. They can't let this OD be ganged up on. The Jakiro should be rotating with the Mirana together. And if you have a 3v3 mid, you know, then like so be it.
Yeah, I mean they have the setup, but they're not.
Yeah, they don't have the damage after a size thing. And this Astral and Arrow brings you down to like 70% HP, but you have to like spend time hitting him to finish him off.
Yeah. It's 27 to 41 in terms of last hit for the mid lane matchup, and definitely not looking good. The only person keeping up from 496 is the Naga, who has been free farming all this while. But well, 7 minutes in, and it's Adroit with, I would say, a huge lead just from laning itself. It's been a 2k goal lead for Adroit, but the last strike is going to be a really big problem.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the OD is the OD is gonna be a problem for 496. He's gonna have to like play this catch-up game. He can't fight. His ult is not gonna do much just because of the farm he has.
Yeah, and to say that, you can see that on the minimap itself, OD is already in the jungle trying to find stacks. And I think the only person who has been stacking is the Jakiro, but even then it was stolen away by Bok. So 496, they don't have much resources to work with even in the jungle.
Yeah, we see Lash heading to top 2, get the Naga. Does he have Song? No, he did not learn Song. He might be dead.
Yep, Naga 6 me. Engaged on. Yep, there we go. And at the same time, they send the Tiny just for the experience. They know the OD. They know that the OD can't really kill the Tiny off, so it's just perfect. Perfect resource distribution for Adroid. The arrow does land on the Natsumi, but it's gonna move from strange form. And
what Adroid supports did are really good. They just stack their jungle, and the Lash eventually he just plays off map, and he's scary. Like where he's farming stacks or where he's in a lane or camping somewhere, you don't know.
Yeah.
And he's getting net worth, and your supports are getting XP. And it's actually so big for him.
And it's efficiency, right? The Lash is constantly getting something done.
Yeah.
Around the map. And you can see 496, they desperately want to try to do something. Is Yazi on the Mirana has been kind of running around the map, trying to get something done, but they don't have, like you mentioned, the firepower to stop Adroid.
They don't really have damage on there.
First dual victory.
I think it's the second. I think he dueled the Naga. Yeah, there you go. He has 20 damage.
Yep.
I think they're gonna lose top tower now because it's actually impossible to fight Adroids. This Legion feels unkillable, and this Lash, I guess he doesn't have mana. He just does way too much damage. His Sanking is gonna have to sacrifice his game to kind of sit in front of every tower, and 2 minutes from now he's gonna die. That's life when you do this. At some point they'll bring people, and you can't bring heroes because you can't fight.
Yeah, and even with our braces, just to hold on a bit longer.
Yeah.
And the cooling blade.
That makes sense, though. He's doing the right thing for his team. He knows this game is not about him. It's about the OD and the Nana getting farm.
It's definitely on budget mode.
Yeah, that's true.
He
needs another bracer.
Handles all this on his own. But they do have the vision though. It's going to be the third duel.
Here it comes.
Plus 30 for Bok.
Alright, so Sang is there without TV, and I believe Flash has travels now, so all towers are slowly gonna die.
They're still trying to invest resources into killing Natsumi, but you can see the TP from Tiny immediately to the bot lane. We're just gonna see how this works out. Tiny seems like did find the Naga.
Oh, did he?
458 is
he has no song.
So far away from home. He's gonna use the mirror image, but I mean you can easily find it. And Bok losing mana. There is the sanity eclipse. HTC is not gonna use it anyway. He's gonna hold on to that.
This Naga, his game feels so hard because it's 10 minutes in and you can't creep skip. Because this Slash has travels, he's gonna follow you, and because this Slash had a good game, because you didn't pick like you didn't pick a hero to deal with the Lash, right? You picked a hero to deal with the Morphling.
Yeah.
But they don't match up against each other. Like this OD is not gonna look at the Morphling for another 20 minutes.
458 is so dead.
Yeah.
Disruption of the Earth Splitter on top of the Diabolical Edict.
Yeah, I think he's trying to play more than try to play more up than he should be able to.
Yeah, now they have the Dust, but Bro's right, ready to get away. So does avoid the stagger, but the target now is going to be Natsumi with the Star 4 turning around onto Yazi. Away from forward, need to get the right click in, but instant morph gets the lead, extra attack speed. Natsumi just outplaying that 2v1, but there's no damage from 496.
I think they should definitely stay away from this Morphling. I know it feels bad to let this Morphling free farm, but he's at the point where like if you go to him, he's not gonna care.
I mean, 496 technically they don't have much resources to do with anyone. Maybe the Shadow Demon, maybe the Tiny, but
they need levels on their supports. They need this Macropyre, they need this Song Arrow, they need this Epicenter. If they get a sleep into like some Epicenter Ice Path on 2 heroes, they can actually take that fight.
Yeah.
And the way Adroid is playing right now is they're pretty split on the map.
And now because that tier 1 top has been taken down, it's the immediate smoke. They go on scouting duty. They found a Naga in their jungle, but now it's going to be Naga found out in their own jungle. Demonic Purge, they're going to wait for the duel, press the attack. They finding on the right Naga is plus 40 for Bok. And meanwhile, they did find Boomy. He's going to trade one back. Toss not enough. CML.
Shadow Demon's going to die.
It's going to be the next one, so
let's go. OD.
It's going to be Hung is here, or HTZ. Extra goal with the
what? Hung HTZ?
There we go, I believe it is.
Ah, I see, okay.
That's
why I was confused. Because I know him. I know him as Hung.
Yeah, should be his true name. But I just refer to his true name, Hung. But with that double kill, so slight recovery. because of that, I think he's still keeping up with the course from Adroid. He's going to go for the third one, which is Mag drops the scientist and clips. There we go, third kill in a row. Great goal swing, 616 goal.
Yeah, it's OD suddenly top narrow.
Yeah.
We have a game.
Yeah.
For the OD, not for the others.
Not for,
not
the
for
rest
his
of the team.
teammates, you know, but
Yeah.
for the OD.
It's a great start. He went from 5.6 to 6.4.
OD's one of those heroes too, where he can actually just one-shot a team fight. He's against 3 non-in heroes. You know, he's tiny Legion and Morpheus gonna die.
Mac probably didn't realize that Hang got a lot of in-stacks from the 2 kills on the support.
He didn't have a stick on Mac as well, because what the OD did there was he ulted, so Mac didn't have mana to stun. He was halfway through stun animation and he couldn't finish it because he lost all his mana.
All the little details, but Adroid, they still have the advantage over the tower. They do see that BB, so waiting for the JQ to get the ice power. They see the tiny force the ice power up. There is your Vel Disco. Great avalanche toss onto the tree, but they don't have the damage. They get the doodle. Had BB in the wrong place at the wrong time. Plus 50. Now they might go forward. Just playing it slow. Hang with demonic push onto him. Boomy now walking in. It has the dust. Great batting from the Astro, but they messed up the barrel strike, and now it's going to be Nasumi barrel striking onto 2, make it a triple kill for the Morphling as Adroid. They take it all away.
That was pretty awkward from 496. They didn't have the OD out, but they were trying to like defend the tower.
Yeah. Probably the worst, the slight mistake was Hang went for the Astro at
barrel strike,
the barrel strike was coming out. So
I don't think that would have changed much anyway. The way they defended tower was weird because the Jakiro died at the start without getting his micro phase. Kind of the damage with the sanking.
Yeah. So Jakiro was in an awkward position. Plus 50 for Bok. And Legion Commander must be super happy at this point.
Really good move.
Yeah. And the lot is on OD's shoulder. He was the slight burden early on, but
yeah.
Now he has to
his lane
put the entire
snowballing
with a team on his shoulders. 2 tier 1s gone for 496, and Adrian now will have complete control. Actually, all tier 1s are gone. 496 to have complete control of the top jungle if they.
The thing is with 496 draft, there's no way they make a game for the Naga. I think that's why I didn't like the OD. Like how I put it, you're drafting. It's like a pub game where you like have 3 people picking their own heroes trying to win the game. You know. I mean, compared to Dora, it's not the same. You have 1 player that wins the game and 4 players that help that 1 player win the game. If that makes sense.
It's get worse. Demonic Purge. Yazi gonna be disrupted mid lead. The ice power not gonna do anything. Yazi with the last lead to get away by right into do. So that's another plus 10 for Bog, and it's more things starting to get out of control.
Yeah, he's not even going for dagger on Legion. He's just rushing straight up BKB so he doesn't get so he can catch the Naga.
Macropie getting dropped. That BB is going to give up his life for this.
Damn, my friend.
What a rough game for
space for his
496.
team. This is what Jakiro has to do. He just has to run down bottom and push the wave and die.
Macropie the wave.
Yeah. Is there an arrow? No, it's the sanction.
Blink it. They're gonna get it with the epicenter. They should be able to kill off Bog. Who has to press the attack? That's the arrow does connect, but the hammer will land, so it's Bog taken down. Hang, we need to make things work, and because of the dagger from Red, the dagger reveal might be able to help 496 ever so slightly in all these catches. Boomy not far away from his as well. 400 more gold until his own blink dagger.
I think the problem with how 496 is playing, I mean their draft right now is that the OD ult is all the damage. Once it's down, Mac can actually do anything he wants, so he can't kill him.
Boomy is gonna find Yazi, but not gonna commit for that. They have no vision, on the high ground at least. But you see they're getting more and more bold.
It's going S and Y eggs. How interesting.
Blink in, they found the Astro onto the Shadow Demon. It's Natsumi, they have the Moonlight Shadow into the arrow. They should be able to kill off this Legion Commander straight away, but great press the attack, getting the disruption on, and now the arrow comes through, but great ice path into a Burrow Strike. They will find two, might find the Legion Commander as well, who has the Blade Mill, and now Natsumi goes right in with the waveform. It will be the killing spree ended. The main damage dealer is down. It's Mac with the double kill with the Pulse Nova. The song is out, and 496, they need to get away from this. They should be able to do so, but maybe not so lucky for Yazi. Iceberg cuts off 2, Predator comes in, Yazi gets a last strike on top of him, is Boomy with the 3rd kill, and Adroid, they will find 3 at the cost of 1.
496 once again taking that fight without the OD ult. It looked good until he started hitting the Blade Mill. I think they had to reset with Song earlier.
Oh yeah. ever so slightly. It was a bit too late. The song came out.
Oh,
6k goal lead now for Adroid.
Dyer's middle tower
Blink Dagger out for Boomy because of that fight
Radiant's
as well.
bottom tower is under
I
attack.
think once they have Song and ODL, they should try and fight again. I think
Dyer's
once
middle tower
Adroid gets
is under
BKBs,
attack.
the game actually becomes super impossible to play.
And it's also at the same time because of that Legion Commander. The press the attack bought so much time.
Yeah.
You purge off the...
You got the Ice Path on SD, but that's your Ice Path used, and now you don't have your Song combo anymore.
Oh yeah. So no Song is going to be mirror image again. They do find CML, but
Are scanning.
they don't have the damage. It's Mac. Mac is nearby. They need more than that. Bok is also ready if they ever need the
He has a
purge.
Eels too, he's so hard to kill. He's so fast. It's
Yeah.
the Sumail build,
The Sumail
double
build.
speed.
He's going to get the BKB soon as well. And 196 actually have zero way to deal with all those BKBs. I mean, if you saw...
I guess Bok's the only one kind of buying BKB, but the thing is like
gonna go for his BKB as well. So
he has a Kaya on the OD. Now this failed Kaya build's actually super underrated. It's like, it just does so much damage in a fight.
and then you put the BOTs on top of that.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
have this plus the Veil with the Macro Fire and Psychic
Oh.
Sandstorm. Oh, that was really greedy. He should have Astral with the Veil. He would have got him.
Yeah, so
Alright, OD, no OD ulti once
No.
again, unfortunately.
150 seconds without that out. It's a great attempt, but Mac is
meanwhile,
just
Mac-
running through two guys.
Alright, I believe 3 heroes went on Mac and he killed 2 heroes and now he's Escobar.
Epicenter take way too long, and Red might die from this. They have the Demonic Purge into Disruption. Now Mac coming back for the hat trick, gets the Earth Splitter. Go Avalanche.
Oh no, run,
It's gonna burn
OD,
him down.
run, Hung.
Yeah, that's
It's fine.
looking so bad for 496 and Adroid. This is the best of one. You talk about being aggressive for their mentality, for the sake of the mentality, and I think Adroid is doing a fantastic job. Less than 20 minutes,
Yeah,
10k
I think
gold
they
lead.
have it like too easy right now. It's really easy for them to. This Lash is way too farming, he does way too much damage.
Do you think it's maybe because of that Lash pick that you talk about that can change everything?
I mean, the way 496 drafted this is a 3-flash game, so he's not scared of anything. He can go to any lane and he'll win. He just has to farm.
Godlike Morphling, and they're gonna find more if it's not a Mirana who managed to leap away, but there's no way they're gonna defend high ground.
Dyer's middle tower
I
is
think the
under
window
attack.
for them for 496 is just they need all the big ultimates, right? And a
Yeah,
lot
the
of
thing is,
times-
it's starting to get it's not enough anymore. But it's more just gonna have these BKBs.
yeah, instant toss backwards, and Burrow Strike doesn't really connect from Natsumi, so Red will survive through that. A little bit of luck.
Adroid can get Roche whenever they want, whenever Sanking is down. Nothing. There's not much of a trade anymore. Sanking is Blink now. They have to kind of combo the Veil with their spells to kill people. I think if they have a fight where they like start with by killing 2, they might be able to take it.
Yeah, they did use the Moonlight Shadow, but oh,
Yeah, by no means out of this game. It's just that it's really hard for his Naga and Sanking to like be a part of the game right now, other than
they need
just
like the dream combo.
casting spells. Yeah, they really do. And I think it's really I think it's possible if they try and play for it. OD still does a lot of damage if he actually gets to like cast his spells and not die to Blade Mail.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be smoke from Adroid. 2-man smoke.
Not a fan of this smoke. Bok is like 5 gold from BKB.
Dire are
It's gonna be
scanning.
broken immediately,
They
but
both have BKBs.
Boomy's gonna flank though. He is from behind, and the Burrow Strike doesn't really connect, and that means that duel will come through. That BB giving the damage away. Best Detect's gonna purge off Boomy. Not in range for a toss. Yazi trying to be the backup for now, so Red will get away.
Radiant's
Oh, slight
bottom
misplay from the
tower
Sand
is
King.
under
Yeah, they should go Roche right now. They have double BKB. There's nothing really stopping them. Morph and Edict do Roche real fast.
Yeah,
Can bring Bok his BKB as well.
Dyer's top
they're
shrine
gonna start
is
working
under
on the
attack.
shrine first, so that it's gonna be harder for 496 to just TP to the top shrine.
Radiant
20-minute
are
high
scanning.
ground.
Yeah,
The pace
that's
that you expect,
Lash
you know?
sometimes.
And now OD has to get away, but Boomy might see
Oh,
wrong
yes.
avalanche,
Radiant's top
wrong
tower is
direction.
under attack.
So almost call out the OD, so lucky for him. But now they will smoke up.
I think it's a pretty decent smoke.
They have their ultimates in, but they need to get like a lot of people. They drop the Magpie on top, Ice Path, there we go. That is the target that they want. Legion Commander down.
Alright, they should reset right now. Don't stop chasing us.
They're gonna go for more though. Blink Burrow Strike in. It is the Shadow Demon. They don't have protection for CML right now. Mac trying to provide as much damage as he can. CML trying to get away. Does not have the disruption, but he does manage to walk out with the Magic Stick, and now it's the Pulse Nova BKB. 10 seconds for Mac. Sand King will get away, but not the Jakiro. And now
They should try and buy back on Jakiro.
Sand King's going to be the next target, but 496 they save on that. Now they finally go for the reset. They learned their lesson.
Yeah, that was pretty okay. I think the Lash BKB. The Lash BKB is like really big because now they can song combo him.
Yeah,
And he's a big part of their damage.
and I think there's two. I don't think LC uses BKB, but yeah, Lash. Now down to 9 seconds. They still have the big ultimates. I think the best part about that was that 496 didn't have to commit any big
it's
ultimates.
Astral and Arrow and got the Legion off position.
And a Macro Pie, which comes off cooldown super fast, I think.
Yeah.
By the time
That's a really good war. They should try and smoke to it if they can.
oh, they're gonna do just
Oh,
that.
they see a
Oh,
smoke?
yeah.
They see a smoke. Oh,
Yeah, they
come
saw
on.
a smoke.
Time to shine. 496.
496. If they have the song ready, I think they can make this work. But the Naga is so far away, so
Yeah. I
496.
don't think you can start with the song just because of the BKB.
I think they should just duck down to the bottom side of the map.
Yeah,
doing
they're
so.
doing the right
There we go. Moonlight Shadow now. They're gonna go break the smoke. It's gonna be that BB leading the charge. It's gonna be Max Smoke now broken. They run into Boomy. Boomy will blink away.
Oh, they went on the illusion.
Yeah, the
Oh, he's
Avalanche.
pushed too.
That's so
And
bad.
Avalanche
And
top.
now it's going to be the OD right in with the hammer. Not able to kill CML. He's gonna Astro himself, but backup isn't there. Where's the backup? They lose the OD just like that. Bad mistake from 496.
boy
Now they
is
don't have the damage
crazy.
anymore. Now Sumi's gonna go right in, turn into the Mirana, misses the arrow, leaps away, doesn't matter, gets in snap, but they do have the do they have damage? Yes, that Burrow Strike. Press the attack comes up, but they need more. The leap into the Macro Pie. This might be the fight that they want, but Nasumi manages to morph back into himself. It's going to be A-Droid managing to get the course out. So 496, big mistake.
It doesn't look so bad. It's just OD dead. Morpheus.
I'm
BKB.
surprised that
I mean,
OD just
this
went in
OD is crazy.
without-
He went in on the Shadow Demon who used all his spells. He didn't even like try to one-shot the Morpheus.
without BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean if he had a BKB, then you can see the rest of
I think you can
496.
just wait for his second to stun or even Epi first.
Yeah.
They messed up. They went on the illusion. You should try and take advantage of that. But
Yeah, you can see the rest of the team were not ready for that.
Yeah, right. Now the game is really hard because Morph has Aegis and you can't kill it anymore.
Yeah.
They might have wanted to give it to Lash, I'm not sure. Well, I guess Lash has travels buyback, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think 496 need to recognize
Yeah,
how
we
important
see
that
a-
OD is.
Yeah, we see a desperation smoke here, but they can't really take fights anymore. They feel like they need to fight to get back into this game, but they just can't.
Yeah.
Naga has Diffusal on career now.
Yeah, they need more time for the Naga at this point, but finally a tower down.
They need to try and kill this Slash. I think it's not that difficult. Oh, he's usually alone. Because the Lash is the one that kills the Naga illusions, and with the Lash the Naga can actually like fight.
Yeah. So now it's going to be tier 2 taken out, and you can see that Naga is starting to go for those split push. Get the lanes away. But suddenly it's going to be
wrong way, bro.
Dust onto Red. They have Hong Hong to save him, but he's going to toss back Red. Not too safe for now into the Avalanche. Burn right down the duel. They make sure the damage goes through. But I believe 132 extra damage.
Try hard.
Way too strong. Now he's going to go for the Blink after the BKB.
Yeah, I think he has a good build.
Find that
Perfect
BB.
for like saving his team.
Macro Pyre to clear out incoming waves.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, this looks more and more impossible for 496.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because this Slash can go to the Naga's lane and kill his illusions, and he's not scared to die. The Sang and Mirage should try it and camp his lane, but it's difficult.
Yeah, there's no way for the Naga to kill the Lash at this point.
Boomy setting up
Dire's
on Hong.
bottom shrine has fallen.
Waiting for Legion to come in. He will have his
Dire are
ultimate pretty
scanning.
soon.
He has a Lash TP as well.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle barracks are under attack.
Hung should. They will use the scan.
He looks dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Is he gonna bring out? Oh,
Now he will.
no, he didn't use.
Dire's top
Oh
shrine
no.
But
is
Hung
under
had no
attack.
TP. They know.
They're actually spawning with the Post Nova, so Man's gonna turn that off. They're actually not gonna continue chasing. Okay.
It doesn't show.
Yeah. So, OD got lucky.
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Definitely dodged a bullet. A big one. Blink Dagger for Bok though, so it's gonna be way harder for 496. I believe 2 Blink Daggers for A-Droid. That's all they need. Naga working towards that hard, still super far away. 496, they need more time, right? Like, against A-Droid, I don't think they will have that time. to do so.
I mean, they're doing a good job of like stalling this Aegis and pushing out lanes. Adroit's gonna reach their high ground soon.
Yeah. And then because of that, they need to keep like all of their members alive. They need to be really
That's
wary
the
of
point
the
of the
split
game
push.
where the Sanke Mirage should just stop farming. They just have to go to a side lane and sit in the trees. Like if the Lash comes to defend, you just kill him. Hopefully.
Radiant's bottom tower
Now
is
they're
under
gonna bring
attack.
everyone back because high ground push is coming from Adroit. Still the Aegis on Natsumi. Immediately Avatar with great Astro to
that's the
delay the
BKB.
inevitable, but BKB get the loot straight on the OD. OD is gonna die. If he has buyback, he will need to buy back right now. That's 2 BKBs. Natsumi also uses his. 4 step forward onto Bob and press the attack. Great burrow strike as the Avatar, but
they
now
have
the
the
song
combo.
comes out.
That's
Do
a
they have the combo?
4-man
Yes,
ice
they do.
path with the
There we
Oriole.
go. There's the
And
ice
the
path on the
epicenter.
forward, but instant blink away. Where's the damage? The damage not coming through. They need the OD hammer. The OD hammer finally drops. They find the Legion Commander. Natsumi manages to maul back into his own. It's gonna be Mac with a triple kill with Pulse Novas and walk on top of the Sand King for the Ultra kill, and Hung Hung's gonna Astro himself. Use up from Mag. Mag's gonna come back down with the ice path, blink away from Hung Hung. The Avalanche trying to delay the inevitable, and Mag will finally forfeit his life. It will be 496 with 4 buybacks to make the defense happen. Adroit finally will be forced to retreat.
Did they get the Morphs Aegis? I don't think they did, right?
Yeah, the age is still there.
I think Lash should have taken the lead, possibly. He has a big streak.
That was the second time that 496 got a huge combo on Natsumi, but Natsumi just managed to morph back.
Yeah, it's hard once he has BKB. You don't have like instant stun. You can BKB the Ice Puff song and the Arrow song.
Radiant's middle
You
tower
can't really
is
do much
under
about it.
attack.
You kind of have to like bait their BKBs. Also, his OD has to like stop trying to go ham. He just needs to chill. He can save people,
Yeah, I honestly feel like
build up some in. You know.
it should be the Sand King's or the Jakiru's job at this
Yeah,
point.
you just stun an arrow and Ice Puff on top if they purge it or disrupt.
Yeah. The only unfortunate
Take it
was
easy.
he was tossed back, so
Yeah. But he got tossed back because he went to like hit the creeps in front of his
Yeah.
legs, you know.
and they're gonna smoke up. They know this OD has no buyback.
Radiant's
If they find him, it's going to be super tough, and they will.
Your boy Hung Hung.
He is
Rough game.
the X factor of the team. Not looking too good.
Radiant's
That
middle
BB
tower is under attack.
is not gonna live long as well.
They all don't have buyback, so even though they have
Has fallen.
lucky for them, they got the OD.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
Naga's looking to cut the wave, but they see him on a ward.
Everyone is trying to cut the wave. That's right. Mac will go top.
structures
Sand King
are
lane.
fortified.
They are ready to throw their life for this, just to keep the minion wave away. Now Moonlight Shadow, but Boomy has the dust. He's ready for this. He's going to find Durella.
Wrong way, bro.
3 leaps gone.
Should run into their base.
Could have went for the TP if not for all the chase. Now they, yeah,
That's good space.
a lot of
Oh, he
space.
didn't make it do. Yeah, no blue. Whatever. That's pretty good. The ODs. They'll probably still reach before ODs.
Yeah,
I'll
because the Natsumi was
Yeah.
pushing the lane. Still waiting for the heart from 4-5-8. It's gonna take
it's just rough. You don't see like at what point does this Naga actually like carry the game. You know?
Yeah, it's
I will see when it happens.
Radiant's bottom
yeah,
tower
11k
is under attack.
Yeah.
for
This
Adrian.
OD was picked to like kill this Morphling, which he hasn't done a single time this game.
And now Morphling has Axe.
Yeah, and this Slash is just out of control.
Morphling with Axe is going to be such a nuisance. Morph into Sand King, you get the extra burrow strike.
Dire's middle
Can he
barracks has
become his Slash and double
Radiant's top
edict
tower
with
is under
cooldown
attack.
reduction? That's
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool actually.
This is going to be a super rough one. If it's not already rough, now it is. Near impossible
Radiant's
for
bottom
496.
tower is under attack.
They lose that first set of Rex. Heart finally completed by the Naga, but like you mentioned, the Naga, I feel like this hero
I'm not
is
sure if
Radiant's
hard
bottom
is what you
tower
want
is
here.
under
I think
attack.
your illusion still die. You probably need BKB, like some BKB butterfly and like 2 fight.
I feel like Naga is just this weird
Radiant's
hero
bottom
where
tower has fallen.
if the game doesn't go well, you will just be there for the song,
Yeah.
right? It doesn't provide anything else.
Yeah. I think they should try and kill this Shadow Demon at the start of the fight and run from the BKBs. As long as OD doesn't get dueled, I think they'll be fine.
Half an hour in, and I think Adroit they are gonna wait for the next Roshan, but we just finish the game with the cheese. But we just smoke from
I
496.
like what they're doing here. They're getting out of the map, you know. I think a lot of teams will like stay in base because they're scared, you know. But they know like Adroit's holding the rush side, so they go to the bottom side and they can like set their Naga there.
I think this is how you kind of catch the opponent off guard as well.
Yeah, it's how you wanna play. You wanna like be able to get resources. Cause once Adroid starts farming and you stop farming, then it's over. You know, there's no hope.
One night shares could be used. 496 if they all don't have buybacks.
That was really good.
If they want to have a chance of coming back, this is the chance. But two of the heroes are already reviewed. Now Adroid knows that 496 they are clumped at the bottom
I
side of
wonder
the
if
map.
this OD is close to Hex. They should actually try and play for the OD Hex. Cause with the Hex, the Morph just dies. He has mistakes stuff.
But they
It's
can
pretty
try it
big as well.
immediately. They found a Shadow Demon. Instant Burrow Strike.
Oh,
They can
it's
finish him
good.
off. Yes, they
Astro
can.
yourself.
There's the duel. BKB. They need to save the OD, but I don't think they have the damage to do so. OD not able to get the Astro off. There's 80 seconds for the Hour Devourer in the grave. And it's going to be Ball running at Yazi. They found the Sand King as well. Great Storm coming out now. They have to immediately retreat, but Mac is there with the BKB and to prevent any BKB from coming out. There's the Ice Power, but they don't have the damage. Shiva's got just way too much for 496 to deal with. They're going to lose Sand King as well. 90 seconds, and they will end up losing the Naga Siren to the Morphling Ensnare. Bok on the killing spree, and that BB will be able to escape with the Ice Path, but
OD is way too trigger happy.
496 just, again, OD went a bit too ham.
Yeah. I mean the Sang is gonna stun and Mirana arrow, and the Naga Illusions can probably kill a Shadow. You don't have to go up.
The idea was correct, but not the ideal candidate for that.
It's fine. I'll make it seem like his game is on the OD, but honestly it's not. You know, it's doing okay. It's just a really rough game.
It was for a while.
Yeah.
Then it stopped being so. 20 more seconds for the OD, but I don't think 496 has 20 more seconds. Not if the duel comes in though. Instant Abbott on toss, and
that should be
that's the why. This should be GG. They even got the courier. There we go.
Alright, that's last one.
Yep.
I
Adroid
believe our next game is Oracle and
ready.
Reality.
There we go. Adroid. They advance. They're gonna face off against their nemesis again. Boom Esports. Double bracket.
Hype.
496 though. What a rough start.
Yeah, I think I mean, looking back at the game, I think the draft and both the play weren't that great from them.
Yeah, I think
Might
it's
be the land jitters, you know.
the 496 just from the get-go. You see the Naga Jakiro. The response from Adroid was instantaneous. It was an instant
I think
lash,
Adroid got exactly what they wanted to play against 496.
instant lash track, instant LC, and all the things that could possibly go wrong for 496 went wrong.
It's fine, you know, this is what the lower bracket is for, you know. You lose this game, you learn, and hopefully you come back.
And it's a best of 3. You know, you have
Yeah.
more chance to come back.
It's also a best of 1 too, you know. You lose this game, you can't like fix your mistakes. But
Yeah.
you know, you can do it for next series.
But you know, it's the opening game, it's the opening match, and maybe 496 are still trying to get in the groove. But Adroid, they came off an insane run yesterday, and it's no surprise that they are riding on that momentum.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see them play against Boom ID. But up next we have Reality Rift and Oracle. That I haven't watched any of Reality Rift's games. I don't know if they played yesterday. Did they?
No, they didn't.
Yeah. So we have Oracle that played, I believe, 3 series.
3
yesterday.
series. I think they all played 3 series. Yeah.
I'm pretty excited to see what RR is right now. They were a pretty decent team when they won the qualifier. They look good. They played the major qualifier as well, and they lost to who did they lose to? I think it might have been Adroid.
Major, yeah.
They lost to a qualifying team early on, so they didn't look like really good, you know. But it's sometimes one of those bracket things.
Yeah.
I think the team has pretty good promise, and Nuts is a pretty experienced player. He played for Faceless. You know, like I said, KY has been in the scene for so long, and their cores just look like really good players. So hopefully we see something interesting.
I think the play that I have my eyes on the most is definitely Hustler. For RR, I feel like you mentioned, his hero pool is not the normal hero pool that you see, but at the same time he is one of the biggest playmakers, at least during the MYSG qualifiers.
Yeah, I think like specifically the way the team works, he fits the way the team works, because
Oh,
their
yeah.
cores are pretty greedy, I would say. So you have this 4 that makes plays and like doesn't take much farm on the map. I think that's like what they want and what he is right now.
Yeah, I think he definitely does. He knows how to kind of allocate his resources, right? I think there will never be a point where he falls behind, but at the same time, you can take a look at all the highlights from that first game.
Let me see the chase on the Shadow Demon here. They're kind of like afraid to go in, but at the same time, how I put it. Like half of the team is scared and half of the team's not, and they get this slash BKB. So whatever.
Yeah, and there were several windows for 496 to kind of come back.
Every fight definitely you saw like a glimmer of hope before something happens. You know.
All they need was a great hammer.
Yeah.
All they need was that great hammer. But you know the definitely a bit too ham. I think this was the fight before this was a good example, right? They went straight for the Shadow Demon, didn't work out. This could have been great if they were more farmed up.
Yeah, the thing about this game is the OD cannot get dueled. You know, that's basically it. And every fight he actually
Got
blinked in and got dueled by this no dagger Legion commander. It's just really rough.
Yeah. At one point after the Legion got the dagger, it became way harder. Right?
Yeah.
They just went on him.
Yeah.
And he had no BKB. I believe the entire game he did not have a BKB.
I kinda understand why. Like he feels like if he goes BKB, he just lose. You know, even if he's BKB,
Like,
he
he needs to be
needs
super
damage. He needs to like kill this guy. That's like how he played and how he felt throughout the game. He needs to go in and explode on them.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And Adroit played a good game. You know, they were like super aggressive. You also see like 496, they kind of showed some signs of life where they like were running at Adroit every time they got a kill, but it was just hard to find to the BKBs at that point in the game with the underfarm Naga and Sand King as well.
Yeah, definitely it was a bit too late. Like I think.
Yeah, they had the right idea, but like I think Dota is. You have an idea of how your draft should look, but sometimes when you lose your lanes, the picture's different. You know.
Yeah.
Like you imagine this like Veil, Dagger, Sand King going ham. You know, but Sand King has Bracer and he's dying top. You know, like yeah.
Yeah, and I think trying to recover in Dota is one of the aspect that requires like the highest.
Yeah, the thing is you can't have too many heroes trying to recover, you know, which was kind of what they had. They had all three heroes. Honestly, they only had no game till he got like the double, triple kill,
Yeah,
you know.
that was probably like the start, maybe
the
probably
glimmer
the
of hope
glimmer
there,
of hope.
you know.
Probably the beginning of a possible recovery until all the duels happened, then kind of went down the drain a bit.
Alright, let's talk about our next series. What do you think? RR and Oracle. I keep stopping myself from saying the Q, you know, the RRQ. But it's RR.
RR Reality Rift. I honestly I'm very excited for that simply because we are looking at a new squad of veterans and veteran players, and of course you have QO.
That's true.
I feel like QO kind of represents the whole.
QO is always interesting to watch. QO is just fun to watch.
Yeah, I think the MVP Phoenix flashback, right? Any members from that team itself is fun to watch.
Yeah. We had this like back in Bears when I played with Farah Yamso, 4F and Firo. 4F, like for the first week of the bootcamp, 4F would play offlane, right? And we watched his player perspective, and from like 1 to 10 minutes he would click mid like 5 or 6 times, you know, and we asked him like why do you do that? He's like, I have to protect QO. And we just started laughing, you know, it was so funny.
I think that they are, if not the very first team that was the hyper aggressors.
Yeah,
during
they
that
were,
time. I think
they were
the only team that run like 5 melees and
that's true.
Somehow still won.
They're like Void with 5 melee heroes. You know,
Yeah.
they don't care. Just walk around the chrono.
like Void, Bara.
These teams are always like so interesting to watch.
Yeah,
There should be more of Dota teams like that.
I think with QO mid, Alacrity is going to have an interesting
QO
matchup.
doesn't play mid, I believe. It's only like certain matchups.
Yeah.
Like he'll play like the 1, and if the 1
The
needs to
one.
go mid, he'll go mid.
Well, yesterday his mid Jaro definitely did.
Yeah.
That was definitely an interesting one.
Is
But-
this interview in Thai?
Yep.
Damn.
Maybe we do have a player interview. So we're going. I mean, Adroid came off an amazing game, right? So it's. I honestly feel like they didn't even break much sweat from that.
Yeah, I think they like came in yesterday. They looked a bit shaky. Today they feel better. They're looking like back in their what do you call it? Their major qualifying form.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can keep it up, and we have like really good series coming up. So I'm pretty excited to see like what happens next. Honestly, this game was pretty one-sided. You know, it wasn't the most interesting game to watch. Hopefully you get some better games.
That's always the beginning of
the day.
Of the day,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like
true.
the
You set
beginning
your
of-
expectations.
the beginning of the tournament, and then suddenly something happens and your expectation goes up. But that Adroid up against Boom Esports, I think that the trajectory of Boom Esports or Boom ID that is an interesting one, right? They had a period where they were the superstars of the region.
Yeah, I think their players are honestly still superstars. It's just as a team come together, you know. There's a saying that the the wolf pack, the wolf is only as strong as its pack, you know,
Oh, yeah.
and that's exactly what Boom ID is. You know, you're only as strong as your team. You're not just because you're good by yourself. It doesn't mean anything, you know.
I think after the what was that tournament? Was it the major qualifier blunder where they called GG on a?
Oh,
On
that
a-
was,
yeah, I think after
it was
that-
a minor.
Yeah, with
it
the
was a
minor, yeah.
LAN. It was against. It was actually against Ryoya's team. I don't remember what they were called that time. Yeah, it was
Was it-
against Ryoya, who's playing for Geek Fam right now. Their throne was like that. It was I think it's Mike Ryoya.
Yeah.
Beast Coast, I think.
Yeah, I
There was
think it was
something
Beast
before
Coast.
Beast
Should-
Coast. I
should
don't
be
remember what they were
Beast-
called
I
before
think
Beast
before
Coast.
Beast Coast it was. Yeah, I don't remember. But I think that from that point onwards, it kind of
I've played Dota for like 12 years and I've never seen that before.
that's probably the I don't know, like the most iconic FF.
Well, it's one of those games where you learn, you know. you learn, you messed up once, you know. You drove into the pothole, you know. Next time you know it's there.
Yeah, but I mean that was more than the portal, you know. But with that being said, we're gonna show you guys the highlights from game number 1, just to check out what happened.
This is the fight late game. They're pretty desperate, you know. They want this fight. They feel like they need to take it. They're trying to go on a tiny, but it's just hard. They don't have damage. The
Yeah.
OD's dead.
Yeah, same scenario. OD blinked in, got to avatars, died.
Yeah, it's rough.
That was like the final nail in the coffin. Right? I think that
Yeah.
itself might not be the highlight, but it's definitely the final.
It's the game
fight,
ender.
The
you
game
know.
ender. You
I
know?
think like what, at least if I'm 4-6, what I should look at is like the early game and why this, why this tiny could go middle and what was it? I think it was because the Jakiro didn't go bottom.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that's honestly like my opinion of the game.
Yeah.
Or they should have put the Naga bottom. That was like the second option.
Well, with that being said, that concludes our opening match. A-Droid will move on to the second round of the upper bracket to face off against Boom Esports. But before we go into the second round of that, we still have Reality Rift up against Team Oracle when we come back from a break in the best of 1, so don't go anywhere.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
less traveled. All alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's life to my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can't ever get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled. All alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I think I'm up in heaven, 'cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom, made me well. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's life to my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can't ever get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me. Need no light, no spark, I'm a line more. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark, I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane.
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We just came off game number 1 where Adroit just rolled through for 9-6, but we're inbound for the second best of 1 between Reality Rift and Team Oracle. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
Hello, everybody.
So, game 1, quick recap. Adroit, I would say, can we necessarily say it's an outdrafted?
Outplayed,
Yeah,
you know, call it what you want. You know, they won
they won.
convincingly.
Yeah, they definitely. It was a dominant match.
Yeah.
I think from the third pick onwards, you kind of foresaw the.
They
potential
definitely had
outcome.
room to salvage what they were trying to do, but I think they like chose a path that they were comfortable with, but didn't work out.
And with that being said, now Adroit is in the upper bracket, patiently waiting for their next matchup against Boom Esports, whereas for 9-6 they are down to the lower bracket, which they have to play a best of 3 later on, but of course they will have to wait for their opponents. And right now our focus will be on the second best of 1, Reality Rift and Team Oracle.
Yeah, I'm so hyped for this game actually.
Yeah, I mean we're looking at veterans, like literal veterans from way back then. Reality Rift put together a few months ago, and ever since then they have been on the rise, I would say, ever since their debut in the national qualifiers, national
I
championship.
think when they started out, they didn't seem like a very good team, but they kind of like, they're at a point now where they're definitely a decent team, and they've had like time for bootcamp for this event. Obviously, this is one of their only lands they qualified for this, so they're probably like focused on this. They were bootcamping in Bangkok, I believe.
Oh yeah.
So I think I hope to see a very good version of the team today.
Yeah, I think considering that they have not been together for too long, this kind of performance is actually considered pretty decent. I think when they first formed, there was actually Resurgence as well. They competed, but Resurgence went through roster swaps and they eventually fell apart. But this will be the updated brackets, as you can see on the screen right now. Boom Esports against Team Adroit will be coming up after this in the next series. But right now the focus is Reality Rift against Team Oracle. Both of these teams fighting for that slot to go up against RRQ.Trust.
Yeah. Speaking of RRQ.Trust, I don't think they're a very well-known team. They have like Fearless, MyPro, Boombell. I think Lakels is coaching them too. Lakels. So legendary players from Thailand. I think both teams are, how I put it, I think the 3 teams over in this side of the bracket are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, I think especially if you look at Team Oracle, in particular, their the Sries, I believe, previously was had a short stint with Siama Tungao or Team Legenda. I remember when he first came in to kind of fit the shoes of Kidao. It wasn't too pretty for the team as well, because they had trouble, particularly in that off lane, the position 3, and of course with the pulse 1 in the second season. But I think to see him go from, and then after that they did participate in a few more LAN tournaments, and now with Team Oracle they made it at least into the playoffs, and I think that should kind of help elevate his performance as an individual even more.
Yeah, I think playing for a better team makes you better. You know, you pick up good habits. You try and like the game you play is different. Honestly, you know, the things you want to do and how you accomplish them is different. You always try and like, if you play against a tier 1 team every day, you'll kind of like catch up to them or like come close. You know, that's just how it works. So like playing with better people and a better team always helps you improve yourself.
can I just say that Reality Rift, I saw that photo shoot, the pictures from the photo shoot yesterday. They look absolutely sick. I mean, even that video you guys saw just now. And they had a swag.
They're all Mercedes.
Oh, yes, it's Mercedes.
Damn.
I mean, this is presented by Mercedes.
That is true. How come like Adroid and 496 didn't have the Mercedes photo shoot? What's going on?
What's going on? But there we go. Reality Rift's lineup for today. It's gonna be Nuts, Alacrity, Look, Hustler, and KYXY. I think this name, at this point, it should be familiar to everyone who has been following at least the ESL league.
Yeah. Reality Rift did beat Flower Gaming in the
Yeah,
finals, I
they
believe.
did.
It was a 3-0.
Trio.
Yeah, so they definitely earned their way here. Flower Gaming being more of a well-known, established team. They're not like just anyone.
Yeah, I think, especially with the addition of Reality Rift and Resurgence in Season 2, it did kind of raise the bar.
Resurgence was weird. They like played with different players.
Oh yeah. I mean, when they came in, they were definitely the favorites to win. They were definitely the favorites to win. I think the Acer Predator in the Singapore, the LAN event, they did beat Reality Rift down to the lower bracket, and when RR came back to the finals, they got beaten again. And then you had the mid-season break. Resurgence came back with a new roster, and I think one of the biggest problems, one of the biggest changes was because both their cores were new players, were new additions. And
I also think taking breaks in Dota is so scary. If you take a break and some team doesn't, you know, they're different, you know, when you come back.
Yeah.
It's always different. You're different when you come back, you know, that's what happens.
Yeah. And that kind of was a contributing factor to Reality Rift's eventual victory over Flogging. But they did show us how you can elevate Dota.
I think this team is one of those teams that will like stick together and try and like work out their problems, like at least until TI, you know. That's what the Nuts team has been about.
Exactly.
Yeah, Faceless was the same. They stuck throughout the year. Hope we have the next Mercedes at.
There you go, Team Oracle, QO.
My boy.
I would say
my
that
other boy,
he
Lord
is
Boons.
definitely the pillar of the team.
Yeah, I think having QO in your team means you play around him. That's really all it is. It's not a choice.
Yeah.
If you have QO in your team, you play around him. Otherwise, find someone else, you know? Because QO is that kind of player. And he's definitely had success in MVP Phoenix when everyone did play around him, you know?
Oh yeah.
If you talk to anyone from MVP Phoenix, they will talk about how they played around QO. You know?
Just
and
protect QO.
that's what he needs from his team, you know? Through the ups and downs, protect QO.
And that was what happened yesterday as well. You know, everyone rallied around QO, and QO just does his thing in the lower bracket, in the deciding match. But there we go, Team Oracle's lineup is gonna be Lord Boons, Monster, QO, Distrees, and Lose Yourself.
In the music, the woo. No.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh. Okay. I took me a while. Yes. Now I get the reference. Now I get the reference.
Alright, so we have like Lord Boons was on National 9, I think. He played with like Shatan. He's like been in the scene for a while in Australia. I'm not sure who Monster, Distrees, and Lose Yourself are. I guess Distrees is like a high member player.
Yeah, I think it's like the
I've met him in pubs. Yeah, he just
slightly
plays
breaking
for-
through
yeah.
into the scene. But the fact that he ended up with Team Oracle is definitely a big boost.
Is he not Australian?
No, he's Malaysian.
I see.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
Malaysian.
he is
He's from
Malaysian,
Johor
yeah.
or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember. I
Yeah.
remember. He carried me before. I remember.
But I think for Team Oracle, all eyes definitely going to be on QO. I think
Yeah.
it's either QO or nothing. You know, it's QO and the boys.
Yeah.
Or
Team
Team
hopefully we see Kyo in his top form today, you know.
Yeah.
Bring his A game. He definitely ran into some very awkward deaths yesterday. But I think that's just Kyo, you know. But when he feels it, you know,
He just does
you
it.
feel it too.
Yeah,
Honestly.
he just does it.
It's that type of player. you know.
Everyone questioned him yesterday, but somehow he won.
Yeah. That's Kyo teams for you though. Somehow they win. you know.
Somehow they win.
He's gonna like run at you 10 times and maybe twice he'll die, but you know.
Eventually,
Eventually, you
that
know,
one
yeah.
time will work out, and that's
Yep.
how they win.
Yep.
I think Reality Rift, on the other hand, Reality Rift, when they form, the structure itself is, I think, kind of solid for a team that kind of just
Yeah,
form
I think they
together.
have a very solid tricore. I didn't know who Hustler was before he joined Reality
Yeah.
Rift. Like even in pubs, like I mean I don't play a lot of pubs, so you know I didn't know like who his player was or what to expect. but watching their games, I think they found a way for their 5 players to play together, like as a unit, which I think is really important, and a lot of teams don't have. Like for instance, earlier, for example, you have this, each person wants to kind of do their own thing, or like they can't uh, play the map properly as a 5-man team, And I think RR has that, and it's gonna be interesting to see because Oracle's not that old of a team. They're pretty new as well, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna be a challenge for them playing against Reality Rift.
Yeah, and especially I think Reality Rift is also so far. I think by far in MYHG one of the best teams at recovery. Maybe maybe other than Flower Gaming, when it comes to kind of catching up from behind. Flower Gaming, one of the most interesting with Flower Gaming, I believe that they catch up most of the times when they're behind is they do so through buybacks.
Yeah.
They always win the buyback fights. But then you have Reality Rift who don't really play the buyback kind of style, but they somehow just manage to kind of come back into the game through the whole mid game transition.
Yeah, I think it's what you prioritize in the game, and I think a lot of teams don't talk about it or can't figure it out. There's this VP documentary at TI, how they prioritize the Enigma gang, BKB and stuff like that. It's like everyone knows, sometimes you can't hit creeps, you can't have 4 players hitting creeps on the map at the same time. That's life sometimes,
Someone has to compensate.
Yeah.
You have to give up something.
You just have to prioritize. You take turns if you need to, But sometimes some items are more important than others to help you, especially when you're losing.
Yeah.
You don't have enough space on the farm to farm,
Yeah, I think Flower Gaming does that the best. One of the best teams at doing that. I think every time Barry plays, for example, Rubik, he always ends up with a Blink Dagger 12 to 14 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest.
Yeah, you need to you secure your hero a lead, and he should do something with it. You can't win your lane and then hit your jungle creeps. That's not how you wanna play Dota now.
Yeah.
You wanna press your advantage as much as you can.
And slightly one thing that we didn't see, at least for 496, actually no, from both teams, that there was no creep cutting like you mentioned, right? You say
They kinda did it after they got the mid tower, I think. They were trying to get the shrine and stuff, but just the laning phase, it's to me, looking back on that game, I would say a lot of what happened was butterfly effect from the Jakiro not going bottom, But it's not fair to say that they lost because the Jakiro didn't go bottom. You know what I mean? But this and this happened because
this
didn't go. Yeah. So it's weird, and it sucks to look at Dota that way because you play this BO1 series for 30 minutes and you go back, you sit on your chair, you watch the replay, and you go Jakiro should go bottom.
Yeah.
That's it,
And it's definitely one of the factors that contributed to that. You kind of give up both.
It's progress, but it's very slow and very small progress sometimes. But sometimes it's enough to change the game.
Yeah, I mean that's basically Dota in a nutshell,
Yeah.
right? But first game was one-sided. Adroit were the aggressors. You say in the best of one, you have to being aggressive kind of does help, kind of the OG effect. But I believe in the upcoming one, it's going to be even more explosive, simply because you have QO and then you have...
QO is the definition of explosive. That's definitely right.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anyone who you can expect to just run at you, that's definitely QO, right?
Yeah.
And on the contrary, I think for Reality Rift, Luke is not exactly the guy that runs in your face.
Luke's a farmer.
Yeah, he's a farmer.
He's good at what he does. But he's more of he's gonna carry you later guy,
Kyo just wants to carry the whole game.
Yeah, Kyo wants to run at you, then he'll oh, I can't do it anymore. Sad. Go hit creeps. Be sad.
Yeah. I feel like this kind of Dota style it reminds me of what a couple years ago where they still work, but it still kind of works.
Yeah. It's definitely different. I think Dota's become something beautiful that you can have many different styles.
Oh, yeah.
You have teams that farm, you have teams that sit on their high ground, you have teams that run at you and they're good at it. And because they're good at it, you can do it, you can get away with it. But sometimes it's like rock, paper, scissors, Sometimes rock means paper and then you go boo-hoo,
Yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah,
and that's when you try to adapt and try to, I wouldn't say overcome, but try and change up what you want to do.
Yeah. And I think I think it's pretty evident, right? If you look way back to TI9 finals, it's evident you have Liquid who has been playing late game for
Yeah,
the entirety
they,
of
they had
TI.
to change up. You know, they understood that they had to change up. And honestly, Liquid, they were at the bottom of the lower bracket.
Yeah.
That whole TI, and they made it to the finals. You know, that in itself is pretty damn amazing.
Yeah. But then up against OG, who doesn't play the late game, then they
Yeah,
kind of see Liquid
it's
fall
just
apart.
very different, you know. Like using the Adroit 496 game as example too. Like they picked this OD and they're like thinking of late game, you know. But
Yeah.
sometimes you just have to suck it up and be like, hey, you know, we can't farm this game, you know. Let's go.
And the idea was correct, right? First item Blink Dagger from
Yeah.
the OD. Idea was correct, but he just runs into his death a lot of times. And I think for the upcoming series, Oracle against RR as well. If RR, they don't mind going late, but I think Oracle, they just want to, like, by 20 minutes, we need like a 8k goal lead. That's how we.
Yeah,
start
another
closing
thing
out
might
the
be
game.
for these players are nerves of playing on stage.
Oh yeah.
It's very different when you have like this lights in your face, you know, people cheering, people talking. You just hear everything. It's distracting, but at the same time, it's not. You know, you're like in the game. When you're in the game, you don't really. A lot of people don't feel it because you're focused. You know, but when you die or when you like lose a team fight, you know, it kind of takes. It takes something out of you.
Yeah. And I think for Oracle, maybe it might be slightly harder because their players might not have as
Yeah,
much
they're
LAN
newer
experience,
players,
The
right?
newer
Compared
players.
to Relative, yeah.
I think Real have their fair share. I mean, you have KYXY, one of the.
I mean, Hustler is like the only. I think Hustler and Luke are fairly new in terms of like LAN experience.
Yeah.
So I guess that's pretty even.
Definitely KYXY has the most LAN experience.
Mhm.
You know, ranging all the way back to Orange.
Yeah,
The Orange days.
such a chill guy too. You know, I'm sure he's fine.
I think
looks like we have some delays.
I think we
audio
do have
issues.
the audio issues. I think we from production that there was some audio issues. I think it's pretty common when you have to like switch around the setups and all. But do bear with us. And speaking about that, I think on LAN event, I'm pretty sure that you have played your own fair share of LAN. Like how does it work differently? You know, like you play online and let's say you play online best of 3, like you lose game 1
It's
and
a different kind of feeling. How would I put it? I know it just feels nice to play online. It feels different. It feels like you're actually there, part of the competition. When you play online, it's how do I put it? Maybe you're with your team or you're just online totally, and you know you don't feel that same kind of hype. There's no crowd. There's no cheering. There's no audience. There's no what do you call it? Walk in, no intro. You know, when you're done with the game, it's over. You know,
it's okay.
that's online. You know, you're done with the game. You sit there like yeah. You know, when you're online and you finish your game and you stand up and you see all this, you know, all these people there like cheering and happy, you know, it's a very different feeling. You feel more motivated, more driven. It's just a very nice feeling.
I think it's just like the LAN effect, right?
Yeah.
The LAN.
I think different people feel differently about it. Like some people get very affected by LAN. I have like a few friends who play a lot and they like they play well online, but when it goes to LAN, it's like different PC, different settings, different noise, you know, and they just play differently. And you know, there's a lot of like new players at this tournament as well. Like even 496, like I don't know how much it affects them as well to play online. It's kind of a weird psychology thing to think about, especially at this level, because like you said, right? Like I mentioned earlier about like being the aggressor. It's not only a boost for yourself, but it's also like this. You have this crowd behind you, and if you're losing to these people who are like running at you, you feel it, you know.
Yeah.
No matter what, you feel it, especially in this like non-boofed area, you know, non-soundproof.
And well, for those who just joined the broadcast, this is the English broadcast for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, which is actually happening in Bangkok, Thailand. So if you guys might want to drop by, you can buy a ticket and fly there right now. But this is presented to you by Mercedes-benz. We also have our premium partner Intel, and of course our official partner XPG, and our official supplier True Super Fiber. We are waiting for our second best of one. It's going to be between Team Oracle and
Yeah.
Rift.
Audio issues. You know why?
Yeah.
Because no Dota player knows how to set up TeamSpeak. It's true.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
true.
think everyone
Every
goes
LAN
like Discord,
is
right?
the same. You go Discord and you have to like go through this what do you call it, verification.
Yeah.
And it's so bad. The Discord verification is so bad. And there are teams that like use TeamSpeak or like other apps or Steam Call, you know. And sometimes on LAN you have like IP issues, so it doesn't like get in. And you know, people just don't know how to deal with it, cause that's what tech people are for. It.
Yeah. And I mean, it definitely does suck, right? I think the one of the things about LAN that affects the player sometimes is just sitting there and just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, waiting's the worst thing. Like, I would rather play like 8 games in a row than play 2 games, wait for 4 hours, and play 2 games. You know what I mean? It's not as tiring. Waiting makes you tired, and it's not only waiting. It's like you're supposed to play at 11. You know, you have these delays to like 12, and then you like finally start your game. You're like, you just, it's something.
The struggles there.
Yeah.
But I think for because we only got like 2 teams from the play-ins, right? So I think the storyline hasn't been set yet.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at the opening day. Technically, it's the opening day if we kind of take away the play-ins. I think today is not going to be as long. We are looking at best of 1s and only one best of 3. I mean, tomorrow is where you kind of see the dust starting to settle.
I think the thing
for most
about
of the
this, at least this tournament specifically, is that a lot of the teams played each other in major qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
So like it's your chance to prove that you're better now. You know, you play against the same opponents. You know, you're like you lost to them. Now you want to beat them. You know, did you make progress? Did they make progress? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and sometimes it's also like if you're the team that kind of gets the seeding, right? It might feel
seeding backfires.
Right?
Though, yeah. Sometimes it's better to be the team that plays the most games in the tournament. You know, I think it all comes down to like what you learn from your losses or from your games. You know, because what happens is that every team that like moves on and plays the next game they're not the same. You know, your game changes you. Like 496 just lost to Adroit. Adroit just beat 496. You know, they're both gonna play our next game with that series in mind. So they know, they know something must change.
Yeah, and I think when Oracle goes up against Oracle up against Reality Rift RR, they might have to kind of dip their hands into the Hustler hero pool. And I feel like because Hustler, at least during the Season 2 championship, a lot of people have been putting their eyes onto him, just focusing on the support heroes that he plays simply because they were the aggressive ones. I think the Earth Spirit was one of his signature at that time.
Yep.
So we see if Oracle wants to prioritize on that, or do they want to like switch their attention to maybe Alacrity?
I think a lot of how you think about drafting is that usually you think about the heroes you like to play and they like to play and see like what matches up well. For example, like if you think about it, Slash, and they like to play Lash, and your heroes are bad against Slash, you should get rid of it. That's like the general idea. You want to ban heroes that you don't play and they play, because that just makes the game complicated for you.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that we kind of force your opponents to pick heroes that they don't want to play.
Yeah, you should prioritize comfort most of the time. I think a lot of people think they can play like a lot of heroes. They think they play well, but I think it's a very small player base that can do that. Like even like at the top level, like Miracle and Sumel and stuff, they go into tournaments and they play like 3-4 heroes the whole tournament, and they play it like insanely well, but they just keep playing the 3 or 4 heroes.
And like some during the drafting phase, there are different types of opening, right? Some people open with like strong duos. Some we've seen like way back then. There's opening with like, for example, Ember opening, like Kunkka opening. I remember there's this one broadcast I did with Winter, and then Winter was saying like when you do your first phase draft, you have to pick like heroes that can kind of the power picks, or if you if you have the last pick, you should pick heroes that kind of can change the game around as the game goes late, right?
That's what you want for sure. I think the last pick power has gone down a lot. I think like first pick is really strong right now, because the power of last pick and the power of 8 pick is pretty similar right now. 8 pick is actually much stronger than last pick, because I think teams got better at not getting Broodmother and not getting Huskkiee, and these heroes are not that great too. People are just really good at covering bases so they don't get cheesed.
Yeah, I mean like I think we've seen scenarios where previously you suddenly get like the last pick Broodmother, and that just like ends the
game's
game.
just over, Definitely happened to me before.
And that being said, I think we're still waiting for the audio issue to be fixed, so let's take a bit of time. I've actually used TeamSpeak only once.
Oh, I like TeamSpeak a lot. You have to pay though, like that's the downside obviously, but that's like no delay. It's something like in-house or like what we have now, I guess.
Or between that and Discord, it's like
Yeah, Discord has like a slight delay. Maybe you don't feel it if you only use Discord, but once you like touch TeamSpeak, you kind of can feel it.
Yep.
We have a fan interview.
Yeah, I think we have a fan interview. When was the last time that a player won a car though?
Oh, I mean ESL Hamburg is going on now.
Yeah.
And it looks like someone's gonna get the Merc. The last one was mid one, I think.
Oh yeah, the last one's having
Yeah.
We're gonna see if we can
I don't remember which ESL was. Katowice? No, probably not.
No, probably. Well, sometimes I wish I mean the
We should win a Mercedes.
we should someday that's like the dream to get a Mercedes, right? I mean we are doing this from the live feed of Thailand, so
That's true.
gotta see if we can pull some feed from there. It seems to be really a happening.
I wonder how filled the event is.
I think
I didn't really get to
it's the
take a
Intel
look.
Dome. That's what they
Oh,
say. But
Cool.
yeah,
Thanks, cameraman.
there we go. They yeah,
Well,
that
it looks
actually
pretty
looks,
hype. It looks like actually a DreamHack convention or something.
yeah, that actually looks like.
We got
got-
what's this?
At first
Naruto?
when I look at the is that a fighting game? I think they're the console area behind. But yeah, I think when I mean just from that particular view, right, I was like, okay, maybe the dome isn't that big, but I guess it's
No, it's in a big convention center, I believe.
I think it's larger than it is. But well, we still have a way to go some time to go before the game starts. So we're gonna take a short break on our side while we wait for the draft to get ready, and then we'll be right back.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide, and with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move, we move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more. skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your way road. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
สวัสดีค่ะ อยู่กับเจลลี่อีกแล้วนะคะ กับงาน ESL Clash of Nations 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ ผ่านไปแล้วนะคะกับการแข่งขันรอบแรกเข้มข้นกันมากๆเลย มาที่รอบที่ 2 กันบ้างดีกว่า ขอเรียนเชิญผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะคะ ทีมแรกค่ะ Please give a hand for our first contestant from Team Reality Rift ขอเชิญตบมือกับทีม Reality Rift ค่ะ ข อเสียงปรบมืออีกรอบดังๆให้กับผู้เข้าแข่งขันด้วยค่ะ ทุกคนนั่งประจำที่นะคะ เอาละค่ะ มาสู่ทีมที่ 2 กันบ้างนะคะ Please give a hand for our second team Team Oracle ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Oracle ด้วยค่ะ Welcome Oracle ทุกคนนั่งประจำที่นะคะแหมดูดุเดือดกันเลยทีเดียวเอาละค่ะทุกคน I hope you guys are ready ขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีค่ะ Good luck have fun ขอบคุณค่ะ
And we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. The players are finally getting ready for the second best of one. Reality Rift taking on Team Oracle from A and Z. And as you can see on the screen right now, it's going to be Reality Rift in the picture, in the frame. And of course, I believe it's QO. Yep, definitely it's QO. From Team Oracle. Easily recognizable.
They are in the lobby.
They're in the lobby, finally. I like how Valve is pushing out so many things. You have Underloss on the side.
That's true.
Then you have Dota patches.
Artifact glue.
Who was it? I forgot who was the one who said it like a few months ago that it's a bad game. Well, he didn't use the term bad game, but
I'm not sure. I think the game takes like. Oh, actually, I didn't play. I don't have much to say about it.
Yeah, I mean the launch was okay, but after that it just went downhill.
There was definitely a like hype to it, but
yeah, now it's definitely Underlords. But of course, focus now is Dota. You can see that yeah, they're definitely in the lobby. I wonder how the newer players are gonna fare up at LAN.
Did they play on stage yesterday?
Yeah. Oh no, Oracle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe they did. Not really sure. I think they did in the play-ins. Yeah, because I know that or at least from the official broadcast from Thailand side, there was no broadcast for the play-ins.
I see.
Yeah, it was only like the English broadcast.
Well, play doesn't affect them too much.
But there we go. This is
no, it looks like they're having TeamSpeak problems.
Team Reality Rift. It's gonna be one on the screen right now. Honestly, I actually like the whole the setup. Just from this camera alone, it's a quick look at the trophy. It reminds me of now I know what the trophy reminds me of. You know those fancy table lamps.
I can see that.
It's not just me, right? And in no way that we're saying that it's a bad trophy. I'm saying it looks fancy, that's for sure. Production say it looks like a Olympic torch.
Hustler with the blue hair.
Wait, that's Hustler?
I think so. I might be wrong. Alright, I know everyone on that team and how they look like except Hustler, so I just assumed the guy that I didn't know how he didn't know who he was Hustler.
Last I remember, he does not have blue hair. That
might be their coach.
Yeah, that is definitely not Hustler. That's definitely not Hustler. Last I remember, he doesn't have so much hair. That I can say.
One day at LAN, there'll be no headsets. Then we'll have no audio issues.
No audio. But how to solve the problem? Just remove all the headsets.
That's right.
We just revert back to using Dota 2
you
voice
you
chat.
have in-ears and you have a stand mic in front of you, like the streamers do.
We should do Dota 2 in-game chat, you know. You just keep the
Steam call.
Yeah, the Steam call. Or
It
just in the Dota 2 voice chat. Yeah, I think Team Oracle, they look comfortable. It's just reality with trying to get the issue done. As we look at Juicy X, I believe that's XPG's headset. XPG headset. But you can see Kyo definitely looks extremely relaxed. It's like, well, I think he's been in LAN for what, 5 years?
Yeah.
5 years of LAN experience. This is just another day in the field. It's another day for him.
It's also Friday. I don't think there's that many people there. Oh, actually, we see the crowd.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
Are there no seats? That's.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, we're in the game.
We're
Here
finally
we go.
in. There we go. The draft is finally ready, and yeah, I see something blue, but was it? It's IO Storm? I don't know. But we should be in the draft pretty soon.
No clue, but hopefully we hop to the draft.
Yeah, I think we should be in the draft pretty soon. But I think the bans, especially from I am.
It's pretty complicated for Oracle because Reality
for
Rift
Oracle, yeah.
doesn't have like any recent games on what do you call it, on Dota Buff, right?
And especially their hero pool as well, right? I think that the best guess that Team Oracle can make is
the Reality Rift you have data on is the Reality Rift that like qualified in like 3 weeks ago before their bootcamp. You know, things change, like training changes.
Yeah, and Reality Rift also should have gotten info from yesterday.
Yeah,
Team Oracle's run, so it makes it easier.
Also BO1.
And it's also a BO1. Yeah, exactly.
What's happening, guys? They are drafting. Get me in. Oh, they can't connect.
I want more Dota. Oh, there we go.
They have disconnected from the lobby. We will try once again.
Oh, yeah. Well. Wait, where's Hustler? Is Hustler not playing? I believe Hustler is standing behind the coach who's drafting for them.
I see.
I strongly believe that that's the case. We can take one more
Who's their
look.
coach? Do you have any idea?
I don't remember his name. Yeah, the Hustler is definitely the one in the back.
I see. I heard Nuts was drafting.
I don't know why, but he slightly reminds me of DJ. I believe the coach. Was it the coach with the blue hair? Yeah. From the side.
The coach reminds you of DJ?
From the side.
It's because of the volume of his hair.
Oh yeah, that's definitely one.
That's probably.
From the side, he definitely reminds me of DJ. For some reason, but players are rejoining the lobby. It's yeah, I actually miss Mars. I have not.
Mars?
We have not seen Mars for so long.
Yeah, me neither.
It used to be like super top tier pick.
Yeah, Heroes is just, it doesn't fit this double bracer phase boot meta. It's a weird hero. You kind of want to like jump in, start fights and kill people. It's still good against Gyro though.
Yeah, I think it's good against like catching people up. In
Yeah,
general.
it's good against like the range heroes,
The
like
range
the
hero.
Drow and Gyro. Because the arena like stops their damage.
Yeah.
Alright guys, give us your energy so we can start the game.
I'm slightly looking forward to the two new heroes. I think a lot of people have been making speculations on what Snapfire is gonna be. Is it like a support or something?
All I know is every new hero added in Dota is always broken at the start.
Grimstroke.
Yeah.
Grimstroke was
every
definitely
hero.
busted.
Earthspray was like the most broken hero for a long time.
I don't know. I still slightly prefer your Boulder Smash being able to stun multiple targets.
Same, but I think like the heroes in a more balanced place right now.
Yeah.
The slow is still pretty annoying.
The stun is just way too strong.
Yeah.
If you can get it on multiple people. I think Grimstroke when it first came out was just overpowered because you cannot hit him when he goes into the ink swell.
The W, yeah.
He just like he buys a blink dagger, he ink swells and then he blinks on top of you and then you just die.
Yeah, it's also because people don't really like understand the heroes and their concepts at the start, so it always just seems more broken than it is as well.
Yeah. Then you have Monkey King.
Monkey King
was okay.
Yeah,
Dark Willow was
okay.
like the problem. When you can
Dark Willow was pretty dumb too.
Yeah, like
it looks like we're trying to start the game.
Dark Willow's
Hopefully
solo
we
killing
get into the
cores
game.
was like the thing You get a use and then you just bedlam the guy. Yeah, but I think they're reconnecting. They're joining the lobby once more. Hopefully the issues will be resolved. Props to the cameraman though. All these great views on the players. I actually like the new color theme for ESL.
Yeah, I like it.
The what do you call it? Lime green, yellow kind of feeling. But
it looks as though we cannot connect into the game.
Speaking of that, does all the lightings like on stage affect?
Oh, there's definitely been events where the light shines in your eyes. It's so annoying. Oh, we are in, boys.
There we go,
and
finally.
girls.
Oh, I actually like this way more.
Yeah,
I get to get to look at players. So it's gonna be Magnus Cotto taken out by RR. Oracle, no Elk, no Huskkiee, no Kunka.
That's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah, I actually agree with the Kunka ban. I actually the Huskkiee ban is like the wild card for me, but Kunka and Alchemist definitely understandable from Team Oracle.
Yeah. Let's see what RR ban here, Sharon Neiman.
I wonder if Alacrity would bring out his like Invoker, TA or Meepo. It's a high possibility depending on the
Probably.
draft.
They like the TA a lot.
Yeah, they like the TA a lot. Oh. Where did my draft go?
Oh, it's alright, the teams are still here.
Yeah. We'll get it. Like what?
Just trying to
take a wild
keep
guess.
it a surprise.
Tiny first pick.
Oh, the teams are gone too. Soon the players will disappear.
The players will start disappearing. Like Thanos just snapped on them. Yeah, but I think if all else fails, we might fall back to the TAs. Most going to be Abaddon for Team Oracle.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, they're typing. Read the chat. Come on, cameraman.
There we go. Oracle with the Abaddon first pick. They actually like the Abaddon a lot.
Yeah, Heroes has a pretty high win rate at ESL Hamburg. It's picked a lot. I think the hero. The thing is, like, it's a flex as well because it can be a 5. And just having this debuff hero that buys offering, buys Crest, he buys pipe.
Okay, just instantly.
He's a buff for a team. He's a pretty strong laner.
Instantly AA locked in for Reality Rift. You're like, alright, you have the Abaddon who's bringing the Ancient Apparition.
That removes the heal. Yeah, I believe you don't heal in borrowed time either. So
Yeah, you don't heal in borrowed time. You just can't die, you know. You just can't die for that period. You don't take damage, you can't die.
I think it's what you want with this A. You probably want like a stun, you know. You don't want to open like some A Lina. You want like A Tiny, A Earth Spirit.
Yeah. And AA also takes away the reduces the possibility of Oracle going like Morphling or
yeah.
You know, like Morphling.
I'm not sure
like
if Kyo plays the new Morphling. I guess there is the Slug.
Yeah, there's the Slug as well. You know, if you have the AA around, Slug doesn't do.
Yeah.
You can't really survive.
I think it's also because Oracle plays the Chen.
Oh yeah.
Abaddon.
It's like
so
the
you have this double heal.
It's a direct counter, but relatively they're taking the time with the second pick.
Yeah, they wanted A, but they're not sure what they want. I think they should just pick the Tiny here.
Yeah, either Tiny or Earth Spirit. I think you just give Hustler some hard.
The thing about Earth Spirit is that's Sanking.
Oh
that's
yeah,
a good
Sanking
thing
will do
too.
as well. Yeah.
The thing about Earth Spirit against Abaddon is he debuffs everything, and he also just. I think Earth Spirit like first 2 it's hard, you know, because you kind of need cores to play around.
Oh yeah. But reactive with the Sand King pick. No.
Yeah, it's most likely offlane Sand King. I don't know if Hustler plays it, but I'm sure KY's the one that's gonna play it.
Abaddon has been one of the more underrated heroes until like very recently, like
the thing is his lane and he's like he can pressure a tower.
I think when people start realizing that his miscall is actually so good, low mana cost, really I think you can spam miscall like 6 times or 7 times at level 1.
Yeah. They're thinking if they want that Abaddon as a 5 invoker.
Yeah, instantly invoker for Team Oracle. That
this is their lane that they ran yesterday.
Yeah,
they like this a lot. They're 3 Abaddon with the 4 invoker.
I mean, it's so easy to proc, right? You just cold snap. You just cold snap the guy. Abaddon just needs 4 stack on the Curse of Avernus, then they just run at you.
I think it's pretty cool mid game because you Alacrity the Abaddon.
I mean, Oracle at the same time as well, you have 2 heroes that you can kind of flex around, right?
Yeah.
You can still flex the Invoker and the Abaddon. Ogre now taken out.
I still think Tiny and Earth Spirit both look really good for RR right now. If they have a stun lane, it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
The Invoker level 1's actually really bad in lane.
10 seconds.
I think Tiny would I think Earth Spirit. If Earth Spirit on the Earth Spirit, yeah.
5 seconds.
I would personally
remaining.
prefer the Earth Spirit slightly more compared to the Tiny.
Radiant
I mean, it's
team
just a
back.
player thing.
Yeah.
Dire team
Void
back.
ban is common with the Invoker. It's a classic combo. They banned the Invoker for
Oh,
Oracle.
Brood Mother banned now by Oracle. Okay.
Sorry, the Brood Mother.
Yeah, another hero that directly counters Invoker. Like Brood Mother just eats Invoker alive.
That's interesting, because Reality Rift don't have last pick.
Yeah,
So
and
they'll have to like 7 pick the Brood.
they don't really play Brood
Right?
as well.
Yeah,
10
I guess so.
The fact that Oracle banned out Brood might be an indicator
Not
that
sure. Like, look at their bans. They ban Huskkiee, Elk,
5
Brood, you know.
seconds
They
remaining.
might as well last ban Meeple right now. They're still like
yeah, I think
finish it, you know.
it is an indicator, right, that they
Yeah.
might run the Invoker mid at this point. There's like four mid heroes that eats Invoker.
I can see a Skyra early enough for RR right now.
Yeah, I
It's
actually
just
want to
easy.
see the Hustler Skyra.
Yeah, he plays
Hustler
it a
Lina,
lot.
High Skyra, he plays both. Yeah, Puck.
Yeah.
ban. What
Okay,
ban? though?
coach looks hyped. Alright, I think they'll pick Earth Spirit.
We actually heard that. I think it's gonna be Earth Spirit. No, it's definitely an Earth Spirit. Hustler's comfort pick is gonna fall back to that.
Yeah. I'm surprised Tiny's ignore it.
Surprisingly,
The hero's really
10
underrated for
seconds
some
remaining.
teams.
surprisingly for a team like Reality Rift that plays, I mean the style that they play, they don't play heroes like Earthshaker.
Radiant team pick.
I'm definitely a bit.
They like
surprised.
having damage on their 4.
Yeah. There we go. Earth Spirit for
Okay, I
Reality
think like what RR is trying to go for right now is the tri-lane.
Yeah.
And I think if Oracle doesn't pick a 5 that can chase this tanking like a Bane, it's gonna be slightly difficult.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, as yeah, Shadow Demon is banned out, so unless they want to run like a
10 seconds
Lina
remaining.
for
For Oracle?
yeah.
I think they need a
5
5 that
seconds
can zone
remaining.
this tanking. Because what's gonna happen now is they're gonna aim to just put the Spirit top end, camp the Invoker ban.
Shadow Sham.
Because the Search Spirit doesn't want to play with the tanking. He wants to let the tanking get XP and go there eventually, maybe.
Unless Oracle wants to go like full defensive and pick up Oracle again like yesterday.
I like Warlock Spectre for Oracle here.
Oh, yeah.
Spectre's like a cure hero, you know, he has 2 saves. He has 1 save.
Yeah, Spectre, PA, Gyro.
Yeah, it's good against
Anyone-
the Sanking lane.
Anyone that can run in your face is Q0. I think you can give him Bara and he would still
The
roll
thing is,
with
RR
it.
has a lot of magic damage on their heroes right now, so you need this like hero that can kinda survive.
Oh yeah. I think Spectre is probably the best choice with the dispersion.
The thing is the Spectre, Spectre is good against Sanking, but you want like this heal in your lane. You want some Oracle or Warlock.
The Oracle Spectre, Warlock Spectre. I think either one does work. But if they pick that, then most likely the Invokers can end up in the middle lane.
I think they only play it as a 4. I might be wrong. I've only seen their 4 position play
Dire
it.
team pick.
Yeah, Disruptor. Okay.
I think that's pretty mediocre. I think Disruptor is one of those heroes that if you have stronger team fight and you're running at them, it's the best hero to have in the game.
Oh,
But if it's an even game or you're losing, you actually feel really bad. It's similar to Bounty in a way.
Yeah.
I think your lane's mediocre as well.
10 seconds.
I wonder why they picked this. They might be thinking of the Morphling,
Yeah,
but that's pretty weird. Or they might want Naga. I think that's like the two
that's like the
2 reasons
two
they
reasons.
would care.
the setup.
Yeah.
But actually, they still have. Yeah,
That's
they
right
don't
now.
play Leshrac, so slightly unfortunate.
Yeah, I think RR's heroes are very good against Disruptor. Like Sanking can stun out of it, and A and Earth Spirit don't really care.
Yeah.
Like if your Earth Spirit once you roll in, you've used your spells. you know.
They have stronger poke compared to Disruptor as well.
Yeah.
In fact, they can run a Disruptor.
I think Oracle need a they need this big run at you boy to make this Disruptor make sense. Like some Ursa or some or some Naga combo. But I don't like Naga against Sanking. It's pretty weird. Your lane's rough.
Yeah, we saw that last game.
Radiant
Didn't really work
team
out.
pick.
PL. Wow.
I'm
First
not a fan of this 7-pick PL.
first time I see a PL for played by Reality Rift. At yeah.
Oh, Luke loves the hero, I believe.
I was definitely the first time.
They
I
probably
played
picked it
live.
for a lane. Like his lane's good against this Invoker, well.
Yeah.
He can dodge. He doesn't care much about glimpse. He doesn't care much about EMP or cold snap because he just topples away, right?
5 seconds
Oracle
remaining.
definitely need to address this. So I like Ember a lot.
Yeah, I was thinking about Ember.
I don't know if Kyo plays Ember, and I don't know if you wanna Ember blindly going middle.
Unless they pick Ember and then they kind of flex it, you know.
Yeah, I think you want this Ember to lane the Sanking if you pick it.
Oh, there we go. That's the
QO.
QO. That's the QO PA.
It's one of those reasons that you only pick his hero because it's QO. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good PA game at all.
Yeah, I mean, if you see PA, you know it's QO.
20,000 magic damage on Reality Rift.
Probably the only guy that just picks PA.
Yeah.
Give him PA.
I think one of the reasons is that the evasion's good against illusions, right? Like quote unquote, because you don't get mana burn and it misses you. But at the same time, like this lane looks pretty rough, and I'm not sure if this hero actually works without a without a farming boost, like a Magnus
Like
or
a Magnus, yeah.
Ogre,
They might
which
need
are
a-
both unavailable.
I need a quick BKB or something against Reality Rift.
Yeah.
Radiant team
It's going to
back.
be Ember ban. Yep, you called it. Ember is still going
They
to
definitely should have picked the Ember first if they wanted it. I don't think they want Ember.
Yeah.
They'll probably pick like a Timber Saw here, but
Yeah,
I'm
at
not
this
sure.
point, I think Reality Rift is still worried that the Invoker might go. Cause I think they're sure that Invoker is going to end up support because they banned the Ember.
Yeah.
So Oracle, if that's the case, we're looking at a mid laner for Team Oracle.
Yeah, I wonder what they pick here. I mean, Lash is in the pool. They have to ban for it though.
Yeah.
Like Lash Abandon is Lash Abandon Disruptor is a sick combo because your Lash is strong enough to run at them, and if they run away from Lash, you have Glimpse. You know, like that just in itself is so strong. I really like the Lash here. I think they should ban for it and pick it. I'm not sure if their mid player plays it though. Outside of RR2, they have like look at Oracle's draft. Oracle doesn't have much catch besides Glimpse and Invoker. And right now they honestly can't catch the Sanking or the PL.
Unless Team Oracle really just pulls out like, okay, we've seen the draft. I think we're confident enough. We put Invoker mid, and then they pick up an Oracle, or an Oracle, for example, to kind of play around the QO PA.
The band is tiny.
It's gonna be a tiny band, okay. So they're worried about the Alacrity tiny mid, which makes sense. But Alacrity has a plethora of heroes up his sleeves. He can play the TA, I believe, if he wants to.
I don't think they want that kind of hero. I think they want more like a Lina.
Yeah, even a Lina. I think Lina
See,
would.
that is an Invoker mid. Damn.
They're definitely. Oh wow.
I do not like their draft.
Oh
This
wow.
PL.
Okay. Yep, they're definitely playing around QO. That's for sure.
I feel like you see this PL and you have a chance to mess him up. You know, you wanna. You have two core picks to make his game set and make this hero not be able to win the game, but you pick PAET. Not a big fan of that.
Well, it's now Reality Rift.
Yeah, I mean now that Invoker's mid, they'll probably pick the TA.
Yeah, I think TA would still.
It's good against the Invoker, it's good against the supports. They can't really kill him. He can burst people. They have a lot of they already have a lot of magic damage. With this physical burst they get Roshan as well.
Yeah, unless they want to go like some cheesy gyro mid, but it's not a good idea against Team Oracle's lineup.
I just don't know what else like owns Invoker.
There we go.
Yeah.
Finally. Yep. As expected, TA mid. Alacrity special.
Yeah, they wanted this Rosh hero. Yeah, going back to what we talked about earlier, Reality Rift ended up with this like more farm heavy mid, and Oracle has this run around boy. This is a very interesting matchup by the way, because I'm pretty sure Quaswax Invoker beats TA till level 5.
Yeah.
I've not seen the Quaswax Invoker lose to TA by people who like know the matchup. I think no one did it yesterday, and like at TI, Thompson was the one who like started it. He like beat the TA with the Quaswax Invoker.
I personally prefer Quaswax Invoker over the early game Sunstrike.
Yeah.
I feel like that kind of that's fallen off.
I think
pretty
it was pretty bad by Oracle to like pick this to core the Invoker. You don't like see the matchup mid, and it's bad against PL honestly. Like it's so hard to use spells on PL. You know they don't have stuns. It's not like you have this X call into some Sunstrike on the PL. You know
Like
you actually just you have yourself on the PL. You know.
Like you need to like Static Storm on the PL.
Yeah, you need to like Yules and Tornado into Static Storm or something. Yeah, it becomes like pretty complicated. I think a lot of this game is going to be down to the PL's lane, and I think right now the way it looks is that they're gonna trial it.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna just have a good game and they can't kill him.
Yeah. And at the same time, Oracle, it's pretty obvious. If Kyo gets a good lane, I think then they will start walking around with the disruptor for.
Yeah, this PAET combo, we've seen it do work before.
Yeah,
a few years ago, but you know it's still strong.
They're bringing back.
And if the PA actually gets to a point in the game where he can kill people, I think it's gonna be scary as well.
I think QO is just, you know, kind of implementing, like slowly passing on his MVP Phoenix vibe.
Yeah.
I mean, like, guys.
This is a draft you will look at and you know it's a QO draft, you know.
Yeah.
There's this disruptor ET PA, you know, for no reason at all. It's just there, you know. They're playing their own things, they don't care. They just wanna kill you.
I think like any player that plays with QO, no matter how passive you are, by the end of one tournament, one or two tournaments, you'll just be the hyper aggressors now. Maybe QO just gives them like a pep talk every time, you know, like, guys, this is how we win. Let's kill.
Yeah.
Let's kill.
Looks like we're having a pause. No, they're buying items. Oh, that's quite a lot of people actually. Damn.
This is the great
Thailand
thing.
#1.
This is the great thing about all these tournaments. Like, people actually sit on the floor like, okay, there's no seats, fine, it's all for the game. But
yeah.
there we go. Reality Rift against Team Oracle. Best of 1. Yeah, there's a plat.
Damn.
That's great.
Alright, so Plat Invoker as well. And
Plat
and
AA.
PA?
Is that, wait?
No, it's silver.
Silver, yeah, okay. Gold, yeah, that's silver.
You know that Kyo was level 20 PA and he didn't know there was a hero chat wheel.
It's fine.
Why?
It's fine.
Oh, it's a plus 4 disruptor. Alright, I like this a bit more. I think this hero is good as a 4. I think he gets farms and his items are pretty game changing.
Yeah. And he's one of the strongest.
And he farms well, and his lane is good with the Thunder Strike.
Strongest ultimate. One of the strongest ultimates in the game. And I believe Arthur mentioned that yesterday as well. Like, Disruptor, you can die for the first 20 minutes, but as soon as you get that X Scepter, the whole game changes. Right? Yeah. And I think the Streets, as the post will be able to turn it around. But
the only difference is they don't really have a setup for the...
They can just get the kill onto the AA. You know, there's the cold snap, and Nuts don't think he
this
can
looks
get away.
like a hard kill.
Oh, Lord Woods. Oh, Fairy Fire. They need one more.
They're not gonna get it.
Slightly messed up.
This is...
The idea was correct, you know, but they were not able to kind of collapse onto AA, and well, unfortunately for them,
they tried. Now, my problem with this lane is that now you have Disruptor against PL, and he's gonna double your Q.
Oh yeah.
It's like the Jakiro against Legion all over again.
But see, Alacrity on the TA. Meanwhile, yep, that's definitely QO. I just like how confident he can be.
This is a pretty good lane for the PA. I'm not sure if it gets harder. I guess it does if Sanking levels up, but like level 1, the ET PA are really strong. Because this ET hero, he gets damage and he wants a slow, and PA has like this slow cooldown slow. Oh, slow.
Yeah, I just trying.
Range creep gets denied, unfortunately.
And you can see how aggressive Team Oracle are playing, at least for this bottom lane.
Yeah. I don't really like what they're doing. I think Sanking should backlane and this...
yeah, because you know Hustler won't be able to do anything. Like this guy is down to his... He has to pop the south already, and you won't be getting...
for him.
You won't be getting the courier anytime soon as well. So QO is just...
You should get level 2 from top and come bot when Sanking's level 3. That's when they're like really strong. Now he's just sad and he's gonna leave soon.
I mean, they can't kill the Sand King, so... Team Oracle... They are fine having QO farming, and I think Reality Rift at the same time, they should be fine with KY XY on the Sand King, but the side lanes are not doing too hard.
I would like to see the CS. Hopefully.
I really observer forgot. Oh well.
It's alright. I'll tell you, PL is free farming, QO is
free farming.
QO's free farming, but he probably chose to hit heroes over creeps for like 3 or 4 creeps. Mid lane looks like it's being dominated.
It's being heavily dominated by Alacrity. Yep. And this is why you go Quas Vex.
Alright, the Invoker has 6 CS and TA has 9. I got you guys.
It's not too bad. But he immediately has to use the South, and oh my god, Alacrity just finding the angles.
He has no mana though.
I remember when I first read the description of Psyblades, I think like a few years ago, I did not understand how Psyblade works.
Ooh.
I did not understand understand that TA range isn't really that far. You know, I always find it really it felt weird, you know.
Just playing this melee hero.
It felt super weird playing TA, but now it looks magical when people were able to land those side blades. Same with Invoker.
17 CS on the Sand King. It's pretty much free farming.
There we go. Boulder
Oh,
roll.
he didn't kick him back.
Yeah, couldn't find the angle. Yeah, there were the trees. Trees were there. Unlucky. I've only played Invoker once in my entire life.
That's fine. This lane's super weird now because the Sand King can always push in the wave and the PA and ET can't outpush the wave. So this Earth Spirit's gonna just pull a big camp.
Yeah.
And they cannot like go through the sandstorm to contest the big camp.
And which is why the ET is managed to reset it.
Yeah, the illusions definitely helped him out a bit there.
Lord Boone says knowing what he should be doing, but at the same time QO finally out of mana. All the daggers that's
kills top CS. Alright, PL ain't doing too hot.
The PL is
I wonder why the lane's hard.
The side lanes in general is not the best for reactive with.
Alright, in all honesty, this Earth Spirit has not done anything to help this Sand King. The Sand King is top CS, but he'll probably be here anyway.
Yeah, which is why we brought that up, right? I think Hustler should
I think it was okay for him to get level 2, but his PL is 16 CS. Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing okay now. But I think this Disruptor shouldn't be able to play up here.
Yeah.
I think if you see him and roll on him and AA uses 2 spells, he has to run, you know.
Yeah. Hustler might.
Or PL's gonna free farm.
Hustler needs to consider rotating. I honestly there's no way the Sand King's gonna die, but now Boulder Roll, they wanna engage on to Lord Boos. Lord Boos fighting back with Earth Spirit's gonna beat him to death. First blood for Team Oracle.
Yeah. So it was a try, but ET armor is too high.
Yeah, and extra damage from the Astral Spirit. Meanwhile, Monster will take down Nuts. The Boulder Roll comes in from Hustler. They're gonna try to kill off this Abaddon, who's trying to get away, waiting for his cooldown. The Podic Shield coming back in
they won't
1 second. I don't think they can kill him off. He's just gonna walk away. There's no way Hustler can kill him.
He should try and suicide. He probably wants to die here. That's pretty TP top. We got runes on these trees. Good job.
No chilling to touch. So the trees is 2 apiece. I think. Yeah, but Abaddon is gonna shrine up alongside the Disruptor, alongside the trees.
Kyo's still farming well.
Kyo's
the only one that's farming well actually.
5.5 minutes. That's what, the 12th wave, and the QO 31 last hits, 5 denies.
Walker red for chainmail. It's interesting.
There's the helm. And
get him.
they already have the
just
dust.
slow.
Need the damage. They need one more dagger,
They
but
can't kill him.
yeah,
Get out, boys.
the stout shoe. No,
that's
they have
fine.
the helmet.
Yeah.
Helmet of Iron Wheel. Extra armor.
This is fine for them. Oh, he's going
Hustler now coming. Gonna roll into LY. LY standing his
Oh,
ground.
don't do it.
Here
Alright,
comes
Earth Spirit
Hustler
is dead.
into a tornado. Perfectly timed. LY was ready. Good attempt nonetheless, but
Yeah, no one TP too, so it's pretty good for Oracle.
yeah.
Good job, by lose yourself.
I think if LY didn't get the tornado off in time, then the TPs will start coming in. But meanwhile, again, a scuffle.
This should just be top. There's honestly no point like trying to do anything else.
Here-
Bottom is owning and mid is owning.
Here
and
comes
if you
Hustler.
own top,
The
it's
haste
own.
rune, miscall a Podic Shield, breaks immediately, chilling touch from Nuts. Okay, they find the Disruptor.
He should be top helping his PL farm. It's like the dream for the PL, you know. You kick these 2 boys out of my lane. They come, they die.
Yeah, I think
that's
he
a
recognizes that.
interesting tornado.
I think Hustler recognizes that. Now just leave KYX alone. The Sand King, there's no way QO will kill him off.
Yeah, KY is doing a good job too. He's just getting farm. They can't really kick him out. PA doesn't like. PA doesn't kill you with certain heroes, you know.
Yeah, and I think for QO he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to play that aggressive as of now. He just needs to get the farm in, and he's pretty comfortable with that.
Look, being chased. Luck monster. Oh,
The street's coming
getting
again.
juked, but he's not.
No doppelganger means that no, he's not gonna fight that.
This Invoker needs to find a place to go.
Hustler might come back for round 2, but the wave is a bit pushed in, so not gonna try that. Backup is nearby for Team
I
Oracle.
wonder if anyone can like go mid to help. This is what's happening now is that the CT wants to stack and no one can clear stacks. Maybe the disruptor kind of. And this invoker wants to leave mid to go gang, but he cannot kill his Sand King and he cannot kill his PL.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty rough right now. They'll probably move top with the 10-minute Kelpal or wait for the disruptor 6.
So far, a slightly slower game with Team Oracle. Definitely a bit unusual if you're Team Oracle. Reality they're fine with this slow pace, but they might try again. Monsters gonna take the chilling touch. Immediately puts on their body shield. Career delivers. Some items get away. Double Wave Band for luck. But again, Abbott on cheap cost. Meanwhile, EMP on Alacrity. He runs the mana into a tornado. Hustler gets caught as well. They lose Alacrity and they will lose Hustler as Lord Boon's hammer.
There you go. That's the hero that had to go mid. It was your boy QO.
Yeah, lose yourself with a double kill and QO. QO.
That was a really good rotation.
I'm just saying that.
They needed that for sure. TA was getting off.
The only post one that shows up for her gang, and now Nuts will just die to the Podic Shield.
Oracle's doing it. His PL's not too happy. He has like 40 CS, and I assume he bought like 3 sets of regen or something.
Is under attack.
I believe Oracle is the only team that is.
Yeah.
That has the guts to this. You know what? His post one, but it's fine. Like, we need his dagger.
I think the way the game's going though, this second is gonna get like some veil and like pipe or something and just stand there. It's gonna be slightly difficult for them.
I think the Veil is definitely a great choice.
Here comes the Sand King defense.
They have to start rotating. If they lose that tower early on, they will lose the entire jungle. Not good for T as well. Yeah, Alacrity is already going to his the bottom shrine, the bottom quadrant. Now they'll send Hustler in to kind of absorb the experience, just to hold the lanes a bit. And at the same time, the Streets is in. So if Lose Yourself gets that tornado, they might be able to take down Hustler. It's safe.
He's running bot.
They see Alacrity.
They want to run for runes, I believe. Distress looks like he might be in trouble. Oh,
QO. QO again.
The man.
The guy, no fear, EMP, Thunderstrike, Nas. Might just go down. Great tornado cancels the boulder roll. It's gonna be LY with killing spree, and now Alacrity tries to fight back, but LY gets a double kill, and Alacrity needs the speed. Pops Silent Track, gets away. It does.
No, he's getting the runes.
There we go. The Glimpse brings him back. 4 angry members of Team Oracle. There's the Earth Splitter. Echo Stomp. Alacrity goes to sleep, tries to fight back, but QO will stand his ground. There's the Mel. QO actually gets the blur, managing to get away. Hustler does find him with the boulder. They will take down the PA, but Alacrity goes down as a mega kill screen for Lose Yourself, who will TP out and no way to stop it. Invoker gets the safety.
This Invoker zoning.
No, he's destroyed.
Also, that was the most kill play I've seen in a while.
That is
I'm gonna crit or he's gonna miss, you know. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. RNG is on my side. But he could have gotten away if Hustler didn't come back with the boulder.
That's true.
What smart you said. Again, is probably the only guy that joins the fight as a PA like under 10 minutes. Like, guys,
yeah, he's doing well. He knows like he can't just farm this game. He has to move because they want to use this Invoker. Well, they have like 4 strong heroes. So where his PA wants to farm or fight, he can like do both.
RNG for QO.
That's a pretty interesting skill build. He has 2 in blur. I wonder if he leveled the blur while fighting earlier.
Yeah, he's just like, I need that extra
yeah,
percentage.
he probably did. Oh, he's...
Oh, great.
Yeah. Dance on them, QO. Where's the chat wheel? Look, no chat wheel.
Yeah, QO. He's humble. Super humble.
Can they get the Sand King?
Double
they have got the Sand King.
Echo Storm, whoa, Static Storm. Yeah, Sand King is pretty much dead. 4 members on the top lane.
Where's the A blast? Incoming.
Yeah, no. The glyphs can come out.
Oh, A is level 5 actually. There's a 2. It's been in 12, but it's not 6 yet.
But under 12 minutes, there goes the tier 1 top. Are they gonna try again? There's no way that they can kill QO. Alacrity has like the best chance at killing this PA, but
I don't think he wants to move. They just want the PL to like play up and the rest to play down.
Oh man, Nuts.
He's gonna get epicentered.
Way too much damage. There is the Burrow Strike, and now Echo Storm though is gonna stop KOX right in his track. Go swap, bring Lose Yourself to safety, and
oh, that was
Nuts dies by Hustler. Wow, downtown does find the shutdown, so 750.
Sand King's pretty close to Blink. game's gonna get complicated. I think he should go Yules. I'm not sure.
This is actually that was actually great for Reality Rift. The fact that Hustler found that kill.
Esports back in the game now.
Yeah, it's definitely back in the game. One shutdown.
They have so much damage with this Veil, with Ice Blast and Ice Vortex, with the Magnetize. It's so much damage. I would be so scared if I'm Oracle. But you know it's a QO team, so they won't be.
Yeah. QO won't be, for sure. It's like, so what? He will, you know, out of 10 times that he dives in, there will be that one time it works out, and that's all that QO needs. I feel it could be, you know, really good for the team morale. I think QO is just telling them like, guys, trust me.
Yeah, they still wanna fight. They've like kinda opened the map, but they need a hero to like be in this top lane pushing, like doing what Luck is doing.
Yeah. And Oracle, they got tier 1 top, but they have not exerted control over that top side, at least the rune area. So now 4 members in the middle lane, they are utilizing the Abaddon pushing power, and now Hostile rolls right in, but gets dusted on top of the Static Storm. They're gonna lose this Earth Spirit without him accomplishing anything. Now the Tornado comes on, does miss the KO XY, runs the mana. There's the Earth Spirit that has to pop the stick charges and Barrel Strike away, but Borrowed Time comes out for Monster, who will heal through all those damage.
That felt very rushed.
Yeah.
I think they should just let the Sand King defend, and if they go on the Sand King, then you come in, you know, with the Magnetize and Ice Blast.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit sloppy from Reality Rift. Hustler rolled in before KYXY was even there.
Yeah, they were pretty...
Gave up his life.
Really wanted to fight.
Unfortunate mistake from...
Well, they defended their tower for the life of Inner Spirit, disrupt all this. It's not that bad. They're PL's farming. It's still they're still doing what they want to do. TS just farming.
It's actually enjoyable to watch games like this where you can see like...
Yeah, I mean, I feel like anyone can win this game.
Like the supports, they don't mind throwing their bodies for bigger cause. I think in pub games, people would be complaining.
Alright, round 2. Fight. Oh,
there we go, Alacrity.
Alacrity.
Alacrity on Monster and now Barrel Strike. They have the Veil and the Boulder coming through. There is the Ice Blast on top of the trees. Echo Storm does come through, but they lose the Disruptor. Monster with his Borrowed Time.
Yeah, they don't really have damage without the Disruptor and Earth Splitter.
It's still fine. QO is
farming.
Still farming.
Yeah. The thing is, this PL gets to farm in front of your face just because of the heroes you have.
Oh yeah.
He's hitting he got the tier 2 tower bottom, you know, that's like really big.
Battle Fury's gonna
has a
be
Demon Edge.
QO's choice.
Yeah, this PL with 1 or 2 items can actually just take over the game. Sinwalker has Spirit Vessel, but he can't like do much with it. He has no one to kill with.
Yeah, just waiting for the melt.
Oh, they got him.
Silence into Static Storm. They need the damage of Ice Blast coming through. They do have Spirit Vessel. That is a dead luck, but now Veil coming in.
Oh, this I don't like this epi, my boy.
That is not how you do it. KYX right now has to run away. They have Spirit Vessel onto him. His Monster, because of Evidence, gets the silence, the slow. The attack speed is perfect, and end it all. Killing spree for the Abaddon.
I think Luck messed. No, I guess he didn't mess up. He was like getting hit by going to be silenced by Abaddon, but he couldn't use the doppler because he would get glimpsed anyway.
Yeah, KYX1. Ambitious move, but not really though.
Yeah, they might lose mid tower for this. This is really big if they lose mid tower. Because the Sand King's the defender boy, you know, and the Sand King's not gonna lose.
Oh, Ice Blast. They'll find a Magnetize. They should be able to kill off Disruptor. Yes, they do.
Yeah, that's Magnetized down.
Echo Storm, but no follow up.
TA is still farming too.
Yeah.
But they're just this 3-man middle tower defense squad while TA is farming. That being said, the PA and the Invoker are both top net worth right now.
They managed to hold the mid tower twice, but let's see if they can find it. There's the blink. QO goes for the blur, but immediately there's the Barrel Strike. Alacrity just pumping damage in.
Oh, it's fine.
Can blink away. There is the creep.
There's no Desos on the career.
Yeah, they didn't clear out the creep wave, so QO easy way to get out.
Luck with the diffusal. They have a diffusal Deso timing. I think they're still gonna farm with it though.
Yeah, I think if you are Reality Rift, this is the timing where you look to fight. You know, your cores are coming online.
Not without Magnetize. But I think like I think they still want one more item each.
They try again to defend the tower.
Probably dead.
Monster is just gonna stand his ground. He has the Borrowed Time. Now the Melt comes in. Static Storm on top. They found Alacrity as well. The Echo Storm putting both members to sleep. KYXY will die and Alacrity will fall. So the Tornado almost connects onto Nuts. He does manage to get away with that.
Does he have a glimpse? It looks like he... Nope.
Streets.
That was so big that they killed a TA too. This TA was like free farming now.
And he just got his Deso. Not even
Yeah.
get anything out of that.
This is the mode run that you. Oh, they got
Oh,
the
they
players.
found him. They
Alright,
found
this
him.
is when Disruptor is broken and you can do this. Let's have this intense team fight. Yeah, immense team fight. They just want to fight you.
QO and the boys coming online.
Stack the ancient. Come on, bro.
Yeah, this is
Picking it.
fortunately for Reality Rift, it's not out of control yet. It's just a slight 1k goal lead.
I wonder if he'll go Radiance on the Abaddon.
I honestly think Radiance on the Baton is not too bad.
It's
of a
really good
choice.
against TN and PL,
Yeah.
but the thing is like, the downtime you take to get there is pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Might wanna like hood first. You want it at some point. Like Radiance Shivas owns this game super hard.
I think if he can get to that Radiance,
Yeah, he
then
has a hood. It's probably going pipe for all the
Yeah,
magic damage.
for the magic damage.
Mod protect cure.
Smoke.
I like the play too. I think pipe's fine as well.
Smoke from Reality Rift. Go on the hunt.
This feels desperate.
Yeah,
'cause
they need this to work
I
out.
don't like this.
Oh, Lord Bruce.
That's a post 5, you know, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he breaks the smoke, but alright, it's funny that Lackery doesn't get the kill, so
He doesn't care.
doesn't matter too much. Now they found the glimpse against Static Storm on top of the BL. It's gonna be QO trying to house
he
rolls
rolled
in,
it?
tries to help, gets the stun, but that's the Ice Blast coming in, and that's KYX1. Perfect build into the Burrow Strike. Hustler's gonna find QO, and the Streets will burn out the Magnetize. The Bolero does miss the Streets with a great side stab with the kinetic field, but it doesn't matter. Hustler with a double kill. Monster
Where was
TP's
their
in
team?
into a Burrow Strike. He does have the borrowed time to get away if he needs to, but he will use the Aquatic Shield first with the Dispel. Now he pops the ultimate. Tornado coming through from LY, but no damage from Team Oracle. If they find their first break.
They had this big kill on the PL, but no one TP'd, and they just didn't have enough damage.
And while all that was happening, the bot tier 2 for Team Oracle was actually taken down.
Oh, it went down long ago.
That's actually, making,
Making
taking control of the map. Let me kill one down.
Back to top net worth on the PL and TA.
Yeah, that was just absolute perfection from Reality Rift.
His TA is rushing BKB. I think that's pretty good. I'm not sure. I think he should go Blink after though. He needs to like follow up the Sankey.
Yeah. I think BKB is understandable if they kind of catch it, but if the bounty rune. 1 minute, they do not have the Static Storm on the streets, so definitely not a good time for them to fight.
Just running in for the glimpse.
Yeah, looking for the vision, but you're running into a PL with Diffusal. It's definitely not the best time for Team Oracle to kind of start a fight. But another smoke from Reality Rift. The first smoke did work out. They got a kill onto Lord Boons. But now Team Oracle is just gonna slow this down. Back to farming. Lose yourself with Spirit Vessel, going for the axe.
Oh, he's going pipe on the man.
I think the pipe would definitely help, especially QO before that BKB.
Yeah, it does help for sure. I just don't know if it's like good enough.
Yeah. It's good that QO hit his Battle Fury timing fairly early on.
He's still farming.
To deal with the
game is definitely still very even.
Yeah, it's strong in Reality Rift's favor. Ever so slightly, 1k gold lead. 20 minutes in.
Both teams seem to be pretty happy just farming. They both think they have like the better late game, I guess.
Full utility Invoker, Cold Snap cooldown, Ghost Walk cooldown. I actually like that. And now Reality Rift, they're gonna make a
I
move.
don't like taking the Ghost Walk cooldown. I don't know if you know, but like right now you can take the second talent without leveling the first talent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you just take the Cold Snap and like you don't take the talent until Cataclysm. It's also like they're not really fighting, you know.
They tried to go for the Invoker, but tried to go for LY, but LY TP'd away just in time, so the smoke not really effective in that sense.
I would like to see a medal on the Abaddon. I think like with the Medallion and RRQ, they just kill Roche.
Yeah.
Like they should smoke in Roche and kill it. Because right now the way the map works is that Radiant's playing on left side. Yeah, they're doing it right now, and Dire's on the right side, and they know.
They immediately, they found out. They know something is up.
Yeah, but doing this without the medal gives them time, and this Earth Spirit ulti with Spirit Vessel and AA Blast is gonna
This is
own
gonna
them.
be huge. Waiting for Nuts to come in with the AA out.
The Abaddon needs to run at them. He can't do
Tornado,
it.
there we go. The AA strike comes in. They found a target. It's going to be QO caught, but the Static Storm right on top of 2 members. Do they have the damage of Earth Splitter that's come through? QO dies. He immediately buys back for the fight. The Magnetize is activated, but Hustler will die. KYXY joins the fight, but the Glimpse brings luck back. Meanwhile, Alacrity found Lord Boons, and Lord Boons now buy back.
Oh, he went
Big
in.
fight in the Roshan Pit. They want to go for
He was
Roshan.
dead. He's getting
QO might be
Epicenter.
dead. Then the Epic Seller coming in with the barrels, trying to Hustler, trying to zone out everyone, and Reactivate walks away with the AD of the Immortal. Alacrity managing to pick it up before he dies, but LY on a killing spree. Alacrity will revive the Echo Storm, putting everyone to sleep, but the Streets will lose his life for this. Gets the Glimpse out, but not enough to save his life. Reactivate with a big victory as Monster will pop the Shrine, but it's a wasted Shrine. Mega Q Streak going away of Hustler. Yeah, but RR, like you said, no Medallion, no Roshan, and RR take everything away.
I'm not even sure if he had Deso, but they just didn't have enough damage.
Yeah.
It's also like Dire's lineup. Like right now, this game is it's so hard for Radiant. It's so hard for Oracle. It's because they use buybacks there too. Like QO bought back.
They should have just disengaged. Back in the fort.
Not sure if they could. They definitely needed someone to break the smoke. This Earth Spirit sinking A it's too much if you don't BKB.
Oh yeah.
It's way too much damage.
And because of that, how ties have turned for RR.
And once the PA dies, there's not much damage on Oracle either.
Yeah, I like how Team Oracle they were ready to buy back for that, but there was no way that they could have won.
Yeah, that's not strong enough as a unit right now. He has the pipe completed now. They could have used it earlier. I think it was very rushed. I don't know if he has this Deso. It doesn't look like he has it. They could have waited for the Deso and the pipe on Abaddon at least.
Now they queued up the axe for the Streets and lose yourself LY. Now he has his axe. Let's see what magic he can do. Use though for KYXY.
He has his axe? No.
He's cute. I think he got his axe.
No, no way. He's poor. So poor. It's actually insanely poor for a post 4.
Oh no, I mean LY.
Ah,
not the Streets.
okay.
The Streets is queuing up for the axe, I believe.
I don't think this Invoker gets to do a lot this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
Monster
they're
has
going uphill. Don't be crazy, guys.
Monster, this is not how they want to do this. 25-minute run.
This hero hates mana burn, by the way.
Hustler found the Streets going in with Spirit Vessel. Now immediate roll, but Monster with a great body block. That's Cold Snap. Now they will queue up Hustler with the Deafening Blast. Burrow Strike coming in though from KYXY on top of the Static Storm, the Earth Splitter as well. It does connect. Now QO joins the fight. There is actually a Silent Slug who will have to doppelganger away.
He doesn't have Vegas.
Now he's going to be Q off with the Cold Snap and Lord Boons. Trying to go for more runs into Alacrity. That's Chilling Touch and Ice Vortex. Now Epic Sandler, KYXY found the Elder Titan, but he will be used up, drop down. Managing to get away with the Sandstorm EMP. Let's connect though. The dust reveals KYXY, but does LY want to go for more? Better target could be Nuts, who will be glimpsed back into kinetic field. Cold Snap and taken down by QO. Messy fight for RR.
What this Earth Spirit is doing is the same as what the OD did, you know. It's like
guys,
not much reason to make these plays, you know. Just bring your team into a pretty bad position.
Yeah, and oh,
yeah, he doesn't have that,
swing.
so he's going BKB.
What a swing for Team Oracle.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, TIA did lose the Aegis.
Yeah, but they still lost their post 1, you know.
Pretty rough though.
The idea, I mean.
Oh wait, he doesn't have Aegis. Yeah, he lost it in the Roche Pit. Oh, my bad. Right, so it wasn't like an
it wasn't a
just fight.
Yeah. I mean, like that's. It's like it's Hustler stuff, you know. That's how his Earth Spirit plays, but in that particular situation, is not the best way to play it. I'm surprised that he went for the Streets knowing that Oracle had members around. The team wasn't ready to follow up.
You need like some defensive item or hero to play like that, like a Yules or something. Because you go in and you use 3 spells and you die. But you wanna be using your stones and Spirit Vessels for fights. You do so much damage.
They see the smoke from Team Oracle, so Reactivate, they're not gonna play on the top side for now. They're ready to concede the tower. Is totally fine for them to do so. Yeah, they can concede the structure. Meanwhile, they just send the PL to the bot lane to push out the lane and apply pressure. Eventually, someone from Oracle has to return home.
It's the AL.
Yeah,
They see all of Oracle.
Yeah, PL is just pushing. They need someone to address that. Like eventually you have to kind of fall back.
They should hit high ground on Oracle. But I'm not sure what they're doing.
KOX when the Hustler smoked up. The info game just from the Psionic Traps has helped RR so much. All started off by one Roshan fight win.
It sucks killing traps as a melee hero.
Takes way too long.
Dire's top tower is
Oh,
under
they've
attack.
gone on the Baron.
There we go. There's your Ice Blast, but Tornado again. EMP. Monster walks out of there. Doesn't have to use the borrowed
he
time.
used the ult.
Hustler, no mana. Called out in the kinetic field. Definitely Blast kills him off. But they do drop the Static Storm though. So Oracle, one big ultimate down. But they do get the kill on the Spirit. So force reactor back. And fight. QO is starting to get huge on the PA. 1k crit.
The way this game is going is as if they didn't like mess up the rush fight, you know.
Oh yeah.
Rally Riff is with the goalie and they can't really fight. They seem to be getting picked off and going on the wrong targets.
And all it took was Hustler's over aggression. Right?
Yeah.
And
I mean mid was the same, right? He went on the Baron minions and died.
well, they managed to put KYX right to sleep. But yeah, and Reality, they're just trying to draw attention away from the rest of the
Props
map.
to Oracle too to like prioritize this Spirit kill. They know like he does a lot of damage. They're doing the right thing.
QO sent back home just to guard that high ground tower, but Oracle, they just fall back, continue farming. And this is really good for the trees as well, since as long as you don't die and he's contributing with all the static storm and kinetic field, I think.
Oh, he's going Halberd. Oh, I don't like that very much.
I prefer the Crimson, honestly. He could go for the Crimson.
I think Lotus, Shiva, Nullifier, even BKB is decent.
Yeah, either that or Crimson. I think Crimson will help a lot, but now QO with the BKB, fresh 10 seconds goes in, doesn't really care, goes for Nas, not managing to kill him off, but we know it's QO, so
that's true. He
doesn't
definitely doesn't care at all.
10 second BKB, you know what, it's worth a shot, but not against PL, yeah, he's backing off.
They're coming back, they know he has no BKB.
Yeah, and this is huge for RR if they can find it, but Chronatic immediately finds Luck. There is the stomp, doesn't put Luck to sleep. They pop the dust immediately, preemptively, not gonna find KYXY though, EMP used as well.
They're fine.
They get the glimpse on Alacrity, so now complete disengage. They are at the shrine area. I'm not sure if Reactive wants to fight this though.
QO wants to fight, that's all I know. Is Tia getting glimpsed? No, he doesn't look like
he was glimpsed back to the
Raspberry's getting glimpsed.
Into stack storm again. Hustler, the main target, put to sleep, but can Reactive do anything? They're gonna ban him away on the Sand King. Now he cannot blink in. Alacrity is gonna find the fight. Two-man Bro Strike. They're gonna find the Mel. Eye Blast coming in, but the meter and the Sunstrike definitely blast. Great use. KYXY managed to save himself for now, but they need to find more than this QO. He wants to fight, but he's gonna lose it. 75 seconds on the clock, and his Reactive with 2 kills, might be 3. The tree is caught out, isolated. Zone in, his Alacrity will finish him off. This RR, no, they find the victory. 3 kills for 1.
Yeah, they got very overzealous after the Spirit kill. They could have chased slowly and waited for the PABKB, but they just jumped in and he got stunned and died.
Yeah, they threw everything at KOXY, and KOXY just pressed the U's and survived.
I wonder if they can hit high ground here. Oracle's not ready for this.
This is just a classic
oh
game.
Boy.
QOPA.
Abandoned running back to base in shame.
Tornado, not gonna keep that alive. Yeah. First high ground down. 30 more seconds until PA comes back, and they have a lot of time to play with this. Evoker out of mana. Forced to back away. Monster's gonna take his chance, borrow time, tries to get away, but might die from this. Ice Blast on top, but not gonna connect. First Rex down. 10 more seconds until QO comes back, and Reactive they settle for that. Settle for the melee Rex.
Oh, it's going Nullifier on the TA. That's really big too, because ET has a Glimmer and I think they both have Glimmer. PA bought a Basher.
Oh yeah.
He needs this Solar Crest from the Baron.
Yeah,
and Alacrity. He doesn't do enough in 5.
Yeah, QO hits hard, but he needs more than that. Now going for the MKB, I believe. Halberd for Monster. That will help with Alacrity, but
Yeah, it's pretty good.
at the same time, it's Halberd for Sand King, so QO. I mean, he's the main guy that wanna constantly hit someone, and with the Heaven's Halberd, it's not gonna be easy. And Reality Rift will always have info on the Roshan because of the psionic traps as well. Mostly just
Kill it.
poking and prodding. Now they see it. Yeah, it's time to back off.
Oh, that's a nullifier in the heart for the TN the PL.
They're actually baiting. Yeah, now they back off.
This PL is so hard to deal with right now. The only way they kill him is through the Static Storm, but the Earth Spirit keeps eating it.
Instant smoke from Reality Rift. They are looking for the fight. This is a bad position for Oracle to be in. Yes, they have the high ground, but
I wonder if they have a shrine.
yeah, and
No, they have AA. I don't think they care.
yeah, Reality
It's
Rift.
like a very false.
Alacrity leading the charge. The smoke's gonna break.
Yeah, this trace is
Broken
dead.
by the Ghost Sword, and now immediately they got the Disruptor. Great Tornado, Static Storm
he
on
got
top.
the
There's the
Static
B4 down on the tree. KYX by dominating, they find the trees, and there's the
Looks
BKB. Wow, cool de Gras, and it's luck. 77 seconds on the clock.
The TS gonna die too.
From the Elder Titan, the bash, and there's the crit coming through. Is this
Oh, the Epicenter?
as to go into the Mel. The Epicenter does not work on QO because he has the BKB. Now KYXY with the Burrow Strike is gonna try to get away, but the bash, waiting for the RNG crit, doesn't even need it as KYXY will be put to sleep for 75 seconds as well.
My god, the
Shut
PL
down for Oracle.
exploded.
Wow, Reality Rift, they have to disengage. Tornado finds Nuts, and Monster is a killing spree. Now they can go Roshan. Luck did not get to play Dota in that fight.
Yeah, I think he like made a mistake. Like this Sanke and Tia can kill Disruptor. There's no reason he should be trying to go anywhere near them.
Guy just disappeared, you know.
Is Hustler gonna do it? Come on.
It's Hustler and Nuts.
Lord Boon knows.
KYXY.
Lord Boon's knows.
They're a bit too
Oh,
late,
tornado,
but the steal
tornado.
isn't coming. No, Hustler doesn't get the steal, and now it's gonna
Oh,
have
KY
the
blinked in
meatball
too.
on top of him, and KYXY has to
They're
get
gonna
away,
get
but
more.
the glimpse
Oh, he messed that
saving
up.
him.
Messed that up. There was a buyback from the Sand King too.
Yeah, and yeah, they're looking for more. Now it's Cold Snap.
He's dead.
Ghost Scepter will not help him at all. The Ice Path on top. Now they're gonna put him to sleep, but no detection. They're gonna sit on top of him. Yeah, back off. There we go.
What's happening?
Back and forth game, and well, as in QO fashion, if it doesn't work, try again.
This game's so fun.
They're constantly fighting.
Yeah.
QO is just, well, we lost that fight. Well, we're gonna fight
There's
again.
Abyssal. Holy shit.
This is, yeah, he's gonna destroy.
He is ready. He knows that he can kill his PL so fast. The PL actually melted. I'm not sure if the ET was beside him. I didn't really pay attention. I know a spirit was on him, but it doesn't really like do much. If the ET stands beside someone, the PA actually two shots there.
I mean, if the spirit does the same properties as well.
No, it doesn't. The spirit
not
only
really?
amps the magic.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
your
yeah.
body is physical.
The voice, yeah.
This ET should buy like some blink and go stand beside the PL. He
You
on
should go
this
like-
BKB.
You should
just,
go
just
like
follow him.
like media hammer, you know, like you echo stop and then you just media hammer
Yeah.
the guy. Just meme him.
RR keeps like setting up for his place. I don't know if you can find to his Aegis.
I honestly I didn't even see
Oh, they know PS top probably.
Luck in the previous fight. Like
He went in on the Disruptor as well. He got Static Storm and then
yeah, and then he just disappeared.
PA daggered and Blink Strike and Earth Spirit hit him and that was it. He died.
Even through a heart.
Yeah.
It's not invisible.
Heart doesn't do
invincible.
anything. For
Yeah.
you. If you get Earth Spirit.
Maybe needs a butterfly for this.
Q has MKB queued up. I'm not really sure what you buy if the PA has MKB. It looks really rough.
Yeah, oh.
He like messed up dying in
Yeah,
a few fights and he's pretty far behind.
They slightly messed up they actually saw the trap, but then they decided, you know what, let's just smoke on top of it. So RR they will play in a safe corner, tucked in the bot.
It's fine. They'll get a tower. That's what they're here for.
Yeah, not sure how. Let's see how RR is gonna play
Oh,
this.
he still doesn't have his jewels.
There are 4 buybacks. I believe they bought back at least 3 or 4 members in the previous fight.
Yeah. Alright, this is the moment of truth.
Yeah. They need to do something about this. That tower is gonna melt once you get the 4 stacks. They're coming in from behind.
The supports need to run somewhere else.
KYXY looking. They see LY. The pigs immediately come out, immediate disengage
Oh,
now.
he BKB.
Roll in
Oh,
from
Hustler
Hustler.
already?
Oh, into a BKB.
Alright,
Standing someone on top
Hustler's
is only onto one. Ice Blast.
I don't know about this.
Connects,
this
but
shot
Hustler's gonna lose his life. Now the Earth Splitter on top. Did they complete isolated Alacrity?
Yes, BKB.
Is in the wrong place. Now Abyssal up. Does the BKB is gonna help Great Burrow Strike, but Glimpse gonna send KYXY back, and now Kyo's gonna stand his ground and try to fight Alacrity with the Glimmer K, trying to get away, and the crit still coming in. There is the sleep, and Kyo with a double kill. Now turn his attention onto Luck.
Stand beside him.
Away.
Here it comes.
There's a Great Burrow Strike. The Epic center of the field on top, and it Reactive turning it around. They find 3 kills, 100 seconds for LYQO. Will come back to life, but won't be able to stand against the wrath of the entire team of Reactive Rift, and the buybacks do work out. KYX with a magical play.
Damn.
Will claim a triple kill for that.
Alright, bot wave is in their face. Someone has to buy back right now.
What a play from KYXY.
I think the TA messed up. He went on the disruptor after he ulted. I think it was really smart of Hustler. He probably knew he had buyback. That's why he like ran in like he was just banging spells and getting info.
The fact, but KYXY was they were not able to kill off PL in time. KYXY just the burst right veil, just much patience from this Sand King.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to kill this TA through refraction. Like you shouldn't. It's hard. You should definitely try and kill this like AA Sand King first.
Yeah, you say moment of truth, and I believe it's working out in Reactive Rift's favor. Oracle not able to
This
get
game's
much out
so
of that.
up and down. The next rush is probably what's gonna determine the game, unless someone dies beforehand.
Honestly, any game with Team Oracle, it just feels like a slugfest. Just constant fighting.
It looks fun. I like this AC on the PL. He knows he can go butterfly.
They're gonna go the high ground, second lane, top lane this time.
This AC is really smart because the PA has to go MKB anyway, because the second has Halberd and he has the Sandstorm talent soon.
Yeah. They have to wait for LY, so there's nothing that Team Oracle can do. Okay, second high ground tower. No racks for now. They're gonna back off. Next row still pretty far away. But Team Oracle slightly losing their footing. Another fire is out. There we go.
He's had it for a while. He hasn't gained much net worth in the past few minutes. It's like 3k gold. He really wants his Bloodthorn. He's not doing enough damage.
It's Oracle's time to smoke up.
Double rune. DDPA. Let's go.
Oh, they see him.
The haste PA. It ain't what you want.
Yep, they see him. Loud and clear.
They definitely need a gem for all these traps. Vision games really good from reality.
Yeah. And that's the one thing that Reactive Rift have been improving. Other than just the gameplay, yeah, the vision game is so strong. That's
they don't
what
really
won
have
them the
any
finals.
wards on the map, I think.
Roll Strike onto Monster, Ice Blast is already out, and Team Oracle and to consider backing off. Vision game for Reactive is one of the biggest factors that actually won them the game in the.
They don't really have any good wards on the map. It's very defensive for their triangle right now.
Oh yeah. For the past 20 minutes, it has been so. They were trying to stop the bleeding, and they've been doing it pretty well. Oh, pretty aggressive stance
this
from
is
QO.
another troll.
Another tornado. LY just
my
on
boy
point.
Hustler.
And Hustler is going to throw it. Like, now he does not have buyback. Earthsplit actually lands on the truth, but the Psionic play 2 tons strong. They will lose Lord Boost, but now the Alacrity getting stunned, getting bashed out with the refraction, trying to fight back QO, who has the Alacrity on him, and he will die for 2 seconds.
Gonna kill
Sunstrike doesn't connect, and it's QO trying to wipe people up, but he dies. 2 minutes on the clock. Luck needs to save the game, and he needs to do it right now with the help of Nut, and he will be able to do so with the heart and his monster. No borrowed time will be taken out, but Luck also dies, and this should be the wipe for Oracle. If I've ever seen one, is LY with his name on the tombstone of this AA. Will take him down. Nas with the immediate buyback. Not able to do much. Can he find the trees? And yes, he will. Finds the trees. Double kill.
It's a gem on the floor too that they didn't pick up.
Big buyback from Reactive Rift, but it was all worth it in the end.
The PL buying back kinda sucks for him.
Yeah. But they got the gem, so.
Yeah, I mean that's on the Invoker, he could've got it. But it's pretty whatever. The next rush is what matters. These buybacks don't really matter right now. Unless of course you die. Oh, he has his AC. Alright, that's not too bad then.
Yeah, and big props to Alacrity.
He has a gem, bro.
Big props to Alacrity though. His side blades actually destroyed the ET. And
this game is gonna come down to whether Kyo crits or not. Because Kyo doesn't back down, you know, he's gonna go.
Yeah.
And if he crits, he wins, and if he doesn't crit, he loses.
Yeah, you know, like the whole game, you know, for 40 plus minutes can be decided by Kyo's RNG.
Yeah. I just want to say, ET has been playing really well. Like, he has been laying all these 3-man Storms, 3-man Earth players. It looks... You don't really see it, but he's doing so much.
Blink Dagger from Monster now?
Don't really like the Blink, but...
I prefer
I
the
think you
Shivas.
should buy Crest for Kyo.
He did crash
Just
Shivas.
Crest
Even
Kyo.
the
So strong.
A sub Curious would be great.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive though.
Yeah. Look at QO. Actually, it's his same net worth as the PL, almost same. But at this point, at least for the post one, it doesn't matter too much.
I think this game's all about like who gets the jump right now. Like they went on the PA earlier, but they can't kill him because this Abandon's there. And
So
there's this tornado.
So many instances where Hustler tried to start a fight and then he just runs it. LY has been landing.
Oh, he has Satanic on PA. I don't know if Satanic was the item. I feel like when his BKB ends, he's probably gonna die anyway.
Lose Yourself has been landing amazing tornadoes.
Yeah, he's actually owning this game.
Yeah, like
but I say it's a pretty bad Invoker game.
Oh yeah.
But he's actually doing well. I mean, they're doing a good job of like killing the Earth Spirit every fight.
But the Static Storm needs to catch way more. I think Earth Spirit alone is not enough at this point of the game.
The thing is, there's no one else you can really ulti because the TI has BKB and the PL's like way too hard to catch. You don't have like a setup. But I kinda see why he's doing it. I think like it's tanking or Spirit. Just kill them with the ulti.
Yeah, Hustler is willingly throwing his life.
Oh, he
at,
has Jules now.
you know, for the greater good.
Does Disruptor have a GPM talent? I think he does. 150 or 180.
There we go.
It's pretty. Oh, he has eggs. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a big game changer.
You see, the thing I don't like about this game is that it's so hard for him to use the eggs. There's no simple stun into Static Storm, you know. He actually has to like tornado Static Storm or
He has
something.
to manually get the Static Storm out, you know. Like, he has to like the picture perfect before any BKB goes on, but now the engage immediately can they get the Static Storm? Obviously, but the Static Storm!
Yeah, he'll get the Sand King,
They will get the Sand King finally, and then Raiders can get the Roll Challenge QO with the 80s of the Immortal. Luck goes in, immediately gets Abyssal, now the buyback from KYX to join the fight. The stream, the Ghost Scepter will be able to live through this. Hustler rolls right in, but QO gets the RNG, and the Gods are on his side. Alacrity for 100 seconds will be
looks
taken
big,
down.
way too manly,
But now
has
QO,
no buyback.
great tornado from Lose Yourself, and QO with the double kill, and buyback from Luck again. He wants to get this kill onto Lose Yourself,
Where's
who will
QO?
lose all his mana, but where's QO though?
Just
Looking
chasing
for Lord
Hustler.
Boons, trying to save the game, and Lord Boons get the Apollo Shield, miscall. QO with a triple kill, doesn't really care. KYX with the blinking, gets the Veil, finally kills out Lord Boons, but not able to kill up LY. Lord Boons now with the buyback. No shrine for them to TP2 though. QO, where are you? Finally rejoins the fight after a triple kill as he goes on the Wild Goose Chase. And he's
Chased the
fine
Earth
with
Spirit
that.
for so long.
Oracle, 3
I think
kills,
just killed the
2
PL.
buybacks. Yeah, they forced the buyback from PL, I think.
You kill anyone who stands
Oh,
beside
did
your ET. Yeah, the PL bought out a while ago, that's why I think the PL kill would have been game changing. I didn't really see what happened with Alacrity there, but I know they got like all 3 things from Roche.
QO just abandoned his team. He's like, I'm going for the scraps.
Yeah. Don't like Hustler. Does he have eggs? No.
No.
Did he get Refresher? I'm not sure what he got actually.
The cheese. What was the cheese though?
There's just like 2, right? So I mean there's 2 things. It's a third Roche.
Oh, yeah.
You probably used the Refresher or something. Knowing.
QO is like
They have just
double dagger.
Double dagger.
Double
that's
dagger.
the one.
That's double stifling dragon dagger. Like 2 times in a row. Maybe that's how he killed off. But first high ground push from Team Oracle. They should be they should be able to at least get a Rax off of this. The ultimates are back up, but they don't have any mana to go. QO is gonna happily
They should go take the DD and come back.
Okay, what XY?
Oh,
no! Static Storm is out, so yeah, time to back off.
They need to run.
Slight mistake from the streets.
Run, boys.
Defensive tornado. There we go. They should be able to get out.
Run. Oh, the TA had the D.
Why? I like
has
the
D.
Shivas guy.
I think they see the TA.
Yep.
Cameraman, let's go. Oh.
They're still gonna chase for him though.
This.
They found him.
Did they?
DA with TD. Blinks away. Yeah.
Refraction dagger.
Now they should back off. Slight mistakes from Disruptor, but the street is fine with it. Yeah, managing to get away. That's the best case scenario. Ice Blast miss.
They didn't lose anything.
They can still fight though, there's no shrine. And now they found QO. QO has
QO's
waiting
gonna
for the
kill them.
Earthsplitter. There is the great the tornado actually messes up a kill with the BKB. Now gonna find the Bristol Blade, the QO has a great Deathling Blast, and LY finds the double kill. Now QO is gonna go to work, get the RNG in.
Dead.
100 seconds for Alacrity, and Life's gonna be put to sleep, and QO will wake him up with Rude Awakening. EMP takes away the mana and luck. Silence, stunned out, dies. 2 minutes on the clock, and you know what? This is how Oracle plays. QO and his boys have done it.
I don't know if QO is the one you wanna find. He has the Aegis. He's gonna kill you.
They butt their heads 100 times into a wall, and they finally cracked it. You know?
I'm gonna give credit to Distris because he baited that fight by TPing out. Alright, Distris just won them the game.
Yeah, all they needed was a TP. You know.
This TA tried to hit the PA, and the PA hit her back, and it didn't look like a fight. You know.
PA just destroyed Alacrity. Now he has to buy back. They need to try and hold this, but
Luke has no buy. Like there's no way they can hold. TA is not good at this like poke.
I honestly, Oracle can actually end this. They're going for tier 4s.
They can do whatever they want.
Reactor is slightly messing up that one, and all it took was...
Alright. QO is gonna run to Fountain after tier 4.
Yeah, we just watch, right? Okay. There we go. 2 crits in a row.
QO, Fountain.
QO.
Come on.
The RNG.
Come on, QO.
Come on, QO. You know you want it. Yeah, no, he turns back for Alacrity. There we go, GG.
That was pretty well played by them, especially a support duo. I think they owned like early fights super hard. As Invoker as well. He like all his tornadoes were actually so perfect. He stopped their speed 5 out of 5 times.
Yeah, the tornado and the Echo Storm were perfect. I think those two players alone held the game long enough for QO to finally get some good RNG.
Yeah. They also did this coming in like losing like lane and like 2 lanes basically. They lost mid and they lost top.
And they lost a big Roshan fight as well.
Yeah.
Damn. They lost Roshan fight. They lost the first Aegis, and then they somehow won. No.
Yeah. Oracle too good.
I mean, QO reached a point where he just chased after the support. He's like, I'll leave the guys. I'll leave the others to you. I'm going after the Earth Spirit.
Yeah. I wonder how Hustler feels. It was a rough
Probably
game.
like the most hated hero in the entire game.
Sorry? Yeah, I mean like he's the one, he's going in by himself though. It's not like they're jumping him, you know.
He probably ate like at least 5 static storms, you know. 5 static storms, like 10 tornadoes, and then like dozens of QO abyssals. He basically ate all the spells in the game.
I think like it was Sanking's job to eat the spells and he has to kinda go in later.
Yeah.
He does too much damage. He had went for his vessel. If he bought like some blade mail or vessel or like Yules, I think he can go in, but no.
Hustler just but that's just how he kind of plays the hero.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for that game though.
Lot of credit to Oracle. I think they played really well. They like they're super YOLO, right? They go for these players like they went for a rush, but it didn't work out, you know. But it doesn't stop them. It doesn't stop QO, you know. He's like, let's go again, let's go again. You know, it's gonna work out.
Yeah.
One big thing about this rush was the TA got the Aegis, but he died.
Yeah.
He died immediately, so they didn't have like this advantage.
So the value wasn't really there, you know.
Yeah.
A great glimpse by the streets though, if you can look at the highlights.
Yeah, and this PA bought back and died. Like I'm sure if you buy back and die here as a carry, you actually feel like the game is over. There's no way you don't feel like the game is over here, you know.
Yeah.
But they kept on going.
But it's QO team, right? QO is probably like, I die, fine.
That's true.
LY survived for like the longest time in this fight.
Invoker's just doing a lot.
Yeah, they actually.
You don't really see it because he's not doing damage, but like these tornadoes and the EMPs, like even the last fight, like he EMP'd the PL and the PL died.
Yeah, and the only one of the biggest reasons that Reactive held on for, I think the third last fight was because Alacrity got the side blade, side blade bounces.
I think this was such a big miscommunication. He went in, his team went back, and the Ice Blast missed, and now like his whole team is going in and dying, you know, because they like are tunnel vigiling on this disruptor.
Yeah, like there were a couple instances where Alacrity was just like away from his team, and
it looks like they're baiting each other, you know. It's like, alright, I go.
This was definitely Hustler.
I actually thought QO would kill everything this fight, but he I don't know what
See
happened.
another tornado. Like, they were waiting for Lackery and
Yeah.
And this was just Oracle doing their job. They are basically
He didn't
mopping
crit at all, and this Invis kind of like messed them up.
Now RNG. They actually won this because of KYX.
Yeah, this is such a big epicenter.
Yeah, the
play of the game for me.
Yeah, they held on to the game but then this happened.
Yeah, look at his ET.
Look at the side blades.
The Storm and the Earth Blade appears half HP before the fight starts.
If it weren't for that side blade, I honestly felt like Reality would have lost like their high ground way earlier.
Yeah, probably.
That side blade actually helped out because ET died immediately, and I'm surprised they somehow managed to kill off QO, but they lost luck and he had to buy back. So
yeah,
that was the unfortunate part. The Spirit Vessel actually killed him.
Yeah.
So slightly unfortunate for.
If he managed to doppel or Manta, he would have killed both of them. Maybe.
The fact that Lose Yourself survived through the whole fight was a miracle. But this was another one that KYX just ate the.
This was really big too, because it wasn't KY's use. It was the tornado again on this Sanking that epied into the disruptor ulti.
You can just see like QO just disappears from the map. So
he chases Hustler. Look
look at this guy. He BKBs just for the Earth Spirit.
I think that's fine, but I think like right here he should turn back. This PL should die. Yeah. In all honesty.
I think QO is just having too much fun.
Probably. I think it looked like a fun game to play. I would have wanted to play that game.
Way too fun. He was having way too much fun.
Yeah. Anyway, big congrats to Oracle. They face RRQ.Trust.
Yeah, they're gonna face RRQ.Trust.
What do you call it?
In the semi-finals. Upper bracket round 2.
Alright, next up we have another hype game. It's A-Droid and Boom ID.
Yeah, A-Droid and Boom ID. Yeah. Boom Esports.
Boom Esports? Is that what they're known as?
Yeah. I think they kind of went away from
I believe Boom was seeded, so this is going to be their first game at the event. Even though the event started yesterday. That sucks. Honestly, sucks.
Maybe like it's in the middle of the day, right?
Yeah,
waited the whole morning.
You wanna be like warmed up. You wanna like feel the tournament, you know, and you can't feel it on the first game. And it's a BO1 as well. So alright, advantage to A-Droid for me, but I think both teams are really good, and I think Boom has not been performing up to their standards recently.
Yeah, I feel like Boom has just been there, you know, like they were not the.
They were good. They had like this
yeah.
slight roster shuffle, some complications, change role here and there.
Yeah,
Dreamercell was playing 4 up to like last month or so.
Yeah, it's definitely rough for. I think it's a good example of like the consistency, right? It just started dropping.
Yeah. We have a winners
ตอนนี้
interview.
นะคะเราอยู่กับผู้ชนะจากทีม Oracle ค่ะ Right now I'm standing right by side of the winner from team Oracle ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Oracle อีกรอบนึงค่ะ Give a hand for our team Oracle now นะคะตอนนี้เรามาสัมภาษณ์กับตัวแทนจากทีม Oracle ดีกว่าว่ามีความรู้สึกยังไงคะ So congratulations can you introduce yourself a bit
Yeah, I'm the captain of Team Oracle. We are from Australia, and yeah, that's all about it.
Hi QO, so how do you feel after the game?
Pretty tired because RR is like one of the Valve major and minor like regional qualifier team. So like they're not like a joke team, like if I have to say. And then like it felt really good like that we like actually made through to the like major or minor like a regional qualifier team, like beating them. Yeah.
So you're really happy from the win?
Yeah, like really happy. At the same time, like sad for Warnock, but like not really sad because he said he's gonna teach me a lesson before the tournament. Yeah, in a like interview. So whatever.
โอเคค่ะคุณ QO นะคะได้บอกว่ารู้สึกเหนื่อยมากๆนะคะกับการแข่งขันเมื่อกี้แต่ก็ดีใจมากๆที่เขาทำได้แถมนะคะทีมผู้แข่งขันนะคะตอนอินเทอร์วิวเนี่ยยังได้ขู่ด้วยแต่ว่าตอนนี้เขาได้ชนะแล้วนะคะ Is this your first time here in Thailand?
Actually, yes, it is. Like I've been to so many different like Southeast Asia country, but like not in Thailand. So and I really like Thai massage in anywhere in the world. So yeah.
Okay, and do you have the confidence of any potential of being the grand finals?
Like I consider RR and Android was like one of the strongest team in like the tournament anyways. All May and Boom ID, so hopefully we can first place, see how it goes. I mean if the boys like stay confident, easy game I think, yeah.
QO นะคะได้บอกว่านี่เป็นไม่ใช่ครั้งแรกนะคะที่ได้มาเมืองไทยแล้วก็รู้สึกมั่นใจมากๆในการที่จะได้เป็น Grand Final นะคะ so thank you QO congratulations ขอบคุณค่ะ
Oh, much confidence. Someone wanted to teach him a lesson, but I guess
Yeah, he's the teacher today.
yeah, he's the teacher. Easy game, he says.
Easy game.
Easy game. Should be going for Thai massage if he after the round two after if he wins the round two in the upper brackets, then he can go for the Thai massage. If not, then he have to stay for BO3.
Sounds right.
Sounds about right.
Sounds right.
But I think
Right, before our BO3 though, we do have our next series, which is BO1 between Boom ID and A-Droid. It's probably one of the most looked forward matches of today.
Yeah. I
Except
mean,
it's BO1.
I'm putting my money on A-Droid simply because I have not seen the upward trajectory of Boom.
Yeah,
Esports.
same. I mean, I would choose A-Droid as well, but I think in a BO1 there's a lot of like drafting order, and you know, I don't know how Boom is. The last time they played a tournament was like 2-3 weeks ago.
I think they've
Things
been
can
off the radar
change.
for very
Yeah.
long.
Things can change.
This can change.
So
It's like when you least expect it, right?
yeah,
Like maybe Boom ID just comes in with
yeah,
something. I don't know.
It's very hard
techies.
to analyze a team at a tournament before they play a tournament. You know, like sometimes boot camp, sometimes you learn something new, sometimes you just change. You know.
And I actually like this is what's interesting, right? It's all about the tactical part of it. That you try to,
It's a lot about mentality too. Like you look at Oracle, like they definitely went into the game feeling confident, and it showed. You know.
Yeah.
They never backed down the whole game, and you know, props to them again.
yeah, I think
They
it's
played
one
a
of the
good series.
it's one of the teams. It's one thing to play like Team Oracle, and it's one thing to uphold that
Yeah,
that mentality,
exactly.
right? Some people would be like you mentioned, like okay, I died in the Roshan pit, I lost the Aegis, I bought back, I
it's
died,
like,
and oh, the
damn,
game
we
is over.
lost.
That yeah, damn, we lost now. Let's turtle for 20 minutes, but not Oracle. They were like, all right,
All right, let's go again.
let's go again, round
Who
2.
cares?
Some eventually they'll win. Third time's a charm, but for Team Oracle, maybe the 20th time is a charm. Right? Well, we did mention, you know, like any game with Team Oracle is always more than 45 minutes, and that show that was a 48 minutes game from Team Oracle. But props to them. They're gonna go up against RRQ.Trust coming out 2 games from now. Next one we have we have A-Droid taking on Boom Esports, and with that we're gonna throw through a break and some highlights.
But you bring me back from my darkness black. It's the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's light to my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunder
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. So inbound for game number 3. We're finally up to the upper brackets. Semi-finals can be between Team Adroit taking on a Boom Esports or Boom ID. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
Hello.
Pretty
It's
interesting.
me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Pretty interesting last game though. Almost 50 minutes in, pure chaos. But Oracle, they thrive the best.
Yeah, they
in
kept
a chaotic
running.
situation.
They kept running at Reality Rift, and Reality Rift eventually broke down.
Yeah, I think if you see someone just constantly running at you,
Yeah,
eventually
I mean,
you
at
get-
some point, Reality Rift ran at them, and that's when they started losing everything. They're doing fine, honestly.
Yep.
But it's okay. BO1, you know, first tournament game of the first game of the tournament for
yes.
Reality Rift. There you go.
Yeah.
Just BO1, you know, you go lower bracket, you have another chance, you have another shot. They're definitely, Kyo said in the interview, you know, they're a team that played the Major Mario qualifier. They're definitely one of the better teams at yeah, or at least expected to be a better team at the tournament. So hopefully they'll come back. We'll see them again.
Yeah, subtle messages from Kyo though. Like they're the better team, but easy win.
Easy win.
That's keyword for you. But of course, by the end of the day, we are gonna say wave goodbye to 2 teams. So now reality, they are on the list and potential of getting knocked out, but best of 3 stands between them. We'll have to wait until that.
Do they play 496 later?
No, I believe they play the losers of the upper bracket.
It's a different, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different bracket. But here we go. Now the upper bracket round 2. We will get our upper bracket finalists today. 4 teams, but only 2 slots. Boom Esports against Team Adroit will kick things off, and then we have RRQ.Trust against Team Oracle.
Well, Boom and Adroit. Yeah, like I said, I think Adroit are probably favorite matchup just because of how the major qualifier went. They've also played this tournament yesterday.
Yeah,
they are warmed up. You know, they got their warm up games through. They're now playing against the big boy Boom Esports, who has, same as Jellyriff, has not played a single series.
Oh yeah, like yesterday, I mean, Keith and Arthur, they have been hyping up Adroit since the start of their broadcast yesterday morning. They were like, Team Adroit, they were the favorites. When they lost to Atletico, the quirky Storm Bounty
Hunter
there were slight doubts, but when Adroit started coming back, and then they beat Atletico, and then they beat Oracle to be the first team to advance in playoffs. I think that solidified their position, right? It's a statement. But we do have the intro video for the team, so we're gonna throw it to that.
Vroom, vroom.
There we go. I actually love this. This is... Yep. I must say, I actually miss those names. Guess cute, Mikoto. Yeah. In your dreams.
Yeah, here. Well, that's the intro for Boom. Not sure where the intro for Adroit is. Probably come back to that later.
Yeah.
Speaking of Boom, they recently role swapped again. In Your Dream is back to playing. In Your Dream is playing 4, and Dreamer Cell's back to playing carry.
Yeah, and sometimes it might feel kind of weird, right? That you have a team that's together for quite a while, but you have those role swaps going on internally. But there we go, Boom Esports gonna be today. Fervian FBZ.
Fervian is indeed Dreamer Cell. They are the same player.
Guess cute, In Your Dream, and Mikoto.
Mikoto is like a real standout player for me for this team because when he first joined the team, he was laughed at. Honestly, he was like rank something, 100 something, and he didn't play well. You know, I could see that this guy he just didn't play well. You know, he wasn't a good Dota player at the time. This guy is now top 10 C leaderboard. He's owning at his game. You know, and that's to see someone go from that to that. It's really something special.
Yeah, I think that applies to a lot of players actually. Like people might not realize that.
I guess so.
OG Thompson is one of that. Anna is one of that. A lot of players out there, but for C in general, climbing to the top is definitely slightly harder when you don't have much to kind of go with. The fact that Boom Esports have not find much success in all these minors and majors.
Yeah, I mean they have arguably the best Indonesian players at every role.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean I think a lot of people have expectations for this team. They look like they should be doing well, but they are not.
I honestly for one of the tournaments, I believe I made my predictions. I'm like, okay, Boom ID is gonna take it all the way, and then it didn't happen. So let's see if they can recover from that trajectory.
Maybe they would have found a playstyle where they all can do the same what they want.
I do miss the era when they were dominating, because I think that playstyle was like the definition of Boom ID, right? The unpredictability of Boom ID themselves. But we've seen the Team Adroit's intro, so not much is needed. That is the lineup: CML, Boomy, Bok, Mac, and Natsumi.
Yeah, sadly it's a BO1 game, but that's why we have the lower bracket, so it doesn't really matter or affect these teams in any way.
Yeah, but Adroit, Natsumi has had a stellar game, right?
Yeah, he played well in the Morph game.
Yeah, the Morph game he was actually...
I think for Adroit to win this tournament, all I have to do is play to their comfort.
Yeah. And you know what? Coincidentally, their comfort picks are not the picks that people normally select.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Adroit can easily fall back to those comfort picks.
That's true.
And you really need to invest bans or try to counter pick them. And other than that, I think Adroit are in a pretty nice position, at least for now. So far through that run. But I think for that matchup against Boom Esports, it's going to be a tougher one. At least I think Boom Esports has been watching them.
Yeah, alright, I think the players are about ready to get on stage. We're gonna hop over real soon.
Yeah, just gonna wait for the stage to come alive. I mean, we do have the host, absolutely lovely. We're gonna throw it to the stage right now, as they call it.
สวัสดีค่ะทุก คนอยู่กับเจลลี่นะคะกับงาน ESL Cash Updation 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ ตอนนี้นะคะเริ่มเข้มข้นขึ้นมาอีกแล้วนะคะ เพราะตอนนี้เราอยู่ในรอบ Semi Final ค่ะ เอาละค่ะ มาดูผู้เข้าแข่งขันทีมแรกกันเลยนะคะ Please give a hand to our first team Boom Esports ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Boom Esports ด้วยค่ะ ทีม Boom Esports นะคะเป็นทีมที่มาจากประเทศอินโดนีเซียค่ะทีม Boom Esports นะคะจะได้มาแข่งขันกับรอบเซมิไฟแนลนะคะมาดูกันที่ทีมที่ 2 นะคะที่จะ battle ด้วยนะคะ Please give a hand to our second team Team Android ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Android ด้วยค่ะทีม Android นะคะได้ทำการแข่งขันในรอบแรกกับทีม 496 เรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะแล้วก็ชนะมาได้ผู้เข้าแข่งขันนี่เก่งกันทุกคนเลยนะคะเอาละค่ะผู้เข้าแข่งขันทุกคนนั่งประจำที่ I hope you guys are ready ขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีนะคะ Good luck have fun ขอบคุณค่ะ
And well, we're seeing teams on stage right now. We're looking at Adroid. Hello. I like the car.
It is a nice car.
Camera pan back to the car. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, the team looks like they're testing audio. Probably about to start soon.
Yeah, we saw the team speak. Them they're just in the team speak earlier. But Adroid, they're still coming. They pretty sure are feeling it already. They've warmed up. They have awesome matches yesterday.
They look pretty ready.
Yeah, I think they look pretty ready. It's like, you know, Boom Esports though, first game of the day. They've waited long enough since 11 a.m.
Boom don't look ready.
Boom.
Boom look like they're waiting for someone to fix an issue.
Well, no one know what's cooking. Boom.
Boom.
I wonder if... Okay, wait. They actually can't spam that because the compendium is over. But there you go, our very own League Ops on stage. Yeah, Adroid definitely looks ready. I think Boom ID still have issues that they need to resolve. But coming into this one, I think we mentioned it a couple of times that the money is on Adroid simply because of how strong they look and the uncertainty surrounding Boom Esports. But at the same time, looking, being shown that Boom Esports lineups is a breath of fresh air. Like, it reminds you of how this team actually has one of the best players.
Yeah, I think people are just excited to see them play again. They, like I said, they have like this roster is expected to do well, but not instead of Fox.
I actually admire people who dress up like this.
It's so hot.
It's so hot, yeah. Guys having fun.
He has a fan.
Yeah, the Intel Dome actually doesn't look so bad. It's a huge convention center. I'm pretty sure this is like in front of the stage, but if you can look like further back, that is such a huge crowd. I'm pretty sure there's a screen there as well, because now it's just the overview. Props to the cameraman though. They are getting all these great shots in. Our very own League Ops now, trying to settle everything on stage. But yeah, Boom Esports, they look like they are still trying to get in the groove at least. The waiting is definitely tiring. RRQ.Trust though, still waiting for the next.
That's true.
For the next one to start. I mean, it's gonna be evening here in Malaysia, but in Thailand it's still pretty much afternoon. They don't have to deal with the monsoon season. That's great. So you won't be rainy. It won't be raining too much.
Thailand's 1 hour ahead of us, so it's later for them.
An hour ahead?
Yeah, I believe so.
Box
waving at me. Hi, Bok.
Yeah, they look. I think it's just from Boom Esports side. But I like how they're just like
damn, bro.
This is the effects, you know, the effects of all the long wait.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back when the game starts.
Yep, we're finally back right in time.
We have a draft.
For the draft, Boom Esports against Team Adroid, Trian and ET first to be taken out.
Where did this ET come from?
Adroid taking a be learning something from Oracle.
Yeah, maybe it's a hidden hero of the tournament.
Yeah, it could be, but Boom Esports now again another Trian ban. Trian Magnus. Trian has been gaining a
Coddle is being ignored. Is this real?
lot of popularity of at least Trian though.
I think against Adroid specifically, they are like a pretty heavy Magnus team. Like they love their hero. They love their hero on Boomy. So that's all good.
Like
Adroid with the Shaker ban.
Yeah, I have not seen Shaker for so long.
They don't want to deal with the Shaker morph.
Yeah. I mean, you both teams have great morphing players, right? And then you don't want like the aggression coming out from, especially Boom Esports. Shadow Demon will be the third to be taken out.
Is Adroid gonna? Are they gonna trade the call for a tiny?
Yeah,
That's my question.
Yeah, it's a tough decision that they have to make.
Yeah, because I think Boom's gonna first pick tiny if they ban
yeah,
Coddle.
there we go, Coddle. So it's gonna be tiny. It might be tiny for Boom, but
Kunkka?
Kunkka.
Yeah, I see that. They left their first pick, Kunkka. Boom Esports. Alright, so there's
Adroid can fall back to tiny.
Tiny.
If they want to.
What do you want? Tiny Shadow Demon? Shadow Demon's
Shadow Demon's
banned.
banned out, yeah. No, tiny. Yeah, Earth Spirit was also banned out. No, tiny. Shaman? No,
Less tiny sounds
less
pretty
tiny.
good.
Yeah, that one would work. Unless Adroid wants to open up with Invoker, but then again, it's not in their hero pool.
Yeah, they might just go for like some abandoned draft.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm sure they want to pick Boomy's hero here because Shaker's banned and like Tiny's. He doesn't play many heroes. It's like next Tiny, I believe. Trian's banned as well.
One of the heroes I miss is actually like Nyx Assassin. Such a great hero.
Yeah, hero's fun. I think it's just like his Vendetta got nerfed and he's slow his patch.
Oh, there we go.
Phoenix, that's interesting. I wonder what they'll pair with this. They want like some X or Sand King, I think. But I don't think you can pick X here.
I think Sand King would be. I wonder what position Phoenix would be in. Is it like a
most likely a 4 or 5. But I think in recent times no one really plays it as a 5 anymore.
Yeah,
it's either a 3 or 4.
I think a 4 might be slightly better. The fact that Adroid is opening up Phoenix really, like, they must have a plan for this. Like, you don't just open up Phoenix Gyro. Okay.
Yeah, they just want team fight to match the Kunkka. I'm not a fan of Gyro against Kunkka. I think Kunkka is a good counter to the hero.
Kunkka is
the board buff outfights you.
Yeah.
But the Phoenix might change that.
I feel like Kunkka is like the direct counter to your IO Gyro classic.
Yeah. It just holds you in place and you can fight them through board buff.
Yeah, the RUM is way too strong.
Yeah.
But because of the Phoenix review early on, I think Boom Esports will start making plans on how to take out the 8.
Yeah. I wonder what Boom will pick here. It looks like a really good draw game right now.
Draw throw, if Ursa would be decent as well.
The thing about draw is Invoker. That's an Inner Gym Invoker, I believe.
Yeah. I honestly think it's gonna be most likely, unless the Kunkka
I think Mikoro plays it as well.
Unless Kunkka goes like safe.
They play Kunkka as a 3 and
Yeah,
2, so
yeah.
I think right now Adroid sees 2 heroes, but they don't really know what's gonna happen.
Look at the amount of focus.
It's the same for Adroid though, like this Gyro can either go mid or offlane. I think they'll probably use the Kunkka to follow the Gyro.
Yeah, I think matching the Kunkka against Gyro is probably like what Boom Esports can aim to do. Just shut down the Gyro early on. Your Rocket Barrage does practically nothing too much against Kunkka. You can run like double braces and even a single bracer, and that should be enough against the Gyro. Unless you kind of put the Phoenix in the same lane to deal with Kunkka. It's highly unlikely that you want to pair Phoenix with Gyro.
Every time Adroid plays this Gyro, they kind of go for like a more carry like mid, like this Alchemist for example, is something they really like.
Yeah, Alchemist was let through for now, so it's gonna be Abaddon and Faceless Void panned out.
I think the Void band is really good. Adroid also played this Gyro mid, so he might not be a carry.
Yeah,
I guess that's what the advantage of both drafts are. Like they have heroes that are like not fixed in roles. So his 15 pick is gonna like determine a lot.
I think Boom can, they can leave Last Trap through at this point. We're gonna look at
Radiant team
Centaur. Yeah, team fight hero. So Centaur banned out by Boom. I think Adroit they have the bigger decisions to make because you're looking at two super strong openings from Esports. But then again, could be a sign of slight greed.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
It's gonna be lifestealer, okay. Yeah. I mean lifestealer choose through the A. So Adroit.
I can see Adroit going for like a Beastmaster here.
Oh yeah, Beastmaster.
They want that kind of hero with their lineup.
Dire team pick.
Tiny.
Oh, they're still sticking
What
to
a
Tiny.
surprise.
Okay. Yeah, still sticking to the Tiny. Yeah, surely the Tiny. Surely it's not going to be.
It looks like a really good Invoker game so far. They might decide to put it mid.
I feel like Phoenix at this point might just end up going 3 instead. Unless you go like Tiny Phoenix support.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't think
Just
they would
Tiny
want to
Phoenix.
decide though.
Yeah, I don't think you want to put like Tiny. Like both these heroes function well as 4, but they are horrible as 5.
Yeah,
So
I mean Tiny can go mid.
Yeah, you still can. I mean, if Tiny ends up as support by Boomy, then yeah, or you can expect Bok to just go for 3 Phoenix.
Boom ID taking their time with their pick.
I think Boom Esports can
I
just.
think they're thinking if they want this like Grim Jug combo. It looks like a pretty good Jug game, but they can't pick it here.
Yeah.
So you need this hero that like goes into it. There it is.
Oh, there you go.
Grim Jug.
So Grimstroke for Boom.
Yeah, Adroit should pick something that's good against Juggernaut in lane here to like stop them. There's no reason not to. You don't see the core matchup anyway.
Wonder. Any good against Jug?
Jug and Slug are probably like the 2 heroes Boom are looking at right now.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Slug is exceptionally good.
Yeah, the thing about Slug is the lane might be
The
weird.
lane might be tough. Because you inevitably end up against the.
Yeah,
in the
it's also harder for him to hit the egg compared to Jug. Jug just spins and clicks it.
Yeah. Actually, unless Boom wants to go for like a throw, but highly unlikely in this lineup. I mean, Adroit still have the Alchemist if they want to fall back to that, but that just looks insanely greedy. They
Illusion,
stick with the
that's-
LC.
They have a BKB Pierce. I think that's fine. Like, if the Jug spins and hits the egg, you can just steal him.
Yeah.
It's not the worst. I'm not a fan of it against Invoker though, and Greenstroke, because you, one is when you blink to save, you get soul binded, and 2 is you can't purge the Grim Silence.
Oh yeah.
And Tornado kinda owns duel in a way. It's like a disruption kind of. Bloodseeker,
Okay.
that's a really good pick actually.
There we go.
It's a really
Bloodseeker.
nice pick.
We saw that yesterday, I believe, from
Atletico.
Atletico?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spickles, Bloodseeker didn't work out too well, but I guess we get him Adroit.
I like this pick, but I think Jug was also a very good pick.
A very good pick.
Yeah, because the thing is, these heroes are easy to Omni Slash. They don't have like this disruption or Manta kind of thing, you know. They just Soulbind with Jug running in, it's just too strong.
Bloodseeker, not the best hero at destroying the egg, but
He's pretty decent because you get attack speed from the
From
third
the low
spell
health,
now.
right?
Yeah. The thing about Bloodseeker that I don't really like is that I feel like Adroit's heroes aren't like, they're not built to like run around in fights, you know.
Oh yeah.
They're built. They're like they want this gyro to like stand in front and Tiny to toss back, you know. They don't wanna like run around.
Dire team back.
But I think Boom just feels like they have a really good team fight and they wanted something more neutral.
I think that it would definitely help out the
It-
Invoker a lot as well.
Yeah, it could possibly also like in a way stop the elk pick
And for
to
the
a
X,
certain amount.
for the X marks, that will do pretty well. So we're definitely looking at yeah, Invoker can still go mid. It depends on Boom's last pick at this point. Unless they go like Kunkami and then they pick another support in, they're still possible. It's either going to be the mid or in your dreams. Invoker. But OD will be banned out by Adroid. So they are for to Adroid it is almost certain that it's going to be a support Invoker.
I wonder what they wanna pick that they ban this OD. It's like some Timbersaw hero, but it's not great.
Are they really running the Phoenix Tiny duo support? I
think Phoenix 5 is fine. Yeah. It's not horrible.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's not horrible.
His base skill is actually enough. Brute Mother ban, so we might see an Invoker mid at this point.
That's a very interesting ban. They can just slay the Kunkara, the Bloodseeker. And Grimstroke's pretty good against the hero too.
I wonder what Boom Esports can go for though. The Brute Mother ban is definitely an indicator of what's to come.
I really dislike this Bloodseeker pick. I think it makes their draft like complicated. It makes this pick very complicated compared to if it were a junk.
Oh yeah. Well, they have 30 seconds to decide who to pick. And I think they should be looking at a post, I don't know, post 3? Not,
I think they're deciding what role they
yeah.
want to pick too. Like who goes where.
There we go. I actually did think of the Leshrac, but I wasn't sure whether it's a good idea to go for the Leshrac in this particular matchup.
I wonder if they'll do Lesh. I think the Lesh makes sense because the Lesh can go support and the Invoker can go mid if they wanna do that.
Oh yeah.
So it's just really.
Because I was actually
flexible, I guess.
I didn't want to say because I wasn't really sure whether the Lash would kind of fit in, but like you say, it does make things slightly complicated. But you know, see how what Moonies will decide on how to play this.
I don't know what Adroid wants to do here. I feel like they need some sort of tower taker. Like, I think Pugna is really good right now.
Yeah, and you cannot go Alk, right? Alk will just get eaten alive by Boom Esports at this point.
I don't really like Alk with Phoenix Tiny supports. I think it's pretty greedy, and Boom has good heroes to like run at you.
Yeah, I think Alk at this point is just way too greedy. Unless they wanna.
I like the Pugna a lot. I think it's good against the Seeker Lash and Invoker.
Yeah.
It's also kind of what they need. Some tower taker and safe in a way.
Oof.
What else is good here? Puck is decent as well. I don't know if Mac plays Puck.
I don't know if Team Adroid seems like they are slightly pushed into a corner by Boom Esports draft. But 15 seconds, they don't have much time left.
Alright, move the mouse, someone.
Puck doesn't feel like Adroid's
hero.
hero. I think they're just gonna settle for the comfort pick. Maybe the partner is going to be their best choice. Storm, okay. Okay.
That's okay too. Yeah, I guess I can see it.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's a classic Bloodseeker counter because you zap around and you don't move. I just don't like it against Grim and Invoker a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you basically don't take damage from the Rupture if you just ball lightning.
Yeah. I guess they need a hero that like goes in first in a way.
Oh yeah.
It's not too bad. I think the drafts are pretty even in the end. I think Boom's draft looks a bit more uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, it looks
after the first two picks, they look like they tried to. They're like doing what we're talking about, like this hero can go here, this hero can go here, you know. But it like makes things complicated in a way.
It's one of those drafts where where the team just opens up with like 2 power picks, and then halfway through you realize that oh crap.
Alright, so it's a 4-lash. Yeah, I think it's really good from Boom. They're gonna have this Core Invoker against Storm and Legion now, and it's really good and tiny.
And then you have a Bloodseeker passive, right? The thirst is, the only thing is like you open up with 2 robust picks, and then halfway through you were like, okay, how are we going to play this?
Yeah.
How are we going to play?
I think their heroes are actually bad against Invoker. Like all their heroes are bad against Invoker. Storm kind of gets owned, and Tiny as well. They have no mana.
LC, Gyro Phoenix.
Yeah, they all don't really want to play against Invoker.
If this Invoker has a good lane, which I'm pretty sure he will, considering the matchup, I think Boom can take. My surprise is we have not seen Boom on the rise for many months, I think.
Yeah, they're going through a rough patch, but you know, like eventually teams that like stick it out and keep working on it will get out of it.
I think this could be their break, right? They were the first seed from Indonesia. They were seeded into the upper bracket, and I think they would want to keep that spot. They're just one game away from the upper bracket finals, and that is huge for any of those teams here.
That's true. Looks like we're waiting for something.
Yep, you know the loading screen.
That's true, you know, you gotta buy items. Takes a minute.
I actually like the TI9 loading screen. I think it's slightly better than just the frame, the portrait of the heroes, but oh well. There we go. Boom. Esports against Adroit. We're in. Finally. First upper bracket match. First upper bracket round 2. This team is fighting for the upper bracket grand final spot. It's gonna be Mikoto Invoker. I miss the old Bloodseeker does where I get damage.
Yeah,
I rather hit harder.
But this Bloodseeker looks so fun.
Hit fast.
Alright, so it is a 5 Phoenix.
Yeah, not sure how to feel about
it
this.
It looks like he's going top though, while Tiny is gonna be in the safe lane with the gyro. I don't think it's that bad. Tiny safe lane is actually pretty underrated. It's very like what do you call it? I can't find the word. It like only does one thing, you know. You toss people a tower, but it's pretty strong. Like you can't like man up on him when he hits you, because you just get tossed to a tower, and Rocket Barrage does a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, I'm not completely convinced by the post 5 Phoenix, but we'll see how this goes, because I know if you place like post 4-5 Phoenix, you don't have to worry too much about the A, because your base spells are strong on their own, but at the same time you need those kind of items to be effective in help your team.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Sunray is really strong this game. I'm not sure if he'll level it or not.
I think Sunray is the one that's
because you can keep the ruptured target alive pretty easily.
I think it's a no-brainer for Mikoto to just go for the Spirit Vessel, and Sunray is like a direct counter.
Yeah, that's true for sure.
It's like a direct counter to it. I honestly, at one period where Exalt was super strong, I was like, okay, I think this is the way to play Invoker, but then halfway through I started to miss Quasvax because I feel like you can be more aggressive.
I mean, the thing is you can transition easily, but
yeah.
Quasvax lets you fight early on. Removing mana from heroes is just really big sometimes.
Yeah, and especially most mid heroes are like intelligence heroes, right? You have Storm, you have Leshrac, OD, you name
I guess top lane doesn't look easy for Bloodseeker.
Yeah, the Fire Spirit is going to start hurting, but
I mean, it's gonna be on cooldown, but the thing is the wave's gonna shove in and you can pull a big camp.
Oh, meanwhile in your dreams, not having a good time.
It looks like he got tossed.
Take a lot of damage from the Toss Rocket Barrage.
There's no salve for the Tiny though, this kinda sucks for him.
Yeah, you wanna go for a level 1 boost, right? You rush for the bottle and then start moving around.
Yeah, the thing is you need like 2 kills to get bottle, it's not... I don't really like the build very much.
The Jerax special.
Yeah, you need to get kills with it, basically. That's what the boots is for. You need to be able to kill mid or you're one of the silence.
I like what CML and Bob is doing. They're just pushing Jimosel away. Meanwhile, it's going to be FBZ with the first blow onto Boomy.
And here come the sharks.
Looks like he got hit by a torrent, but I think he probably wanted to die too. Like he had solo HP, it was just going to be useless in that lane.
Yep. Yeah, Jimosel, Fervent, desperately trying to get those last hits just to, get some recovery on the health, but with the Phoenix around, it's not going to be easy. Fire Spirit just absolutely hampering his abilities to get those.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for him to get HP back. Like he can't like trade with his Legion, and the Phoenix makes sure he can't trade with the Legion. And his Grim doesn't do much in the lane.
There we go, Mikoto with a DD.
The game changing run.
The game changing run. I didn't realize how great all these runes are until Arc Warden gets the axe. Then you realize that, oh crap, what if we get a DD rune every 60 seconds? 2 runes every 60 seconds. Yeah, man, abusing the mischance, the uphill miss is to trade back.
This figure's not doing too badly actually.
Managing to recover the helmet now. Mikoto.
Oh, he has pull.
Getting ganged on.
It's not going for it.
Couldn't get in range for the electric vortex. Yeah, Mikoto has DD, right? You don't really want to fight into that.
He would have died to a pull if he got it. I guess it's easy to like mess up because he has a Fire Fire Blade Walker.
Oh, there's the Blood Rite connecting on CML.
Alright, Grim's out of HP. Yes, bought more regen.
That will push the Seeker slightly away. He's trying to go for the Blood Rite. Doesn't manage to get the heal. But still, you can see how safe that they're playing, and I like what Adroit is doing, right? You shove the wave, you force the creep wave to crash into the tower, and then you pull at the end wave away, so make sure that you reset the equilibrium.
I feel like within the next 1 or 2 minutes the Phoenix has to go bot.
Oh yeah.
And kill the Kunkka. I think the Kunkka being big is really bad for them.
It's set tornado from Mikoto. Yeah, that should help with the wave. He's gonna hold that melee creep as long as he can. And that range creep will be sent to his death as well, so it's gonna end up resetting the entire lane.
It's holding the wave on bot. I'm not sure if CML has actually pulled it.
Oh, meanwhile, also gets Diabolic Edict. He can actually go for like what? 1-3, 1-1-1-3-1.
Usually you just go 2-3-0. So you're just a stun and a tower taker. And it's easy for you to trade with the people on the side really. Everything's looking good for a droid, at least in top lane.
In the previous game, Bok had an amazing game. Like he was like what?
Yeah, I just think this Kunkka with the same farm is scarier than the Legion.
Oh yeah.
But it's not doing that well anymore.
Yeah, Kunkka is. I mean, you're up against like a Gyro Tiny, and eventually the Tiny's gonna make some sense. But now EMP. Yeah, Mac, not the best time to fight. Gyro Tiny is engage on there is the Curse Die, Fire Spirit. They want to kill off this Bloodseeker and get the retaliate damage though. Body block coming in. There is your blood right. Doesn't really connect onto both Bok or CML. But they did manage to get another wave of creep. Stop to mess up the creep equilibrium. Adro having a great time on that Legion Phoenix. They actually pushed the Bloodseeker. So I actually like what is being done by Adroid.
Pretty passive game so far. We don't really see anyone leaving their lane to move.
Yeah. I mean,
everyone's like sort of doing okay.
Yeah. We look at two teams that are more comfortable just playing a slow pace, not too aggressive. Boom though, I feel like Boom is like one of those teams that back at the record. Oh my god, he's trying to get away, but then the moment gets out, definitely gonna die then. Horror, Ultimator, they want to kill off Ruby. We're gonna chase down, the right click will come through from Inyo Dream. 1-for-1 trade.
That's pretty good. It's important that this Kunkka keeps dying for them, because if the Kunkka gets like this double brace of face boots, it's pretty hard to kill him. The rocket barrage, toss into the rocket barrage side is a lot of damage.
And I feel like Boom ID, if you look at past records and how they function as a team, the 15-minute mark is where they will start running around. Especially with their drafts, I think post 6 might be the timing where you might be able to take advantage of.
Yeah, they'll probably wait for Mech to run top, or Natsumi.
Oh yeah.
If he decides to leave his lane. Because once the Kunkka is 6, the Gyro actually just can't really lane anymore.
I think that's where you want to bring the Rupture, the Bloodseeker wherever you go. Like, the Axe, the Rupture, you have the Bolt.
Yeah, it's kind of all about who moves first.
Yeah.
Huskkiee with the two very interesting ones. Can't be dewarded, but doesn't really see the hill on mid.
I think it's not like the walk control is definitely like their priority. But oh, meanwhile, FBZ again dies.
FBZ dies again. Yeah, it's the same. He just gets tossed, and this slash can't really like stop this toss with the stun.
Yeah, and now that you have the call down as well, so Huskkiee, sorry, FBZ, excuse me, haven't gotten the level 6 yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, looks rough.
Yeah, and Adroid now. They will have to lead, clearly establish in the bottom lane at least.
Top looks really rough too. His Legion has 11, denies 12. Getting a bit out of control.
Yeah, it's just not easy.
Because this Invoker is not a good hero for killing Legion. He just purges your cool snap. So you don't really have a hero to like go up there and kill his Legion commander for the Bloodseeker. So TP from the photo. They're going on the Gyro. Yep, that's the Kunkka 6. He had to leave before it when he did.
Perfect kill. That's the timing we're talking about. Post 6. The first bolt, the first TP from FBZ.
Oh,
meanwhile, Bok looking for Huskkiee. Great Fairy Fire to keep himself alive, but Bok has the face, has the movement speed. Yeah, he has nothing to work
Dancing
with.
on him.
There we go. There we go. The moment of courage.
He wanted that.
But trying to get to his own.
They managed to buy some space, so still okay for Boom Esports.
Bok is
Bok is-
establishing dominant over the career.
Oh, Rupture, nice to get away, but great TP in, right on time on top of Bok, and Bok is dead.
I don't know about that one.
The idea was correct, but you know, they didn't see the TP from in the dreams, and no one expected that. Diabolic Edict up now. They're running at Mac as the Phoenix dive away, and the Storm Spirit will zap out. So unfortunate for Legion Commander, that was not supposed to happen. No one expected that. Honestly. But Mikoto coming in, there's the EMP Tornado, take away the mana of Matt. There's a cold type on top, he's running out of mana though, managing to zip away the safety, but here
Dribble
comes
Cell
Dribble
is fast.
with the thirst. Not gonna commit to that. TP coming in from Boomy.
They're fine. Yeah, it looks like Ace Kunga has died twice, but he's higher net worth than the Gyro now, just off 1 kill.
Yeah, because 1 kill.
So Gyro can't really return to his lane, the boat is way too scary for him.
Yeah,
and don't exactly have a hero to like sit behind him.
Yeah, and this is where the support Phoenix starts to like be
Yeah, I
slightly
guess so.
underwhelming.
I guess so. I mean, it's a mid-game hero, late-game hero, you know. He did well in the lane, he helped Legion win his lane. Now he's just gonna sit bot forever, I believe.
They're gonna get this tier 1. Still good news for Idroid. And I think Esports, they're happy to give that away. It's going to be the Bloodseeker just farming it up in the jungle. And there's no way that Idroid can kind of just go for an invade and find a kill.
It looks like he's rushing BKB on Gyro. I'm not sure if that's the play.
TP in. Meanwhile, it seems like Mac has found someone who's going to be in your dream. The dude comes in onto the Earth Splitter. Can he get the dude off? Yes, he can. Plus 10 for Bob. FBZ managing to get away.
That's a Legion TP though, and now top lane's freed up for the Bloodseeker. You can get like 2 or 3 waves out.
Yeah. And Bloodseeker is just having a... He's not having the best time in net worth, is actually ranked...
Yeah, I'm very curious how he'll build his Bloodseeker. Because this Legion's going Blade Mail, and the Blade Mail looks like... It just looks like a really good Blade Mail game against Slash and Bloodseeker.
They've got like Sange Yasha.
I think the build usually people go for now is like some Manta Maelstrom, the K1 Hector build.
Oh yeah.
It just looks really good. You just never come into fights first.
Well, he's definitely going to have a very decent time just farming in the jungle. 4k net worth, still ranked 6, but here comes the added cost. Fine KSQ, no way out. So Adroid just establishing that that early dominance. Because that tier 1 top was taken out, they were able to kind of maneuver around the map and don't get those kills in. Observer, quirky position for Adroid for Boom Esports. Losing KSQ isn't too bad of a deal, too bad of a trade. The transition for Boom is going to be slightly tricky. Yep, Mikoto now with the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's come out. No, definitely a slow game for Boom. Actually for both teams. I think Adroid just wants to get Dreamer Cell online. Actually, first item BKB, then you item the Sun Shasha. Not sure how Bok's gonna play this though. Dropped out.
They're up to on Tiny, he's just running away, doesn't look like...
Yeah, cold snap.
Oh, the Fire Spirits?
Yeah.
He has stick and a bottle. They might be able to turn this, yeah, they know they can't kill him.
The egg being the safety of that. I have to expect the A for that, but still worth it. And because of the fast kept safe, but meanwhile,
in trouble.
There's no egg for the Phoenix. Injury is not going to run, and Nasumi will run into the missile, and another do for Bok.
It's pretty rough playing against this early Blade Mail. It's so hard to cast spells and not feel like scared. Like if this Bloodseeker casts Blood Rite and Blood Rages himself, he goes to like half health.
I think if you cast Rupture and Bok starts running, Previous Dreamosa would die before Bok.
It's going drums, BKB on the Bloodseeker, they're all tipping.
There we go.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, again, it's the mid laner of Adroit.
Oh, can they get Bob as
They're
well?
actually going for more.
Oh, there's the Blade Mill.
There's the Blade Mill is going to start running.
Yeah, it does no damage.
Radiant's middle tower
Run.
is under attack. Radiant's
All the way back.
structures are fortified.
That's the good thing about. That's the saving grace actually for the new Rupture, right? It's not lethal.
Is under attack.
Back then when Rupture was lethal, it was so annoying.
That's true. I actually went offering on the Kunkka instead of Pipe. That's pretty interesting. It's just a cheaper item, I think.
Oh yeah.
Good armor.
So Adroit still slightly holding onto a goal lead, but Boom ID, on the other hand, they're making good progress. Even though Bok is like on top of the net with Lee, I think they're totally fine with that. Well, let's see what Adroit wants to do. The 4 members in the bot lane.
Dire are
Going for the
scanning.
15
Bounty
minute rune.
runes. Let's
Radiant's
go.
middle
Oh, they're
tower
gonna
is
see
under attack.
Dribble Cell. They're coming into it. They have to do though, but Blood right immediately coming out. Another cold snap. EMP to take away the Phantom. Not even taken out. He's definitely dead. No mana. There's the egg coming out. They want to destroy the egg as fast as they can, and they should be able to crack it. And in your dreams, will get some fighting for yourself. The torrent onto 2 into the Blood right. It's going to be zip away. Mac gets away with the ball lightning, but FEZ will find himself a gyro, and now Mac goes back in with the electric vortex. Does manage to kill off the Invoker. It will find Dream Monster as well. A double kill. Great turn around from the Storm. Going for the third one on top of the Pulse Nova. It's In Your Dream being the victim, but Mac running a bit low on mana. Does sidestep the torrent, but no mana, no more for another ball lightning. It's going to be In Your Dreams on the killing spree. So Boom ID, they come out on top, 4 for 2.
He tried. No, I think that was a big miss blunder by the Legion. He shouldn't be walking up there. They all should not be walking up there. They're not that strong. The Lash does way too much damage along with the bot.
Yep.
Doing some really good wards here.
Saving grace for Adroit was Mac killing off both cores.
Yeah, he's top network on his team right now.
Yep.
This game's so weird because I think both the Bloodseeker and the Gyro don't feel like super good in this
Radiant's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
I think especially the Bloodseeker.
I think only the Kunkka and Legion are the ones who like feel good right now.
Oh yeah. Maybe the Invoker. But his net worth is actually...
We'll see. Tiny feels good. He's been farming Storm. He's enjoying life in the top lane while his team's fighting.
And Tornado, they get the X marks the spot back in the EMP. They find Bok for the second time into a boat with the Spirit Vessel on top and the Inkswell. But with press the attack trying to get away, but the right clicks are coming in. Castro with one last stroke of face, sidesteps that, but the X marks is what will bring him back. Press the attack, the overwhelming odds not enough, but here comes Mac with the electric vortex. He will kill off the Kunkka for now, trying to go for round number 2. It's going to be the Brimstone out now. The Phoenix is attached onto it. Bandit is silencing him out. The lightning strike, and here comes Dreamcell with the thirst. He is hungry for blood. The Avatar's not enough to save him, and this Phoenix tossed up in the sky, and he will fall down. Then now Boomy trying to get away, but has no spell. Silence Stab is going to be Dreamcell. Spilling his blood for this one. Double kill for the Bloodseeker, and again Boom ID. They find.
Yeah, that was the blink reveal from Tiny too. Ran in to kill his Phoenix, unfortunately.
Eddie wanted to turn around, but the toss might have costed the Phoenix. And Phoenix actually had egg.
Yeah, if he didn't toss the Phoenix
Yeah.
and he like chilled on his stun, the Phoenix could have egged.
So unfortunate event for Adroit, but the good news is the goal lead still within Adroit's control. And in fact, there's not even a stock difference. The Adroit are still in the lead.
Yeah.
Both cores leading that, despite them losing 2 fights in a row.
Yeah, it's 2 deaths on Bok too. I'm sure he really feels like he needs this BKB right now.
BKB for Natsumi though, and Natsumi has not shown up to any fights. Has not shown up to most of the fights.
They have a Mag and Offering and both buff right now. I'm not sure how much impact this Gyro can have. The Storm's doing really well though. I think Adroit just have to like keep scaling.
Oh yeah.
They have Invoker, Kunkka and Boom. They're just really strong right now. So unfortunate teleport of the illusion.
Yep, the illusions will be sacrificed, but that information for Boom Esports. And this is what you want to do, right? Boom Esports, you pick them hard and then swing on the thirst for Dreamcell to kind of come in, but now it's going to be Adroit. The plan is it going to be the middle lane? It seems like it is. Natsumi slightly separated from the rest of his team,
He really wants this fight.
but I'm not sure he's there.
He's just gonna.
It's isolated. The right silence into a body.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
10
is
second
so
BKB. They
bad.
can start running. Such wasted
There's no reason that the gyro needs to be manly. They're not gonna go on him. They see us BKB.
Let's back off. FBZ is gonna get the X marks if the BKB runs out. And Adroid not really in a position they want to be.
That's really awkward. That was his first BKB too. I think they should have smoked and the storm should have gone in on someone. Or the tiny can go in on someone and they just egg behind you. Their team fight is so overwhelming if they get the start. Almost a pipe on the Kunkka.
Oh yeah.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
19.5 minutes in, still no big difference in terms of net worth. Both teams just on keeping themselves on top of each other, but one of the biggest winners is definitely Dreamocell. Coming out from a rough laning phase.
He's catching up for sure. He also has this double rupture that they'll have later on.
Oh yeah.
I think the problem is that like as Adroid gets stronger, they won't have to run from this like board and stuff anymore. Their heroes just scale better. I think Boom should be running at them more with this mech on Lash. They're so strong. He has BKB on Bloodseeker now as well.
Yep, finally. But Bloodseeker can obviously still be taken out by the egg and the duo. Adroid. I think the target right now, they have to kind of keep the Bloodseeker or the Leshrac in check. I think that is their main target.
I think this time, I think they have to start the fight. If they get started on, it's really awkward.
And speaking about
if they toss someone back and they just egg behind, like there's no team fight anymore. It's over.
Oh yeah.
Just kill one or two heroes.
Keep them away from the egg. Protect the egg. But smoke from Boom ID, Boom Esports. They see Nasumi though, his isolated TP.
He's fine.
He's coming in for his team.
Oh, FBZ.
They go FBZ, there is your core down. Have a toss, but so by on top.
He's both off, but it's not gonna reach him.
The rum not gonna save him from much. They're gonna go for all, and here comes the egg, and here we go, Mac in. There is the blood red, but the toss on top.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if they start the fight, like, it's actually just. It doesn't even matter who you go on. You can go on the Invoker, the Kunkka, the Lash, or the Bloodseeker. They're all super important targets. But having less of one of them just makes the team fight too easy for Adroid.
And suddenly a swing in terms of goal. Adroid didn't gain too much in terms of goal, but the amount of control, the amount of net worth they got was immense. Now fresh BKB.
Shit, Mac has a BKB.
For Mac.
I love this item build by him. He has like Kaya BKB, I think.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of song goes like Kaya and then like Bloodstone and
people itemize to like farm. It's not good. You itemize to get your lead.
Oh yeah. You're gonna see Gyro, Natsumi. Now he's gonna drop the homing missile, trying to fight back. Really inevitable. They have the Sunway to heal up that Gyro, but that Spirit Vessel to counteract that EMP. Cold Snap, Blood right. They should be able to kill Natsumi with a Blood typing and oh! What a mistake from CML, cancelling the Icarus dive. Now they're gonna lose 3. It's a trade back for Boom Esports. Now they're just gonna go
in the same exact spot. You know? Like, let me come back here.
I mean, there was no reason for him to be there.
He had no BKB. Like, he's playing way too manly. He's strong when his team starts the fight and he runs in with BKB. He's not strong if he gets gone on. With or without BKB. You know?
There was no reason for CML or Natsumi to even be in the vicinity, let alone when there was no vision. And that's 3 kills, 3 Roshan, 3 Aegis.
We got a game once again.
Yep.
Pretty close to Greaves on Lash. Doing really well. He has like 2k net worth above the Tiny. He's going Crest. I don't like this Crest very much, just because I don't think Bloodseeker is one of those I will carry you heroes.
Oh yeah.
Not against this lineup at least.
Fresh BKB for Mac. He did not have it in the last fight. He wasn't in the last fight. But he's going for the Orchid next. I think the Orchid will do exceptionally well.
Yeah, he can kill this Grim finally.
Grim, Invo,
yeah. I'm not sure what the Invoker has actually. I haven't checked his items in a while.
Smoke up again. Middle lane. And if the Green Zone breaks the smoke...
the Rocket Barrage.
Yeah.
My God,
that is not how you want to do it.
It's been a long day for Natsumi.
Since yesterday. Probably the best game he had was the previous game against 496, but Natsumi is that is not how you want to play the game at least.
The medallion Kunkka.
He just accidentally revealed that everyone is smoked up. Guys, what are they doing? So the entire smoke gang failed because of that rocket barrage. They would have only gotten the Grimstroke anyway, so.
They might not have got anything too, you never know.
Yeah. Another 50 seconds until the next batch of bounty runes, man.
Remember we were talking about this, like Adroit's the one like losing out, right? But Boom has the Aegis and Boom is hiding from Adroit.
I'm surprised that you have the Aegis, but I mean Boom has the Aegis, but they're not making the moves to be more proactive. They're actually farming with the Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants his damage item to play.
I think he's waiting for the Javelin.
I mean, they're not weak by any means.
Oh, yeah.
On the side of Boom, they can play this like 40-50 minute game. They'll be fine with it. It's just complicated when the Legion gets dagger, I think. Like when he can actually blink and duel someone, they have no duel save. Because he does have BKB on Bob.
Wow, they found Boomy.
That's fine. They chip. That's a smoke with Aegis for thing and they lose runes.
Can they find more? It seems like they did. They found Bob, but it's just Cascute, so no kills.
Go for my chest.
All is well.
But now Diabolic Edict on top of that tier 1. Take that down for sure. No problem.
It's taking a while.
Diabolic Edict right now, so unfortunate.
He wasn't beside the tower either.
Yeah, they're actually hard committing. The wave is so. Oh, there we go. The second round of Diabolic Edict.
It's fine. Oh, I hear next mark. It's on Bob. BKB.
Bob. Go waiting for the Spirit Vessel. Yes, they have the silence onto Bob.
Yes,
finally
BKB.
pops the Blade Mill. Yep, BKB.
He has no TP. He's ruptured.
And he's ruptured. They can kill him with one Tidebringer.
He's dead.
Yeah, I mean you have BKB, but ruptured doesn't care about BKB. Pure damage.
It looks like they still wanna fight this way.
I honestly think Boom Esports can fight. Mac does not have mana.
No mana.
Yeah, they can actually take this down, no problem.
Yeah, they should give the building. Just wait for Aegis and take a fight afterwards. Gyro doesn't have damage items. He went for like some BKB X. It's a build that you don't really wanna fight with unless you wanna take advantageous fights and keep farming.
Oh, Cell. Again, another it's going for the Maelstrom as we speak. Does have the and Mjolnir. Mjolnir as we speak. A Bloodseeker game that at first we mentioned that doesn't seem too good is actually turning up super well for Dreamer Cell, and in fact second on the net worth chart, slightly behind Mac, who is on the Storm Spirit. Medallion build probably working out, I believe, for Boom Esports. So we have passed the 15-20 minute mark where Boom Esports kind of were proactive. Actually, ever since they got level 6, but now the question is how are they going to transition this? It's just a slight 4k lead for Boom Esports, whereas for Adroit, it's still a big window for them to come back in.
Yeah, I think they're doing a good job of pressing their lead, but at the same time, Adroit's keeping up the farm, especially on Mac. I think he's pretty close to his Orchid if he still chooses to go that route. I'm not sure if Orchid's the item you want, just because they have double BKB and Greaves on Lash. Sorry, not double BKB, but you can't really go on the Kunga.
Seems like they found Grimstroke.
Yep, that's a kill. Just playing the map really well. Boom has to like react to all this, and they can't kill this storm. I mean, it is the last pick after all.
Oh yeah. So Adroit is still keeping up pretty well. Getting all this minor pickups every now and then. Invi onto FBZ though. They can go for the engage if they want to. They actually see Boomy.
Do they see him? They wanna fight. They're trying to wait for their Grimstroke, I think. I'm not sure if this is the fight you want though.
Oh great!
Dreamcell has BKB
that
though.
Is the BKB, and there's the dude that Ram is saving, and they come to support, and they really want to kill out Dreamcell. Dreamcell is staying his ground, despite the BKB running out as he tries to get away. There is the blow right now. They turn around with the Rupture the egg, and he doesn't stun anyone. The Avalanche toss not going to connect too much. In your dreams, run in, but might die. Gives his life for this, but everyone is so low. Waiting for the Tidebringer. There's the stroke for Faye coming down. The Icarus dive. into the soul bind. Now he's attached to his
Dreamcell.
teammate trying to run away, but
Dreamcell.
here comes Dreamcell. Gets the heal, double kill, now turning onto bottle stun, trying to miss completely, and now the common courage, overwhelming odds. The Blade Mills selling the scores once and for all. Bok turns around for that. Yep, asks Dreamcell to try a bit harder as he buys that new Blink Dagger. Coming in and Max straight with the fresh axe.
He's gonna get both.
Get on to Mikoto, and KSQ is not gonna go anywhere. Gets a stun. Oh, Mac actually runs out of mana, so KSQ
Oh,
should
he has
be
a
safe.
salve. Did Storm die in that fight? It looks like he didn't. The problem with that fight for Adroit was that the Bloodseeker got BKB off and then he was both buffed. So, I mean, if it doesn't happen next time and this Kunkka gets rocketed or something, you know, Boom's really scared right now.
Yeah, and I believe the In Your Dream just ran a bit too deep in. Literally just burned his life away. But finally a Midas picked up
Midas
by
for CML.
CML.
Is it CML or CMI? Going Bloodstone or the Storm.
CMI is like the abbreviation, like can't make it.
Is that his name?
Haste.
So Adroit with one fight turning it around.
This Gyro's only gonna get stronger. He doesn't really have great items. He has a lot of HP to like live through fights, but he's still dying. Takes a lot of commitment though.
My concern now is that she's on the Bloodseeker Dreamcell.
What does he have? He has like BKB Maelstrom, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he should finish his meal now. I'm not sure he should. Diam's like really good, but I think he need like Basher or like Instant.
Bok is actually so strong on the Legion Command.
Yeah, once he has this AC, it just looks really hard. Konga probably needs to go some similar item build.
And for a while, I thought that okay, Adroit, they might not be able to win this because of In Your Dream through his life at Adroit, but Dreamcell came back in, tried to man fight Bok, but realizes it was a really bad idea.
The thing about Boom's lineup is that they're not really happy with how this game's going. They want to be more ahead than like running at you.
Oh,
But this Storm is just constantly farming without fear in the world. And this Gyro, even though he's dying in fights, he's scaling, and this Legion is scaling as well. He has Blink Blade Mail. He can actually kill this Bloodseeker by himself.
There's no deep wards in the jungle. And that's what worries me for Boom Esports at least. If you want to push this lead, but they don't have the information.
This game's all about Roche right now.
Oh yeah.
Whoever gets the next Roche. I think if Adroit gets the next Roche, this game is super hard for Boom. Can they get it though?
Not really sure how Boom Esports wants to play this. Is it going to be a slow Roshan dance? And both teams know.
Okay.
MBZ
Oh,
goes for the
did he
arcade
get the
break
use?
use.
He didn't get it.
Arcade onto Storm. He
That's
was
so
lucky.
scary for Kunga. If he got the use, Kunga would just be dead.
Yeah, he got used up, but you know the Xbox spawn was long enough. Duration was long enough.
Yeah, he didn't check. He really wanted the Arcane Rune for his Storm.
Oh yeah.
He's going eggs on Tiny. Oh, is that good? I don't really like the eggs here.
Yeah, slight nerf to the X. Maybe without faces for it's not as good.
Yeah, like in the game yesterday where he bought it, I felt like he was damaged for the chrono, which I think is fine. This game it's kind of mediocre.
Oh,
I think. I might be wrong.
Smoke breaker.
They should just run in. As long as they get the duel at the start, they won't lose the fight.
Adroit's actually wrapping around.
That's
They
a
wanna.
very interesting one. Didn't see anything.
This is actually great. Now they have.
Oh,
a high
someone's
control.
getting dueled. Who is it?
Mikoto's running away. Yeah. They see the Kunkka being the bait. They're gonna find
Oh,
a
he's
duel on
dead.
Kunkka. Need to kill him off. He can be caught as well. If he does zap in, they need to kill him off before he gets the bolt out. There's the Orchid
Does he have
silence.
buyback?
They will kill him off, and he will have the buyback immediately in the fight. And then we go to Soul Bite on top of the Earth Splitters. In order to run in and throw his life away, but Mikoto tossed back into the fray. There's no mana onto Magno, and here comes Dreamcell. Instant triple kill. He just runs in, cleans out. He is the crew, and now they get the cold snap onto Tiny. It's a wipe for Boom Esports. Perfectly played, perfectly baited the instant destruction for Boom Esports.
If you kill someone in front of their tower 30 minutes into the game, you probably will die if you commit everything. People have buybacks.
Dreamcell. I mean, all he needed was to. He just showed up.
This
You know?
Bloodseeker was a monster in that fight.
Yeah, he just showed up.
They blew everything on Kunkka, like the pull, the BKB, every single thing.
Now he's gonna try
There's
again,
no
but
oh,
he got silenced.
He's gonna die.
He's gonna die. No buyback.
Alright.
Die back for him. Now Bob is going to be sent back to the chicken coop for 100 seconds. CML as well. This Bloodseeker is out of control. Double team wipe for.
Suddenly, just like that, the game looks like it's over. Yeah. Alright, I doubted this Solar Crest, but this Solar Crest Bloodseeker, man. With alacrity.
We both question the Bloodseeker. Yeah, I think he needs a jump, but Dreamercell, well, definitely proved everyone wrong. The Bloodseeker was too strong, way too strong. He came in out of nowhere and he got like what, a triple kill in a blink of an eye.
That's way too much damage.
That's 2 lanes of Rex immediately taken out.
Kunkka's no buy. They kind of have to. They can't fight the Roche. There's 1 minute left.
Yeah, and off of that,
it's almost a Lotus on the Grimstroke.
And look at that goal swing. The goal advantage has never gone past, I believe, 2,000, and now it's 13k in favor of Boom Esports.
Yeah, they got a team wipe. They got a buyback kill on 2, and then they're gonna get Roche. They got the Rex.
Yeah, this. Well, welcome back, Boom. Welcome back, Boom Esports. Yeah, looking really good. First game of the day for them at least.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this game's on Android.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually don't know. Like, some of the moves were pretty questionable.
I mean, the other side, you want to kill off Kunkka before he gets the boat.
No, we can't do it from their tier 2 tower.
Oh yeah.
Because he just buys back.
And he has buyback.
I mean, the thing is, the Kunkka, if the Kunkka didn't buy back and they had no BKBs and no spells, the Bloodseeker would still kill all.
Would still kill all.
Yeah. The Kunkka buying back was like scary, but it actually didn't do anything. He just crested the Bloodseeker.
The fact that again, it took too long. They were so minded. You have the last track running around.
Yeah, that too as well. Like when he dueled the Kunkka, he got glimmered. The Kunkka got glimmered, and they took way too long to kill him.
And I mean, by the time they wanted to retreat, everyone was bleeding low.
They need to start with this tiny. I don't know why he's like so scared to go and toss. The one fight they won this game was the tiny tossing back.
Oh yeah. Dreamercell just came in for the cleanup. Like it was absolutely.
Yeah, he hasn't a full abyssal now. He's actually such a monster.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy the Storm, who does not have a Lincoln. He only has a BKB, so every time he zips in, all Dreamercell needs to do is to abyssal the Storm.
Game's really weird now because Adroid feel like they don't have damage because this Gyro has Maelstrom X BKB, which is like it's basically having Maelstrom.
Oh, tornado!
So close. It's Maelstrom times 1.5, basically. Like the HP doesn't like make him stronger in these fights because of the double buff. And his Kunkka's Iron build too. He has like Vanguard, Solar Crest offering. He actually negates the Gyro so much. They really like the Gyro pick into the Kunkka. It's always what happens.
Now they're smoked up and look at they drew the areas. They like to Bok the Bok. They see Bok. They try and kill him off. They will start it off with a Rupture, and that is the
just got a BKB TP.
They actually have the Abyssal. Oh,
they do.
Yeah, Dreamercell hesitated for a bit, but it's okay.
Your admiral is on board.
Slight hesitation from the Bloodseeker.
That's a Lotus on the Grimstroke, so Storm might end up pulling himself in one of these fights.
Yeah. Mac, he went from 2nd because of net worth to 5th.
Yeah, it's a rough game after the one fight. Let's see if they can come back into it. They have eggs on Tiny soon, 1k goal away.
He's literally playing with fire.
He has to be the one to do this though. His team's like FK in base. They're so scared to go out.
Yeah, I think this is the first time since yesterday that Adroid had is such a precarious position. And I think Boom is ready to throw his life away for this.
Yeah, he's dead. His team should run out right now. Just
yeah. Now they're out. They just need the validation of where Boom Esports is. Now they're out of their base. And look at them just scrambling to clear all the waves. Mega creeps. But if you're Boom Esports, you can just start running at them. 50 seconds until the Tiny comes back, or better you can force the buyback. I think Boom Esports, they're playing for the 2nd Aegis, which is totally fine. 19k goal lead. And because of X Master Sport, everyone is a delivery man.
Yasha, Kai.
Oh goodness. They can do this all day.
Should probably buy a Lincoln on someone for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
He can die when he doesn't have it. The zip with the duel, he actually just dies full to 0.
And Mac has to be super careful. He can't be caught up by anything, honestly. So he brings the repeat for... Esports now the blink in.
He went on the left.
On the left, need to go into this, but they do want the damage. Now the boat comes through, they have to run. The Crimson got too much damage in a bot. It's going to regret that instantly gets destroyed. Now Max Zip has to get out.
They didn't come in. That's good.
2 minutes.
You have like this egg and duel if you wanna commit to the...
Dream Cell is just way too strong.
Also his Glimmer is only super high. He's ruptured on the...
Nah, Natsume, no!
He has Abyssal too.
There's a double Abyssal, they lose Natsume, and now Max gonna run in with the Orchid, but he's trying to keep people off, he's zipping around, gets to safety, he's gonna get out, but the egg will be popped, and Dream Cell is just freaking havoc.
Mikado got a storm.
But Mikado kills out the storm with the Sunstrike, perfect, now the ace will be popped, and this should be GG. If not, there's nothing left. GG is called A-Droid, get knocked down, and welcome back Boom Esports. They will be in the upper bracket finals.
That was a pretty good game to watch. They were down early, but some good plays and some mistakes from A-Droid got them back into the game.
Yeah. All they needed was that one fight. They tried to kill the pirate, but
gyro to walk into their high ground for no reason twice.
That was rough. That was rough for A-Droid. Definitely, you can see that the mistakes coming out. It all started from the mid lane.
Yeah. It's fine. It was a long day, you know.
Yeah,
BO1 again.
Tried to kill Kunka and ended up losing the whole team and 2 buybacks, 2 diebacks. But yeah, that was definitely a rough one. And no, just one fight turned the whole game around. It was a stalemate for more than half an hour, and all Boom Esports needed was one fight. 2 Rexes, and eventually a victory. They are in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, it was a quick turn of an even game. I guess that's usually how these even games go, though. Like, one fight is like Rush or High Ground, you know?
Yeah, and guess what? I think A-Droid is dropping down. They're gonna get a rematch against 4.
Oh, that's true.
9-6.
No, do they play each other?
I think they do. Do they not?
I don't think so.
I think we have to check the bracket in a bit, just to make sure. But yeah. What a game from Boom Esports.
Yeah, next up we have Oracle and RRQ.Trust, the Thailand team.
RRQ.Trust definitely is the more mysterious one.
Yeah, I haven't seen them play at all.
Yeah. But Oracle, I mean, QO confident coming to this.
That'll be an interesting game again.
But A-Droid, they are going to take this time to recuperate. I mean, for the lower bracket best of 3, I'm going to run 2 simultaneously. We'll only broadcast 1.
I see.
We'll see which one we'll be lucky to see on stream later. We'll have to wait until the next BO1 is over. But for now, it's just absolutely amazing performance from Boom Esports. Any thoughts from?
Yeah, well, I think it might be fatigue or something. You know, A-Droid didn't play that game well. I think it was their game to win and their game to lose, and they kind of lost it.
Yeah, I mean,
some very forced plays, I would say.
We put our money on A-Droid, right? We were like,
yeah.
I think Boom ID has not seen much success for for many months.
We see a top fight here, which is what I thought they should be doing the whole game. They just have to go. They have to queue it up, you know.
Oh yeah.
Just have to go. They have this egg, they have duel, they have this tossback, this gyro BKB. He bought BKB, he wants to fight. But after this fight, like, it's just not great anymore.
This was the fight that was perfect. They managed to toss the Bloodseeker back, and they...
Did they win this fight? No, they didn't. I think they should just back off.
They actually won this.
Did they? Yeah, the storm like salvaged it in the end, and the Bloodseeker kind of threw, right?
Yeah. That was really close though. In your dreams, if he survived for like half a second more, it would have been the end. You can see Dreamercell, he was lucky to get the Blood Rage heal, but he died. But this was the turnaround for Boom Esports. Probably unfortunate. Dreamercell was there we go.
I mean, look at the Kunga. He did. What does he do? Let me see.
Yeah, the perfect. He took out the egg. He turned on the gyro, and oh my god,
this Kunga did nothing. He saw Cresta the Bloodseeker once. That was his contribution to the fight. He ate every spell, you know, and that was it. The Bloodseeker was way too strong.
That was...
This hero buffed up, and once you don't have spells, he's gonna run at you, and if you can't fight him back, you know, he's a champ.
He attacks so fast. But yeah, that was the game-ending fight. The double Abyssal kind of sealed the deal for Boom ID.
Yeah, the game was probably over before this though.
Yeah.
I think like there's a big lack of damage and like Boom itemized really well. They have this Crimson offering pipe Greaves. They have all these items to deal with this gyro.
It definitely felt desperate, right?
Yeah, which brings me back to the point. They picked it into this Kunkka and they can't really fight this boat. You know, they have like their way to fight the boat was to kill Kunkka before he boats, and
then
it just became hard after some point.
Interesting target selection. You know, the BKB from Bok, he committed onto left strike, but there was no follow up. The rest of the team
Yeah,
were.
I think that's like that's when you can see like how tired the team is. You know, like that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Like, I see his gyro walking up. He had a storm and he had a tiny bit dagger, but he's standing on the hill for some reason. You know, like what do you expect to happen?
Yeah,
You're gonna get X marked. You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, Bok went in and he was like, "Wait, team."
Yeah.
So-
Unfortunate game for Adroid. They get together tomorrow. It's fine. Congrats to Boom ID. They move on. Boom Esports. Sorry. To the upper bracket final, I believe.
Yeah, and Boom Esports, they can take a break for now.
Yeah.
Take a break until tomorrow. It's gonna play. It's gonna be a longer day for them. And it's gonna play the winner between Team Oracle versus RRQ.Trust. But I think if you are Adroid, you shouldn't be too disappointed about the results of that match.
I wonder how many people will show up to watch the RRQ.Trust game because this is in Thailand.
Yeah, it's their home ground, right?
Yeah.
You need the support of the home team.
Boys. They are in the upper bracket semifinals.
Yeah, first seed from Thailand. They won Thailand. It's on their home ground, and obviously you want to take it home. And I believe we do have the winners interview on stage, so we're gonna throw it on.
ฮัลโหล
stage.
สวัสดีค่ะ ขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะ กับผู้ชนะจากทีม Boom Esports ด้วยค่ะ Congratulations Boom Esports ขอเสียงปรบมืออีกรอบนะคะ โอเค so เราจะมาสัมภาษณ์เล็กๆน้อยๆนะคะ จากผู้ชนะเราดีกว่า so congratulations how do you feel after the battle
Oh, I feel really good to win against Android because we lost a few games during a major qualifier against them.
ค่ะสำหรับBoom Esports นะคะรู้สึกว่าดีใจมากๆนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขันเมื่อกี้นะคะเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้ยากมาก so do you think you would have the potential to be in the grand finals
Oh yeah, I think so too because we beat Android and it feels really good, and also we are being prepared for this tournament as well from a couple of weeks. So yeah.
Boom Esports นะคะบอกเราว่ามีความมั่นใจอย่างมากนะคะในการที่ได้จะอยู่ Grand Final เพราะเขานั้นซ้อมกันอย่างหน่วงค่ะ so thank you Boom Esports good luck ขอบคุณค่ะ
Yep, short, quick, and simple from Boom Esports.
They're having a dream talking about his major qualifiers and how they lost to Adroid. This was like a revenge game for them.
Yeah, and
I'm sure they're feeling really good going.
Revenge is best served cold.
That's true.
Yeah, and in the upper brackets as well. And with a convincing win, it was 50-50, but that one iconic fight, I think it's safe to say that they won in a convincing way because of that.
Yeah, Boom, definitely. The game was just swept the game away.
Yeah, and I think we did kind of mention this. I think towards the end of the previous game, before this very match, that might be Boom Esports' road to recovery again after months of shakiness.
Yeah, winning a tournament definitely can like help you grow as a team. You know, you get confidence, and sometimes that's all you need is to like believe in each other and have that trust.
Yeah, and like all these names that we've seen, and then they disappeared. At least they were off our radar for a bit because they were not on the biggest stage. But now to see them performing at this level, and it really does restore confidence. If you're the public audience, if you're the supporters, it does restore confidence that these players are the best at their role. So yeah, Boom Esports now one step away from the grand finals, and because of how the format of Clash of Nations is, even the grand finals is the best of three. Is not that they are not that far away from the trophy.
That's true. Two more games.
Two more games. Two more series.
Two more series.
Two more series. Two more best of threes. Yeah, might just end it all. But Adroid, now they have to play the lower bracket. They had a clean upper bracket run in the play-ins, but now they're going to be facing the gauntlet for the first time. But Oracle, they are used to the gauntlet. Now they get to enjoy the upper bracket at least for one more game. But expectations for the next one.
I haven't seen RRQ.Trust play. I think they have like the home ground advantage and all, you know. But Oracle definitely showed that they're here to play and they don't really care like what's going on, you know. So what I expect is a fun game again. You know.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, if you're RRQ.Trust, you must be slightly you have to like start thinking out of the box. Like how do you kind of draft
I think playing KO teams in general is pretty similar. and like you can by watching the games you can kind of understand how they play. I think their mid player is pretty underrated. I think he's some player to focus on as well. Lose yourself.
Yep, and well, they Lose Yourself did had an amazing game previously, but with that being said, we are going to throw it on a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the second game of the upper brackets. Round 2 between Team Oracle and RRQ.Trust. We'll see who makes it to the grand finals in the upper bracket to face up against Boom Esports. So we'll be right back.
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Ayy, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, yeah, I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort, yeah, your corpse getting severed, the industry dry as a desert, do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better, straight W's, that's my letter, don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy, they tryna figure out what's on our plate, infinity sideways, we already ate, skipping this basic, skipping this classic, stay out of trouble, now I can relate, nevertheless, again, I'm doing great, I just finished this thing, ain't no debate, you ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate, yeah, I take my place at the summit, I can't wait till we counting them hundreds, I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming, and some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running, but very soon I'ma run it, I demand it, man, I want it, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, ayy, they not gon' like this, don't like surprises, I cause a crisis, man I'm a scientist, with the music I spice things, up to my liking, man I want nice things, that's not an AK, it's a Uzi, I pull up and shoot it to movie, I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie, cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci, word of my niggas from the 021, you count 6 shots and I count 2 guns, some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun, yeah, you can come over here, swear it's like no career, swear you got no idea, soon you have no career, take a good look in the mirror, they need to know that I'm here, don't you act like it ain't clear, yeah, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got 2 hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I can tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first, though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. Come a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you, show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
and welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We are in the upper bracket semi-finals. We just witnessed Boom Esports making an amazing comeback against Team Adroit, but now our eyes are set on Team Oracle taking on RRQ.Trust. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
What's up? Like we were saying, RRQ.Trust is a pretty unknown team coming into this, but so is Oracle. All Oracle has is the games they played yesterday and the games they played today. So I think it'll be very interesting to see what RRQ.Trust bring to the table.
Yeah, and you know, unknown teams are sometimes unknown teams are the deadliest. Right?
Yeah.
You don't know what they're
It's
capable
hard to
of.
prep. But I think like there's always a factor like Oracle is a team that doesn't really care about their opponent, as you can see from their drafts. They like pick what they think is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think like playing an unknown team doesn't like make a big difference to them.
Yeah, I mean they just pick whatever they want, right?
Yeah.
I think probably the only team throughout the entire tournament who insists on picking PA for QO.
That's true. Isn't QO the one drafting?
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, but QO is, but no, yeah, it's the same. PA, and Spectre as well, I believe. Still
Yeah,
for
I
Oracle
mean
as
QO has like this heroes that he really likes to play, and he'll just if he thinks he's good, he'll just pick it. If he doesn't think he's good, he'll probably still pick it, you know. But he'll like, as you can see from the game earlier, like they made it work, you know.
Yeah, like all of us were we can't dismiss PA as a good hero in that particular game, but they made it work. But of course, RQ.Trust on their home ground, I think this is their time to shine. Like you don't want to end up getting eliminated on the first day, which is still possible. Adroit, they will be facing off against Reality Rift in the lower bracket best of 3, and the loser from this one will face off against 496 later on as well in the best of 3. So I think if anything, RQ.Trust is not a revenge. It's not a revenge match, but it's a match for pride.
Yeah, they're definitely like. I mean, they're playing at home. You know, it's always a different feeling to be supported by a home crowd going onto that stage. You always there's a sense of confidence, like knowing people support you. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Boom Esports, they were directly seeded to the semi-finals, and they proved that they deserve to be there. They proved their worth. They are now in the upper bracket finals, and RQ.Trust is the second team to be seeded into the second round. I think if anything, they will want to definitely make it to the grand finals. But we do have a team intro coming up. I'm just gonna introduce you to the teams that we're playing.
So yeah, not all new players. Boombell and MyPro has been around in the Thai scene for quite a while. Even when I started playing, like MyPro and all were already there. As you can see there, Coach Lecals is a pretty legendary player. You know, he used to be known as one of the best carries in C before he turned to a coach.
Man, I must have been super cool, right? You get there, I mean, they are from home ground, so they don't have to travel to Bangkok.
Yeah.
But you know, the fact that on media day you're able to do all those shows, sitting in the Mercedes-benz must be a cool experience. But if we go RQ.Trust, the lineup: Q, Tigger, Fearless, Boombell, and MyPro. Obviously, you did mention just now veterans. They are veterans. They are players that we might have not seen.
Yeah, they are pretty mixed. They're Thailand's future, you know. So mixed with a bit of the past. Hopefully they can perform. It looks like a pretty promising roster. I personally haven't like watched them play any games. I think they're playing the WSG Thai with Jabs and 23 Savage. I think it's like half of this roster mixed with them as well.
I think like for the Thailand scene, at least they have not been too successful internationally. I think it's mostly dominated like Philippines and for a short while Indonesia, when Boom ID was still around, but now it's mostly like Philippine, like Mineski and TNC.
Yeah, I think our player base is just bigger. But that being said, like Jabs has been like in the scene for like 3-4 years now. He's been doing really well, you know.
Maybe Jabs is actually at the venue right now.
Okay.
Yeah, at the venue right now. I think I'm not sure if he left, but I think 2 hours ago he was there. Is it ESL Instagram? If you guys can check out ESL Asia, they actually
here we have a familiar face in Team Oracle coming up again. Lord Boons, Monster, Kyo, Distress, and Lose Yourself.
Yeah, Distress, I think Team Oracle did unlock Distries a bit more compared to when he was still with Team Legenda. I feel like there was the glass ceiling that the team that he was with was not able to kind of break through. It's same as Dota Hero locally, right?
Yeah.
You reach this skill cap that you just don't know how to get through.
I think it's also important, like you have these teams that don't have like a real leader to follow, and on a RRQ team you will have you have to follow him. You just have to, and I think that like simplifies the way you think of the game, because you know what's gonna happen, you know the way you wanna play, you know the way your captain wants to play. So I think it's easier to develop in a way that excels your game as a team.
Yep. And with that being said, we're just gonna throw it to the stage for the team intro, and yeah.
ESL Clash of Nations 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยกับการแข่งขัน .A นะคะเอาละค่ะตอนนี้นะคะมาสู่รอบเซมิไฟแนลรอบ2กันแล้วนะคะมาดูผู้เข้าแข่งขันทีมแรกกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะ Please give a hand for our first team Team RRQ.Trust ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับ RRQ.Trust ด้วยค่ะ RRQ.Trust เป็นทีมมาจากประเทศไทยนะคะตัวแทนประเทศไทยของเราเก่งจริงๆค่ะมาถึงรอบเซมิไฟแนลได้นะคะผู้เข้าแข่งขันเตรียมพร้อมความมั่นใจกันอย่างดีค่ะมาสู่ทีมที่ 2 กันบ้างดีกว่านะคะ Please give a hand for our second team Team Oracle ขอเสียงตบมือให้กับทีม Oracle ด้วยค่ะทีม Oracle ก็ได้ชนะไปหลายแบทเทิลแล้วนะคะ และตอนนี้ก็มาถึงรอบเซมิไฟแนลแล้วค่ะ หวังว่าผู้เข้าแข่งขันทุกคนนะคะจะเตรียมพร้อมมากันอย่างดี ตอนนี้ผู้เข้าแข่งขันทุกคนประจำที่กันเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะ ขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีค่ะ I hope you guys are ready Good luck and have fun ขอบคุณค่ะ
And well, right in time for the drafts RRQ.Trust against Team Oracle, whereas winner of this best of one will make it to the upper bracket grand finals, whereas the losers, well, they have to face 496 in the lower bracket for a best of 3. But fresh, slightly fresher, different bands coming out. RRQ.Trust as the Invoker and Magnus, whereas Team Oracle, they get their hands on the Kodo, they take out the Elk, the Huskkiee.
They just don't want to play against this Huskkiee, man. These bands are so random.
Especially Huskkiee, I have not seen Huskkiee for so long.
Huskkiee is the only one that wears me out, Maybe just like they maybe just haven't won against the hero before.
I feel like Huskkiee is just I don't know. It's kind of a bit iffy to me.
Yeah, we have the Invoker ban from RRQ.Trust. I think this is a good ban because one, my pro loves his axe.
Oh yeah.
They go for a nice dog or whatever. But the thing about Oracle is both their players play Invoker, so I think that's like a good hero to get out. Because RRQ.Trust as well, they do not play his hero. So I think leaving a draft just makes things complicated.
And the Night Stalker also kind of indirectly counters the Colo as well. I mean, it's nighttime. Even though it's not as effective as it previously was before the axe changes, but either way, with the improved Night Stalker, it's definitely going to be even a lot harder for the Colo to function early on.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a
Trian
Trian
coming through.
Oracle needs damage right now, and I like RRQ.Trust opening just because this Gyro can again go both lanes. I'm not a fan. The Gyro is kinda good against living armor. The problem with it is Gyro doesn't. How good. This looks like a game where you want your carry to buy Manta because of the blinding light and because of the tree root.
Oh yeah.
And Gyro's kinda okay. He doesn't want to buy his Manta style, but he probably will this game.
Oh, it's going to be Ember and Abaddon taken out. Abaddon again. You don't want any more utility for Team Oracle.
Yeah, I think Team Oracle needs like damage or like heavy tower push right now. I can see this being like some QO slug game.
Yeah, do you think you QO would just go back to like a slug or the PA again?
No, I don't think it's a great PA game. I might be wrong. I think slug is really good with what Oracle has. They have this trend call right now. It's good against Night Stalker too in lane because you just suck stats.
Oh yeah.
It's not great against the Science. It kind of works both ways, but because you're usually ahead in the laning phase, you don't really care.
RRQ.Trust now. It's going to be Leshrac banned up by Team Oracle first. So no Leshrac.
They protect their Trian. They have the Flame Guard and the Edict that both remove living armor.
Yeah,
so
and
they're kind of banning for their Trian.
Yeah, this is absolutely destroys armor as well. So. RRQ.Trust already practicing on Gyro in the sandbox mode, but Oracle just removing any possibilities of RRQ.Trust being able to cut through that living armor.
I think RQ are trying to decide like what kind of hero they want here. I can see them going for like a Jakiro. There's the Legion band into the Jakiro. It's pretty common to have these kind of heroes against Trian. It's to help you get towers or to help you break through the armor.
Yeah, and Jakiro with the Liquid Fire does it.
Yeah.
Does it equally, you know.
Yeah, and Team Oracle can't pick Rubik right now unless they play Trian as a tree. So Jakiro's pick is pretty safe.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's going to be Team Oracle. They saw the Jakiro. They should know as a direct counter to the living armor. Because both supports are already out. I think Team Oracle are looking at that at a solid off laner. Sand King is still kind of around, but you have the Jakiro and
I'm not sure if you want Sand King.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they want Sand King.
I kinda like Centaur right now, just cause you can stampede away from the Night Stalker. It's decent in game against Gyro. The lane is okay. I'm just not sure what you wanna lane with this Trian. You might wanna go for like some Puck kind of hero. But I'm not sure if Oracle does that. You want like a range hero that can hit people, basically morphling. Oh, I guess this looks like a morph shaker, possibly.
Yeah, could be.
Alright, what can RQ do here? They can take the shaker if they want. If they take the shaker, I think Team Oracle should go for the Sand King. They might have also just take this morph because of the Gyro, even though I think the combo's like not as broken as the Sand King and shaker.
Oh yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
RRQ.Trust. I think RRQ.Trust can still go for. Yeah, can go for the shaker. I think the shaker would be decent.
I think they feel pressure to go for a shaker even if it's not a good pick. They pick Lina. Okay, I like that too. That makes the Night Stalker's lane strong, and it's a pretty good hero against the Morphling in the game.
Yeah, you have the burst, right? You have the.
You also can hit the egg, and you can break trees. Right, there's the shaker.
There we go.
They might regret picking this Lina, but I think the way RQ.Trust draft look right now, it looks pretty okay.
And that's a core shaker for sure. Offlane shaker, if anything. So, Team Oracle might hit a really early timing. For this particular game. If it goes well, so RRQ.Trust last ban should be looking at that mid lane for
I wonder if this is a mid lane now, because I know Ferris likes this hero a lot.
RRQ. I wonder if the last ban they want to take out like Maybe OD or Kunkka.
I'm not sure if you care about OD because I feel like I mean, it depends what you want to pick for Oracle.
Yeah.
If they're picking a hero that's both good against this Lina and OD, like even just a Pugna kind of hero, I think they're fine.
Yep, RRQ.Trust, they are slightly slowing down. It's going to be an important last ban for RRQ.Trust at least. But I think there is a possibility that, like you mentioned, Lina's can end up mid and
yeah.
But then again,
the thing about Lina mid is I don't see like what 4 is really good here.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think Earth Spirit is pretty good, but I'm not sure if you want to end up with a Night Stalker Earth Spirit. Like, it sounds like it's just gonna give them more freeform.
Yeah, the Lina mid is okay, but I don't know how RRQ.Trust is gonna function as a whole unit if we look at the draft that way.
Radiant team.
So they're gonna ban out the Tiny last.
It's a very casual band. It's a good space maker for a team, and Tiny Coddle is pretty strong.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's Oracle. Oracle should be feeling a bit more comfortable.
They need a hero that helps them open the map. I like Pugna a lot, even though it's against Night Stalker
10
and
seconds remaining.
Gyro. I think it stops the OD pick.
5
TA
seconds
might be
remaining.
good for RRQ.Trust too. It's one of the more okay heroes against this.
And then they don't really have much to break through the refraction. And in fact, they have nothing to break through the refraction other than right clicking it. I think Oracle they might need to take out any heroes that can provide RRQ.Trust with the teamfight capabilities, right? They already have the setup, not necessarily the setup, but they do have the output to kind of pull it off.
Yeah, I think they need a mid hero to be able to like drag the game for them. The way it's looking right now, this Morph's not gonna have a good lane, and the Shaker's not gonna have a good lane, and then they're just gonna be farming. So you need this mid hero to be able to, what do you call it, to drag the game and like apply pressure, kind of.
You wanna go for like a Kunkka?
Radiant
Or
team pick.
oh, they faces void back.
Dire
Alright.
team pick.
Yes.
So they're
I guess
expecting
it's
Alina
more of
support, I
a
guess.
this is more of a player thing than anything. I think TA looks really good for RRQ
Yeah,
Trust here.
I think TA really looks super good now because of the SF pick. If TA wasn't good enough, then now there's a clear reason to take out the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, I think it melts their supports too.
Yeah, TA actually
10
destroys
seconds remaining.
Colo, destroys SF. I wonder what SF is going to
5
build into it.
seconds
Are we still going back to the use?
You'll probably see a,
Greaves,
either a Yules or a Greaves
Yeah.
build. I think that's like the only two ways to play. You don't really want right click in this game because you have this morph. You want to be able to kind of frontline and or catch either one.
RRQ.Trust. I don't know if they want to go for like a puck mid and put the Lina as support.
I don't think Puck's really good against SF and Trin and Coddle. The ball and the root is way too hard for him. Shaker as well, he dies to a Fisher. I think they're thinking about this OD. I think that's the reason they picked the SF, right? Because it's good against the OD.
Oh yeah.
But I think TA is just really looks really good here.
Yeah, TA is
I
probably.
think you
the
either
best
pick
choice.
TA or you pick some 4 like some Mercedes or something cheesy.
Oh yeah. Unless they really want to put the Lina as support, which. Oh, they're gonna end up with Kunkka, so Lina is support.
Alright.
Now select your heroes.
It's mid Kunkka against the SF. I'm not sure how this matchup is. I've definitely seen it go both ways, but I think the level 1 race from SF is really hard for the Kunkka to deal with.
Kunkka is also not that easy to kill off as well, so I think should be fine for RRQ.Trust. But on the side of Oracle, I think more of another hero that QO just absolutely loves.
I got another thing about his Kunkka is there's no damage to kill him.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if it's only Requiem or this Morphling at like maybe 40-30 minutes. Before that, there's no way this Kunkka dies to like some Trian Coddle supports.
Oh yeah. I think if Kunkka wants to go for like your double braces or even a or single braces,
They can be really greedy this game. I just don't know if they can like how I put it. When they have both Overgrowth and Call Ball, I'm not sure if RQ can like go contest this Morphling.
Oh yeah, I think that for Oracle, they just want to. This lineup is definitely not the aggressive QO lineup. I think this is more like a
Yeah.
Let's play safe early on. We survive through the mid game with the SS spike, and then we really just team fight in the late game.
I really like RRQ's draft much more here. I think they're like they have more. The tempo is in their hands. And it's up to them to like win and take over this game.
Yeah, I think RRQ, as long as they find the timing, they should be in a really good spot for this one.
I don't think this Shaker is gonna have a good time at all. This Jakiro Gyro is a pretty hard lane to lane as a melee hero.
And you have the Night Stalker as well, right? You get the AoE.
Yeah, the thing about this Night Stalker against Morphle is the Morphle is probably gonna farm, but you can't really like pressure his Night Stalker with Coddle Morph.
Yeah. And he's definitely gonna build into the Spirit Vessel as well.
Yeah.
So
I think conclusion is just that Oracle has like a way greedier lineup.
Yeah.
Compared to like what they had before.
Yeah,
Well, compared to RRQ.
We might not see the same aggressive Oracle for this one. Doesn't feel like it though.
We'll see. You can't take the QO out of QO, you know.
He's still gonna make something work.
He's still gonna come
with the Morphling. Yeah.
I mean, he can still become Gyro in fights early. It's not weak at all. I just don't know if Kyo is a Morphling player.
He always finds a way.
Let's see what level is he. We'll find out soon.
We'll find out. I believe the game is. Yep. The players are already in game, so we're just gonna wait for the transition to bring us into the action. This is, after all, the upper bracket semi-finals. The winner does go on to the upper bracket grand finals to face up against Boom Esports and RRQ.Trust. They have the weight of the nation, literally, on their shoulders. I think if anything at the
They can do
Intel
it.
Dome.
I believe.
Have trust.
Have trust. Have RRQ.
Yeah. Yep, RRQ. Live at the Intel Dome in Bangkok, Thailand. And this is
killing all the trees bot.
Yeah, a great way to sniff out.
Are you expecting
the
Trin to be bot? Is Distress playing the Trin?
I believe it is. They actually, yeah, they're expecting Trin to be bot, but unfortunately Trian is not a bot.
Right, if you want to do this, please buy Clarity.
He actually has
it's
a
a
bag.
lot of value.
Yeah, that's
He
4
has,
LSA.
he has a sentry.
It's gonna run dry after 4 LSAs. Unless the... Okay, never mind.
He'll probably run the base. He doesn't know mana, he has 2 spells. Looks pretty shitty for him.
Yeah, it's not... Definitely not the... The idea was there, but it could have just sold like, what? So one set of tangles.
It
for
might turn out
Clarity.
fine. Are they going aggro on Oracle? It looks like it. Shaker is bottom.
I
I like this more. I think this gives Shaker a game, and this could possibly give top lane a game as well.
Oh yeah.
Because what's gonna happen is that the laner has to go top now to try lane, and this Night Stalker against Shaker is not very favored for a Night Stalker. It's slightly Shaker favored. So what happens when they try lane is they're gonna win both their mid matchup, which I think the SF wins, and bot lane, and they're just gonna play a game from there.
Yeah, and then the morphing is going to crush as well. So
I think top lane will be a bit awkward if Lina goes top, because RQ is actually much stronger.
yeah, so they're gonna send a Jakiro top instead. So Lina and Line Stalker will stay bot against a Shaker, which I believe is slightly better. You have the Lina to deal with the Shaker early on.
So it is a +4 Trian.
Yeah, this is definitely a slightly different hero for the streets in general to kind of pick up. But you know, you get that first hit onto Q. That's going to set the gyro way back. Jakiro is coming in, so they do have to
Jakiro's
pick.
gonna be in trouble. No.
Yeah, they're gonna immediately. There we go. 2 punches. The streets can trade, can do this all day. Insane
Woods is
damage.
stuck. No,
Oh, blinding
it's
light.
fine.
Like what? Almost 90 damage per auto attack per right
Yeah,
click of
that's
the
damage
street.
too. Yeah, Lina's top now.
Yeah.
Let's see how bot lane goes.
The moment they see the
Oh, he
Treant-
misses. Oh, he got the sentry.
The moment they see the Treant show up, they just immediately TP the Lina.
Yeah.
And that is the best choice. Now Lina can now start clearing off the trees.
Oh, they changed. Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
Oh, and
Meanwhile,
LY.
wow, that was fast. LY.
I wonder if he has raised level 1. He probably does. I think that's how you like win these matchups. You just buy mangoes and raise.
Yeah,
You can't play the lane. It's so dumb.
Yeah, he probably like.
You
Wow.
actually bully melee heroes super hard.
Yeah, Kunkka basically lost himself. That was unexpected, but they do lose out monster. It's going to Q will run him down with the rocket barrage. So.
Okay, so remember what I said about this Lina having the TP top?
Oh yeah.
This Morphling doesn't care that he lanes the Night Stalker, but he cares that he lanes the Lina. So after making the Lina TB, they switched their lanes. I think this like super game winning from Oracle.
Yeah, Oracle is
It's
big.
actually so big that they did this.
Yeah,
Because now the Lina is stuck and this Jakiro doesn't really want to go bot. He wants to be against Turchin. So it's super awkward for RRQ right now.
Yeah, and the fact that they got the solo kill in the middle lane.
I would like to see the middle lane.
The fact that LA got the solo kill is super huge for Oracle. Yeah, sure they lost the Shaker to the Gyro, but other than that, is nothing too worrying about that. The street's gonna get a free hit. There we go, Leech Seed.
Getting slapped.
Look at, oh my god.
Ouch.
Yeah, that actually hurts. Level 2 Treant, no, unbeatable. Unbeatable since level 1, not actually.
Kunka's out CSing the SF now. What's happening?
Tidebringer just really helps a bit, but Black Cannon, you have to dual breath. The Streets can just walk in if he wants to. But waiting monster to be to get.
I wonder if he should pull the wave on the tree.
Oh, meanwhile, my pro.
Lina's back. You swap.
Nice lock. And this is gonna continue.
That's
the QO. The QO waveform. Even though Fearless is out CSing SF, which is expected. Yeah, it's ever so slightly expected, but
I think it's fine as long as the SF
QO,
doesn't die.
Strength Morph, yeah, get away safely. It's just about the patience, right? And like see which team is willing to invest more into rotation, and immediately the switch comes to the bot lane.
Well, there's a sentry down though. They see this.
Yeah, they know.
There's also no trees here.
So they ditched the ES for now, but I think the Shaker is totally fine. I think. If you are the Shaker, you
I'm not sure if this train will accomplish anything. He got hit by the range creep, even though there's a sentry there.
Yeah. There should be. I would say coming up on Tigger. They're gonna try, but not in range for blinding light or any sort of mechanic. Oh, QO! Wow, this guy actually does not care. Any bit of chip damage is damage, you know.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, they still kick this Lina out and QOC and creeps again. So they're perfectly fine with this. Because the Trian doesn't really help the Shaker at top.
I mean, he's willing to kind of go for those chips, and it might be working out. My pro not making out of that alive.
Secure, though.
The Leech Seed a bit too strong. Yeah, the Lina is not going to get much accomplished.
It's fine, more stop CS. This Lina can't really play lane. He has no mana once again.
No clarity. Yeah, finally uses the mango, but he's looking for the LSA, not going to find it. This is rough for the Lina. No regen, not able to accomplish much.
Mid lane's still pretty one-sided.
Yeah. They might go on the Lina, the QO. Runs into my pro because the man fight him for a bit. He's fine. He actually just doesn't care. And the streets is giving so much information to his team. They are playing. I like the fact that they're playing around the vision of the sentry. The streets is just perfectly, you know, tucked in the corner, and Lina is forced to rotate to mid.
Yeah, I think this Night Stalker should run after the SF.
They're putting Lina. They actually sent the Kunka to the jungle.
Yeah, the SF is pretty easy to bully, and there's a Siege Rift mid.
Oh yeah.
He should definitely just run mid, like screw one. Oh, he might get a lot of boons here.
Oh,
might like.
They're gonna get caught out. No,
Oh,
he can't. Leech
he missed his Nature's Guys because of the blinding light.
There we go.
Unfortunate. He's still L2 on the trend. That's pretty shitty for him.
Almost 300 gold going over to my pro. But it's fine. So Lina managed to hold the lane for keeping the lane in his favor. They might try to go on to the SF. Fearless taunting with the Tidebringer now. Gets the X. They do have both the Lina and Jakiro as LY straight into the boat. He's dead. Yep. That is the rotation that you want if you're RRQ.Trust. Boombell picking up that. Caller was actually in the vicinity when it was.
Yeah, but they have pretty useless supports to help lanes unless you wanna living armor. He's level 2. I'm not sure if you even skill living armor. Living armor is really good against Night Stalker.
Oh, yeah.
It stops you from like solo killing stuff. Especially when you have this like mid hero that dominates and he can stop dying.
Yeah, I think they might need to start using the living armor more just to keep the SF alive.
Oh, boing.
Oh no. it. And now Monster getting run down with a
He's
rocket barrage.
fine.
Magic stick. Nope. Right click from RRQ.Trust.
Dire's middle tower
From
is under
Q.
attack.
And meanwhile, Q also died to my pro. Starting to get rough
Trust
for Oracle.
going ham.
Despite the commendations that you gave early on about how Oracle was doing all this rotation, it seems like RRQ.Trust, they are not afraid to match that.
Yeah, they're doing really well right now. The Kunkka has like made a comeback. This SF has died. This Night Stalker killed the Morph.
Oh yeah. So the scenario that earlier on that you kind of talked about is starting to show a bit for RRQ.Trust.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to like I mean, what's going to be a big part of this game is the 10-minute rotation from the Night Stalker with the siege.
She's making full use of that.
Because they should be able to bully this SF. This SF shouldn't be top of level right now. They should be like running at him. Because if this SF is poor and he needs to farm this Morph and Shaker is not gonna do anything. They're actually not gonna do anything.
Now they with the Jakiro in the bottom lane, it's going to be a bit hard. Actually, the streets didn't bother going for any living armor. Level 2 Nature Skies instead. So it's going to be slightly harder for the laners, for the dominant laners, especially particularly the SF.
I gotta think about trend this game is if you max guys, there's no one really to like kill with you. That being said,
they're gonna try to run a QO, but QO is gonna turn back with a waveform. They will kill off Boom Bell. Crippling fear from MyPro. He should be able to kill off this trees. Nature's guy's not gonna come in time, and SF TP is in, but to no avail. MyPro with the
he had fair fire on the trend, he just didn't click it.
Yeah, why is just gonna slowly farm away and does run into Lord Booms.
You get that career.
Yep. They have Tigger with them, but
they're all tipping about what's happening. Mid
yeah.
tower is in trouble now.
Yeah.
SF and 3 both TP'd here.
Okay, now he has the living armor, but
what's going on mid? He's solving.
Wow,
running away from them creeps.
Early smoke.
This is a good smoke because they know 2 heroes TP bot.
Oh yeah. They can actually go on the Shaker like immediately.
Yeah.
Shaker has no way out. And they're gonna try. They have the gyro up top waiting for the Shaker.
Kunkka's there. They have a lane ward. It's definitely dead. No one can really TP for this.
Yeah, I think Shaker is Kunkka is already there, but meanwhile QO can constantly harass. Shaker can eat the bolt and a call down and a missile and a rocket. There we go. Q on a killing spree.
Oh, he's going Vessel on the Kunkka. I see, that's why.
Ooh, Illuminate, great Nature's guys. Takes out the Lina. Taker goes down and great push, but it might send MyPro. Great morph into the void. Now MyPro is a runaway. The Nature's guy from the streets needs to land.
No, he can't.
Goes for it, does land it. Great blinding light backwards. Now MyPro tries to run away, but least see damage is there. Adaptive strike. QO looking for that void. The body block from the streets actually stopping him now. Calls the magic stick. Morphs back into the void. And the Night Stalker finds the void. That's the kill. QO.
Can't stop Kyo from fighting, man.
Yeah. If Kyo wants to fight,
matter.
he fights. No chill.
That's pretty big for him. How's our SF doing? He's rushing Yules.
And now Morph is almost his second in terms of net worth, and now Monster getting chased by Kyo, who does.
Oh, he should have echoed. He definitely should have echoed stamina. Jaro would be dead.
Yeah, could have bought time, but now L is here. And yeah, they're not gonna kill Kyo because of that.
This team is pretty trigger happy with their TPs.
Well, slightly worked out. They alleviate the bottom lane at least for a bit, but RRQ.Trust, they gotta go back to tri lane, and suddenly you have a slight issue. No one from Oracle is actually in the bot lane. QO is.
They know they TP top.
QO went mid.
It's happening.
Wait.
It's fine. This is a pretty okay trade. I think because they have this more Shaker SF, they can't really like trade top tower. RQ heroes are just stronger right now. They're all like always able to fight you with spells.
I think they're happy with giving that away. Oracle, they. Okay.
Oracle needs like items on this SF. He's top net worth, but he has like Yules. He's not gonna do much until later in the game.
I think like Oracle is just they're fine with all these trades, and
yeah, the aim of the game should be to constantly split push, and I mean hopefully they'll get the Shaker game.
Oh yeah. So
this Shaker has the same net worth as the Lina. I think this is what happens when you lane the Gyro Jakiro. It's just rough.
Yeah, your offlane Shaker is just not having a good time at all.
Yeah, Trin's higher level than the Shaker.
That's when you know something is definitely wrong. Are they gonna bring?
Oh, you're gonna smoke. That was a pretty obvious smoke, I think.
Dyer's top tower is under
Oracle
attack.
should have seen that. Should know that.
I
right?
think so.
Lina is TPing top.
It looks like they don't know. Looks like they're dead.
There we go. Mypo is here. Great crippling fear.
Moving armor.
They're gonna run a Gandalf first.
They can't fight. They should try and get out.
Yeah,
of there.
Supplier. There goes all the trees. They're gonna lose the trees immediately. Coddle.
Oh, they're trying to fight though.
There we go. They will always actually as they come in sidestep the LSA. Perfect illuminate. Fearless though. The X marks the spot. Now there's the Requiem. They find Tigger as well. Great use from LY. Great vision now onto Fearless. Fearless gonna get away, but the Ice Power will cut off Monster for this one.
That was really good from Oracle. I didn't think they would be able to take that fight, but SF was in the right place.
Yeah. And that's just perfect response. You give the streets away, but you took out a support and an off laner.
Yeah.
And that was heavy commitment.
He got the tower and Morse just farming. This is like so good for Oracle.
That was heavy commitment from the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they had the living armor coming into place. Night Stalker actually just can't kill anyone.
Yep. So Oracle, they were prepared for that. Because then they got a tier 1. So now Q gonna start. Maybe go for the X rush. Already has the drums.
Yeah, usually you see people playing against more Gyro gets more when they go for this X diffuser, so you drain his mana.
Oh yeah. Diffusal Gyro.
Yep. It's also going Vessel on the Kunkka, so they're really itemizing to kill this Morphling. I think this Gyro should try and be part of fights though, like in the fight top, if the Gyro was there they would wipe them.
Yeah, I think Gyro is so strong at this point.
Yeah, his team can go in for him first, he doesn't have to go first, he just waits.
The trees sees Boom Bell. And they don't have, yeah, the calls are not there yet, so.
No, he's calling his team. He's like, come. And team's like, nope, farm.
Yeah. Only QO can call the shots in engagement. The streets is gathering info. But RRQ.Trust, they did clear out vision in the bottom shrine area, so
Yeah.
they should be able to
he's,
see.
He's doing the right thing, he's like maxing his armor and he's being a ward for his team. Like he knows this Kunkka is here all the time.
Yeah, he's healing up the structures with the living armor as well. Now they see Kunkka. Fearless. Oops, the streets revealed himself. Very unlucky. I think the idea was correct, but because the streets accidentally revealed himself, now they won't be able to get any collapse onto any member of RRQ.Trust. But obviously, if you are Dyer, slowing down is the right choice, and I like what Mypo is doing for going for the Blink Dagger.
I think he
comes.
needs to hold a dust and like look for this Trian. The Trian armor is way too strong.
Crippling Fear, Blink on top of like what, the Shaker, the Morphling, or the
yeah,
Coddle.
that's anyone he can get.
The Dyers can actually scan out the streets, and they have a ward there, so yep, RRQ.Trust knows, but the Ice Pump missed.
It's so hard to get this hero.
Oh, the dust actually didn't connect.
Yeah, he needed to let his Kunkka walk in front.
There's so much info for Oracle, and like you say, this walking ward is working
he's
out.
doing his job, you know. The Coddle's the one that's gonna have net worth this game. He just has to walk around and look.
Meanwhile, there's the self kill with the
Get
LY. Not able to get out, he's gonna die. No, they find Bugfoot as well. There is the tree man will always the trees come with the overgrowth there, the Macra on top to phase out the tree as well, but they don't have the damage though. SF is not there, QO comes in, gets stunned instead by the LSA. Now he morphs into the Night Stalker, does kill off Lina, now gets pulled back, Spirit Vessel on top of him, but RQ, they don't have any damage to take him down. Doesn't matter though, 3 kills for RQ.Trust.
Kyo's actually rushing eggs and he almost has it. Top net worth in the game. Yeah. He's playing pretty well, like he's going in diving, but he just straight morphs and he's fine. And Kunkka has no vessel charges now. And Morph has eggs. It might be a bit scary for RRQ.Trust right now. This eggs rush instead of the Yasha eggs that we normally see is pretty big.
Oh yeah. And the setup was there, but the damage wasn't for Oracle.
Yeah, they don't really have damage. Like they talk about their supports, they both just lock people down.
Oh
and
yeah.
the SF was like that most of the fight. Kyo got the Lina pick. I think that was like all they were gonna get anyway. SF's pretty close to BKB.
And also and also because the Shaker is not having a good game. Not able to provide too much.
Yeah. He's fine, he'll get there eventually. Even like with just one dagger, he and the Morphling can kill most stuff. I think the scary thing for Trust is that once this SF gets BKB, like this Night Stalker can just get Yule Requiem, you know, and he's gonna die. He can't run in. They have no hero to go in and fight this SF anymore.
There we go. Blink Dagger up for the Shaker. Now it's gonna slowly get scary for RRQ.Trust.
Kills his Axe, but it's more fun cooldown.
The gradual ascend for Oracle at least. This trees again. Guess the info. MyPro, the drums are popped.
Yes, no dust.
He actually commits. There's a crippling flood. Okay, they do have the Jakiro there, but the tree is walking to the shrine, blinding light. Now they have to disengage, but right into the overgrowth. The ice pulp is there, but the fissure actually stops both MyPro in place. The Jakiro goes down. We're always gonna make sure MyPro stays in the disco ball, force him to dance. There is the blink dagger reveal. The corner comes out. They will lose the Night Stalker, and that's perfect for Oracle. They find 2 kills.
Yeah, this fight wasn't even with the morph turning into the Shaker.
He has not reached his full potential yet. Yet to reveal that, but visibility. There we go now. Yeah, he has to get away.
Could have used that probably.
LY is just so huge right now.
Do they really want to fight?
There we go, the trees found him. There we go, the leap right in. There is Monster. Banifulas, we go, Laguna Blade, Ice Power, Monster probably gonna die, not able to get it in, but you have QO already in the back line trying to kill out Tigger. The trees comes in with one last stab, will kill him off the Nation's Guy, and QO going ham. Jump right in, is unstoppable. The Axe does bring him back, but actually saves him. And now QO still coming back for round number 3. Fearless with a double kill. QO has he overextended? It seems like he might have. Can he get the morph out? He can't. He's silenced. There is the ice. The Axe actually brings him out of the ice pump. Now he has to wait from away, and he will. Tries to go for the TP, and he will actually make it out. He can give away his support, his teammates, and that is totally fine. The blinding light does help LY for now. And Lord Boon say, I am out. Goodbye, LY.
I just want to say the reason the Axe felt so underwhelming this fight was because the Shaker has level 1 in his second spell.
Oh yeah.
So hits from Q not really like killing the Lina or anything, but even then this morph looks so unstoppable right now.
Q is just having fun. And that was without the big ultimates from Oracle.
Once they have the color ball, it's gonna be really scary.
And Fearless actually saved QO, I think a couple of times with the Axe.
They should give the tombs to Shaker just to max totem for the morphling.
Yeah, QO now is I believe his BKB is done. He's going for the E-Blade now.
Yeah, he shouldn't even level his Echo Slam. Just max totem for your morph.
Yeah, I mean Monster is comfortable. Sure, he didn't have a. You mentioned he eventually get there. The blink dagger was perfect, and
no, I mean he traded off like his game for this morph, and his morph's top net worth. I think like he's doing what he needs to be done.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower
SF has BKB now, so the way the fights are gonna look is that 2 heroes are gonna die immediately at the start of the fight if they get Ghana. It's pretty rough for RQ right now.
And the gyro will. They are kind of relying on the Night Stalker and the Kunkka to frontline and make things happen. Cause the other 3 is just instantly melt because of the Morphling and SF. So 20-minute bounty coming up, and RRQ, they know where to not play. This is it's like a living nightmare to have just 2 Shakers.
The other Shaker, the main Shaker doesn't have X, so it's not very scary. But I think the way RQ's draft looks is that they need to like roll over this game 5 minutes ago. They have this Night Stalker and Kunkka with Vessel, and they're not gonna scale very well, you know. I'm not sure how his gyro has, but I know like he doesn't feel great in fights. He doesn't feel like he can carry his game right now.
Oh yeah.
It's just the pick of the morphling that they have to play with.
They immediately smoke up, and they're beelining towards the bottom lane. They want to take down.
They want to fight.
Oracle, they can keep that tower left for really long, and there's the smoke breaker. MyPro finds it. Immediately turns off the light, but gets the disco ball. Another Laguna on the SF. Can they kill him off? No, SF. LY just walks in, doesn't really care. Fresh BKB on the Kunkka, but he's not in the fight. And right now, Earthshaker kind of caught out, but MyPro is isolated. This is actually good for Oracle if they want to continue the fight, and it seems like they will. The Ice Palm not going to connect because the SF has BKB. They lose the trees, but the triple race comes in, takes out the Jakiro. MyPro gets Blinding Light back. They will lose the SF though.
Well,
but the death from the SF does take out the gyro, so still kind of worth for Oracle. They lose 3 in the process. They want to go for more. It is the axe onto QO. Spirit Vessel on top. They have the LSA, but the Blinding Light again, keeping QO alive.
Should be fine.
QO and Death Strike, that's turned
I
back.
think QO didn't have morph that fight, so he just wasn't the shaker at all.
Oh yeah. But Shaker himself, Monster bought so much time for his team.
Yeah, the Echo Slam wasn't used.
Slightly weird fight for Oracle.
It was awkward when they popped the Night Stalker, but no one wanted to kill him. I think the SF should have just went on the Night Stalker with his Jules BKB.
Unfortunate for the Gyro though. He died to the
Requiem.
to the death of SSF.
Morph has E-Blade right now. It's actually so scary. We haven't really like seen a fight where he actually becomes this full power shaker.
Yeah. Not yet. He has yet to unlock his Super Saiyan mode. But the Swiss did bot back for that, so waiting for the overgrowth, 25 seconds. They actually have full control over the Roshan area. It's a matter of whether RRQ would check that place. And it seems like they are in the vicinity. This is perfect if you are Oracle, and there we go, the E-Blade burst, instant QO, monster kill, and there is it. Oh, blink into the torrent right now on the cooldown field, trying to turn it away with the BKB of his own, but QO in the back line. I guess LSA, he needs to get out there to keep him alive, and he will die. Over aggression from the Morphling, and this is time for Oracle to retreat. The Swiss gets caught out by Torrent, and he will be gunned down by the Rocket Barrage monster as well. No axe, does have the blink, gets away, but the drones will be popped by MyPro. They want to get on top of the Earthshaker. It is night time, they turn off the lights, and MyPro will give his life for this. RRQ.Trust now turning to Roshan.
Well, it's just life for me to play kill sometimes.
The things that QO does.
I don't think they didn't have ball in that fight. You might have thought that they'd call him ball. That's why he went in.
Color did not have mana for it.
Yeah.
Free Roshan for RRQ.Trust, and the comfortable.
I feel like this doesn't matter at all. But maybe it might. Jaro has BKB, so yeah. He doesn't really have damage. He's not scary till he gets his damage item.
It was actually super unlucky for LY, for Lose Yourself. He blinked in, he used the Kunkka, but he used the Kunkka or the Lina, I believe, but then he got torrented.
Yeah.
So that was like
the Kunkka also has BKB, so he would have just wasted his Rec Room anyway. Don't think it matters.
Slightly unfortunate for.
He should just take out this backline, try and go for a Lina or something.
Oh yeah. Well, it happens. It's just the wrong timing. But now you have the axe on the Night Stalker. This is going to start getting scary, the AoE Void. And Oracle. Sure, you have QO, but you need Monster to have the axe as well.
Going so far away from his team, he just doesn't care.
Easy game, he says. He's here to teach RRQ a lesson.
He just wants to kill something.
I feel like QO's entire purpose of playing Dola is just to farm enemy heroes.
Are scanning.
Make the game interesting.
It's like, I find for... So, here's how he allocates his time. Like, first 15 minutes creeps, and then after it's just heroes, heroes, and heroes. This is why MVP Phoenix's original members fit QO so well. Because they just go in with him.
I feel like Trust is doing a really good job. Like this, Oracle has been the stronger team on the map for like the past 7 minutes, and they have not done anything really. And now Trust has this Aegis to like kind of contest it. I'm not sure if they. I feel like they shouldn't be forcing things because Oracle can definitely still win fights.
Oh yeah.
But like once his Gyro gets more farm, he actually can just kill everything.
They are gonna go take the mid tier 1, which is totally fine for Oracle. They just want to get the axe up on Monster, which is still pretty far away. And if you are RRQ.Trust, I think you can just keep going.
Yeah, they definitely need BKBs on Oracle. The Lina with the Aether Lens and cast range, and the Ice Puff from like out of vision is way too scary for this Shaker and Morph to play into right now. Like if they got a Night Stalker and the Lina just stuns, then you know it's your fight over again.
Oracle, they finally respond, but you can see the wards that RRQ.Trust dropped. Not the common areas, but super effective. They got full info of where Oracle are. The Ice Puff doesn't connect. But they're gonna try though. They go for the column. Instant ball drop, and that is the Requiem on top of the Jakiro. Jakiro gets taken out straight away.
This one should
that
happen
is the
every
Echo
fight.
Slam.
Just -1 hero.
They
every
found
fight.
Q, he will revive, and that is the AoV void.
Nice
Finish time
kill.
coming in, My Pro trying to make something happen. The Blind Knight pushes him into the back line, and they were gonna lose the streak for now, but it's just for 35 seconds. He didn't use the overgrowth though. It's gonna be a double kill for LY. He takes out the Lina, but they're gonna lose the Colo at the same time. Shaker also down. And Lord Boo somehow survived with the AoV void. Will finish him off, and QO managing to mob, but he needs to get away. He can't. Absolutely silenced, and he will be forfeited. And RRQ.Trust, they win that fight convincingly. The AoE Void is doing so much damage and instant TP into the shrine, but not able to catch LY.
That was a pretty good start for Oracle. They took the Q and they took the Aegis, but then they're being greedy, you know. They're trying to like team wipe. Sometimes you just take these small fights, you know, where you get your advantage. You're more getting his BKB, you know, you're happy. You have removed the advantage from Trust, but instead they kept on going and they got punished for it.
And Nice Stalker is starting to be a big problem.
Yeah, the AC is gonna come out soon too on Kungao. This game's looking harder and harder for Oracle every time they fight.
And yeah, you see, despite QO being on top of the net with his effectiveness isn't really there for this
I
one.
mean, he's just going in and dying.
Jam and Blink Dagger now for RRQ.
The gem is really big because this train's gonna die next fight because he won't expect it.
Yeah,
and
and then
has AC soon.
the supports are constantly being picked off by the Night Stalker alone. And I like the idea that they are going onto the Caudal. They forced the Disco Ball out early on, the Willow Whips. And the Streets didn't even get to use the Overgrowth because of the silence. And speaking of that,
They have seen the gem now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, Night Stalker just
This
walked.
Night Stalker is really scary.
Is under attack.
Even for the Shaker, like he can't get away from this Night Stalker. He's trying to get a BKB. I don't think he has it yet.
Yeah, this is going to be super tough for Oracle. And I think he needs to start sticking more with his team just to take out.
I mean, he just needs to have BKB or to stop going into 5 heroes by himself. He needs to play with his team.
Yeah, I think he really needs to kind of shut down that Night Stalker before.
Oh,
because
is
Night
he gonna
Stalker
get the
is
ball?
backline, and there we go. The ball fly onto 4, but again, My Pro, he found the most important target. The Overgrowth is here, and LY goes in with the Requiem. Doesn't get any kills though. Does not have enough souls for that, and QO has to get away. Let's get the adaptive strike. Not able to kill up anyone. RRQ trying to double kill. The Echo Slam does come in, but the damage is not there. And Monster will be melted straight away. 4 kills for RRQ. It's going to be an instant team wipe. And RRQ happy with that. Oracle though did not foresee that outcome.
Yeah, it's rough. For the first like 7 seconds of the fight, the Morphos just silence. He still does not have BKB. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the axe is so deadly from My Pro.
He's just getting silenced and Morph's being chased. He can't fight. His team's dying.
Found the more again big combos, but 0 damage. LY again, a good BKB.
I'm sure he missed his Requiem. Jakiro would have died too. Like, Requiem.
Yeah, he did not have enough souls for that, and My Pro is just the streets almost dies. But first high ground tower gone, and they forced the buyback from QO. That is the grand prize that RRQ will gladly take. Yeah, and because of that, major setback for QO for his BKB as well. Team Oracle are not looking good.
He's almost satanic on the gyro. He can't die to his combo anymore.
No one would die to the combo anymore. Maybe
I mean they need to like match their Fisher. Like this is not how you play. You're supposed to double Fisher and jump. But Kyo's just going in by himself all the time. It's pretty.
And because Shaker does not have the axe as well.
I mean, you can just Fisher from far. It's like enough damage with the E-Blade. Just need to help your boy.
Yep, Kyo finally
Kyo
found
gets the kill.
Boom Bell. There we go, double Fisher.
He really needs this BKB on Shaker, but at the same time, he's like not gonna feel good having it. He wants this axe in this game.
Yeah, I think the axe is a better investment. Sure, you don't have the BKB, but I think the axe is better a bit more for Monster. He has been having a rough game.
Yeah. Can't really blame him. It's like this 2 cores that want to farm in supports that don't really do anything. So a lot of the game is on him. I would like to see a Hex on LY instead of this Blade. I think the thing about Hex is that you can Hex Yules and you will Requiem the BKB target, because when they come down they're still Hexed.
Oh yeah.
And they have like 2 BKBs, probably Night Stalker is probably gonna buy 1 too.
I think we need the hacks on Night Stalker.
I think he has to go on this Night Stalker too. I mean the SF. Like he should try and get this Night Stalker really low so he stops bullying his team.
Yeah, I think the whole game so far for more than half an hour, Oracle has not been putting enough emphasis on Night Stalker.
Yeah, it's hard for him. They have to like ball and just wreck him.
And yeah, RRQ, they're pulling the trigger straight away.
Oh,
SF
the ice
isn't
pump?
there.
No.
Ice pump. Oh, it caught Monster. Monster is gonna die straight away. The blink in. There is the ball of flight. They need to keep Monster alive. He is Glimmer invisible, but it's not gonna get out. They have the gem though, so Monster will die.
Damn, Collar got out.
Collar TP'd away to safety, but that is
Not
your
the worst.
that is your shaker down for 40 seconds.
Is under attack.
He does have the buyback, but if you're Oracle, you might as well concede and try to hold high ground.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Roshan is not up yet for RRQ, so
I really hope this Gyro doesn't buy us in a way. I think he has like no damage.
I think you should just go for like a
I mean MKB is very good.
yeah. The MKB is the perfect.
It's for the blinding light mostly. I kind of see why he wants the surge resistance, like so many stuns, and it's good against blinding light too, right? Like because you reduce the duration.
That he will try to go for the one shot into the final Lina, though he finally pops BKB, this pops the trick, and he will mouse back to himself. There is the disco ball coming out. Support for support, but here comes LY.
And the double E blade.
Yeah, that
They're
what?
doing it.
Oracle
Is this Roche? Roche can spawn real soon, I think.
making it happen. LY now looking for the third target.
He still has BKB Requiem.
Radiant are
Maybe this is how Oracle's gonna win game, right? You just E-Blade, kill someone off.
They definitely can do it. It's just complicated because of the BKBs.
Oh yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why though?
I wouldn't mind seeing a Basher on Gyro as well.
He still has the BKB, so he is fine for now. But they have info of where RRQ is. They're actually going for the pincer. QO in a perfect spot, and now blink in from Monster finds the fissure onto Fearless. The Streets is ready. There's the call down. Now Monster's gonna get the bolt and blink in from MyPro. They will find Monster. Monster down. RQ. Q is godlike. Tiger is back. Pops the dust. The Streets have to get away. They have no dust for him. No detection, and he will TP out.
It's a buyback from the Lina. Only the Lina, I believe.
Yeah, only the Lina. What a messy way to fight, but RQ.
They know about this rush. Echoes down.
Yeah, Echoes down, no shaker.
No shaker means Morph can't turn into a shaker too. That's pretty big for them.
And this is the second time that RQ got Roshan because they caught the shaker out. Are they gonna try? I think they are. There's the TP in, they get the E-Blade, there's the use BKB, they go for the Requiem, they need to kill off the Kunga straight away, but the Kunga pops the BKB, so 0 damage. MyPro is now in the back line, goes center, keep the Carlo alive, but maybe not the Morphling Q. Oh, full edgy will be bursted down. Now LY has to start running away with his maximum speed, blinks out. But they will have to forfeit the trees. MyPro almost caught the SF, but QO is cute.
Game looks pretty off control right now. I think Oracle had like this really big advantage and they just started jumping the gun, you know, going way too ham.
And RRQ.Trust are the direct seedings for a reason.
Yeah, they're doing well.
14k lead, 35 minutes in.
I hope this Night Stalker would have a really tough game where he's owning every fight. Even if he's not like killing heroes, he's just controlling them for so long.
And Ace is virtually unstoppable. It's actually unstoppable. Now it's gonna be nighttime again. Look at the Rex just getting absolutely demolished. I honestly don't really see much way for Oracle to come back in this. QO needs to work a miracle. And it should start with him not jumping in.
Kunga's 25 right now. Lina has eggs, I believe. No, Lina went bot. Can she kill his SF?
RRQ.Trust is actually going for Megas.
They're trying to go for the SF on the Lina bottom.
They want to go for the Mega Creeps, and it might be time. They need Kyo to be here, but Blink echoes them. Where's the damage? He couldn't get the finisher off because the Blinking is there, and there is the LY going in with the ball. Disco ball will always. They finally kill the Night Stalker, but the boat is here. There's the Armada squad. Q is beyond godlike. X marks the spot, is used as well. Buyback from both the Shaker and the Trian, but what can they do? Blink in from Monster, gets the fissure on the tree, but they do not have the damage. The raise does come in, Illuminate, barely clips onto Fearless. They need to keep him in place for as long as they can. LY gets juiced up itself. Now he cannot get the record off. He will be Laguna. Silence brought down. LY is dead.
I don't know why he keeps trying to wreck on this BKB Kunga. I feel like this SF build is such a meme, you know. He looks super cool, he runs super fast, he E-Blades, he kills the Jakiro with 2 raises and then he runs away. 20k net worth.
That's like your pub build. And you expect him. We mentioned we expect him to go for like, the Greaves, the use Greaves.
I mean, I think his build is fine. He's just not playing it very well. Like, why is he going on the? Why is he trying to one shot the target that's gonna press BKB?
And
It's
even
so
without
odd.
BKB, I doubt Kunkka would die from that.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they're really desperate. They can like kind of combo like this. Monster is getting like some pretty decent echo slams. They can just Requiem on top, but they have like they're not really playing together. They have 2 Fishers and BKB Requiem. Any hero will die that stands in front. They have no save.
Now Hex for Kunkka. This is getting a bit ridiculous for Oracle. I don't know how they're gonna do this though. If they lose this next fight, it's all over, and they need to wait for 30 seconds for the SF to come back. QO gonna try for the one shot. Now pop the BKB. Okay, they find the hero.
Yes, I guess so.
They need more. Oof. QO almost dies to Laguna, but wants the hero forfeit his life. No buyback for him, and the flag gonna come into the LSA onto 2. This should be over. This should be over. Oracle, they buy back on the Kodo, but there's nothing they can do. QO is gonna try for one last time, and he'll be turned into a chicken and be fed to RRQ. He buys back. They're still gonna continue trying. The Willow Whips get destroyed, and now LY trying to go for the E-Blade onto Kunkka, but Kunkka is so damn tanky. Now he goes for the Requiem. Kunkka pops the BKB. LSA on top of SF. LY permanently stunned. The E-Blade comes out, and Kunkka somehow still alive because of that Rum Ultra Q for RRQ.Trust, and he's gonna go for the Rampage because he deserves it for the home crowd, for Thailand, for Mother Nation. Can he get the Rampage? MyPro takes out 1, and RRQ, he wants it. Just wait for it. There we go. Rampage. Yeah, that's it. Perfect way to close out the game. And GG. RRQ.Trust, they are now in the upper bracket grand finals.
Damn, top 3 secured.
Yep. They face against Boom Esports. The 2 teams that were directly seeded to the upper bracket semis will now finally clash in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I think like some miscommunication from Oracle. They didn't really like play together with this Morshaker or even with the SF.
Yeah.
They have these double fishes that, and there's no save on.
Yeah, that was definitely a rough match for Oracle.
RRQ.Trust. Yeah, it's fine. You know, they went to their previous series as underdogs and they won, and now they're like top 3 of the top 5 after a long day.
Yep.
They still have games tomorrow. They'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, Oracle, now they are in the gauntlet. They are going to face off against 496. So now it's just, we did mention by the end of the day, 2 teams will be taken out. You have Reality Rift against Adroid. You have 496 against Team Oracle.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Reality Rift Adroid game.
Yeah.
I think both teams with their life on the line will probably play a bit better, hopefully.
Yeah, Reality Rift getting taken up by Oracle early on. Oracle.
Yeah, that was definitely unexpected, but
Yeah.
Oracle definitely just played better, you know. Like that happens in a BO1 especially. Can't really complain, that's the format of the tournament.
Just how like Boom Esports took out Adroid. I think it's the same thing.
Yeah, sometimes you make mistakes in games where you shouldn't, you know.
Yeah.
Or where you can't afford to and the game just turns. Unfortunately, you know, we have to see a team leave next series.
Yeah.
Then RR just started their tournament run today, you know, and Adroids I would say Adroids are the favorite.
They're
out
still
of the
the
2,
favorite.
you know. Hopefully RR can bring us to at least 3 games.
3
Or
games.
maybe they'll beat Adroid, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe they like didn't warm up yet, you know. Stuff happens.
Okay, kind of like best of 3 is where some teams really thrive in
Yeah,
this environment.
some teams just are good at best of 3. Though that's not a BO1 game.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. You know, sometimes you get the wrong pick or you pick the wrong hero. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah, for those who just joined, this is the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We will have one more best of 3, right? The lower bracket. 2 of them, I believe, will be played, but we only broadcast 1. But before that, we're gonna take a look at the highlights from that previous game. All was well for Team Oracle, but the desperation set in. RRQ just punished them over and over again.
This looks to me like Oracle playing a draft that they weren't comfortable with. You know,
Yeah,
like
QO, you know, right?
maybe, but how do I put it? Yeah, he did get torrented. You know, it's unfortunate.
I feel like this draft, like I pointed out at the start of it, it doesn't feel like a QO style draft. It doesn't fit the QO memo.
Yeah, I mean he's playing like himself and he's playing up. I just think like they didn't play like as a unit enough. They definitely could have taken this game. There's so many fights. Like if you see here, what happens to Morpheus, he's just chased by a Night Stalker while his team's going in.
Yeah, everyone was so fragmented.
There was a really good ball and a really good Fisher, but there was nothing to follow up. And now he comes in and it's like super awkward because the fight's kind of already over. His SF's dead.
Yeah, definitely, just so much coordination error from Team Oracle, and you can't really.
Trust also played really well. I think
Oh,
this
yeah.
Night Stalker, every fight he went on the right target and he just like dragged it really long for him. The Lina stuns were really on point. The Torrents were on point. I think Fearless, like after getting solo killed, he came back into the game. He has like really good items. He went for his BKBAC vessel. He went for his Hex. You know, he's just playing well.
Yeah, and you know, this is a classic example. Like, it should never worked, and the desperation. Like you can see the desperation from Team Oracle's side, but it was never going to work out. And it was like
yeah, it was a rough one at this point. The game's practically over. He was trying to scrape whatever they can. The never give up attitude, you know. But sometimes the game's clearly over here.
Yeah, you just have to kind of try your best to pick up the scraps.
So with this game, RRQ secures top 3, and we'll see RR against Adroid right now.
Yeah, it's either that or 496
against Oracle.
Oracle.
Yeah.
Just to find out. Keep it a mystery for now.
Alright.
But I think from that previous one, that like I came in. I mean, the power ranking is like, okay, Adroid's definitely gonna be at first. Not sure where Team Oracle stands. Not sure where 496 stands. And with Oracle's devastating loss against RRQ.Trust, we can safely say that Boom Esports and RRQ are definitely the favorites.
They're top 3 right now, right? Yeah.
And the underdogs, probably the one with the best chance, could be Adroid. Maybe Adroid, maybe followed by Oracle.
See the lower brackets BO3, so all the way, you know, teams are gonna. How do I put it? It's a more fair matchup, honestly. BO1's not like a thing in Dota, you know.
Yeah, I think BO1 is where like all the picks come out, like SF. Like, you don't normally see SF in the BO3.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, you know. Sometimes you go to lower bracket, you know. Sometimes losing a series wakes you up, and like it makes you realize your mistakes and learn, and that's where you like come back in.
Yeah, and sometimes people just prefer to lose. Like for example, Liquid, like they had awesome at lower bracket runs, but
yeah. Anyway, we'll be back with Adroid versus RR after a break.
Yeah, but I believe we have a place interview as well.
Oh,
they're coming out. We gotta show it to the winners, right? Let the winners speak something. It's gonna be RRQ.Trust. I mean,
boys from home.
The boys from home for Mother Thailand with the Rampage. We're gonna throw it to the stage.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi, please give a hand for our winner, RRQ.Trust ขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะ ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับผู้ชนะทีม RRQ.Trust ด้วยค่ะแหมได้ผู้ชนะจากประเทศไทยอยู่ข้างๆนะคะ We will give a small interview of how they feel about the battle RRQ ค่ะรู้สึกยังไงหลังจาก battle เสร็จแล้วคะ
ดีใจมากครับ ดีใจที่เล่นได้ดีครับ ทั้งทีมเลยครับผม
So RRQ.Trust said that he is really happy that they performed really good. So do you think that you have the potential to go to be the winner on the grand finals คุณคิดว่าคุณเนี่ยมีความสามารถในทีมแล้วสามารถเป็นผู้ชนะใน grand final ได้ไหมคะ
ได้แน่นอนครับ
มั่นใจแค่ไหนคะ
ใช่ครับ ถ้าเราสามารถรักษาโมเมนตัมนี้ได้จนถึงแกรนด์ไฟนอลเราสามารถชนะได้ครับ
RRQ.Trust นะคะ he said that he has the potential and he would do the best for the team. So if you're sharing RRQ.Trust, let's see what it's go. ขอให้โชคดีนะคะ ขอบคุณค่ะ
Yep, quick one for RRQ.Trust. Quick and simple. I think QO had the longest and most interesting interview.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, the massage has to wait. He has to play the lower bracket first. Fortunately, there's still one more series to go through. I believe it's I know it's 7 p.m. here. I think is it?
It's probably 8.
It's probably it's 8.
I think they're 1 hour. You know,
yeah, they're definitely more fatigued. But you know, with that being said, we're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, it's the lower bracket. 2 teams will say goodbye. We'll witness one of that happen. So we'll be right back.
Time's not kind and it won't last. mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It beats for you, it beats again.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you.
flying in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can.
And welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We just settled the upper brackets. Now we're going to go to the lower bracket. It's going to be Reality Rift taking on Team Adroit. Unfortunately, after this best of 3, one team will wave goodbye and settle for 5th and 6th place. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
Hey.
We finished 4 best of 1s.
That's true. Took a while.
Took a while. Intense game
The
all
good
around.
news is these two teams playing now have set up before, so hopefully it's quick.
Yeah, and these two teams, this is the first time they clash, and it's gonna be the last time that they clash.
That's true.
As well, and
Clash of Nations.
Clash of Nations, yeah. Well, the best from the region come together for that one trophy that you guys have seen multiple times on stage, the Olympic torch. But of course, I think, judging from how Adroit and Reality Rift kind of played, the favor is still kind of in Adroit's field.
I would favor Adroit, but I think the way they lost that last game earlier was pretty tilting.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm not sure if they can make a comeback from there. It's been a long day. I said Adroit played the first series.
Oh yeah.
The third series, and now they're playing the 5th series. It's been a long ass day for them. R on the other hand have played one game,
and then now they just
now
win.
they're playing a BO3.
Yeah, and
that was their tournament. That's their tournament history. It was the one game. So I don't know if any team has an upper hand, but I think both teams are probably not feeling too great right now.
Yeah, and obviously Adroit played more. The way RR lost to Team Oracle as well, not the best manner. They had some good moments, but we did point out the slight mistakes that they did.
Yeah.
And they tried to play QO style, but obviously QO Team Oracle tried.
I'm gonna make a prediction. I think whoever wins the first game is gonna win the second game.
Yeah, I think I was thinking it's like it's going to be whoever gets the momentum first, right?
Yeah.
And
I think it's I'm not sure. I'm not close to these teams, but I think it's hard to, after as long as they you lose the first game, it's pretty hard to go on.
yeah, but obviously if you are
You'll still try, but
if you're RR, you have a bit more time to recuperate.
yeah, I would say so.
Normally,
I think different teams approach tournaments differently. For me personally, if you lose, you can talk about it for 5 minutes, then you should just forget and focus next.
like
But
how
I think,
do you spend the
teams-
downtime?
I think you should prep for your next game because your previous game doesn't really matter anymore, unless you lose to some top team. If you lose because you walked uphill twice, you should just focus on the next game. That's sometimes you mess up. You make mistakes as a team. That happens. What's important is that you regain your confidence and you come in fresh again. And I think a lot of teams, especially in C, don't know how to reset their mentality.
Yeah, and I think for Team Adroit, like you said, the way they lost was tilting to say the least.
Yeah.
All it took was one fight. They had it in the back, and They want
you
back
can kind
decision,
of
right?
tell from their movements, like, I felt like someone was shouting at them to go, you know. That's how it felt when I was watching them play, and they're just like going, you know.
I think the last fight was one of the most evident ones.
Yeah, it just feels like someone shouting like, "Can we go? Can we go? Can we go?" You know, whispering in their ear the whole game. So I think like something like that's pretty tilting. Hopefully they recovered from it, and we'll get some good games again.
Yeah, and I think when you're fighting for a life, that is the last thing that you want to.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, that might be.
I mean, you play all the way
It's a
for
different
play-ins,
mentality.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a different mentality. You're in the lower bracket, you know. You have one life. RR, who's played their first game, do not want to go out in their second game. They've bootcamped for this event for the past 2-3 weeks, I believe.
Oh yeah.
And Adroit just coming off a win from the major qualifier. I'm sure deep down they know like they're a good team and they'll definitely place top 3 at this event. That's like how you probably feel in your heart, you know, as Adroit. But right now they're in the lower bracket, facing elimination, and I'm sure they wanna like show us their stuff.
Yeah, and of course, Reality Rift. Expectations are actually quite high for this team, despite them being forming a few months ago, right? You have this is a lineup on the screen right now: Nas, Alacrity, Luck, Hustler, and KYXY. Again, veterans and freshmen alike, but most of them already have like the experience, and they've shown that they can play as a team. But throughout this, since their formation, they have garnered quite a following, and people are actually looking at this team as possibly one of the strongest, at least domestically, for MYSG. But now they are out there. They're going to face off against one of Philippines' favorite, Philippines' homeboy, Team Adroit. And both temes coincidentally have vastly different hero pools coming into this one. Into
That's
this
true.
semester
I think they
three.
have a similar. How do I put it? I guess I think their 3 positions play like similar heroes.
Oh yeah.
Like the Legions and the Sand Kings.
And the Sand King.
I think like besides that, their hero pools are pretty different, except like the more meta heroes.
Yeah, I think it's just the position tree that's kind of similar.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna come down to the mid matchup, Mac versus Alacrity.
Alacrity.
Yeah, I think like both these players need to, they need to have impact for their team to win. I think like even the game like the Adroit lost just now, Mac had like a big impact in the game.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
though he was just farming, he was like keeping net worth and like making good jumps the whole game. I think, how do I put this? Their carry players are more farm based, I would say, and I think like enabling them to farm is gonna come down to their mid player.
Yeah, and that also kind of falls on the shoulders of the support, right? If you look at RR, their supports are slightly more aggressive. I think Hustler is one of the most
Yeah, I
obvious
think if
ones.
you look at RR's game earlier, I think like Hustler jumped the gun a lot
Oh,
with
yeah.
these initiations, you know, and the team was kind of not on the same page when he went in. They just need to chill, you know.
Could be a land thing.
Yeah,
like-
it could be a land thing. Just need to take a deep breath, you know. Yeah, when you look at Dora in front of you, you don't see what's behind the screen anymore, you know.
Yeah, and
that's what it means to like be in the game and be focused. You don't hear all these things. Okay, maybe you hear it, but you don't like think about it at all. You know, you think about the game constantly. You think about what your teammates are saying and what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, like 30 seconds in, you hear the game audio, you hear your teammates. You probably forgot about what's happening around
you don't realize you're at a LAN anymore. Besides the noise, I'm not sure how noisy it is over there. Obviously, there's other stuff going on, but you know.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty fine, right? I mean, we're gonna throw it to the stage for now, just to see the team intro. So there you go.
ทุกคนนะคะอยู่กับเจนลี่กับงาน ESL Clash of Nation 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยนะคะกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ ตอนนี้นะคะเราอยู่กันที่ Elimination Match นะคะ This is the Elimination Match so let's see and introduce the contestant มาดูผู้เข้าแข่งขันในรอบนี้กันนะคะ Please give a hand for our team Reality Rift ขอเสียงปรบมือกับทีม Reality Rift ด้วยค่ะ ทีม Reality Rift นะคะ มาจากสิงคโปร์และมาเลเซียค่ะ เก่งมาก ๆ กันเลยนะคะ ได้เข้าแข่งขันมาถึงรอบนี้แล้ว Let's give a hand for our next team Adroit ขอเสียงตบมือให้กับทีม Adroit หน่อยค่ะ ผู้เข้าแข่งขันจาก Adroit นะคะ มาจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์ค่ะ ทุกคนสามารถเข้ามาที่ Elimination Match นะคะ ถือว่าเก่งกันมาก ๆ กันเลยทีเดียวนะคะ หวังว่าทุกคนจะทำได้ดีนะคะ I hope you guys are ready. Good luck, have fun. ขอบคุณค่ะ
We're right in the draft. Reactivate against Team Adroit. This is the elimination match. By the end of this best of 3, one team will wave goodbye and settle for 5th, 6th place for the Clash of Nations. Technically, 5th, 6th is basically last place in the tournament, and no teams will want to fall in that category. And Reactivate, Magnus, Lestrak, SD, and guess what? Enigma now picked up alongside the Night Stalker, where Team Adroit. Straight counter, Naga Siren, Kodo, Debana Kunka Phoenix, and Hustler's Earth Spirit.
This is pretty interesting that they gave Adroit Caller. I think they plan to take this Night Stalker Enigma from the start.
Yeah, it's going to be an AUK.
Team Adroit has a 100% win rate with Caller.
Oh yeah.
Over the last 2 months, I believe. This Naga is definitely a comfort pick for Natsumi, and they picked against this Night Stalker. I will say though that for our Luke does play this Night Stalker, and they might look to like kind of change this up.
Yeah, and I think if it really goes in that direction, it might be something that Team Adroit did not would not expect. But at the same time, it's slightly worrying for the Enigma, because it might really it's either Hustler or KYXY. KYXY does play the Enigma as well, but Team Adroit has already 2 ways to stop them. Stop the Black Hole, the engage with the Enigma itself.
I'm not a big fan of this Enigma pick, but I think they have a idea behind it, and I mean, it's probably hard to see before the draft comes together, but they definitely have a reason for picking this Enigma.
Oh yeah. But definitely the opening for Reactive seems really strong, but at the same time, Team Adroit, we mentioned that Nasumi is the player that plays like your Morphling, your Naga, and he gets his hand on the Naga. And you also they also got the Kodo, which was always banned against them thus far.
Yeah, I think another big deal about this Naga pick is that Lash is already banned.
Oh yeah.
In the first phase, so they choose to ignore the Ember. I think that's fine. They probably don't care as much if he gets the matchup.
Yeah, I mean they proceeded to ban out the gyro, which I think is a bigger problem for the Naga to deal with the flat cannon. So the Ember.
I think this gyro Night Stalker that the RRQ.Trust played earlier is just a strong run and you drop. That's really what it is. You have immense team fight and strong nukes running at you.
I wonder if Retrieve first phasing the Enigma. It's definitely a big grizz, and Adroit that they are already responding to it now. They take out the tiny they take out the tiny. Adroit does play it on Boomy, and with Caudal Tiny it's just scary, right? You ever toss, you get the chakra, you rinse and repeat.
Wonder what they'll pick here. I think this 5 is gonna show a lot of like what they wanna do. I think Lion's pretty good against Naga, but I don't know if they will want such a hero. Lion's nice against Call too, because you can sort of burst him before the fight starts.
Yeah. And I think any hero with the instant hacks, right? Maybe the Bane could be okay.
Bane's pretty bad against illusion heroes. The reason Lion's good against Naga is because when Naga has 9, that if you mana drain him and you get a lot of gold.
Yeah.
So eventually you reach a point where you actually can do stuff.
Unless Vetri wants to run like the Hustler Lina again, or the Skywrath, we'll see. There's still choice for Hustler, but because of that Night Stalker pick, unless you really want to put...
Hustler's probably this Enigma.
Yeah, he's probably the
I
Enigma.
don't think he's
playing
anything else.
Which is kind of makes it tricky for Reality Rift at least.
They definitely want a 5 here. I believe they don't want it to be good against Rubik, bad against Rubik. So
there you go.
I don't like that very much.
I'm finding it pretty weird that Reality Rift are picking these heroes.
The one thing about the Grim is that it's good against Naga and Lane. So I would assume what they want to do right now is either put the Grim with Night Stalker top and have Luke play it, or put a carry with the Grim Stroke in the Naga lane.
Definitely a different style from Reality Rift. I'm not...
Yeah, I don't really see him playing these heroes. I mean, KY plays Night Stalker. I don't know about this Grim Stroke pick.
Instant Rubik pick.
Yeah, it's too good. Like if you're a third pick, you now have Grim Nuke and you have Black Hole.
Yeah.
It is against a Night Stalker, but I don't think it matters in any way.
Oh man. I don't know, it feels...
It's also a Boomy hero.
It feels slightly uncomfortable for Reality Rift. And you can see on their faces that they are... hear the discussion, like, what should we... How are they going to proceed with this?
Like, I think they are messing up their game.
Like how are you going to proceed with this kind of opening, right? The first 3 picks and then you look at...
they pick here. It's like Jog, Bloodseeker, DK is mediocre. Storm's pretty good. I don't know if they can just pick it here though. Storm actually owns Adroit's heroes really hard. The thing about Jug is that your lane's fine, but you have like no catch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate their heroes. Yeah. With direct counter to Team Adroit.
If Storm gets banned, I think the game is really hard for him. I think it's like Storm or Ember for RR right now.
Yeah, it's either Storm or Ember. I feel like these two are the only
They don't have
choices.
heroes that do anything. This Night Stalker is gonna get like his wave shoved in his face 24/7.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, you don't have a lot of room to play with this. Still have their 3, still have their 2. I think Adroit can just go for the early team fights. Yeah. They can pick up I don't know, maybe a Lina mid for this one. I think it would be fine for Adroit. Any team fight heroes right now would be fine. Would be awesome.
I really like Monkey King for Adroit. They play a hero as well. The Monkey King it's good against Enigma, it's good against Night Stalker, it's good against Lifestealer.
Yeah, Lifestealer big 10 basically.
It's good. It's a good song combo. It's good with ball.
Yeah, you just
really
song,
good pick.
And then you Wukong to command, and then everyone dances in it. Yeah, Adroit is already looking very scary. Like I think.
No pick is another pick they can pick is their Bounty Hunter, but I don't think we want Bounty in Naga.
I mean, if they go Bounty, then they basically want to track down like the Enigma from the get go.
The thing is the Lifestealer and Night Stalker don't around.
There we go.
Yeah, they don't like laning against him.
Yeah, the Bounty. There we go. They were looking at the Monkey King. See hover on screen, but I think Bounty Hunter is a hit or miss. But I think
Bounty means their last hero needs to be able to kill people.
Yeah.
'Cause right now they don't have. They have wave.
Le-
They have wave clear.
Lina will still be a good choice, I think, for Adroit.
10 seconds.
You need like that instant burst because the entire team don't have that burst, right? I mean, your best is like what, the shuriken toss from
Yeah, the
Bounty.
thing about Lina is the RS heroes are really good at like getting on you. I would like a Razor, I think.
Or maybe a
Razor
Ra-
looks
yeah.
amazing. I don't know if I think Mac does play it.
I mean, Razor against Nice Rocket and Life Stealer is
Yeah,
just
what other
absolutely
hero is there? I guess it's Zeus. Zeus is another one.
You know,
That's
like
pretty good.
Pubna though? Maybe not. I think Razor will still be a better choice. You need like someone to frontline that frontline. Right?
They ban Tinker. That's pretty interesting actually. I think RR.
I mean, Tinker, like the direct interaction. You
Yeah,
track, you rocket.
Yeah, I think the heroes that are good for RR now are Ember, Storm, and Zeus. They need a way to like catch people and need a way to how do I put it?
I
Deal
actually
with illusions.
I actually like Zeus a lot. If he gets the axe, then you can just instantly destroy Team Adroids, like the supports at
Yeah,
least.
you can play your Nice Stalker. Also, you have the double chain lightning, double bolt with Grimstroke. It's really strong.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, it's a different kind of game because you can't really protect the Zeus besides Black Hole, but you can't really Black Hole. You know, this call's gonna drop ball and your Zeus is gonna die. Unless he plays really well. Oh, I guess it depends what Adroid picks here.
I guess it's the beauty of the best of 3, right?
Yeah. I think Razor looks amazing for them.
Yeah, I honestly think the same as well. I feel like the Razor would be a perfect fit for Adroid. And honestly, I think they have no way to stop the Naga come late game, honestly. Unless they get like a miracle black hole.
They need this Storm or Ember. Like,
Yeah.
The
Ember is
Naga will die to a stun. If they can stun him, you know, like that's the game.
I think the Ember is probably a slightly safer choice. If they want to kind of scale to the late game, I guess, at least. Yeah, Adroid, they're taking their time with this. Yeah. Definitely does not feel like
Radiant team pick.
They might pick TA here if they win NASCAR.
definitely doesn't feel like the game that Reality plays, but you know. Huskkiee ban. Whenever they're gonna
Dire team pick.
There's the Razor.
Yeah. Finally. So it's gonna be the Razor for Adroid.
What do you pick here? You have to kind of pick a hero that plays his Razor. I guess it's Storm.
Yeah, suddenly Ember doesn't look so good because of the Razor.
I'm not a fan
Storm.
of him. Yeah, I think Storm looks really amazing. Storm and Zeus. I think usually you pick Corp, but they don't need that kind of hero. They need Zeus or Storm.
Zeus. I don't know. I feel like Storm feels more alacrity, but Zeus at the same time.
I'm not sure if he plays Zeus actually. What's another hero? I'm sure they were hoping to pick this Meepo.
Oh yeah.
Just because of
There's
the Daga and Call
there's
and
the
Bounty,
pocket
you
pick
know,
as well.
that's their like Meepo, but their heroes don't look really good with it.
Yeah, that's the pocket pick for alacrity. There's Meepo Invoker. How much do you want to go Invoker though?
Invoker's pretty mediocre against Bounty Daga.
Yeah.
It's either Storm Zeus or...
To make a choice. Oh, okay.
Choose your hero.
OD. Alright.
Yeah, RR loss. Probably.
It's the people that can't even start.
Yeah, I feel like they are gonna lose their lanes, and then Bounty is gonna be... They're gonna play his Bounty under game. You know, it's gonna be hard.
Well,
Maybe it's different. They have this lifesteal, Nice Stalker OD. Like, no one's gonna do anything. And Enigma. Like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, they definitely don't have the early game prowess.
It's pretty rough, I think. They're gonna end up, like, cooped up in their base.
I mean, you need someone to kind of move around the map.
They
right?
definitely have this, like, team fight comeback potential.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's still hard. Also, it's a pretty damn good Rubik game.
Rubik is actually amazing in this game as well. I don't know, maybe because like they need someone to kind of move around the map, right? And the Storm kind of accomplishes that. But with the OD, like you mentioned, everyone sits in the lane. They're probably gonna lose out because of that one bounty. So it's you already called out is most probably Adroid's game to take, but a lot of weight on their shoulders, at least for the MYSG nations. They won it convincingly 3-0 against the best that the region had to offer from Season 1. But now they are on the ropes at least. Not sure what to feel about.
It's alright, we're getting into the game. I like Adroit's draft a lot. I think they should probably lane the Naga bottom and put this bounty against Lifestealer. Sorry, bounty against Night Stalker. Just so the lane's easier for him.
Like what are the chances of RR? Like how do they?
I feel like depending on how Adroit lane, because Adroit has the potential to put this Naga away from the Enigma and just creep skip bottom. And this bounty against Night Stalker being either one creep, he doesn't care. He's gonna be fine. And I think mid matchup is Razor favored, but OD does a lot of damage this game. They don't have like any in-heroes. I think a lot of the game's gonna like come down to... It's gonna come down to the hammer and how it's used and how much damage it does, you know. That's kinda like OD games.
There we go, Adroit against Reality Rift. The knockout series, the best of 3. The final one for one of these teams.
There's boots on Rubing.
Yep. Boomy, he's definitely feeling it. Feeling it way.
That's a pretty good ward. I think a lot of people don't expect this Enigma to go mid, but I think people do it a lot recently. Box showing.
We'll see how this unfolds, but so far it seems like Adroit they're getting to work immediately.
30 seconds to battle.
So there's very minimal way that Reality Rift can kind of fight them at level 1. And they're totally fine with the way things are. You can see that Boomy and Bok just chasing Reality Rift away.
Yeah, this lane's not gonna be fun for Lifestealer.
Trying to secure that bounty rune.
The battle begins.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, you better get back. And he does manage to secure the bounty rune, but you know, Bok got the first hit. Steals some goal. It's gonna be 3 for Adroit though, so
it's pretty good.
KYXY down to
I feel like
60%.
this Razor went bot, that's why they got the rune, so it's gonna lose out. I'm not sure how much this matters, because Razor's a hero that if you block your creeps well, you get like a longer link, right, because of the wave.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like Alacrity messed up and the wave is under a tower. I wish we could see. Because what happens when the wave goes under a tower, level 1, the wave goes back to the opponent's high ground.
Oh yeah.
And only being level 2 isn't like a spike for him.
And like Raz and
It was under the tower.
Mac, yep. Willingly taking some punishments from there, no problem. Just get a static link out.
He has 17 damage, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's just gonna get all this, yes. Nope, jinxed it.
Yep, didn't get it just yet.
How's top? I feel like it's Lifestealer. It's so hard for him to play this game. He has like so many cores that he doesn't want to play against.
Yeah.
The only purpose this Lifestealer has is to hit the collar ball. Is how I feel.
Yeah, and the bounty hunter will have a field trip. Right? There's no way. It's almost impossible to kill the bounty hunter. The bounty hunter with the extra damage is gonna start harassing you.
I messed up a bit there.
Actually,
but
the
he's
static
fine.
field.
It's another self coming out, I think.
Static field is really great. Like, you are just constantly like.
I think he shouldn't skill it though. Like he's messing up his. He's getting denied because he has this third spell skill.
Yeah, lane equilibrium.
Usually just go like 0-2-0 and you like save a point for later.
Yeah, he has to pop the south already.
All good though. They're winning every lane.
Yeah, he just
but
comfortably.
there is an Enigma though.
Yeah, Enigma, you know, just casually.
The problem is I don't feel like this is a really good Enigma game. You know?
Boomy getting chased away.
Boots is saving him.
Yeah. I think he can start consider rotating early just to help out the Razor ever so slightly.
Huskkiee has a good ward though.
Oh wow.
This pretty. He should actually go stand mid right now. Just stand on the hill. He should be looking for his kill. Yeah. Razor.
He's just gonna push Alacrity away.
Yeah, it's not very good. He's back to top.
Yep. Plus 35 damage, extra for Mac. Yeah, he's hitting so hard. Alacrity has to be careful. And because of that DD,
he's fine. He has a relax on Alacrity too.
They're pushing. Because that DD Boomy is able to push away the Grimstroke, push away Nuts. He's still chasing
Nuts
though.
Looks like he's dead.
Yeah, it might get the first blood. Boomy is waiting for it, playing around the 3 lines. Nuts has to get away, but creep block.
Boots on Boomy.
Into 3 lines, but yeah, there we go. Boomy found him first blood.
That was pretty poor by Nuts because they definitely knew lose there with boots and DD. He also doesn't have his stun, he's still at 1, it's 3 minutes in. This is a weird kind of lane where you wanna get level 2 ASAP, even if it means taking our lifestealers levels, because level 1 you don't like.
You don't do much.
Yeah, but level 2 you're actually a scary hero.
Slightly misjudging the spike, the power spike that the
all
hero
good.
carries.
Naga's free farming. Nice Talker is really poor. He's I guess he has an Enigma in creeps, but I don't think Naga cares. The thing about specifically Naga in this game is that he's gonna like beat this Nice Talker in it, and he's gonna pierce the rotation.
Nice here with the Malefice.
He doesn't even bother fair fight.
He knows he's pretty dead.
He can just go to like the triangle and start cutting waves there and farming the Enigma's jungle, so it's rough.
That boot saving Boomy once more.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Even the bounty hunter is having a great time.
Yeah, this Lester has 15 CS, but he's probably been hit by Jinana like 10 times by now.
Yeah.
Once the bounty gets face boots and level 5, he can actually just bully Luke.
Illusion.
Continue doing so. And they're doing the right thing. Right, you shut down the Razor. Give Alacrity the space that he needs. I think Alacrity is going to be the one that kind of dictates the momentum for RR. While
The thing is, as an OD, you can't really like gank, you know.
Yeah.
You can kind of like go for 1 kill, you know, but that's about it. I think KY is the one that has to like have a good game. He has to be able to like run at people with the Grimstroke, while the Enigma pushes waves later on. They have a very greedy draft.
Oh, Alacrity. Speaking of that,
Yes, very far. It's fine.
yep, so survive that. No mana, no fate bolt.
So another salve on the Razor. I wonder what the Razor's like of this. Because he has 20 CS. He has 6 CS over the OD, but I think he used like 4 salves and 1 death.
Yeah, and he did die.
Okay,
to OD as well. Well, 5 minute ruins. That's 3 boundaries already.
Boomy killed Alacrity.
Oh,
looks like he got greedy and just got zapped.
They lose CML to Hustler, but there's all bounty rules are actually going over to Adroid, so they are super happy about this.
This bounty hunter man, he looks like he's gonna
He's
dumpster
so
this game.
rich. Yeah, he's gonna go straight for the drums. He knows he's fine. He's in good hands. Gonna try killing him though. He inks well. They had this actually one. Bob takes the stroke of fate, tries to run away. The shadow stab should be able to get out. Yep.
Alright, he survived because the slow stacked with the stun, unfortunately. Oh, he gets the ward and
the D ward and Boomy gets the goal, gets to catch it. Has the arcane boost ready because of that kill onto Alacrity as well. This is so great for Adro. Adro should be freaking happy.
Yeah, they're definitely doing well right now. They are 2k up and Enigma has been jungling. So Enigma is like supposed to be the saving grace for RR with the way they're drafted. They have this super greedy, their heroes are all super greedy. And they have like no wave clear.
Oh yeah.
Other than this Grimstroke. No Hustler in the invis, but he's only level 4.
Devil's gonna try, there we go. He have XY.
No way.
Trying to kill Natsumi.
Yes,
Body block coming in, the Riptide, CP is coming in though, now they have to slowly back off. That is the Razor KO XY and then start running. Midnight Pulse is dropped, but Hustler TP out. Might not be able to make it. Yes! Damage not
close.
really enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
wonder why he didn't Midnight Pulse when he's stunned. Might have been a dead Naga.
Trying to conserve that a bit. Meanwhile, Nuts is not having a great time. They're actually going to chase him down.
Nuts is dead.
Into a tree line. Telekinesis, lift him up, throw him down. They need one more hit. Can they find it? Yes, they can.
TP out Boomy.
Boomy on a killing spree. TP out right out of tower range and Bob. Extra hits, extra goal.
This Lester also has no mana right now. He's sad.
It's actually poor. Just watch this goal. There we go. 28 goal gone.
I would like to see a net worth. There you go. It's 2k net worth. Alright. This is... Both the Night Stalker and the Lester have 2k net worth. Below the Rubik, by the way.
Yeah. He's on a killing spree. At this point in time, CML is gonna start getting his experience in. Razor is comfortable enough to go into that jungle. And you can see like Reactive
Oh shit, he has Radiance queued up.
I feel like Radiance is a long way. Maybe the Armlet would win.
There's no way he'll get to a... There's no way he'll reach the point where he can buy Radiance without telling himself that he shouldn't buy Radiance. If that makes sense, you know? He has it queued up right now, but like 5 minutes from
he's
now
gonna change his
he's gonna
mind.
yeah, he's gonna buy something.
the armlet, I feel
Unless
like
something changes, you know.
I feel like the armlet is probably the best choice that you can go for.
I'm actually not sure how you buy this game. I think you need like upgrade SMY.
Yeah, I think the armlet is a better choice. Allows you to fight earlier because you don't have
Here
the
comes
stats
the-
and buff. There we go, the track.
This is where Bounty Hunter starts playing the game.
Bounty Hunter has officially started playing Dota.
I think this Rubik's really happy like sitting top as well.
They can just soak up solo experience and
Yeah, he's gotta look for an Enigma. I think he might have wanted to like bully this lifestealer more instead of like what do you call it? Instead of running here, because he doesn't have people to play with.
yeah.
That makes sense. Like the kill earlier was him and Rubik, but now he's alone.
I mean, he comes down to the bottom. He has the DD, but he won't be able to kill the Enigma. But he can try.
The level up.
Yeah. Now Enigma has the black hole and
Radiant's bottom
maybe
tower
fight this
is
Malefice
under
midnight
attack.
pulse, but there's no way he can kill
The Naga should be the one. The Naga Rubik should be the one in the silence. Because they can actually do whatever they want. He has Dust on KY, they're actually gonna go for the play.
Yeah, bot is rotated all the way to the bot. Yeah, they are bringing Leopard as well. Now it's night time. Instantly, they dust him up. You should be able to kill him. 4 members there from Red. Bot, nowhere to go.
That's really good.
Radiant structures are
Punishing.
falling.
This bounty should not be here.
Dire structures are
This bounty should be in the top jungle chasing the
Radiant's
lifestealer
bottom
and the
tower
Coddle
is
or
under
Rubik is
attack.
spawning. It's a mistake from them.
I was gonna try and take out that tier 1. See, I'll try to do something, but not able to make it happen.
He gets the wave though, this is level 6. He's gonna have it for the rune fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TP for
Radiant's
Bob.
bottom tower has fallen.
They wanna fight the runes, I presume.
Yeah. 10-minute rune is up, but there's only 2 of them though. Not sure if they can do this. Yeah, instant dust.
What's happening,
Yeah,
guys?
the will which one?
In the place.
That is just a bit poor from Adroid. Not really sure what the idea was.
Speed the brush out.
Max doing a good job. pulling
Radiant's
the
middle
lifestealer.
tower is under attack.
This is what I mean, like now the bounty hunter is below this lifestealer. I think there's no reason this should have happened.
Yeah, considering the lead that
Yeah,
Bok has been given.
they should kick this lifestealer out
Radiant's
not go
middle
to the
tower is under
Enigma
attack.
push. It's not like you can defend it with the bounty.
Bok is out in. He's gonna go to the middle lane again. I think the idea is just for him to stop the Enigma from farming up, but I honestly believe if you delay the lifestealer, it's kind of more effective in the long run. Now he's coming top.
Dire's top
He's
tower
gonna find
is
a
under
Grimstroke.
attack.
Nuts.
Nuts does not know his strike.
Oh, look at that damage. 8 Bok. Ooh, one more.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Dire's top tower.
I would have asked to steal a spell.
So much.
Give me that spell.
So much gold.
If he gets the W on the Rubik, they can actually
Radiant's
just
middle
invis
tower
bounty
is
with
under
stun.
attack.
Yeah.
It's actually so stupid. Run at the lifestealer, guys. Come on.
Naga now is gonna be bot. Yeah. And I think for Adroid you need to kind of speed this up. Like Bounty needs to create a bigger lead. Right, you
I
are.
think they're pretty happy with their Naga farming. They have like this diffusal or manta timing. I'm not sure what he has right now.
But the
He
vision,
should be pretty farm. He's so ahead of the game.
the vision control is actually perfect from
Oh, he tried to cliff him.
Adroid. Now they stole soul buy? Oh no, is there a soul buy?
I did not see.
Wait, no, that's not the soul buy. No, that's the open ones. My bad. I believe, yeah. Gonna try okay XY though. They haven't tracked up. Go for it straight.
I mean, they can kick it out there. Oh, he looks
Like,
so
oh
dead. My
wow,
God, that
the
was so
Riptide
much
armor
damage.
reduction.
Right.
Way too good. Well, Bob instantly queues up the BKB. Knows that he has to get struck down with it.
He knows that he can kill everyone on this map. Even with BKB, if he gets black hole, he won't die.
Yeah.
He actually doesn't care.
This is actually starting to get a bit stupid. Well,
Oh, that's too good. Oh, that's pretty bad actually. He's probably like 2.5k gold now. He's so close to relic. This should not be happening in my opinion.
like you need like
I mean,
Bok to
Bok should just follow him. There's nothing else to do. In my opinion, there's nothing else to do. They choose to like put this Razor here, but this Razor doesn't like make him lose network. This Razor sucks him, he backs off, and he comes back out after this sucking him. But Bounty actually just follows him and goes like, "Hey man, You wanna save 3.8k gold?
Give me your
give
money.
me half.
Yeah, PH should be robbing Lok. Well, has been able to do so thus far. I'm surprised that Bob is not being more proactive with the lead that he was given.
He is running around, but I think he's running to like the wrong places.
He feels like he's...
Yeah, you pick this bounty to like mess with this lifestealer, so you should mess with this lifestealer, you know. This Night Stalker against Naga already has no game. There's no point like killing him more, you know. What are you preventing? You're not preventing anything. You're preventing him from getting his point booster 1 minute earlier, you know. It doesn't do anything. But it's Relic and Radiance on lifestealer, it's kinda something.
Up. Telekinesis.
Bad smoke.
Staying strong and Astro
Black
on top of the Razor. And we have a Black Hole. Yes! On top of both the Razor and the Ludwig. He should be able to take him down. Hustler on a killing spree. Leopardee will claim one himself.
They wanted to wrap for mid tower, but Razor didn't have BKB, I believe.
Yeah, A-Droid stayed around a bit too long. And a lot just relay the information to the rest of his team that, hey, they are blocking my camp.
This game's really awkward for Bok too, because I think his team doesn't want to fight. I'm not sure why. They have like this ball and this Rubik spell still, but they're not really using it, you know.
Yeah, and
they
if
have
you're
this Manta on Naga.
If you're luck, you're definitely happy.
Yeah,
you're like
so close
300 go away from the
this
sacred
Rubik
relic.
fed him. Yes, A5 CS. You know, he's doing well. This Naga is over farmed. The lifesteal is not poor.
Yeah, I think lifesteal is in such a good spot.
The thing is, I don't know if the hero carries the game. That may be the reason that they don't care about this lifesteal. They feel like their heroes are good against it, and it's not the one that matters.
But at the same time, A-Droid, they are not the best at kind of fighting the later the game goes, and it feels kind of awkward at this stage that it should have been they should have put more emphasis on this post one.
Yeah, kinda. We'll see how it pans out. They might be able to fight through the lifesteal, even though he goes for his greedy build.
I mean, they still have the disco ball, kind of a direct counter to Hustler's Black Hole. They had the song as well, as long as there's no BKB. But Bok,
no Bok, don't do it, Bok.
Yep, going straight for Hustler. He has no Black Hole. There's the Midnight Pole. There becomes the disco ball. Then the kill of Hustler first. The hammer does drop a Lacry. They're gonna lose both Mac and Bok to the Midnight Pulse.
Pretty bad.
And this is not going well. Boomy and Telekinesis deals away crippling fear, but it's gonna die regardless. And now there is the Inkswell CML. It's gonna taste the wrath of Alacrity.
Yeah, now they're just feeding kills. Looks like RR's back into the game. There's a Veil on Nodis.
Big net worth swing as well.
There's no reason you go on the Enigma because he has no hole. Like, why do you care? Should definitely try and look for a better target.
Everyone's still in the Midnight Pulse way too long.
I'm also not sure if this Razor has BKB.
Yeah, especially with the Sanity's Eclipse from Lacty. It's instantly melted both the cores.
I wonder what this Razor has. He had like half his BKB like 5 minutes ago.
But like you mentioned, at the same time Naga definitely overfarmed 9.2k.
Yeah, I think he can't like go in.
Yeah.
He's too scared of dying right now.
Made the contribution, right? The gold inflation. Whoop, CML. He's definitely gonna die from that. Static Link on top of X5, but
they don't have his BKB.
Oh yeah, they're gonna find that's great. So go injection. Pretty much needed.
Should keep farming on the Razor stack camps, you know. There's a game where if Razor gets big, he's gonna do a lot. He needs his BKB to play against OD.
BKB is gonna come up for bot pre.
Yeah, that's Graves on Enigma. Yeah. This game looks like it's gonna get really hard for A-Droid. I think this Naga is not doing anything. He's farming the farm, you know. He's not like cutting waves and applying pressure. He has Manta, like how does he die? He actually cannot die.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those games where you are looking at a carry that wants to farm for 40 minutes. And that sentry right on the edge.
I think it's your opponent draft is just weird and you know, maybe you wanna farm, but you can farm while taking away their net worth. But you have the power to do so.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not good that this Naga's farming and not using his net worth to...
You need to generate impact across the map.
Yeah.
60-minute Greaves. Perfect for Creative Rift.
It's pretty farmed on Enigma.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That one sentry, I believe, found like 2 wards. I know, yeah, the right one is definitely, maybe not the left.
There's so much focus on this mid tower.
Finally, the diffusal blade is out, and I think if Adroid, if Adroid, it's time for him to fight. BKB for Mac, fresh out, great telekinesis. I'm gonna kill Alacrity who TP away, and now KYXY a bit isolated. Will have to dance in the disco ball, gets the fade, both plasma field slows him down, tries to fly over the tree lines. If they would make it out. Now Rage Bob a bit isolated, will be taken out by Luck.
Yes, Radiance. Spurge, mana game burn.
Luck.
He does not have Radiance.
They're
He
tight.
couldn't die to illusions.
No,
It's a rough one.
Alacrity coming back to the fight. There we go, the song does come out.
Oh, Naga's gonna die.
He wants to try, but
He's gonna die. No, Odie
Let's
didn't
get
go in. Odie has Blink, I believe. Could have went for that. But he didn't have side easy. Could send in nowhere, but he's so
oh, but
powerless.
losing the bounding was so tough. That delivering net worth over to RR. Now the lead that they have, it was 6k, now it's down to 2k.
Yeah, this game looks really hard. This is where the Bounty and Razor are falling off. They're like trying to force these fights where they go on wrong targets and they don't have their items near to fight. They feel like they have a lead and trying to press it, but they can't without the Naga.
Dire's middle tower
Well, they
is
can
under
try
attack.
anyways. Smoke up into the jungle. The thing is,
Look at this smoke. The Razor has like no mana.
No, he does.
It's fine. But what gang is this? Are you gonna like plasma field, drain, and chase someone? Call's not gonna contribute.
Well, they're gonna find nuts, hopefully. The problem with this is they have the info, but there's no setup for anything. Maybe the telekinesis, that's your best shot.
I mean, they just need to
Is
chill.
under attack.
Just wait for one dagger or something.
Naga
Let the
is-
Rubik from dagger.
Naga is in such a good spot for
I don't think
Adrian.
Naga wins this game though.
Nah.
I think him farming is him just fucking up.
That
Oh, he didn't track the Enigma. Let's
There
go
we
get Black
go.
Hole.
There is the Nust.
Hold.
Oh, so by coming out
Doing-
now they get the double void Black Hole on top of the course, and there's no way the Adro has a way can save the course. They have no disco ball. Natsumi is going to die to this. Now Dust comes out box, needs to start running away, and KYXY on his tail. Blink in from Alacrity, not able to get the
Dire's
vision that
middle
he
tower
needs.
is under attack.
Luck still going ham. He has the radius, gonna start burning box down, but no, box does survive.
This is so awkward from Android. They look so disconnected in what they want to do. They're trying to make this like 2-3 man plays that are it's never gonna work.
Rubik wasn't even there.
Yeah, just let your Rubik farm his blink and play together. I mean they kinda like miss their spike right now.
They wanna kill Luck. Body block coming out from Bob.
Yeah, that's a ball.
But that's a great ball. So blink away for Alacrity, he did survive that. All they want is Luck, and they should be able to kill him off. They get the goal, they get the track goal, and that is perfect. That is the injection that they need.
I wonder if they can rush.
I think they need the medallion on. They need a solo crest on the bounty at this point. After his BKB, I feel like that is pretty important dealing with
Major
reality.
lands on the column. That's interesting.
They're gonna immediately go into Roche Pit, and reality they shouldn't be expecting this at all. But line up like A-Droids to be able to start
I mean
Roche.
there's Riptide and Bounty Hunter. It's not that bad. This Aegis is pretty big because now the Razor can play aggressively and not get one shot by Sanities.
Yeah, BKB for Bok. Definitely can do more work, but at the same time, likely we get Kaya. 21 minutes. The first row to go down to the
I hope Razor.
completely under the guise of the pickup as well.
Hopefully Snaga gets to play aggressive now.
They need a song side up, right? Wait for the
just run in and defuse someone and they die.
wait for the ball to come back up as well. I think that's the most important fight to stop that black hole from ever happening.
This Rubik should have his dagger.
Oh, it's nuts. They found him, but stroke of fate stops, slows down both Bok and Natsumi, unfortunately. Yeah, they abandoned that attempt. Just gonna play slow again, but
Box hunting. He sees the Night Stalker. He'll probably cancel the Night Stalker's TP.
Night Stalkers get turned back, has to
There's
dust.
no dust. No, use it.
Yeah. Bok can.
Bok has BKB, it's fine. Power free, death track.
He drew the entirety of the artillery to hit.
He's going Deso on Bok. I hope he doesn't finish it. I don't think that's good at all.
I still think the Solar Crest is way better.
Yeah, Crest is good on OD because you stop him from hitting. He has no BKB. He doesn't want to buy it either. Well, Nuts is dead.
Yep. All Nuts. 1, 2. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah. Now he can Inkswell, his Bounty or Naga, and it's slightly different.
Yeah, Hustler has TP back. Has to do it. Doesn't give assistance to the team.
Getting eggs on the Rubik. I think he should get a 4-star or use for the Night Stalker.
X is definitely a greedier one, but you know, if you can make it work out, then it should be.
The Night Stalker should always be on you. I think it's so greedy.
Yeah, it's
all their items are greedy.
Now you have the X on KYX.
Dyer's middle tower is
it's not a very big deal. It's something to deal with the illusions. Buying this Razor is. I guess his items are fine. He has Jules.
I wonder what Nasumi is gonna go after the Diffusal. Maybe yeah, he's going for the heart. So maybe after Butterfly after that would be great.
I would like a Skadi over heart here. I think you want the in against the. You want the slow against Lifestealer and Night Stalker, and you want the in against OD.
What Reality Rift now? The net worth going to the side of Adroid 8,000.
You can also just buy BKB on the Naga. I think that's like a surefire way of fighting. If he runs in and he gets on this OD, his OD will die to him BKB.
Oh yeah. As long as the OD does not have a defensive BKB or Astro, then it's definitely a win for Adroid.
Oh, Nuts is dead again.
Wow. They still need to try to fight. It is nighttime. Fresh Ash coming out. The blink in from Alacrity goes to the Astro onto Mac. But great pushback from the Kodo. Now the blink telekinesis. They want to kill off KYXY. KYXY a bit isolated, but Natsumi does have the Inksaw on, so he has the Aegis, gets the ensnare. On luck, they're gonna back off.
Bounty's not there. That was really good from them. That was discipline that we should have seen 5 series ago, you know, but wasn't there.
Against Oracle.
Yeah, playing for a tournament lives, you know.
That's where everyone starts kicking into gear.
Let's go. Yeah, they even press his BKB, you know.
Like, people they just start waking up, you know, like, oh, this is how we should play the game.
This game is hard and definitely losable.
Yeah. And the goalie ever doesn't matter too much because of the inflation. Again, Bog is committing to the Deso
soon. I mean, I don't think it's the best item, but he might make it work.
I mean, if he can finish off the...
I think he hits this OD for like half health with that's why.
Oh, he found Hustler. He's gonna try. Hustler is actually gonna die. He cannot black hole because there's a disco ball. Illuminate comes through and Hustler finally just taken out. Super tanky, and they're gonna lose Nuts as well. Both supports taken out. That's how Adroid want to play this. Extremely fast go injection. Oh, they even have the U onto Mac. They want to stop Reactivate from running at them.
Yeah, it's good. This Night Stalker feels like he can't really do anything in fights. It's pretty rough.
Yeah,
he's going Yules on the Rubik. I like that a lot.
This is going to start to get tough for Reactivate. Yeah. Tables are starting to turn and Alacrity. Yep. Bok is fearless at this point.
Yes, we can be a man.
And he has Deso.
Oh boy. That's their building killer.
Wow, Adroid.
I like the Rubik's Iron build because I feel like he doesn't need this X to win the game. He just needs to stop Black Hole and not die.
Ooh, Reactivate.
Saying that he was pretty good.
Trying to kill off Luck again. That's 50% HP gone. Luck trying to turn back. The Inksaw, but you can't chase. Yeah. He's going for the Manta style. Good for the ensnare. But they're gonna lose the entire bottom corner of the jungle. It's Adroid's territory to take. KYXY though, TP is in. Do they really want to go for this? No. Seems like RR has been completely pushed back to their own side of the map. Yeah, now they're gonna get the second building killer at the same time. You know,
they have the eggs on Razor.
Yeah.
He can keep scaling.
Oh.
Oh, they got the lift
Link.
on.
He
Yes,
found
it's
Alexi.
very big.
They want to kill him off.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, self-astral AoE void, but can they do much to silence the crippling fear? They want to kill off Natsumi, but Natsumi is so strong. The hammer drops, but Bob
click.
runs in. Alakri is dead. KYX by
The hammer
constantly
is really
tracked
big
up.
because now high ground is super possible.
Bob maybe a bit too
No,
far.
they have the ball.
They want to kill him off. They're waiting for the score to come out, but patient with it. Nuts getting caught up by the insnare. Luck comes in, but there's the soul buy only onto Natsumi, which doesn't really matter. Shuriken Toss gonna stop KYX for now. Natsumi now burning down the Midnight Pulse now. Hustler comes in. He can't drop Black Hole because of the disco ball. Now they finally use the disco ball. Luck and KYX caught in the middle. Forced into a wall that they did not want to dance. 4 kills for a droid.
Now that's healing up with the heart too. It looks pretty over right now.
Yeah.
They're definitely gonna lose the lane of Rex. Maybe 2. No OD hammer and Enigma has no dagger, so there's no threat at all.
And that's what we pointed out, right from the get-go. We actually, the moment they go for the Enigma pick, instant Kodo, instant Naga. Now they're gonna get 2 U Scepter. They have a telekinesis, data length.
I mean, this Enigma is so poor. He got his Greaves and then his items just stopped. Like, you can't play Enigma this way.
Yeah, and you can see the amount, like you mentioned, the level of discipline. They were saving those ultimates for the very last moment. They were like constantly anticipating.
It was really good by both the Paul and Rubik. Yes, really patient.
There's no song as well. The song has not been used at all. They don't even need it.
It's more of a disengage than anything. They don't care. Look, they're out for blood. They wanna end the game.
I don't think Hustler can get a single black hole without BKB.
No ODLT. Even with BKB, it's really rough.
Yeah, this is super rough. And Hustler is.
OD is dead.
Oh.
Messed up.
Yeah, not gonna use it for that. Oh. They need more than a miracle black hole at this point. The Midnight Pulse was actually super effective, even against a hard Naga, but the thing is, you don't have the OD to kind of be there.
Yeah, he used his ult already.
Yeah, and he does not have the hammer.
He didn't buy back that fight, pretty surprising. I think
That
he might have wanted to buy back, I'm not sure.
I honestly felt like that hammer was a trigger happy hammer.
I mean, it's weird like this game.
Oh man.
I'm sure they feel really pressure to. They feel like they are farming, but they are not gonna do anything with their farm. Or at least I feel that way.
One shuriken's gonna do it. Bob runs into everyone, but BKB.
Oh, he used Midnight Pulse. Alright, that's pretty bad.
Umi's gonna give up his life for
He's
this.
fine. It's just
Use himself. Waiting for the backup.
That's
Natsumi, meanwhile, killed off Nuts. Now there's a song. They had the disco ball right
Oh, he
on
messed
top
up.
of all members, and that's the BKB pop by Alakri who tried to turn it
should
around.
black hole the
He
Naga.
does not have the hammer. Hustler still waiting for the perfect moment, but does not have time to work with. That is the idea to take down Natsumi. Alakri is going to Astro up one, take down the other. Bog tries to run away. Now they get on top of the Razor, and they will kill him off as well with the Infest Bomb to shut down for Reality Rift.
I'm not sure what they're thinking there, and like why they tried to turn it into the ults without BKB. It's rough. This OD is definitely doing a lot of damage in fights along with the Midnight Pulse.
Yeah, slight miscoordination right there. KYX but still on the hunt. Finds Bog, tries to kill him off. Bog's gonna stand his ground, but it's not gonna work out. Give his life for this. How the tables have slightly turned in favor of RR. Still winnable at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Once this lifesteal gets big, this Naga's not gonna be a problem.
Radiant's bottom
This Naga is 6k net worth ahead of the game, and he can't really like man up in fights, you know, because of this Midnight Pulse and OD. I think they're doing they're not doing a good job of controlling the OD though.
Yeah, I mean they need to kind of rinse and repeat what they did previously.
The bounty has to be on him in all the fights, because he has BKB right now. He only takes physical damage. It's either Razor and bounty with BKB, or the Naga has to like
Radiant's
stay away from
bottom
him.
tower is under attack.
I think they're going KYXY now. Just gonna queue out the BKB next. And it's gonna be
This dagger is gonna be something, because it means something just because he can stop the Rubik from stealing Black Hole.
Oh yeah.
They can actually just Black Hole the Naga when he has BKB on the Nimble. This game might get complicated if they don't get the second rush.
Oh, A-Droid. Half an hour in. They have the goal lead almost the entire game, but the fluctuation itself
I don't like that A-Droid is playing so passive right now. There's no hammer. It's actually the only spell that matters right now.
Yeah.
You should run at them and take control of the game.
And we've talked about that 15 minutes ago, right?
Yeah, you should run up their high ground right now.
You have Bog with such a huge lead, but he's not converting that for his team. Start Roshan. Sumi is queuing up for Huskkiee.
This is an area forcing out fight. It's pretty good if they get it.
This is where Bog needs to kind of stay out of the Roshan pit. In fact, he should be gathering intel, and Luck's gonna do that. Let's go that in. Now they know. This is Reality Rift's fight to take, if anything. Is the Smoke Hustler?
What does the Enigma have? Does he have BKB? I think that's like the big question.
Even with the Black Hole, if he catches the Kodo and the Naga,
he has a dagger, he's really close to BKB. That's really good actually.
they can actually steal this Roshan away if Adroit commits to that. I think Adroit needs to back off. They can counter smoke for a wraparound, I think they're ready for that. But Reality Rift, they're playing it super safe.
This Naga needs BKB.
They're actually gonna sneak away the Roshan. Adroit are a bit far away.
That's Rage and OD dagger used.
Yep.
I wonder if
Now they're coming in. They found it. KLXY blinks in, goes for the Rubik, but the Rubik with the instant use. Now the ink shot onto Alacrity, trying to keep him safe, and Boomy blinks away. Now he is safe. His man kind of caught out. TP away from Alacrity, and now there's a soul buy. KLXY is going to die instantly, and Bog running at Hustler. Meanwhile, Luck trying to keep Bog at bay, but Bog does not care. Now the disco ball does come up, a blink away from Hustler. Hustler tries to TP, but gets lifted up. Telekinesis, they will lose Bog to Luck. As Luck goes on the killing spree, but they lose Hustler, who will buy back immediately. Bog does the same as well, but no big ultimates for Adroit. They need to start getting out, and it's Natsume in the front line. Alacrity dropping very low. Luck with open wound, but instant Manta to dispel that.
That's really big. They should chill again. Nice Talker has no ulti. But he's low without BKB. They should go into rush.
Yeah. The Alacrity still have the hammer, they still have the black hole. Adroit on the other hand, they have the song, but the biggest thing is none of them have BKB. So Adroit, if this is the time to end it once and for all, might be the best opportunity to do so.
You can just send illusions to the side lanes. They have no way of dealing with split push. Just take it easy.
And this is the Roshan dance, and great job from Kodo trying to take away the mana of Luck, and KYXY blinks in. That is not how you want to do it. Blink into Alacrity to save KYXY with the Astro, and now BKB for Max will start running at Alacrity. Alacrity being chased away by Bog. That's the use up. They will lose KYXY again. This is a dieback. Mac might die as well, but the focus is on to Bog, who will taste the hammer. Luck is dominating. There is the song coming out. Mac has the buyback.
I wonder if he has buy on Molly.
So no song. They have no way of stopping the black hole. This is perfect for Hustler. Reality Rift. Their patience might pay off. Hustler.
Oh, Rubik jump.
They found Alacrity.
Enigma can jump. Rubik
They
has
have
no
the damage. No, they don't. Luck gonna rage in, but they lose Alacrity, who does, I believe, doesn't really have the buyback, and Nuts gonna die as well. And Luck now going away. Hustler not going for the black hole just yet. Does not find the perfect angle, and Nuts tries to get away, but stolen. Astro will ensure his death.
This Midnight Pulse is doing so much damage.
This is...
He actually killed the Razor because he got bashed in the Midnight Pulse.
Now Luck trying to do more work, but he's losing damage as well. Buyback from Nuts. The dance is still going. Hustler trying to find the angle, but they're not gonna find it.
Oh, Lifesteal is dead.
Lifesteal is gonna be...
Enigma's gonna die too.
This is
Blink to is like some
so unlucky. The patience game was there, but Hustler was waiting for Christmas.
I think he's waiting too much.
Christmas is 2 months away, and
he could have killed 3 heroes.
Yeah, they're gonna lose Roshan. They will lose the cheese as well. He could have gotten a black hole onto the cores.
He could have got all 3. He could have got the collar as well. He has a dagger.
He waited way too long.
Did a good job of going on the Rubik for him. Rubik has X now.
Yeah, this is so unlucky for Reality Rift. Hustler was just too afraid to pull the trigger, and you can see that Reality Rift, they played the patience game, right? They expanded the Naga song. No disco ball. That was a perfect opportunity for Hustler to use his black hole without getting interrupted, and he just waited. He just waited. Wasn't confident in his team to follow up with that. Now they are gonna start suffering, but Blink Dagger is on Luck, so he should be able to access the backline now. We'll see how Adroit plays this out. They send Natsumi in. Trying to tell those racks, and instant stolen Astro from Boomy. Oh, Hustler. Yep, use up. He can't black hole. Pulse the BKB, wasted instantly. They should be. Adroit should be so happy. There's a Alacrity though. That is not how they do. Rooted up into the whips. Now he's gonna Astro himself. No buyback though. He might lose his life. Pops his BKB. He's dead. No buyback for Alacrity. 80 seconds. Oh no. Well, Reality starting to lose their cool, and they might lose more though. So buy onto both Max and Natsumi, but it's gonna wear off. First lane of Rex down for Adroid. And RR, not really sure how you want to play KOXY.
Yeah, he's trying to bait the black hole, but
they're playing with fire. That's the use up.
Oh, that was a bad use.
They are dancing around on the edge of losing game 1. And Adroid, they can keep going with the Naga Heart. Now, the only way to play this out is the Midnight Pulse.
This Naga needs to send one illusion on the Nima every fight, and they actually don't need to carry anymore.
And the Nima has no BKB, so
she has BKB. Just with the illusion hitting you, they don't clear illusions. Like, who's gonna hit the Naga illusion?
They use BKB just now. I think it's still slightly cool down.
He has a CDR.
And there's no way that they're clearing back. Mac has the Aegis, I believe, and Luck's gonna run in. Now blink KOXY.
is dead.
KOXY, that's not how you want to do it. Hustler is still winning, but there's no clear angle for him to do so.
He can't black hole.
Mac will lose the Aegis. Then some Astro from Luck. Use up, and Bot runs at Nuts. Nuts now goes down. Alacrity is back to life. He has the hammer, but he needs to do way more than that. Oh, Alacrity has
They're
lifted
trying
up.
to bait the black hole again.
KYXY. Blink in. So much aggression.
They have so many blinks.
They are blinking in, but what can they do?
Naga is full HP. It's as if you never fought.
Yeah, the rinse and repeat is getting slightly ridiculous for.
They do lose their tower. Might come back to bite them in the ass later. Yeah, and Razor goes back.
So Adroid is
they're chasing.
Playing this really slow. The blink in.
Looks like they got Boomy.
He found Boomy, self-use, crippling fear. He actually blinks away. If he TPs out, this is really bad. They found an Astro.
That's fine. He used Night Stalker out. Not so fine, but it's fine.
He's buying so much time.
He has 2 Astrals. He's gonna blink out. Oh my god, is he gonna get out? I swear to god.
Wow!
Steal the Night Stalker ulti.
Dire's bottom shrine is under
There's no way
attack.
he's getting out there, but he did buy a lot of time.
For you.
A lot of time.
Instead for 8 seconds. I wonder if they can do anything with
Dire's
this.
middle tower
They lost
is
both their
under
shrines, so.
They have to run at Adroid now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Reality Rift, the entire map is black and now Nullifier for Bok. You can run it Alacrity and just finish him off alone.
I think they should try and get kills with the black hole. Hopefully on the Naga Razor right now. There's no
Refresh
ruling. Yes, BKB blink. They should just go.
This is go time. I think Reality Rift, they only have this one window to work with.
I mean, you're not gonna end the game, but you're gonna like prolong this period that you have.
They've lost total vision control across the map, around the map. 40 minutes in, Adroid. Seems like they have a firm grip. Bok runs to the life stealer, it's not gonna bother. This is just pure discipline, and now DD.
You should take it.
Yeah, I think he should take it. You can man fight the life stealer instead. There you go.
Canyon bottom. Let's play for double wins. Let's call Assailants. Buying Hex.
This Colo has more net worth than the Night Stalker.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have the map to farm. It's MKB soon on the Naga.
So many tries.
I wonder if MKB was the item.
Maybe Naga. I feel like Naga should go for Hex or Nullifier, but I could be wrong.
No, he just wants to be able to fight. Really. He doesn't need this like 1 kill. Oh, there's an Arcane Refresher Razor. Damn.
This is just a really tense moment. But Alacrity should have his buyback up pretty soon.
I think they just need Razor to hit the tower and his illusions go hit the
Dire's
Enigma.
top barracks are
Like,
under
really
attack.
all it is. It's not very complicated.
Yeah, there we go. It's the BKB double Razor up. They want the second set of Rex.
Rex is gone.
They can actually go Megas if they want.
There's a song. No, they should wait for refresher.
Instant in. They want to go for Razor. There is Hustler with the Black Hole BKB. They found the disco ball. They actually found one. There's another Black Hole stolen one as well. Boomy with the insane play, but the hammer is greater, and Alacrity will let them taste pain. KYXY will survive the buyback from Boomy. The song finally used by Nasumi to try to get out from that, but guess doesn't actually use the song, so 3 down for A-Droid. Might be 4. CML trying to get away. But KYXY is on his tail.
Dodged the hammer with the
CML will get out.
The mirror image. It's pretty sick.
That is the miracle black hole.
Alright, why did Bounty die?
I was...
It's got OD ulted.
Yeah.
Midnight pulse. It's a buyback on Rubik. They actually have a win condition now. Kind of.
Boomy's stolen black hole was on point.
Only walked into it as well.
Yeah.
They just don't have damage.
But they don't have the damage.
Naga
Yeah.
needs BKB. I don't know what he's doing.
Without, they could have won that, but you know the damage wasn't enough, and OD just dropped the hammer on the entirety of A-Droid. If Reactivity comes back from this would be a huge morale boost
OD
for RR.
gameplay. It's going after him.
It's going to be such a blow to A-Droid after working so hard for 43 minutes. This is not how you want to end game 1 if you're A-Droid.
It's rush out? Probably not. This game's really weird because his Bounty has Nullifier and his Naga doesn't have BKB. He's so scared of this OD out.
Radiant's top shrine.
His Bounty can't actually like walk to someone and use Nullifier. You know, it's like people aren't dead. It's pretty hard. Nice Supplier has BKB now too. You can just chase the stick on the Rubik.
Reactivity, they've been in a stranglehold for more than 35 minutes, but now they are slowly showing signs of life, and it's A-Droid now on the ropes.
I think that fight gave a lot of confidence to RR because they know that if Rubik gets Black Hole, they're still fine.
Yeah. And then that might be all they need, you know. And I like how they assess the situation. Razor refresher for the Rex refreshing BKB, like Reactivity just instantly jumped on him.
Yeah, he had Yos, but he messed up.
Yeah, and that was before Luck had the Abyssal, I
Naga
believe.
has BKB queued up now.
What a tense situation.
They need to like glimmer the Razor and stuff.
This is get a bit complicated for A-Droid.
He has it fast on Rubik.
This is
eat his friend.
What a seesaw game. But A-Droid, they still have the slight lead. They've taken 2 sets of Rex, 1 more set and 2 Megas. And I think if they get Mega Creeps, then Reactivity will be in a lot of problems.
This OD Hex is pretty big. Yes, this Hex and like 2 hits will kill someone. With
Now they're
with
gonna go
Eclipse.
aggressive.
They know Rubik has no buyback, and Nice Dog has BKB this fight. This fight's gonna look really good for reality refighting. They're gonna have all their vision in the hole.
And their Blink BKB Black Hole as well. This is
Oh, he went Glimmer
perfect.
on Enigma. That's interesting.
Yeah, and I like how A-Droid they completely fall back. They completely fall back.
They are in vision though. They're all gonna die. Someone's gonna die.
Let's see if Reactivity commit to that.
Checking Roche.
Wow, it's just a bit too early. It's slightly too
They should
early.
look for kills. Like, A-Droid's on their vision. Yeah, they know.
Now they know.
They know. Go.
Oh
get
no,
'em.
the smoke actually
I
connected on
don't
the
think
illusions.
I don't think it matters anyway.
We see how A-Droid plays this. So
As
RR,
they see this Rubik.
they're
This
gonna-
Rubik's dead.
yeah, this Rubik is so dead. They blink on him, Boomy, nothing
Alright.
left.
GG guys.
There's 1. 2 minutes.
Who's getting Black Hold? Someone's getting Black Hold.
Yeah. A-Droid.
They see Mag.
Yeah. A-Droid is just scrambling to divide the map. CML lucky to dodge that,
Alright,
but here's the
they
vision.
Apparently just got no one.
KYXY found him.
Any TP?
More staff. Silence.
He has
Oh,
Glimmer soon.
Yeah, he's not
He's
gonna
dead.
try. Yeah, he's gonna die. He's not gonna even try TP.
Dire's bottom
Oh.
tower is under
Now he goes to the TP, which
Oh, the
they
base,
pick it
the
up.
base, the base,
Oh,
the base.
wow.
Alacrity looks like he got something.
That was perfect. The
Black
split
hole!
push.
Sorry.
They're not looking for it. Hustler now BKBs. Malefice doesn't even need it. The hammer onto Max.
That's really big. He used Song as well. They're doing Rush. No, ours. I think they're filling it.
They're feeling it, definitely. Now it's bot. Second set of Rax, TPs, BKB. Black Hole, they come in for it. That was perfect.
Very good.
There we go.
His Rax doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
They're all dead right now. I think Enigma has enough gold for Refresher as well. You should just buy it. Probably Mjolnir on the next turret too, instead of this split top.
RR on the trajectory to coming back.
So they just took a few fights and then they determined that they couldn't fight anymore.
And I think the only way for A-Droid to kind of pull this back is get the third Roshan and probably go for Megas.
I am big props to RR. They have like these amazing wards for some reason. Like,
yeah, you wouldn't expect such deep wards.
Yeah,
when
I don't think Adroit should be getting caught off guard, but they have the gem.
Yeah, I don't think Adroit should even attempt this. They don't have the big ultimates though. I think if Adroit wants to commit, they need to commit really hard, but they don't have the song. They only have the Willow Whips. They're gonna try with the illusions, but
they use Midnight Pulse. There's no Black Hole and no Eclipse. This is definitely a fight they want to take.
Oh, they found Alacrity, who does not have the BKB, but he'll self-bash. Now there's the Disco Ball. Great blinding light. They need to kill off Alacrity first, but KOX blinks in. Alacrity does get out. Now there's the Soul Bind.
He's gonna get Astral.
There is
why is he so scared?
So Bind actually connects on the Boomy. That is not the target you want. Boomy's gonna get hexed up immediately. They need to kind of win this. Nasumi is hexed up though. They will gang on him. Blinding Light does save Nasumi for a bit, but Nasumi is gonna go down. If he has buyback, he needs buyback right now into the fight. Adroit slowly dropping the ball, but can they do it slow? Use on Alacrity. They need to take it out. Bok is there. Self-Astro. Alacrity keeping himself alive for now, but Mac is in the fray as well. KYXY running in. Alacrity blinding Light pushback will be taken down for 100 seconds. They're gonna get the nullifier onto KYXY. Tries to get away with the Glimmer Cape. Has the blink, but can they get the kill? No, he blinks away. Dark Mage can do the same as CML. So the Mega Q3 finds Nuts. And Adroit, they might have found an opening to win this. What a back and forth game. Immediate goal swing.
So it's left turn on the bottom line.
Such tight game and oh, Alacrity.
It's a refresher shard. That's triple ulti on Razor. The Rex will actually just die.
Yeah, yes. MKB as
They
well.
should go right now.
They knew that Alacrity has no BKB. They went for Koro has a Hex.
Yeah.
Like
he has the cast range with the Lance too. It's actually really scary.
we have reached a point where Koro is so rich. Gandalf, Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, it's coming to life. Just need to wait for the Disco Ball.
It's going up.
There we go. KB.
Stand out of the Midnight Pulse, please. It's a move to your right.
Take on Rex. Hustler is waiting. He has his Glimmer up.
KYX.
KYX is back off. First set of Rex down. Mac using the KYX, but dropping so low. Glimmer, the Reels just come out. Now Mac being engaged on Hustler. Oh no! Gets the Black Hole. Finally catches on to one, but KYX gets caught in a Disco Ball. He is stunned now. They have the song. They actually messed up the Disco Ball for now, and this might be RR's chance to turn it around. KYX is to find another one. Luck with a double kill and immediately trying to TP out, but Bok's not going to survive that. Adroit, they messed up and they will lose more. Bok just dies. Triple kill for Luck. What happened? Adroit.
Boomy messed up.
What a botch.
Needed to walk out of the silence, but he didn't.
What a botch from Adroit. And because of that, no mega creeps just yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's Rubik's being greedy and jumping for the Night Stalker. All he has to do is wait for the Black Hole. This Night Stalker has Dagger X, Ogre X, so he doesn't do anything. That Rex was free. The game would probably be over.
Yeah.
No, it's a glimmer of hope for RR right now. I don't think they care that they're playing against Mega Creeps.
I think that they're out of the... They're not out of the woods.
This only has ulti, yeah, they know. They have refresher on Enigma. They won this game. Rubik has no buy.
And you can see that Nasumi, he wants to go to Megas, but it's possible. Alacrity was ready. At the cost of the smoke. Still
They should just go out of base as like the Enigma and OD, like 2 men, just go kill people. It doesn't matter like who you go with, just Enigma plus someone kills anything.
We're approaching the 50-minute mark. We're actually at the 50-minute mark.
Oh, he has an Invis rune.
And he has an Invis. This is yes, refresher BKB. Can Hustler pull off the Houdini? He has to work magic right now. This is the chance. This is his time to shine. He refreshes
he refreshed
it.
in front of their face, sorry.
Now they know.
Yeah.
Guys, back home.
They should try and jump in base. They shouldn't be so passive. This call is so annoying.
Boomy is now
he
back.
has Hex too, and Razor's just pushing bottom.
They had to TP back.
They got the
they got the
Hex. Oh, he has MKB, he can die.
They kill him off. Luck has to rage. He has TP to work with. They're not gonna commit the song. Oh no!
That's fine, I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Probably thought he was TPing. Razor's so slow.
This is getting a bit too tense. Too close for comfort.
He has Baton on the lifestealer.
Yep. Natsumi with no song.
This is really dangerous. What are they doing here?
This is very dangerous if you're Adroit. They have
Oh,
no
he has Aegis. Broke small.
Yeah, they want to go for the Megas. This is RR's time to shine. They have the high ground.
Oh, he messed up the
Umi.
game. Why did he use his dagger?
Found
They're gonna get black hole.
There's the black hole 1 to 3. That is Huskkiee with the magical black hole. They will find Razor. Razor is down. The disco ball does come out, but Bounty Hunter is dead as well. Luck with the double kill and the hammer right on top of the rest of Adroit. Natsumi tries to run away, but Boomy will be caught up by the use. Natsumi will die, and Boomy will be sent to the grave. And Hustler, the entire game, he waited 52.5 minutes for that one black hole, and he will find it. Natsumi down, Luck with the ultra kill, and RR.
This Rubik is using
the opening
his
that they
Blink dagger
need
for 5 cells of range to live. And then he has no blink for his black hole and steals rage. They have Coral with Hex and 10,000 cast range. Can they just Hex the OD? They wanna fight, but they have no idea like how they should fight right now. It's so
I feel like
slightly sad to watch.
Adroit is at a point where they were like, guys, how do we handle this fight?
Yeah, this game
they have no buybacks on their cores, by the way. Or maybe, yeah, they have no buybacks on RR can actually end this. 0 buyback on the cores.
Yeah, it's over.
What a comeback by RR. And then, yeah, Adroit, they need to hold 30 more seconds. But it's just a bounty. They're going for the tier 4s. RR, they're going straight. They found Hustler has been waiting long enough. Not gonna let his effort go to waste. The first tier 4 will fall.
Nice.
RR working on the second one. Stolen
RR
spell.
gonna pick
Midnight
greedy
Pulse.
draft once again.
Boomy using that Midnight Pulse. But it's it. It's the end. Reality Rift. Throughout all this, GG. The comeback is real. They are 1-0 against Adroit.
Yeah, this looks like one of those tilt losses. 2-0 incoming. Nah, I'm joking. I think like Adroit had like a good start to his game, but they couldn't finish it out.
Yeah, this. What a rough loss for Adroit. I think if you're Adroit, you should be kicking yourself. Like, what in the world happened in that particular game? There's so many chances to close it. It's just a panic, right? Everyone split apart. One guy tried to split push. One guy tried to refresh it. The rack side. I don't know. It just felt really weird for Adroit's side for the game to end in that manner. But you know, Reality Rift they pulled through. You know, they're one game away from knocking Adroit out. The favorites from the play-ins as well.
Hello.
This game.
Apologies. Alright, so I think as Adroit you have to reset. That game was definitely in your own hands. You messed up, you know, that's life, move on.
Yeah.
Game 2, come again, you know, don't change anything. That game was yours. But I think they messed up ending the game, you know, that's really all it was. They rushed, they got black holed. The Rubik was kinda trigger happy with his blink, trying to start fights, which they had no business taking. Yeah, you have 2 racks pushing into them, just wait.
Yeah,
they have to leave the area, they have to defend their base.
I mean, like, you take a look at the highlights and what we're doing. So I feel like if you don't see the Enigma, just don't use that blink dagger.
Yeah, I mean, you can just you have one job this game.
Just wait for the Enigma.
I think there are definitely fights where they lost and he stole black hole. I think this Razor's Iron Build was so greedy. He went for his refresher to end the game, but he wasn't like strong enough to stand in front. He could easily have like some hard butterfly eggs and still like do the same thing.
I feel like the Hex is so much more better. Hex
on Razor?
Yeah.
They don't need to kill people, they need to hit buildings and not die. R has this like one shot, one black hole, one Chinese eclipse. This was a fight where he gets black hole. But it's too late. By the time he stops the black hole, the Razor is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one was definitely in. Boomy definitely did try for this one, but the following ones were just horrendous to say the least. If you are Adroit,
he probably needed BKB on the Rubik too, just because of the Night Stalker silence. Like he couldn't go in if the Night Stalker was there. It's too complicated.
Yeah, and this was the fight that Adroit kind of find some signs of life, and until.
I mean they did, but it was because they bought out on the Naga, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this was the one.
And then this is again like with this look at the Rubik here. Like this Razor is taking the Rex. The game is over. This Night Stalker is dead. What are you doing? You know, why is he going in?
Yeah, like why? Like Boomy. Then he realized that he had
he stole Black Hole and he
used
can't
himself.
cancel Black Hole. You know?
But he used himself out and then he walked back to the silence. Yeah.
It's a rough one.
Oh man, Boomy.
Definitely a rough one, but you know.
We gave him so much praise yesterday, and it all came down to this one moment where it was just Hustler. Call it what you may, but I think Hustler did the magical
He
job.
Manta dodged the OD out again. Poor guy, man. He's trying so hard to win.
Yeah, I mean, like you know.
Yeah, it was the last fight. I think they were. Again, I think they just trigger happy. They think that to win they need to like burst this hero, but they don't have items to do it. They need to take like slow fights.
And slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah.
50 minutes was worth it.
Well, yeah, it was a nice game to watch. Congrats to Ara for the comeback. Fortunately, it's a second game, and
Fushi is not to be the one.
Yeah, I think as Ara, you have to take. I'm not sure what you take from this game because you drafted this like super greedy lineup. The heroes were actually so greedy, and it came down to what do you call it? It came down to Adroid messing up that led them to win the game, you know. And I think there's something they might have planned for, and we'll see in the next draft whether they like aim for that again.
Yeah, and it's definitely a draft that I feel like they at least they didn't play much on broadcast, right? Maybe they practiced that during the boot camp. It did not feel 100% RR, but they made it work. So maybe it's a sign that the progress that they've made within these few weeks are bearing fruits.
Yeah, I just don't know if they'll like prioritize the Enigma, or if even Adroid will like think of this Enigma anymore.
Yeah, I honestly think that if you're Adroid, you should just let the Enigma go. I don't think that RR will kind of fall back to that Enigma, but of course
possibly it looked good for them, even though he like didn't like pull the trigger on some holes where he could have black holes sometimes. Like the other Rush fight, there was like this trim and black hole that he didn't go on.
And again, you can see Boomy was just
it's a tough game for him.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough game, but of course there's still potentially 2 more games. If Adroid can pull back game 2, we're going on a short break, and when we come back, we'll see if RR can close this out, or will we see a game 3? We'll be right back.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019 for Dota 2. We just witnessed Game 1, 52 minutes, and all Hustler needed was a black hole to close it out against Adroit for an amazing comeback, but they still have one more game to close out before they convincingly knock Adroit out. I'm Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
Yeah, I think RS gonna come into this second game with confidence. It's really a matter of perspective, right? To me, like from my side, Adroit was in charge of that game. Adroit owned that game and they couldn't finish.
Yeah,
it happens, you know. Classic complexity style. I would know. They didn't finish, and you know, from RS perspective, like you have to ask yourself, like, are they happy with how the game panned out? Sure, they won, but are you gonna go in the game and say, hey guys, they couldn't end the game? Do we go for this again?
Yeah, I honestly feel like if you are RR, you should kind of amp up the proactiveness, right?
Yeah. It's kind of interesting because this is where the like coaches and captains come in and they like put their foot down. You can kind of see where they're thinking, like where they think what they did was right or what they did was wrong, and they like got lucky, you know.
Yeah, and I think definitely for RR, I'm not saying that they are not as good as Adroit, but luck did play a big part, as in lady luck.
I think they luck.
Lady luck.
I mean, they have luck on their team.
They have luck on their, yeah, so luck is definitely on their side. Because at the same time, it is also a lot of capitalization on what Adroit did wrong.
Yeah.
They kind of gave them the window that they need to kind of come back into the game at least.
I think, I mean, they made the right plays towards the end. Like, I think KY especially, he played like a... He was actually so poor, you know, but he did so much in fights.
Yeah, at one point
I wonder if they'll like think about his Night Stalker more now.
At one point he was like what 5-6k below
Yeah,
Colo.
exactly. He had like one bling and some
and an X.
Yeah,
Colo had a hex and
yeah, exactly.
and it's definitely amazing how you know the comeback, and it's again props to KRXY and luckily I think
I think there were like some item build issues on Android, like this Nullifier and Bounty. I didn't feel like it did anything.
I think the decision for the 3 blink daggers on RR actually did a lot of work.
Yeah, they knew that they played to one idea. The idea was to kill his Rubik so my Enigma can black hole. Because the Rubik was the only problem in that game. And he did steal black hole, but we saw in the fight top where he stole black hole. The Enigma black holed, he stole it, he blinked, he took like 0.5 seconds to aim it, and the black hole from Enigma was basically finished. So technically you didn't stop his black hole. You know, you just black holed after he
just started
killed
a
your
black hole.
Razor. Yeah. And that's not enough, you know. Your team is like depending on you to stop this black hole, to steal it and stop it, but it didn't. It was pretty hard to accomplish. For him.
I think Boomy kind of I would say single-handedly, but he played a big part in you know getting his team the lead and also slightly throwing it away.
Yeah, but I think that's how this team plays. I think like he's a very core part of this lineup, and whether they win or lose, like he plays a big part in the game.
Yeah, it's like I think he holds a big stake, you know.
Yeah,
it's like the big shareholder of the team.
Yeah.
So
Maybe looking back in the game, like they didn't have like their damage was really slow on Adroid towards the mid late game. Like if they lift someone, they're gonna have to drain him. The Snaga's gonna kind of poke at him,
and
kind
walk
of
up and,
be scared, you know. Yeah, it's weird. And the bounty's like running in.
Yeah, and the fact that all these cores take so long, everyone was standing in the midnight pulse, right?
Yeah. Alright, so the way RR thinks right now, we have ourselves a draft, by the way. So RR thinks the Night Stalker own, so they ban Night Stalker, right? They're like, you know, we won with this, it's not gonna happen again. Adroid's like, Colo, we probably haven't played for too long.
Yeah.
And RR has first pick. They value his Colo, they ban it. But the interesting thing here is that RR gets the Magnus. And I have not seen Hustler play this hero. And I know Adroid loves this hero, so it's more of a block pick to me than comfort pick for RR.
Yeah, but Adroid will get their trend. Previously we saw trend on Team Oracle, didn't really work out, but Team Adroid is also one of their picks that has been consistently banned out against them.
Yeah.
Until the until this series at least.
I'm not a big fan of this Gyrocopter because I think the heroes that wanna play against Trin wanna play against Gyro too. Like this oh my god, this Juggernaut, this Lifestealer, this kind of can get out of root, can buy Manta hero, you know.
Yeah, I mean if you are going up against Riati Rib's kind of a hero pool when it comes to the post 1, the Gyro is definitely not the best choice, but woo!
Yeah.
Okay. With the classic Magnus PA.
I mean, it's definitely one of the deadliest combos.
The instant Deso rush, you know?
Yeah. The thing about PA is that he farms so slowly and he gets his Battlefury and he can't fight with it. But with Empower, you can actually just go Deso BKB.
Yeah,
and you are so strong when you're scaling.
You're basically skipping like what, almost 3k worth of items.
One thing I don't really like about this pick is one living armor kind of owns you early.
Oh yeah.
Overgrowth owns you before you get BKB, and when you get BKB, if you have to press it pre-overgrowth.
Yeah, pre-overgrowth.
You kinda don't wanna buy Manta. And Gyro actually just runs at you early game.
And when Gyro gets like the MKB X, then the tables might slowly shift in Adroid's favor.
I think like talking about what we went to earlier, like RR is going for this late game thing again, and Adroid's like, fuck that. Adroid's, we're gonna kill you, you know, we're gonna run at you, cause that's what we did just now and it worked.
Yeah. And I think Adroid was going for the same, in game 1, maybe minus the Naga. That was aiming for the late game, but this one definitely looks way faster compared to game number 1.
Yeah, I think RR have a they banned the debuffs actually, so they wanna play to kill. Legion, Abaddon, no one's protecting this Gyro. Shadow Demon's banned as well. I wonder how Adroid will approach this.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Abaddon taken out.
They might pick like some Wyvern here. They can also go for some. No, Sand King's banned. X is a classic against this PA Mag. Some X Lina lane, X. Any damage with X is good.
Oh.
I wonder if this is a Hustler Magnus.
Yeah, I think
KY plays it. I'm not sure if their 5 position plays it too. It's like such a C thing, the post 5 Magnus. I don't really like it very much, but I think it's okay.
The interesting thing about Reality Rift is that heroes such that like Magnus and Enigma are played by both KY Exploit and Hustler. So it's kind of like a hero they can kind of switch around, you know. But Ember taken out. Yeah, Adroit, they're afraid of the mid Ember. So double empower definitely not the way to go.
Yeah, it's just the empowered Ember that's really annoying. It's good Flame Guard's good against Living Armor as well. I can see RR like looking for a Tiny here later on.
10 seconds.
It's just a nice hero to play with Magnus.
Yep.
You want these cores, like Kunkka's banned, so Tiny's like the only one left. Tiny and Monkey, and Monkey's not like a great hero right now.
I think I'm slightly worried for Team Adroit, mentality-wise, right? You can see that they're visibly tired. They lost two major games in a row. In fact,
I mean, I think everyone there is tired. It's just a matter of like pulling yourself together, trying to like support each other and push through. You know, you're playing your elimination match. If they lose one more, they're out.
Could be a potentially the last game as well. You know.
Yeah.
And I think for this is where like the mental state is like the most important. You might have moments where it just becomes a headache to have so many actions, you know, being executed.
They're taking so much time with their pick.
Yeah, they are feeling the heat. TIE Hunter.
Yeah.
Whoa, there we go.
That hero's garbage.
unless we see like some.
The thing about a hero is that he
tight
doesn't pressure the lane. Like he cannot pressure your carry. He gushes you and kind of hits you. The interesting thing is that Mac does play as Tide Hunter, so maybe they wanna keep it open that way.
Oh, the Thompson type.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, nice. Reality Rift's turn 2. I think they can go for Grimstroke. I feel like the Grimstroke would be again a good hero for Reality Rift. Nuts can still pick that.
Let's see. I think he just has to win the lane for his PA.
Yeah, I
like
think
even like a Leech. I would like Leech a lot here, or just some. What do you call it? Just some counter initiation.
Yeah.
Bane.
Yeah, Bane will be okay, I guess.
What else is there? Jakiro's not too bad just because of the lane and against Stream Protector.
Yeah, and the Ice Path is just amazing.
Yeah.
One of the most amazing. Unless Reality Rift wants to like.
I would pick Jakiro here just so Adroit picks Ruby.
Do they want to? Nah, I was thinking of the Shaker, but not the most effective hero. Unless Hustler goes for like what? If Alina is picked up, then maybe a KYXY will be on the Magnus.
Yeah, they just need a hero for the lane bottom.
Yeah.
They see this Tide Hunter, there's no reason not to pick it.
I mean, Skyraf can still be in the picture for this one.
I think you want a 5 position. That's just good against Tide lane. I think Jakiro's like perfect. He like pushes waves, calls bad.
It'd be funny if Reality Rift just focus everything on the PA and be like, hey guys, let's go for the Ogre. And we put the Magnus 4.
Yeah, I think the lane's way too hard. You already have your like buff and you're a farmer. You just want heroes that like play the game to suit your tempo.
Radiant team.
Well, they get their hands on the Rubik.
Yeah.
They have insanely great ultimates to be
It's
stolen.
not a good Rubik game.
Yeah, definitely not the best. But it also kind of takes away the Rubik from Team Adroit, perhaps.
Maybe,
Yeah.
but I don't think Rubik's good against this PA mag. This PA blurs and he throws a dagger at your Rubik and the Rubik dies.
Yeah, I mean, but the Rubik is on.
Always PA likes playing against these heroes that he like sees from fog and boom, you're dead. The Coddles, the Linas, the Rubik.
Yeah. But now Reality Rift with the Rubik in the hands, it could be denied. I think it's a possible.
Is Hustler a Rubik player? I have not seen it. This also means that the mag is either KY or Hustler.
I think KY is definitely is on Magnus. There's no way that you're putting any.
Sorry, I mean Nuts or.
Either these two on the 5-5. Should be a Hustler Rubik. I don't. Means the mid lane you might see like a Alacrity Invoker or Invoker because Kunkka was banned out, so. I think Invoker would be actually amazing against Adroit's lineup.
They probably want the Tiny just because of the Empower.
Yeah, I mean that would definitely work as well. Let's see what Reality Rift go for. Mirana picked up. That's your post 4 out for Adroit. They are saving that mid pick. I think Red Rift right now they just have to look for the other support. Unless the Magnus goes support and you kind of give up that one of your heroes into the post 5, then maybe you can pick a stronger offlaner. Centaur is actually not the best, but
the thing about this Magnus into the gyro lane, it's so hard. Even with Rubik, your lane's garbage compared to the Trin gyro.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of this pick. I kind of know why they pick it. They wanna like open the map for PA. This is the space making hero, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't feel like Decryptify is very useful this game. You know, your PS, if he gets stunned, you're not gonna like use Decrypt to save him.
Hustler might be on the
your ward is
sorry, on the partner.
Likely, yeah. You're not gonna like use Nether Ward. I mean, you can life drain, but that's about it. You know, it's not a good reason to pick the hero. I also think this hero is, at least in lane, it's weird.
Right, not much time to work with. Omni Knight banned out.
That's a pretty good ban.
So that means that they are expecting the Pugna to go mid. Alright.
A pretty good ban. He lanes well with the Rubik.
I mean, the Omni Knight basically solves all the problem for the PA.
Yeah, he just they can't fight early into his PA.
It's RR's turn. So we have to look at the mid laner. I think banning on the OD would still be a great choice for RR. Then they can.
That's probably another reason they picked up Pugna, because of the OD. They don't want to ban it. What should they ban here? Dazzle.
Okay,
possibly.
they ban the TA.
I think Dazzle's pretty good for a droid. They like the Zeus and Dazzle here, I think.
Yeah, they did play Dazzle yesterday, I believe. But let's see RR can go for.
Nyx. No, bro. Don't do it.
Not the Nyx.
You already have Pugna. Nyx accomplishes the same thing. It's not the kind of heroes you care about.
Yeah, but this is a droid. I think a droid with Nyx is not gonna do well either, unless you go like what, post 1 Mirana and like post 5.
Clock works pretty good if they want that kind of hero.
Well, yeah, actually, Hustler does play Clock.
Yeah,
but
he does.
Yeah,
it's good against the Gyro tree.
Hustler does play Clockwork. I think that'd be a good choice.
Radiant team.
Oh, okay.
That's a classic Gyro counter. It might be a flex pick, I'm not sure. They have this wave push team fight item buyer, I guess. He's gonna buy like pipe and try to counter his gyro. It's pretty decent, I would say. What does A-Droid pick here? A-Droid needs like damage.
This is like the
Slayer.
Like the first Underlord game for reality fighting for the entire tournament since season 2 started. This is like the first Underlord game.
I wonder if they'll pick Zeus here.
I still think Zeus is a good one, but Zeus either Zeus or Invoker.
That's pretty good.
Invoker
I
is
think the reason they pick Underlord is because Puna cares about these like what do you call it? These illusion heroes, you know, these Lycans and these PLs, you know, and Underlord's like really good against it. They're just trying to cover their bases. It also fits the scheme of their draft.
Yeah, because the gyro, there's a possibility for gyro to end up mid as well, but I think they have the cover with the Pugna, so. The Invoker, I definitely prefer the Invoker over.
I think it was a good pick. It's good against their heroes. You also, the Tornado purges Empower.
I think the EMP is going to cause a lot of problem.
They
Heroes like
really
Magnus
fight into
and
this
Underlord is
Invoker
just.
early. He's gonna have a good lane as well.
Yeah. Generally, the heroes for RR is just not good against Invoker without BKB. I think you're relying on the PA to just assassinate.
I mean, at the same time,
Invoker.
PA just kills him, kind of, and Rubik Lift owns him too.
Yep.
And if you ever steal Alacrity, damn. So empowered PA with Alacrity. It's not that hard to steal though, mid game.
2000 crit incoming. Well, we see if the QO luck will be transferred to Luck himself. That RNG, get the RNG working. But just full focus from RR. I mean, the last game was tiring for both teams, but maybe even more for A-Droid. But it's the most important game of their life. I'll say it's just the cosmetics look. I believe this is the latest cosmetic, the latest chest. Yeah.
It's a pretty hard tight game, I think.
Yeah, how are you gonna approach this?
He's not gonna pressure the PA, and he's better against the non-non.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he needs to play for his team. They have this like mass team fight, like some Cataclysm Ravage later on in the game is so scary. Because Pugna and Tai don't really want to buy BKB.
I mean, it's the heroes on reactive are immobile, right? So it's very easy to catch them out. Actually, Pugna. I think the idea for RR, we can both agree, is to play fast, right? You kind of want to counteract the living armor. You want to get as much structure as you can.
I think this is a team that's pretty content farming. They have this PA mag. Like, they're not gonna rush things to play fast. I think Adroit is the one that wants to run at you. They have this TIE Invoker Gyro.
Yeah.
They want to make sure this PA doesn't get to a point. Because when PA gets BKB scale, it actually becomes really tough.
He basically destroys your core. So.
Yeah, the PA with BKB, the Deso it's the borderline of where you start to lose, you know. Once he gets the third item, it starts getting harder. It doesn't get easier from there.
It's me Hustler Rubik.
It's the CML Trian sort of ward. That is a post 5 Magnus.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, because of the Unlord pick.
Yeah, they're going aggro, it looks like.
They're gonna lose that war immediately if there's a sentry.
He probably has one. Most stream players buy sentries. Boomy.
Still saving it though, so. Alacrity on the partner, not a completely different playstyle compared to the OD or the TA that he's used to.
The battle begins.
I like how he just has Boots X queued up.
Yep. But double start 4. That definitely does help. So Trident aggro, just keep luck alive. You know, just let this guy farm. I like the immediate response from both sides. Just you want to control the wave, especially if you're Adroid. Make sure the PA.
Mac once again letting the creep wave go into the tower. Not sure if it's intentional.
I think he just wants the creep wave to crash onto his side, but it could.
It's hard because the Pugna gets level 2 off this, and then he can decrypt you on the tower. And now you can't get CS because you don't have like this small spell to get creeps. Yeah, this is what happens.
Yep. Yeah, instant 2 CS. Oh, meanwhile,
alright, this Trident's over.
The arrow.
Oh no, Mirana got it. It's fine.
Trident gets Trident. Okay, Droid. Starting on a good note.
This Underlord against Tide is pretty easy too. You can either cut the wave or you just play a lane because you have high damage.
They get a bit hard.
They need more sentries, or they need to like stay to the left, not get rooted.
Yep, and Luck's not gonna have a good time. Well, each arrow that lands is a big loss for RR. But then again, Nuts can just go and start stacking the camps and just empower the PA.
The thing about bomb lane is that this Gyro can push out the lane, but RR can't really do it on any of their heroes.
Oh yeah.
So they always get the pull advantage.
Start duking it out. Again, going on to the Rubik. Hustler getting run down. One last right click. Second kill.
Magnus is stacking.
Yeah, the Magnus definitely.
I think he should not be leaving the Rubik should be stacking. Well, top lane looks rough for Tide. This lane's actually pretty hard because he does percent base damage and he has normal damage after being anchor smashed.
Great rotation of Hassan. Pointer coming out from Mac. Yep, goes for. They have the sentry, but do they have the damage? Yes, they do.
Yes, very
One last right click. Verify it? Nah.
He wanted to die, I guess. No HP, no mana.
Yeah. So Lacry managed to get that, and that's structure damage, right? Each death is structure damage, but luck. Is he able to get away? Yes.
7 CS.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're stacking for him. And they're trying not to lose and feed more of the other lanes do better.
Tornado EMP. Luckily feeling pretty fine. 1 more minute until the room comes in though, so you can just stay there. But KO Extra definitely will have a great time against the TIE Hunter. The Atrophy Aura, you call it.
I'd like to look at this, yes, there you go. Tide's doing fine. It's the bot lane that's kinda shitty, but they plan for this too, like in their side lanes.
Yeah.
We'll get a farm Nanolord more like it, so Pia can just jungle later.
We say no.
Yeah, example of a team like prioritizing a hero. Because they could have chose to secure a PA, but PA is just gonna farm.
Electric, oh, he trapped himself. Yeah, he survived that. But meanwhile, it's going to be Hustler again, taken down.
Your phase
Is this trend hitting him or what? I don't really understand how he's dying.
Same-man just walks out.
There's no trees at all.
I feel like Same-man just walks up, leech seats him, slows him down, and then the
Yeah,
arrow.
I guess so.
Arrow is like 10 times easier to hit.
Pretty hard game for him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is what characters should be doing. Constantly like
They're both buying bottle.
get the wave away. And it shouldn't be TIE Hunter's lane to take at least for this phase.
I mean, I think 1-on-1s are pretty even. Like they can always creep skip if they want to.
Oh yeah, 5-minute runes coming up. And they know CML is there. Ooh, what a skewer! Finds the Boomy. CML also called out Telekinesis, brought right back. Living Armor to keep himself alive for now. Leech Seed also used by Blink Strike. Coming in from Luck, going in to kill off this tree. They don't have detection for it. He's gonna get out of range. Ever so lucky, but the Shockwave brings him back. He survives with the Leech Seed. Sumi now trying to lay his part of damage, but CML is gonna show himself, and again another skewer, but Boomy's back with the Star Force. CML still running away, the Leech Seed keeping him alive for the longest time ever, and he somehow still walks out, finally dies.
Boomy was bottling him as well. That's crazy.
Luck blinking away, but Boomy on his tail. Great telekinesis to separate both Natsumi and Boomy. TP back from Hustler again. Shockwave bringing him back. Now the rocket is there. Yeah, this is what happens when you throw everything out the window.
It's alright. Trin's gonna refill his bottle.
Oh yeah. Such minute details on this. The cooperation from Adroit. Arcane Rune for Alacrity. Probably the best rune that you can get as a partner.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But now Adroit, they're coming for Alacrity.
Dire's middle tower
Okay,
is
good
under
find him
attack.
though. I think he's gonna go in the jungle, take one wave and take one cam and come back. But they should be scouting for the stacks.
I wonder if they can take the stacks. They're actually strong enough to just walk in and take the stacks if they want to. It's more of whether they are willing to commit or not.
Oh,
okay,
KB, KXY. Oh, Boomy in a wrong spot. Tornado. EMP can take out the mana of KXY. Boomy managing to get away. Yep, he will survive that. But Hustler is there though. They're not gonna try. There's no way they have the damage for that.
That was a short lift.
Gyro is now coming back.
Dead.
Yep, Hustler. Nuts can eat the arrow, but Hustler is still going to die. Shockwave does pull them back.
You're running two Nuts.
He has the skewer right now. Can he get away?
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Yep.
Can you juke it?
One more hit. One more hit. No.
Boomy got it.
Boomy, yeah, Boomy. There we go.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
nice
under
try.
attack.
Unfortunately, not gonna work out though. If Luck finds the Mirana, then it'll be great. But
can't really go on him.
Dire's
Just
middle
gonna
tower
leap away.
is
He's
under
blocking
attack.
camps with sentries. No. Hardlin's Tide's pretty farm. Thornilot's pretty farm. Nothing going on. The mid's weird. Now wants to rotate, but he can't really do it.
RR are making like, all these moves that look pretty weird. To say
I mean, they just want to farm, but like this is what happens when you lose your lanes. They walk in here, you know, and like, what you gonna do now?
Tight stack.
Yeah, I think it's the Invoker can walk here, and the Invoker is like much stronger than any of them.
Oh no, the skill will just miss. CMI just giving so much info, and now they're gonna continue to commit with the EMP.
Shit, AFK.
CML just going to wait.
They wanted the PA kill.
They have the Pit of Malice. Can he get anything though? Decrap.
He has Tornado, he's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna get out. Cancels the life dream as well.
Is under attack.
It's so much space.
Oh my goodness. Perfectly played by Adroid. RR. This is not how you want to start the early game.
He has no woods on Fugna, he's rushing Bill, I think.
Yeah.
Boomy just wants to be a ward. Oh, Boomy, no.
Yep.
He's fine.
Has to leap. This is just bad for Reactive. The stacks that they stacked up for Luck completely stolen. Luck is still level 5. Oh
He has
no.
22, so he has Spirit died. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, extremely rough.
I think they like messed up his game going aggro, and they didn't even commit to his lane. The Magnus just left him and they were supposed to win.
I mean, it's great that the Huskkiee rotation got them a kill onto still, you kind of need the support from this team. That's the whole purpose of the tri-lane.
Yeah, Bounty Run's coming out soon. You're gonna have tombs as well. I wonder at what point does this tide become like, oh, too scary. Because right now the way the network's looking, they're not gonna be able to touch the tide. Oh shit, KYXY making the plays. But is he gonna get it? He did not get it.
Nice try.
A bit too early.
Nice try though. I like that. What a...
It's the level 2 blink strike.
What
the problem with what I have with what RR did is they have like 3 pretty useless heroes now, you know. I don't think it's like their fault. Like this Mag, it's not gonna do anything. This Ruik's not gonna do anything, and PA is definitely not gonna do anything. So his Outlaw is just gonna try to defend every tower. It's gonna be like the same situation before with the Psychic. Just gonna go on him and like one now, you know.
Yeah, wants to go for the Pit of Malice, not gonna find it, but Bob, yeah, he'll survive there, no problem. Adroid, they're actually dragging Reactive across the entire map. And
yeah, I mean, really, we have to play very defensively in this game. I think the problem is like once the Gyro decides to join, they can just run them over.
RR is not getting anything done.
More stacks.
Oh.
This ward from Adroid is so game winning. The one Boomy put earlier, or was it CML?
So much info for Adroid.
Oh, they got him ravaged in the arrow by Luke. Right now, what Adroid should do is they should run to the triangle because PA is gonna TP down there right now.
Yeah, he's gonna TP down there and get the stacks. This is this is a rougher beginning.
Oh, did he still turn it?
Compared to last game.
This game's really rough. This Pungla doesn't have boots, he's rushing this Veil, and I'm not sure if that's the play. He can't like go anywhere because his side lanes are not strong. He goes to his Underlord, but Underlord doesn't like contribute, you know. He's a boy that pushes waves.
CML is basically left unchecked. This guy is going everywhere, gathering intel, placing walls, taking camps.
Mirana's so farmed. I don't think he should buy this eggs. Maybe I'm wrong. I think like some Greaves or something is pretty nice.
He's just watching Luck do his thing, you know. Luck is just constantly taking away the as much stacks as he can, and I think that this is how you kind of want to have the PA farm up, right? Because at the same time, he needs to kind of stay online to be able to do something.
So, well, hold on, we're having some video issues here, so right here in the fight, the tornado's going off.
Gotta play by ear.
Yeah, we'll be back in a second.
There we go.
Here we are.
There we go. No kills yet. He did not miss much action. Arrow stolen though. Oh, on point. Hustler. Perfect. The kill on 2. It's just CML. No problem.
Is he going for the axe? He's committing.
Yeah, he's committing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
fine, they're hit enough. Just wanna upscale and like not get outlet gamed again. This Boomy gonna be in trouble.
And if you're RR, you cannot get greedy
Shit,
right
that's
now.
an arrow.
Oh no.
What's happening?
Wow. So much.
Mess is dead. I don't think he should have threw the arrow though. He can get an arrow right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. No, it's just
KY protecting his captain.
Yep. And meanwhile, it's just smoke coming out. There you go.
They see this though. They definitely saw the smoke. Are you gonna walk uphill? RR knows. Yeah, 2 words. Saw a smoke. We broke the invoker smoke. It's too hard to like walk into the triangle. They should just pressure the top.
Oh, arrow point blank on top of Alacrity.
They
Alacrity
don't
cannot die.
have damage.
The Uber is there. KYXY, can he bring Alacrity out? He should be able to do so, but the tornado not able to cancel it. Alacrity gets sent to safety.
They're both in base.
Meanwhile, RP.
Oh, I don't know about this.
They want to kill Gyro counter, but the cooldown is there. Gyro has the DD though. Alacrity is here. Decides that the arrow. Not gonna fully commit for now.
Run.
Do they have one more dagger?
Run. No.
Yeah, the whole team is there, so it's not the best time to commit to that. But you know, both teams are a bit more patient. So Reality Rift not able to get the kill in, but being able to save Alacrity itself is probably all they need.
Yeah, I mean, they used RP. The Gyro didn't die too. Doesn't really matter. Like you can see, Adroid really wanna like go into this triangle. Yeah, Adroid really wanna like go into a triangle, which is really hard. This Arnold and Pugna can like protect it easily. I think that what they should do is they should apply pressure on different parts of the map. It's tight so far, man.
Oh no.
Hopefully we'll see the net worth soon.
He's slightly jumping the wrong way and
Oh,
wow.
The Alacrity Gyro.
Overgrowth. Stop Hustler in his tracks. The corner on top. Arrow as well. Hustler taken out.
Oh, he missed the blast.
Max commit to that, and look at how slow Alacrity is. Oh my goodness. But now they have to pipe on KYXY.
Ruby has lands. It's actually not doing too bad for a start here. Pipe on KYXY. They just want to defend every tower. It's like their goal. PA farm, and you know, hopefully we get to a point when we play. Vessel on the Invoker going Midas. I like Android's item choices this game. They're playing with skill, you know. They're 7k ahead, and they're like, no, we're not gonna like rush to end this game. We're gonna farm.
Yeah, and I think for Reality because they have such a good wave play, they can actually drag this game out for the PA. As long as they don't do too much, you know. Adroid, they're feeding those resources into the hands of RR, who are gladly taking it. And another big stack for Luck. Should be happy with what he's getting. Working towards that Dazzle.
Yeah. He's doing not too bad considering like, his amount of suffering.
Yeah, Hustler is suffering with that, that's for sure.
He has lands, he's not too sad. Maybe at some point he'll like stall. That's what happens when you play post 5 mag.
But he doesn't farm too bad, you know.
You're unuseful. He should empower the PA and just break smoke. Break smokes, and if someone walks uphill, you just help it. It's like no point trying to farm. There's no way you get dagger this game. There's no way. It's just farming wards.
Yeah. Just need 4 stack. Defend this, and that is the Ravage Putt.
I have seen this before.
What a big mistake, and now it was CML as well. Oh man, a tile for 2, might be 3. The Lord looking for the
Did Tide have pipe and didn't pipe him or something? No.
Oh, we actually went. Oh, he's going for the Solar Crest Tide build. Okay. All right. But the Ravage was.
I feel like he needs with this game.
The weirdest Ravage I have seen.
I mean, he like saw his gyro messing up and wanted to save him. That was really organized.
Yeah.
But I don't know what this gyro's on.
We've seen that before.
We have seen that before.
History is repeating itself.
Supposed to land on Bugna. Oh, they found Luke.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow. Yep, they found Luck.
Mirana is on the way. Oh, they know.
Rubik is there as well.
They know, they saw purple. They saw Tide.
Hustler. That's so complete for Luck, and Mac is just following Hustler. Yep, kill him off. Pretty fine, no problem.
Adroit needs to keep stacking inches so the Gyro can keep up in network with the PA.
Oh yeah. Also the Tide can also kind of slightly keep up, but in terms of network.
Yeah, you don't really want the network from the Tide now. Gyro needs a lot of items to play this game. There's like so much magic damage on the opponent side. Really pulling on the road.
Yeah, I think Tide is in a good spot here. As long
I
as you have
wonder
the
why he
Ravage.
chose to go solo.
Okay. Nuts is gonna die from this. You're feeding goal. Oh, but I think Nuts is his network is solo. He probably doesn't even care. He's like, well, take me, take his life.
Yeah, so he's trying to get what he can out of the map, give information. I think he's doing the right thing. They're losing, you know. It's not gonna get from this game. Solar Crest real soon. Probably. The reason he might go the reason he's going Solar Crest probably to use it on the PA so he can't hit in fights.
On the PA.
But I think that's not like the issue right now. His PA is not gonna cover. The issue is that you can't like use your pipe and dive them. You know.
Oh yeah.
I think that if our defense tower is honestly, Adroit should like collapse on them. There's no reason to not fight when they have this Ravage. This Invoker with Vessel.
Yeah, I think double axe. Whew, Adroit hitting a great timing for 20 minutes as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh man, he's gonna take another tier 2. I seem pretty content with how things are for now, but sooner or later they might have to fight. The TP, Natsumi did TP away, so it should be a free tower for RR.
Yeah, they have the Deso and the Blast. You expect Adroit to be doing Rush, but they're not. They're so slow. I wonder if they're gonna force high ground here.
Yeah, I think RR can force
Yeah,
it.
because they have this Underlord.
They need Nuts to stay with them, don't they? Nuts is going for the bounty. He's going back. Oh, it's the tornado. Instantly on the course now. Ravage coming out.
That's not a good Ravage.
They need the Uber right, and everyone's gonna get out.
Not a good Ravage.
Oh man. Yep. Big ultimates wasted.
It was pretty good by KY. He knew I was coming too. Just force people back, you know. That's what you should do. Just go with the intention of not coming.
Yeah. And I think they were really prepared for that.
Yeah. I mean, I think Adroit's like slightly outfarming them right now, but I think the tempo, the way the game's going, like RR don't feel very bad. They feel like they've caught their footing in this game.
This is how you want to play, right? You kind of drag RR around the map. Well, they found Pugna. Alacrity should die from this Spirit Vessel EMP. House's gonna try his best to protect this Pugna, but it's not gonna work out.
Pumi. Trying to get the last hit, but losing all his mana for it. Don't care, guys.
Oh, straight into the Roshan pit, Adroit goal. I don't think Alacrity is buyback for this Roshan.
Probably not. The thing is, like, if this Underlord goes there and uses his first spell, they actually can't do it.
Underlord is there, KYXY, yep, it's in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, please don't do this. Adroit, come on.
And a tornado. Whoop! Stolen EMP, great one.
Oh snap. Oh. Tide Hunter, no more now.
No man,
KY's dead.
Okay, XY.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a big mess up. That's the one hero you didn't want to lose.
And
Boomy,
and
that's
they
nuts.
found, yeah. This is definitely Roshan now.
The Underlord dying was so big. He also dies so quick to the vessel with the Gash.
Radiant's top tower
The
is under
Roshan
attack.
is way too strong. Adroit can get a Roshan. 22 minutes in.
Looks catching up though.
He has not been the fight winner.
Participating,
Yeah, he's not been participating.
His Magnus keeps dying though. Where's my Empower? This Mag's like farming on the other side of the map, on the PS on the
Dire's
opposite
middle
side.
tower is under attack.
He has BKB.
He
so
needs, he needs the BKB. I think that's where it will be go time for.
I feel like RR
RR.
still have like a good chance this game.
Yeah, the BKB is going to be the big
He definitely
turnaround.
needs another item. There's like overgrowth and stuff. He can probably clean up if they go on him though. If they go on someone else.
Yeah. You kind of need the stars to slightly align for RR. 50% lifesteal. But because of the lead that Adroit has, I think the Solar Crest is perfect, right? You melt through the Underlord just so
I think in
quickly.
one pipe. I don't feel like they need. They
Nah, I
don't
don't
like
think they need
damage. I see why the Soul Crest is good. Like, if it's Crest offering, you can Oh, you can use it on PA, you can buff your gyro, you can buff the siege, you can take Roche.
You basically
That's
destroy
like
the
a big
Underlord,
deal,
right?
you know.
He's not as tanky as
Yeah.
he is anymore.
It's also possible that he doesn't want to go pipe, but he wants the BKB. So
Again, Nuts throwing his body.
As long as he empowers before he dies, doesn't really matter. Boomy is so farmed too.
I mean,
his
he's so
axe dagger.
he's at such a sorry state that his death time is less than 25 seconds. That's the state of the Magnus.
Yeah, it's not really his fault.
Yeah.
I think.
That's a, I mean, you're playing a post-fight Magnus, right? There's no way you're getting those score items.
You can't fight. Feels really bad.
You're
The
basically
Pungna is the one that feels bad in this game because this hero wants to take map and apply pressure and get hit. But he's not gonna be anything in this game. He's gonna get tornadoed and go snap every fight. He can't drain, he can't like blast.
There we go, the dagger out for Tide. Dagger for Tide and Mirana. So
they can actually just kill them in their base.
they actually just they can just die high dive high ground, no
They're
problem.
gonna do it though. They won't do it.
KOX right
Trying
straight down.
to feed.
They're gonna try their best, but the Ravage now comes out. Alacrity. Quite the best spot. No follow up though. But they found. Look, what? Oh no. Not where they want to be. The Overgrowth now comes out and CML gets away. And then Nasumi with Black Hand and the call down. There's a blink in from Boomy. Instantly collects the kill. And it's Alacrity and Nuts taken out. They want more KYX by Cold Snap. Double kill buyback from Alacrity and Hustler. They need to get at least a kill, but Gyrocopter managing to get out with his slides. 2 buybacks. This is high ground for Adroid.
Yeah, Pierre died. Pierre's dead.
Why? Why is luck given there?
I'm not sure. Probably got arrowed or something.
That was...
Well, he probably ran into the tree and then couldn't get out.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. That they defended high ground, but 2 instantaneous buybacks. 15k goal lead for Adroid. But we've seen this before, right? Adroid, huge goal lead, chose it away off
It's
of 1
definitely
fight.
getting harder for RR to fight. They don't have like this big RP or anything. This pair is gonna like go in with BKB and at most kill 1 hero, but you know that's the end. So he's not gonna kill more than 1 hero with his BKB. Unless they don't move.
Yeah. And then you have the solo crest.
It's a phase boot tree.
Still very far away from that Dagon for Alacrity. Actually 19k. Probably the biggest goal swing. Biggest goal lead ever established so far in the playoffs.
You can see that besides the death rate, the tier 1 leaders is playing very calm this time around.
BKB for Natsumi as well. Luck's going straight for the Satanic, and I mean with the BKB it actually makes a lot of sense. But Nuts, oh my goodness, doesn't even have an Arcane Boots yet. He's trying, and then he's missing all the farms. There you go. There you go. 500 more.
Illusion.
CML's just constantly trying to scout for his team and setting up some nice arrows. He's going Greaves on the Mirana like this. He's not going for some greedy E-Blade travels build. Tide going Shivas. He cannot die.
Yeah, impossible. Alacrity, you have to be really careful at this point. They're gonna push out their bottom lane. They have the Uber. Let's see how much they can force. Actually, forcing the Invoker to come back as well. Arrow does land. They need the Uber right now. They can't. Yeah, they end up making time. BKB pop though. 10 seconds BKB. Oh, everyone gets out.
That's it. Alright, run across the map, boys.
Yep.
That's BKB down for PA. Actually can't fight. -5 gush armor.
It feels like this is like the point where you force the TP, and you should just immediately look for a pick off.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They did a good job. They left bot. Boomy has his illusions trying to cut the wave. Now someone's gonna die top.
Yeah. Moonlight Shadow is Luck. The Moonlight Shadow Luck is gonna die from this.
Yeah, probably.
No BKB.
It's a good scan. They know he's there. CML's in.
Oh no. He's so dead. He is far from home. He is not having a good time. Still 0 contribution to a fight.
Yeah, not really his fault.
I'm surprised that
it's not a good PA game,
surprised.
especially with the way the laning phase went.
I'm surprised that he even went for the PA, honestly.
Yeah.
I was expecting like maybe a jug.
I think a jug there was.
Okay, they get the RP. It's solo RP. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I guess they can pick up the scraps. Get out. I mean, without a PA is fine. You get the shutdown to Mirana, so it's not too bad.
Mirana's pretty farm. It's a big kill. Any kill they get is big, and any chance to use RP, they should use it. He's not gonna get like a big RP anyway.
Oh yeah.
Maelstrom on the gyro. I think he should have went for MKB Satanic.
Alacrity's still trying to catch up. He's actually under
He's a
the
Dagon.
Mirana. Oh, he's so poor.
It's just the nature of the game where they have to play this PA farming game.
Oh, Magnus when hitting that level 10. There's not much space for Alacrity to work with as well. They're constantly trying to force out that one lane. That one lane in the bottom side, because they got the tier 2. This can only go on for so long. Now CML has the gem. It's gonna get way harder.
So close arrow by his thing. Oh, that's in trouble.
Trying to get
no
out.
Mana skewer, not enough stick
Oh,
charges.
great deafening blast. Oh, life drain, keeping Hustle alive.
It's pretty good, but you shouldn't walk up, I believe.
Yeah, they don't have vision at all. I mean, they have one, but CML with the gem. Now they moonlight.
See the moonlight?
They should see the moonlight.
With
They're backing
KYXY up top.
Does he have TP?
Tipping back
he
to
should-
base.
He should TP.
He ulted back to base.
Yeah.
All this well.
Now he has the Greaves, but it's getting harder and harder to address.
Yeah, Adroit's just waiting for
Adroit.
Roche.
Yeah, they're waiting for either Roche or like for slip up. One big fight is gonna end it all. I think we were kind of expecting like trajectory for game 2. After that, what is it? Slightly disastrous throw. We might see a game 3 because Adroit they do bounce back.
Yeah. I mean, I think winning this game is momentum again. I think RR, like, I'm not sure what they pulled out from their first game, but they come with this mag PA. Weird draft, some Pugna and the Lord.
Even Juggernaut would be slightly better.
I don't think their heroes are bad, I just think they don't look like they know what they're doing. With their heroes, I mean.
Well, not able to kill off Hunter. It was a great attempt though. They're gonna start losing all the vision all around that room. This is so tough. 22k goal lead in 30 minutes. They're lucky that Adroit have not taken any high ground tower for now.
Gyro should be farming. They're trying, they're getting ready. They really wanna like kill people, but it's not necessary.
Shiva's got for...
They're just wasting time here, they should just farm them first.
Shiva's for Bok. Yeah, this is gonna rinse and repeat. They will keep on doing this choke reality without. But see the pings on the Roshan. The bottom lane will eventually crash, and that is where like RR will need to respond immediately. And they're trying to keep the lanes in check, and Adroit immediately sending 3 men to the bottom lane to get the wave in. And also they can clear vision. This is exactly the reenactment of game 1 where RR have absolutely no vision around the map. The only difference is it's way harder to win
Yeah,
a fight.
last one just expired. The thing is, Adroit's heroes are like really strong right now.
RR, they are completely blind.
They have to like steal a Ravage or something into Firestorm. But that's pretty hard. Bok did a good job of using Gush earlier.
Yeah, stalemate. And this is Adroit's pace. You know, they're fine with it.
Sunstrike drop.
Okay, there we go. There we go. 230 goal. Perfect.
And go Scepter on the Mirana instead of finishing Grief. So, no, he sold it. There you go.
Let's go for the E-Blade, no problem. This is... Well... Zero vision for RR. They definitely know that Roshan is going on. I think they pinged it. They need to force this fight, right?
They won't make it.
They won't make it in time, the solo quest. And CML is there.
It's just hard to like go up without.
Oh
making
no.
smoke. Yeah, that's just life. You know?
Yeah, life of RR, I think. Unlike last game, this really feels like it's in Adroit's head. There's no way Adroit's gonna throw this away. It felt impossible for it to happen.
The Spice Satanic on the horizon.
it feels actually impossible for Adroit to lose.
But it's still pretty hard to push into his Pugna on the Lord. They should just jump high ground. Let's use Smoke and now or then just Blink Ravage.
Okay, there's the tornado. So again, another TP. Not completed, it was actually cancelled. This is the chance to go high ground. I think they can run in without much repercussions.
They're gonna wait for the Satanic, probably.
Yeah. Get the Iron Spike, but oh my god, so much damage!
Please use your BKB. Why is this guy keep...
Yeah, he just... There's the Dagon.
Oh, there's the pause.
Whoops. Yep. But obviously, but they definitely
there goes
caught...
the Aegis.
Caught Natsumi off guard there.
I mean, he dies to a lift. His team needs to be behind him. The Tie Hunter was there, but he didn't want to Ravage.
Yeah. I mean, that Ravage would have only caught Alacrity, and Alacrity, I'm pretty...
No, I would have hit everyone at the back.
And Alacrity cannot die. His AD go away from buyback.
Yeah, they have Cataclysm and Ravage. They should just jump.
Yeah, I think this is the time for RR. Oh, GWR. Probably RR. Okay, there we go. What a tense moment. So they lost the Aegis. This is really bad for Adroit, but it's not the end of the world. That Dagon really, I think, surprised it. Natsumi is like, oh, whoa.
He's trying to do Satanic before he goes in. I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish. They don't really like wanna jump. It's tight as Blink. Like if you Blink Ravish, like the fight's over. There's actually no play that RR has. Sure, his PA has BKB, but like what's that gonna accomplish?
Yeah, he's gonna spend again on the second Dagon. Alacrity investing onto that item. He's giving away his buyback potential, and I think it's time you kind of go all in. You only have one shot, you know. So box will charge for that, but there we go.
They need to stop trying to. They need to stop getting poked at.
Yeah. You just need to force the fight.
Yeah.
Just need to force the fight. They have the Satanic now. I think it is time. Unless they are waiting for Bog to hit that 250 damage talent, I don't think they need it. I think it's really time to just jump the gun. But partly because they lost that Aegis so fast that Adrian was like, oh crap, like we need to reevaluate, reassess the situation. Should we go for that jump? Because we've seen RR do this. They've held their base in the previous game. They play from behind. Maybe not that big of a deficit, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, just wanna farm. PS farming too though.
Luck is super far from
home.
home.
I think they saw him. Nope. Night vision. Unfortunate.
Yeah. He can't get caught like that, I think. He has the buyback, sure, but oh man. This is not a fun game for Luck to be in. And all members of Adroit have buyback. Reality will never win the buyback game. We'll try again. What a... It's just a stalemate at this point, you know. Everyone is just
gonna farm.
The poke and prod, BKB.
Classic elimination game.
Yeah, maybe we're just playing safe, you know. We might have another 50-minute games, but you know, it's all worth it. Maybe for Hustler did a magical black hole in 52 minutes. Maybe a bot can do the same as well. Who knows? Oh, living armor. Okay. Actually, I think this game is pretty great if Luck can get an axe upgrade or something. You just kind of dispel all the cold snaps and stuff.
I mean, I think whether he wins the game or not, like, kinda depends if his teammates can farm and do stuff. Right now, he's the only one getting that worth in the game. He's gonna be like overgrowth and stuff. Or he has to be really lucky.
Nuss is just so poor. Oh my goodness. Yep, this push and pull is gonna take. It's gonna persist until like maybe what, the next Roshan? Is it really
Probably.
possible? Well, we are
25 tied, the double BKBs, triple BKBs.
We are in for a long one, people, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I mean, in Thailand it's maybe not too late. It's 9 PM there, but you know, +1. Per se here. We're probably gonna see like one big fight when everyone decks out at 6 items, close it out, and go to a game 3, where we get another like 60-minute games. E-Blade for Boomy, you know. They might go for the collapse, I think. This is it. Come on. Oh, Moonlight Shadow. Yep, the smoke breaks. Now they know. They need to get the heck out. Oh no. Yeah, Adroit went the wrong way. Oh boy. Well. Well. I'll say RR is just doing such a good job.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're just getting farm on one hero.
Alacrity though.
Oh, he's dead.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Yep, overgrowth. Yeah, he's dead.
Yes, no buyback, so Nuts is dead too. What's he trying to do?
Ravage coming in. Also caught KYXY. Yeah, they can lose the Alacrity, they can lose the Nuts. No buyback. Let's get away with the skewer, but the damage is way too much. Wumi just goes right in, gets Nuts, kills him off. Wumi actually survives that, so
let's go, boys.
Buyback immediately. Alacrity, I don't think he has buyback. He invested it into his Dagon. I don't think Alacrity has buyback. They need to hold on for 70 seconds without him. But good news is no Ravage. It's not going to be easy for Adroit to push in. It's probably the only good news that they have.
And that's gonna get out. What's happening?
Nuts. Ooh, is that? Yeah, he did. The eBay in. And he bought back for that, so.
It's no more Empower for him. Yeah, it's pretty big as well.
Yeah, it's so bad. They're gonna lose at least one lane of Rax until Alacrity comes back. Mac can just run in. Okay, KYXY kind of caught out. Have to pop the fight. Yeah, they can jump on him. He's dead. Oh man, he has to buy back as well.
This game looks really over.
Yeah, 35k gold. That's it. This is not over. They need more than a miracle. They need the stars to align. They need like a perfect Ravage steal. Like, I don't know. They need like luck to just free hit everyone, you know, for 10 seconds. Maybe they can pull this back. Alacrity finally back now. They're gonna buy time for this. Knowing Alacrity, he might just TP in for this. But immediately blink in from Boomy, gets caught by the Pit of Malice. They want to kill off the TIE Hunters. Tankus man, but there we go. E-Blade saves the TIE Hunter. Overgrowth used as well. BKB wasted.
No BKB, no Manta.
Dire's bottom shrine
Game's
is under
tough again.
attack.
Game is hard. Game is impossible.
Getting bounty runes, getting the double damage rune that's gonna spawn.
The biggest goal lead we have seen in 40 minutes. That's 30k, 38k.
It's 1k GPM.
39k now. It's gonna be 40. Like, yeah, there we go. There we go. 1k GPM. Wow. We have reached the point of no return. This is point break.
It's the point in the game where you think it should be over.
But somehow it's not over.
Honestly, it should be over. But
like,
you
you should just call GG and go game 3.
Elimination match, you know.
You just go game 3, right? I think at this point it's... Can never count RR out. They are Reality Rift. But it's looking...
Is that why they picked Thunderlord?
Yeah. Pretty grim
Dire's
at
top
this point.
shrine is under attack.
We have reached the point of the game where...
I would really like to see Adroit use smoke and bling and ravage and end the game.
Say however you want. I don't think even, you know...
They're waiting for Roche because they don't want to lose, you know. Like, I understand.
This is probably like the safest game that you can play because it is an elimination match.
Yeah, I think sometimes playing safe is like what makes you lose though. Like, not this game specifically, but, you know, sometimes
Adroit probably got scared, you know,
if
like...
you can go, you go, you know.
Last game they went super aggro, they ended up throwing it, and this time they were like,
Oh,
guys,
the arrow.
play slow! Oh no. Oh, great counter arrow.
Damn, the bash. Looks like I got you.
Yeah, the dagger.
Oh, he has Hexoon on Mirana.
RN Jesus. Whoa. The atomic bomb, as they call it. It reminds me of the day where you can just buy like what, 4 Battle Furies and a Deso on P8 and he just destroys everyone with a dagger. The good old days. What did you go on luck? What? Skadi? Abyssal, Nullifier?
I think he just needs to man up and buy damage.
Let's go for like a Divine Rapier or something.
Oh, split no, okay, it's pretty big. He's going Abyssal. I'm not sure if that's the item, but it does help him like kill the... Probably the Invoker. I don't think he can kill Mirana. Mirana's so tanky.
As long as there's the Living Armor and the E-Blade, I don't think he can kill anyone.
That's true.
Oh. Well. This is where like Dota just gets... This is Dota, in a nutshell. Third Roshan. I believe this is the third Roshan.
Yep. Might be a shard or axe. Can't really pick on it from here.
I think if there's an axe, it would be perfect for the Supplier. Maybe just like
It's probably the only one that gets it.
Yeah. So let's see.
Oh, it's probably a shard.
I don't. Wait. Is this just the second one?
I don't
there
think
we go.
so.
It's the
There
shard.
is
Yeah,
the Cataclysm on the Invoker.
Okay, come on, Adroit. Take us to game 3.
Let's go. Blink
Let's
Ravage.
go.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Come
The
on.
one fight. This is it. Luck is far away from home.
Please, Blink Ravage right now.
Right now. No. Okay. Right now, am I?
They're so scared.
There's round 2?
They're scared to win the game.
This is actually scary for
There's
Adroit.
the arrow. He's dead.
What? Oh no, what a mistake. But they kill Blackberry. Buys back straight away on top of the Cataclysm. KYXY survives that. Oh, they lose the axe. Nasumi is taken down, but Luck is killing everyone. CML that's getting taken down. Nasumi comes back to life, but the RNGs is working in favor of Luck for now. Gets the bash, gets the satanic, gets the lifesteal, but can he do this? No, he can't. But he does buy back Alacrity.
They're running.
Buy back, he cannot die.
Come on, guys. Get him.
Great E-play, he keeps himself alive, and Alacrity survives it, but Nasumi not so lucky, gets bashed down, he dies! The crit!
Alright.
RR!
Another 20 minutes. Let's go.
They hold on. So we are in. Well, definitely again, it's more than an hour until that happens. Hustler dies, so.
Dire's middle tower.
What a game. I love.
Alright.
Alright, yeah,
I've changed my view of this game. Let's go RR.
Yeah, I think RR can win this.
Let's go.
I think if you give RR, 30 more minutes to get the
go.
Divine Rapier.
Three more crits.
Yeah, 3 more crits. They just need to land like a perfect crit, just one shot someone.
SPA is actually reaching a point where he can slay.
I honestly think that
Satanic. He has no buy.
if Natsumi did not have the Aegis, RR would have wiped them.
That's true, but the only reason they went high ground was because they had the Aegis.
They buy back on Lackery, so.
Yeah, I think they did some like dumb. What do you call it? I swear, see Ravage, you just double Cataclysm. Like, why would you not use both?
Yeah, they messed
Everything
up.
dies. The PA would die too.
He Cataclysm before the Ravage.
Yeah, it was like in the sky or something. If Nuts gets a Blink Dagger, this game might actually just turn around.
Nuts was like, alright, guys, it's like what? 45 minutes. I'm getting my Blink in another 20 minutes, right? He's aiming for the 60-minute Blink Dagger.
It's going Ags on Trin.
Oh man. You know the game is long when Trin. Can I just say that RR only has 10 kills so far? And somehow they're holding on.
Kills.
Kills are not everything,
Just need to stand in your base.
You just need to slay the throne or force the GG.
It worked game 1, now it's gonna work game 2.
There we go, Satanic. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This must be super tiring on the players. Hero is like,
not a big fan of that.
I prefer the hacks, honestly.
I mean, that Titan him should just buy Refresher and go.
Yeah, or Refresher. Or hacks, I don't know.
If you put down 2 Cataclysm, there's no way this PA can like blink into your gyro. So.
They're gonna try it again with the Moonlight Shadow. If they kill any core of RR, they're gonna win this. For sure.
Yeah, PS the tank though, they don't know.
Oh man. How are they gonna just... We're just gonna wait for the perfect suspense for this. Oh no! Blink in. It's just booming KYXY. Yeah, they're just gonna go for the Rex and now Block is in, Cataclysm, they will find KYXY. No buyback for the Underlord. They can slowly chip away at RR and
they should just try to go.
Yeah, it's go time.
Nope, it's no time.
It's no time, yeah. It's go home. They're actually going for the Megas, which I'm okay with this.
They're gonna wait for Ravage probably.
I mean, there's no buyback. Ravage is up. There's no buyback on KYXY. I think they can just go. Just go. Just go. Come on. Come on, Adroit.
R has really good vision down here. Not really sure what they can do though. The Magnus needs to buy a Shadow Amulet right now. And just stand on the stairs.
Yeah, just like... Come on. Alright, Moonlight Shadow, here we go, round 2.
Oh, they see them. Blinked out.
Luck is pretty far, I would say. Way too far.
He's trying to get a pick off. I'm not sure if this is the play though. Looks like he'll get the career.
Is this from behind? But no, they have.
It's both him and Magnus. Can he get an RP? Hello, camera, please.
Yep, they're trying to go. Oof. Bob. Be careful.
The back line.
Where's Luck though? Ooh. Finds it.
on the
Found
gyro.
that
Oh, he
BKB
messed up.
straight away, and he messed up. Where's the RP? No, he didn't get it out in time, and that's the character on top. They're gonna lose now straight away, and that is the Ravage that we're talking about. This should be the game for Adroid. They took everyone down finally after 48 minutes. Yeah, KY's called GG. He's like, guys, tap out.
You know, we wore them out.
Yeah, yeah. You know, this is the game of wits. The game could have taken 20 minutes lesser, but I guess everyone just enjoys a good game of Dota.
Elimination life.
Yeah, this is what happens. Like half of them are just sleepy at this point.
Yeah, Adroit looks like they want to go home too, you know.
But they have one more game. No, they have one more game. That is just way too safe. I actually don't like how safe that game was. Actually, yeah, I don't like how safe that game looked. I felt like you could have been
It's right when you're
taken
playing
the risk, you know, more
tournament
risk.
And then elimination match. You want to do things like stably.
If only that Ravage happened like
Hey
what?
guys, what an amazing game that was. It's the real textbop Dota, you know.
Yeah.
Just
I'm just saying, if we can show this,
unlosable game.
that's how the game was. The game was so long that the crowd left. Also, because the convention was
Yeah,
closing
it's
down
true.
as
The
well.
convention definitely looks different than
Yeah,
how
it's
it
a-
looked before.
yeah.
But
Now
here
we
we
can-
have one more game.
We have one more game.
It's back to the best of one that we started the day with. Who will go home?
Who will go home?
RR?
This is
it Adroit?
Yeah, we call it the
Or
deciding
is
match.
it us?
Is it us? We're definitely going home, but after one of them goes home, that's for sure. Like, we have to send one of them home before we do. But meanwhile, let's enjoy the highlights. You know, I just say like 48 minutes. There's not much highlights to go with, or maybe that's one. Probably the next highlight is gonna be this. Yeah, there we go. And
So
then the
it's,
last one is gonna be the
Sig Ravage.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I didn't see what happened to the PA
gap
when he got
between
picked off.
the gap between the first and the second highlight was like what, 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean the game was pretty passive because Adroit were scared to do things and RR actually couldn't do anything. So, you know.
This is like the classic game of just, yeah, probably this is like the best RP that Nuts got
Yeah.
in the entire game.
Did a great job.
And then this happened, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, you know, there's only so much you can do. Yeah, I think like this was the one.
Play. Look at the PSHP, so low.
The 15% lifesteal actually saved his life.
Yeah.
But you can see like Nuts was just
There's like no overgrowth coming out.
Nuts was like a hitless chicken. That bash saved Luck's life for first like well, but this was the final one, right? Luck went for the
If you RP the
backstab.
gyro here, something it might have been a game. But
The cold snap actually destroyed. Yeah, there we go. If that Ravage happened like way earlier.
yeah, I mean, there's only one way to end this kind of game, and it's with the wombo combo. You know. Makes you feel like what you waited for was worth it.
Yeah. Let RR taste their own medicine, right? Last game was 52 minutes for Black
Yeah,
Hole.
it's,
This
a
was
it's a mental game.
it's
you
a
know.
mental game, you
They
know.
know RR came in late today. Adroit's played the whole day. They're just gonna play it out. get
So
RR
RR is just
get RR get Adroit tired. You know they know.
they know
look-
like
They're playing halfway. They look at Adroit. You know, like, hey guys, they're tired. You know,
yeah,
keep
let's
it
drag
up.
the first game as long as we can. Let's drag the second game as long as we can. We don't call GG until we lose all our buybacks, you know.
That sounds like a
It sounds like
a strat.
it's a mental warfare, right?
That's true.
Yeah, that's one way to win, but you're kind of trading off your own.
They
stamina.
started later.
They-
They're good. They've been boot camping in Thailand. You know, they've been there.
They got used to the time zone, right?
That's right.
Yeah, but Adroit probably is still experiencing like the jet lag. Who knows? Is there even jet lag from Philippines to Thailand? I
No,
don't.
it's 1 hour.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You good?
Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna start early for them, so. Yeah,
That's true.
That's
Glad for
definitely
the two
better.
teams. They don't really have anything to play in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, still one more game. Both teams refuse to go home. That's what I would say. I think Kyo is still watching them from the massage parlor, but who knows? We have one more game to go to see who gets knocked out, and we'll come back for that after a short break.
Dad would never drive.
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
กันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1กรกฎาคมถึง31ธันวาคม2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And we're back for hour 13 of this podcast.
13.
This is
Game 7 of the day.
Game 7 of the day.
Who's excited?
Yeah, this is the ESL Clash of Nations. Whoops, there we go. ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We're finally at the end game. At the end game for today at
We're
least.
the lower bracket finals.
Yep.
Game 3 between Adroit and
RR.
RR.
RR. Yep. Finally, after this game, I hate to say this, but we'll send one guy home before we go home. One team home.
One team home.
2 long games. One first game 52, second game 48, and both games ended with one big ultimate.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's like that's what's been the trend of the series, right?
Yeah.
You have these big ultis that one team can't fight into, or it's too complicated to fight into.
Yeah, I think for the third game it could be just everything out the window. Alacrity might whip out his meepo. Who knows? I think this is the time. This is BO1.
Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to what pick order they've been choosing, but so far it seems like the was it first pick? Whatever. The team with the more team fight has been doing really well.
It's been doing pretty well,
yeah,
yes.
so I think the heroes like Gyro. I think Adroid might leave Night Stalker this time. They banned it. They lost to it the first game, and second game RR banned it themselves. So I'm kind of curious to see if this hero comes out or not.
Yeah.
Because right now what you're thinking about is your fight. You know, that's what they thought about in game 2. This tie hunter third pick with the Gyro. You know, they want to fight.
Yep. Like you said.
There it is.
Like
Night
you said.
Stalker. Will RR take it though? And if RR leave it, will Adroid take it? It's like the real question here.
It's like
So the problem was with the Night Stalker was that they picked this Naga for a Night Stalker, and the Naga couldn't fight into their heroes. Cause in my opinion, it was because he didn't buy BKB. It wasn't because of their draft.
Oh yeah.
They have this Earth Spirit ban. They're banging team fight. Like look at Adroid. Yes, banging team fight. RR's like no Magnus for you. Get me out.
It's Titan Enigma. I
think those heroes are like you can't like overvalue it as
Yeah.
well. You can't just first two big team fight ults and hope your game goes well. You know.
just without one fight, right? It doesn't work like that.
RR's thinking of the tiny. There you go. Don't want the boombacks tiny. Alright, so what's the response here? Lash and Kunkka are out of the pool, Column Mag are out of the pool. There's a Treant Protector. I'm not sure if they won it against the Tiny. It's kind
Night
of a mediocre interaction. It's pretty scary to me to like pick this Night Stalker here, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna like lose your lane. Like in the game, like they played the Night Stalker. Sure, it felt like the Night Stalker did a lot, but at the same time, another point of view is that the teamfight ultis are what like led to them getting on.
Yeah. Yep. Then we go with the Treant again.
What will they pair this up with?
Unless they go back with the Gyro for the second.
Yeah,
But it's not gonna be as
I can
effective.
see that. They can probably go Gyro again. Snow can go in the pool as well.
They actually love this Treant so much.
I'm not sure. From my perspective, like Natsumi owned in like this Morphling game, and the games he played Gyro, he just died super weirdly. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't know as a drafter if I would wanna like pick Gyro here.
Either that or they can go like I don't know. I
or
feel
Mac, or they'll look to like let Mac play a Gyro. You know, that's fine too.
they can go like what fourth pick like a DP if they want to, depending on the draft.
For RR.
For Adroid.
I think right now it is 3. I think you kind of just wanna pick your 5 here. Just pick a strong laner.
No,
They go for a Gyro again.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing, different game. You see, like Mika is just like same again.
Is that their coach?
Yep. It's just like same pick.
Yeah, I mean they won with it and it looks strong. They just have this threat of team fight. Yeah, I think that's all R should be thinking about right now. They have no post 5 that really gives team fight, unless they want to go with like some Warlock kind of draft.
Yeah, I honestly feel like the Warlock. This is the time to pull it out. You know, the Rubik has been underwhelming in the previous
Nah,
game.
Rubik's not a great hero in a lot of these games. Rubik's a good hero when you don't have heroes to jump and kill him, but in these games where he like is getting chased by his Night Stalker and like stuff like that, it's so weird.
Yeah, I mean it's like Rubik has not had found success in this series at least. In game 1, Adroid messed up, Boomy messed up, and Reactive with Hustler didn't find much with the.
What's the pick here?
Rubik either,
Come
I
on,
think.
RR. Underlord round 2.
Go with the Warlock.
Fight.
Okay, maybe not Warlock. I think.
What's our pick? Morphlings, mediocre.
Do we want to start off like the Tiny Ember? I don't know. I feel like it's okay.
Bane. That ain't team fight, bro.
Well,
I think they kind of like forced themselves to pick a 5 because they want to keep this Tiny open, which kind of makes sense. But I'm not a big fan of Bane as a. It's just against Treant and Gyro. I don't really like it, but I guess it's a comfort hero for Nuts, and it's kind of a more neutral laner.
Yeah, you could really well just see Alacrity Tiny mid. I think that keeping the options open is definitely a smart move for this, at least for this game.
Yeah. Thing is, they're gonna have to decide in the next phase because They have the 15 pick.
Oh, yeah.
15. They have the 16 pick. So you're gonna see one more support, and then they have to decide where to put this tiny.
There you go, Night Stalker out of the picture. It's too good against the Bane as well. I feel like Adroit are looking at heroes that test team fight. You know, they banned out the Sand King in the last game. They can still do so in
They'll
the
probably
game.
pick Phoenix here.
Yeah, I Phoenix is such a good hero for the Adroit.
Yes, they have this 3 Phoenix, but it's like greedy in lanes, and RR has lanes right now. Like if you look at the draft, just compare like team fight. Adroit is like super high on team fight, and RR isn't. And they're banning team fight too. You wanna ban what they don't have.
Yeah.
So Adroit just needs a hero to help them get through lanes.
Yeah, I think you ban out the faces, but that is like perfect to take the Phoenix, right? Because reactive, you have the Phoenix, then you have the tree, and it's impossible to lose a lane.
They probably just ban the Void for the gyro.
Yeah,
Void
gyro.
The time dilation like kind of stops the gyro from fighting. And Void's just a very annoying layer to play against.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh man, RR now. I can see the fatigue on player's face. It's gonna be LC again.
I think Adroit's gonna pull out like some Abaddon here.
Yeah, I think because Abaddon was banned out last game.
Abaddon makes sense with their draft. This 3 Abaddon lane's pretty good. You purge his dust, can be dusted.
The Abaddon was banned out last game, so I think if Adroit should be looking at that particular hero. Doesn't fit well into RR, so Adroit most likely will have the priority on that.
The thing is, if they don't ban the Abaddon on here, R will take it for QXY.
Yeah.
It's good against Tree and Gyro.
Yeah, you still can go for the
Sand King in the pool.
Yeah.
Sand King Lina is like a classic. Adroit thinking real hard about what they want.
Yeah, at least what they want to take out. Last game is the same as well. Surprisingly, Alk is let through for this game.
Yeah, Adroit might try and look for it. The thing is, RR plays like Meepo and stuff, so it's not that easy to get away with Alk.
Yeah. Unless like they get the Alk the Alk Abaddon, then maybe we'll see a glimmer of hope. Invoker taken out, okay.
Radiant team
Okay, they're gonna take the Sand King for themselves.
Sand King Lina, probably. It's the most common duo.
Actually, yeah, Sand King Lina. I can see it happening.
RR should start like thinking about their carry, because this Bane's not gonna help a lot against Sand King Lina, and this carries how you put it, like you can't really play these jugs and lifestealers against Sand King Lina. It's not great. They'll probably end up like going aggro again and picking KY something new solo the Sand King.
Yeah, I think KY can stick back to. Well, he played Omni Knight before, at least for during the national championships.
Oh, they steal the
Lina.
Lina.
Wait, it's gonna be a Hustler Lina for sure. I think Tiny is going mid. Most likely.
Wonder what you pick here as Adroit. You bust out the Darks here.
I mean, why not, right? Dux is. Unless you want to go like Gyro mid, right? You put Mac on Gyro and then you just put like a Lifestealer or a Lycan. Maybe a Lifestealer is more plausible.
You kind of wanna support with the Sand King.
5 seconds remaining.
Lina's taken. There's no like ultimate laner anymore.
Maybe the Grimstro, I
They
guess.
might just go for the Mirana again just because of how much success they had with it earlier.
Oh yeah. It was what kind of crippled Reactive Rift in the early game as well, the Mirana.
Radiant team.
There we go.
There it is.
Mirana.
I think Abaddon looks really good for R right now. I'm not sure if they'll pick it because they'll show that their Tiny is a mid.
Is a mid, yeah.
Oh, I guess Lina can be mid too.
Yeah,
that's not too bad.
Lina can still go mid.
Or they pick a carry into this Sand King Mirana lane. But I think the Abaddon has like a lot of value this game. You purge arrow, you have double save.
Yeah, you just need like that one hyper carry, right?
Yeah, you can kind of lane gyro, it's not that bad.
You might see a Lux Spectre or Juggernaut.
Dire team
There we go, Omni Knight.
Omni Knight.
So it's definitely.
This looks like a very comfortable draft for R right now.
Yeah, will RR go for the Sven? I don't think Sven is a good idea. Maybe just go stick with the Juggernaut or Spectre at this one. Yep, I did see the Omni Knight coming, and yeah, okay, X-Men's gonna get his hands on it finally. I think he has 100% win rate so far on Omni Knight. Yeah. Just gonna try to continue that.
Remaining.
It's going to be A-Droid's turn to ban out. I think they just...
I don't know what they care about. It's probably like some Slark. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Not sure how the lane would have been for him. It's definitely annoying for their heroes, especially with the repel.
Oh yeah.
That's good for our hero. They might end up picking like some troll kind of hero. They need a hero that uses this repel. Like
Yeah.
some Rift King is pretty decent
I
as
was
well.
thinking of like Troll, Sven, Rift King. Yeah, maybe these three.
10 seconds remaining.
Spectre is okay if you kind of drag the game out. Or I just need to take out a mid hero. I think at this point it's like what? There's not much mid hero to go around. Maybe the Zeus or the Storm. Or the OD, there we go, OD taken out. The final pick for RR. This is like the pick of their tournament lives, you know.
I think you want like some high burst hero. Oh, I guess they have Tiny Lena. They don't really need
10
it.
seconds remaining.
What's the pick?
It's a matter of whether they want
According to
skill.
Comfort, they'll probably pick Lifestealer.
Yeah.
It's the hero they kind of won with. I don't really like it, but I think it's okay.
It's kind of redundant, right? You have the Rage and Repel, and the
And the thing is, like, there's
Heavenly Grace.
overgrowth and stuff. Like, they can't kill you.
Oh yeah.
You also get the strength bonus anyway. You don't really care. You don't have to repel a Lifestealer as well. You can repel a Tiny.
Honest. They might go for the
Heavenly
Sven.
Grace.
Luck has found success
I think
with
it's
the Sven,
pretty
so-
hard Sven game,
Yeah.
especially against Tree and
Against the
Sanction
Tree and
Lane. They look like they are talking about a mid hero.
This is the game of the tournament life, right?
What is it? Morphling?
By the end of the night, they could be the one packing up and going home. Yep, you see Miku just. This is where you need to have like the utmost confidence, 200% in luck. There we go, Luck Spectre.
I don't like it. Necro Force. Let's go, Adroit. Necro Force.
Yeah, honestly, Necroforce is such a
It
good.
is so good. Just
so
go
good.
end the game. What else can they pick? I like Necroforce. There's no reason to pick any other hero. Mac plays it too.
Yeah. Necroforce mid.
10 seconds remaining.
This kind of stopped the Zeus pick, so
5 seconds remaining.
Necroforce is still good. The Ember is still around, but I don't think they want to go Ember. Unless you go like Spirit Vessel Ember, which is very redundant when you have the Mirana around.
My boy Mac is looking at his captain. He's like, "You want me to play what?"
When you play what? Chen?
30 seconds. Let's see. What else is good here?
I'm feeling maybe this.
I mean, they want a hero that like.
Unless they go like a
answers-
Viper or something, you know, like this.
It's not really. No, it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's not great either.
It's not great. I think with the Viper,
I think with Mac as a player, you don't really want these heroes.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
want
but-
Zeus or.
You want to go back
Necro
to
here.
Storm? Maybe, yeah.
Storm's not great against these like strength cores. He doesn't really like apply trait.
Yeah.
They need like a semi carry that helps like deal with the Spectre. Or a Dazzle that buys creeps. I think that works too.
Okay, they settled for the out. Alright.
Yeah, I mean that's a comfort pick for them too.
Yeah. I mean, there's no one. Not much people from
Both teams opting to go for like the later game. I just think the Spectre is gonna have like a tough time in lane and he's not gonna be able to come back.
Well, one more hour. We're like closer
I think this
to
game
the
will
end.
be pretty fast for Adroit. I think I feel like their heroes can't fight on.
Adro is definitely gonna
RR.
play this fast.
They have like this stun toss and burst combo, but they don't really like have team fight exactly.
Yeah. Like Luck needs a lot of time to come online, but everyone is just like gonna get this over with quickly.
Alright, game 3, we have a draft.
Everyone is just tired.
Let's go.
Oh, it's been a long day. RR against the 8. Well, one from the play-ins and one the third seed, I believe, from the technically the third seed from the national qualifiers. So RR definitely have the better edge. They have the shorter route, right? You win, you qualify, and then Adroid have to kind of walk all the way from the play-ins. But we did say that they are the favorites. They are the underdogs. The lower bracket run might be suitable. Might be the playing ground.
Whoever wins this series will have like a lot of confidence going into the next one. Like they're both good opponents.
And I like the fact that the Adroit won game 2. Sure, it was really slow, but it also kind of proves that they completely forgot about game 1, right?
Yeah.
They completely forgot about what happened.
I mean, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Sort of. They just look tired.
Yeah, everyone
the
looks
way
tired.
they play, they look tired. You know.
Everyone looks tired.
Yeah.
Like,
This is land. You know, that's life.
this is land. Yep.
The game is starting.
There we go. Wait, is that that is not KYX for me? Oh wait, it is. Yeah. My
Most
bad.
likely.
My
it
bad.
is.
My bad. Yeah, that was just the team intro. I was like, wait, what? Well, we're finally in the last game. RR versus Android. One more game.
It's a mid lane and a 4 tiny. Okay, I like this much more, because now the tiny has 2 lanes to play. Can chase the Alch, and this Lina can actually pressure the Alchemist, and they have a kind of a gyro killer.
Oh yeah.
I still don't like the Spectre though. Not a fan of the hero, unless he gets a good start. Maybe Bane can enable that.
I don't. Maybe not the Radius. You can just go for Diffusal straight.
Yeah, let's see what he chooses. He definitely needs Manta. I don't know what he'll go for after.
I think Diffuser Manta would be the way to go, I guess.
If he gets far more like snowballs a bit, this can be a really good Spectre game.
Yeah. Or Nuts have to be the guy to make it happen.
30 seconds to battle.
I would say that Trian has just been absolutely a big nuisance.
It's just a very annoying hero to play against, especially when you don't have things to like scout the trees. This game they have the Spectre, so I don't think it's that bad. You just throw a dagger if you see him and he actually like can't juke you.
Oh yeah. Yep, and Samuel already making his way towards the rune.
Begins.
It's going to be a 2 for 2. Yep, there you go. But yeah, Bog, no problem. Should be able to get away. Just gonna push it back as much as they can.
2 runes, was it?
Yep, 2 for 2.
That's really good for the. I mean, it's good for the Alch, but the Sanking sacrificed a lot of his lane for it. This main has 2 sentries. He really wants to zone this Sanking. He doesn't have much regen though. I'm not sure if that's a good trade-off.
Yeah, I like what Lacry is doing.
He's not gonna get the range creep though. Yep.
Yep.
Not great.
Oh no, I missed the other one. Not really too great, but there we go. Hustler.
Pulling the wave with his boots.
Yeah, this
KY's getting bullied.
This is gonna last for the first 3-4 levels, I think, for KYXY. Totally fine with this.
I'm surprised they didn't decide to toss scripts onto the high ground. I think that was a better move. Just toss him onto the hill. That wave gets back. And the gyro doesn't get XP.
Oh yeah. Well, Wumi doing the same, pulling that wave himself. Yeah, he's gonna crash that. But I think for Reactive they should be
Nuts helping out with this, yes.
oh. Yeah, they're both pulling creep.
Oh, he has Desolate. That's interesting.
This is like
You very seldom see people skill this spell.
this is like a
There's actually no reason to skill it.
elimination game, and of course the teams are doing things differently again. Surprisingly, this is like the first time we've seen like the obvious creep card, the creep skipping from both teams. They're switching things up, and Bog now.
Oh, this is probably why he has Desolate.
Yep. Yeah, there's no way to can stand up for that. Hustler with Invis Rune. It's actually spotted out, so shouldn't be able to get any kill.
He has no more regen because of the bounty rune fight. It's so awkward for him.
They can try and turn onto Nuts. Ooh, the arrow miss. So unlucky. Also, Nuts gonna get away with that. I don't think you can kill off Mac in any way.
I think it's fine because this Sanking isn't getting a game. Yes, 3 CS. His Mirana also has no game. Well,
Oh.
one.
Yep, instant fairy fire
Getting
pop.
bullied.
Huskkiee is actually very nearby. He can actually get the first blood, but yep.
Radiant's
Boomy
bottom tower is under
noticing
attack.
something is very off.
They had a ward on the river.
Oh yeah, they actually saw that. Yep, there you go. Huskiee's not being able to find success so far.
You should try and camp it as the Tiny. I don't think he has much to do. Just stack and like stand on this outside ground so you can't CS.
The fact that they saw they were able to track Huskiee's movement basically, you know, rendered this Tiny ineffective as he only moved across 2 lanes but not able to get much. KYXY is definitely gonna lose his slide. We're looking at the first blood. Ooh, go for the juke. KY.
Still dead though.
Yeah, still dead. Same, I just gonna find him.
See that? Is he gonna TP up?
Oh wow. They actually don't see him, alright.
He was trying to die. It's like, hit me, please. I want to die. Guys, come back. Come back. Gyro, please.
Yeah, he actually wants to die. There we go. First blood. Yep.
I'm not sure how worth that was. I guess it's fine.
Well, guess what?
I think it's
3-2-2.
the Gyro has the Gyro's the one that got the first blood. It's not
3-2-2
so
goal
great for him.
from KYXY.
Oh,
Double sentry.
no.
Oh, that was so smart, so quick from Boomy. Oh man. Goodness for
Sang is
Huskkiee.
having a terrible game. 7 CS. Getting kicked out and taking his second trip to the base.
Goodness for Huskkiee getting that bottle pretty soon.
He's also very sad, but he has 11 CS. Everyone CS levels. So it's not the worst thing for him. He also has this spell.
KYXY is totally fine. Just gotta wait for the soul ring. And then he'll be
Yep, bounty run soon.
A-okay.
I still don't really like that the Tiny's bottom. I feel like the Bane was doing a good job zoning by himself. Yeah, Tiny should be like on this side.
I'll take your
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Keep buying bottles.
Oh, they lost all the bounty runes.
That's true.
They lost 3
That's a
bounty runes.
Happy Mac.
Oh man. That sucks.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shrine his support actually.
Yeah, and again, Adroit is just doing the right things, I'd say. This is like perfect start for Adroit. I think the trade-off for KYXY being poor is like Bok is feeling the same as well.
Yeah, I mean they're prioritizing this Spectre having a good game because he can definitely snowball this game.
Okay.
There's gonna be a point in the game where this
Huskkiee still trying to find something.
where this Spectre carries the out.
Oh no, wasn't able to take it away. Steal the cams away.
Oops.
Okay. Oh no, right into Arrow Laguna. They will find CML.
Can they fight this Lina? No, they can't.
They can't.
If Lina walks at them, they have to walk away.
Oh, what a toss.
Only the Gyro can like kind of protect his jungle right now, but he's low and he's not 6.
Yeah, they managed to force Mac out. A lot of investment being made just to push this Alchemist away, but he will still get the farm in.
I don't think he cares very much if
Yeah.
they're like not taking his tower. Lina should have got a big tower, I think.
Instant
No one really
scan of
rotated
Dire.
over.
Yep, now they have the Nightmare.
Dire's
They need
bottom
more than that. The
tower is
DD
under
already does
attack.
slow him down, but Asla found him. Ever toss, rain tap, finally.
Good rotation from them. They secured the Spectre's game and he has Soul Ring now, he can just sit bottom forever. They actually can't really do much to him.
Yep.
Going for the faceless. It's not the happiest down here. They should put it away, push it away for just pull the creep wave back. Make him not get CS here.
I think for Luck is in a very comfortable spot. I mean, sure, Alchemist has definitely more network, which is
The Gyro's
not
coming
natural.
for him. See how this goes.
Yeah, they want to shut him down. that's what they kind of did to Luck previously as well. Both TV coming from Sand King. Hustler.
He got cancelled. They're fighting bottom.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. They got the arrow. Dead Luck.
It's definitely dead.
Radiant's
Having
bottom
some
tower is under
slight
attack.
lag issues, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Feels like a slight show.
still trying to get mid tower.
They should be able to get it.
Let's see.
Oh,
Radiant's bottom
baited
tower
stun.
is under attack. Dire's middle
That's
tower.
the last
Oh,
hit.
right into the arrow. There we
Goodbye.
go. Goodbye.
Oh no, he's gonna get it out.
Okay, the hunt in from Luck. They really want to fight this. There's a haste on to Nuts. They're trying to chase CML down. They find it. The Max comes back.
Whatever.
Has the chemical rage. Gonna start whirling onto Nuts. The TV coming in from Natsumi and Bok is here. Doesn't
They can't chase
get
it.
stunned by the LSA. Yeah, Bok's
Made a
not
pretty quick kill.
Are fortified.
Bok's gonna try. Not gonna find it though.
The one stun, there's no way. Just needs to find a torrents in front of it. And hopefully not die.
Yeah, KYXY now has his lane freed up for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Which is perfect. Able to pull the entire camp away. Nuts meanwhile just soaking experience, doesn't mind dying as long as he is in for where Mac is.
You got one creep.
Oh, well, KYXY
very close.
still gets
Is
away.
under attack.
Yeah, Alacrity as well. Sorry, Hustler as well. Just disrupting the.
Alacrity has arcane boots. He's only level 7 actually. He's 9 minutes in.
Yeah, they're using KYXY as a bait. Mirana is there. See if they'll find anyone. So there we go, Laguna coming out. They want to go
Okay,
for
not gonna
Bok.
get it. No,
Oh,
Bok.
purification on top. Just perfect.
Your time has come.
Yeah, that is great. Tiny is back. They actually found Boomy.
They can't touch
They
him.
can't touch him because they have lead. Yeah.
No, if he gets tossed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Boomy shouldn't die here.
Arrow, let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
That was best time in front.
Oh,
That was pretty cool.
that was pretty close. Nice try.
Oh my.
But again, it's 3 bounty runes for Adroid.
Yeah, they're just playing the Alchemist game.
But the Alchemy is definitely slow.
I'm not sure if this Alchemist carries the Spectre, like the TFL thing. The Spectre is doing pretty well.
Alchemy is
The
actually
best, but
doing quite poorly because of how much pressure.
yeah, his team's doing a good job of like dealing
Oh,
with it though. Like Bok's just sacrificing his game. Bok is actually so poor.
There's a tier 1. This is what RR wants to accomplish. Why is it gonna take more than this?
Should start at FP Arena.
Oh, they found KYXY. They go Moonlight Shadow, call down as well. They should be able to kill him off. He pops the sleep purification, trying to run away. The barrel strike does connect, and KYXY finally taken down. Luckily, no mana for the Laguna.
Yeah, he has arcane boots actually. He can go for like anything else. Probably wants to go
Radiant's
into some
bottom
build
tower is
state or
under
like.
attack.
Not sure if that's a good build this game though.
Hustler.
Okay, Selena is sacrificing his game to apply pressure on the top tower, but Adra is just dealing with it pretty well. Yeah, they're not applying pressure in the right places. This Elk is just farming, and by the time they actually get this turn, tower is gonna have radiance.
Oh yeah. Luck. Still doing exceptionally well, I'd say. Here the raid is gonna be completed. Let's with the acid spray. Get Sacred Relic off of this one instantly. And the Living Armor is gonna start healing up that top tier 1, so it's gonna take nullify all the effects that Red 3 have been putting in, but they're gonna try again. Try to
They really want this tower. I mean, at this point, like even if they reduce the tower, they've like committed so much on R. This Lena has spent all her time here.
Meanwhile, you see the
Oh, they
font.
get the gyro.
They found the gyro.
Pretty good kill.
Perfect.
He bought up his drums, so he's fine. This game's all about the Alchemist right now. He's going Yasha on. No, he's going Manta on.
Yeah. I actually like Manta.
The thing is, this Elk's gonna be ready to fight, but his team isn't. So I'm not sure how this game will play
Dire's
out.
top tower is
The
under
tanking
attack.
is... He's buying time for his raids, you know, but I'm not sure if
Radiant's
this
middle
out
tower
with
is
the
under
raise time is
attack.
actually going to win.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, when we TP'd in. Has to leave if they find him. Yep, it's gonna leave away. I should know you're catching him. But through all this, Luck is still keeping at a really great pace.
Radiant's bottom
But that's very
tower
good news
is
for
under
Huskkiee as
attack.
well. Second item is gonna be Big Dagger. Radiance. Yep, Radiance definitely coming up. What will be the win conditions for RR though? Do you think?
I mean, a Fat Spectre definitely out carries this game. I think my concern for Raydroid is that they have this out with items, but is he actually gonna do anything?
Try.
He can go like some blink build, but if he blinks it, he's gonna die. His team can't like play with him. This Gyro is
Dire's bottom tower
getting.
is under attack.
He's actually farming okay. He needs a BKB to like fight. There's too much magic damage between the tiny arena.
Yep, I actually like this build for Luck. Manta and then for
Oh, it's Huskkiee there. He looks good.
yeah, like corner on top.
Oh, he's
Nightmare, but no.
Block one's nuts. Oh, they got it.
Yeah.
Alright, they're slowly.
Nice try.
Slowly being able to play a game.
Nice try from Nuts, but unfortunately, Alchemist was there. Feels like a reenactment of the second game when Nuts is just throwing his body at the.
I think they were kind of looking for a play. There's bounty run soon. Spectre's not gonna have Horn for it.
Horn's gonna come out 10 seconds late.
Here's his Yasha. He's not farming poorly, it's just that his Elk and Gyro have like this farm boosters, you know. Rocket on the arena, he really wants this one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, X-Ray. Should we just secure that? Yep.
Oh, they should kill her, you know.
Oh wow, okay, X-Ray stole it, so 2 or 2.
1, 2. Is it 2 for him? Yeah, back on 1 as well. It's not the worst. Omni's buying pipe, is his TP gonna get cancelled?
Nope, it actually makes it true. They want to save Nuts, Nuts pops the stick, and that's the
Oh,
brain
his
set.
Elk is
Taking out the Sand King, and now the Elk's gonna be in the bad place. The arrow
That's pretty
completely
close.
missed. They, Max should be able to get out, yep.
He's fine. Right, I guess that doesn't matter very much. Honor or Sanking has
Honor?
all the Horn model.
What? But
Oh, they got a
or
Lacquey.
too late. Lacquey does die. CML gets traded back.
Spray whatever for him.
Yeah.
Just a trim kill for Alina. Good job by Adroit to realize that someone TP'd out. They saw the only TP out.
Oh yeah. Well, Luck's still pretty good position. I think he's not afraid to kind of fight head on for now, but have a toss for the Mirana, not enough damage to kill her off.
Double bracer.
Radiant's bottom tower
Paying
is
off.
under attack.
Yep. And I think they're aware of that what it takes to kind of survive for this early aggression. It's the braces enough. I don't think RR are gonna stop. They're gonna keep on trying to make things happen around the map. Hustler got the illusion room. They're trying up. But a lot of damage.
Both teams are
Radiant's
kind of
bottom
content
tower
farming.
is
They're
under
like making
attack.
small plays on the map, but no
Dire's
team really
middle
wants to
tower
commit
is
to a
under
fight.
attack.
Yeah. We can expect a really long game unless this happens.
Gyro
got called out way too up front. He's gonna lose his life, and the arrow actually doesn't connect. Now KYXY is here. He does not have enough mana for the Guardian Angel. He has a Burrow Strike onto 2 hours. They actually does not connect. KYXY will pop to the Caustic Finale. It's a slight mistake from Reality Rift.
Oh, Tristan.
He did not have mana for the Guardian Angel. Super unfortunate, but Hustler is gonna throw his life away. Burrow Strike finds Nuts as well. Not sure why Nuts is even there.
Fading.
That was A. It's gonna die.
That's a good fight for Adroit. They R can't really fight into his Radiance right now. And I think Bok's playing really well too, even though he has like no net worth. He's actually trying to play with his team, you know. He understands that the timing in this game is not about him. Yes, he's well completed. So both the Radiance and the Sunstorm and the gyro damage is
Oh yeah.
Natsumi going a bit too ham there. I've seen this before.
Yep.
Happens, you know. You play against Tiny Lina and you just don't expect the burst damage that comes out.
You can't respect it more.
Oh, it's the Bane again. Oh, he won't get the kill.
Yeah, he won't get the kill. Episode committed, but the arrow.
No. Oh, he will get the kill. They'll get both. Unless.
Yep, in the sandstorm.
Yeah. Bro. That's the. That's a rough one.
Yeah.
It feels like they can't fight right now. They have this air lance on Lina, but he doesn't really do damage anymore. He has max in. But he has like some magic build where he's max in his third spell.
Oh, Adroid finally starting to push the pace. Now they're gonna go.
Under attack.
We'll tier 1 taken out immediately.
Dire's top
No
tower
mana
is
on
under
the
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Mirana. Yeah, BKB soon on Alchemist, and he can actually just go heavy in fights. Like nothing kills him right now. They don't have like this vessel buyer or like some high damage. He actually needs to get grip to die. But it's pretty hard with the 3 armor and the sinking nearby.
Yeah, Mag just feeling at home. 90 minutes in, 7 kick will leave for Adroid. But again, I think the trend is providing so much. He will be spotted out, but they don't have the damage to kill him off. CML can just walk this out. He's dead. Thinking for Hasta?
You know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He's a ward. He's a ward that heals you and your towers when you're alive. When he's alive.
He's a tree, he'll regrow.
That's true.
Does
we have the dagger on Tiny now. They probably want to smoke with the next Laguna. They have Horn.
Does anyone even take the tree regrow talent like?
I don't think it's always good. It's very rare that you take it, but there are definitely games where it's okay. We can be on the Alchemist, going for AC.
The most classic build.
Yeah, I might like the Mjolnir Heart a bit more here.
Yeah, I actually like the Mjolnir.
Just this game specifically, I feel like there's not much physical damage.
The Veil, they want to kill X1, now Sentry is popped down. Great Nightmare onto Mag.
Oh, the arrow.
Taken away, but the arrow
missed.
missed completely. Blinking from Mag,
They're
wants to go
going
for
on
Nuts. Everyone's invisible. KYX trying to keep Nuts alive, but Hustler with the Avalanche, go for the stagger. The LSA does miss completely. Now the Guardian Angel comes out. Roshan bashing down Boomy, who will be Fiend's Grip and taken away, but he leaps out to safety, and Mag dominating it. Now the Hornet and Living Armor as well. The Hornet from Black. Mag going ham, taking out KYXY, and Boomy somehow survives that. Maybe not for long. Hustler just need one more hit, but Boomy is still running away. The Living Armor actually keeping him alive, but meanwhile Mag already took down Alacrity, and Hustler, well.
Oh, he doesn't die.
And Boomy survives.
That's salt in the wound right there.
Ah, man.
Alright, Adroid, let's go.
This is it. 11k goal lead.
I feel like they don't have damage to deal with this Alchemist. He's just running at you, and you know what can you do about it? The Spectre is nowhere near ready. He had a good lane, but like look at the net worth. Elk's double the net worth.
Yeah, this looks so rough. Bro.
He has his AC soon, and then they'll get Roche.
Oh yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Adroid finally found their footing.
Yeah, definitely looks like Adroid's game 2 lose right now.
Yeah. We said that in game 1 didn't work out. Say that in game 2 worked out, so 3 times the charm, I guess.
Radiant's top
There's definitely still a chance for